being shot at. It ain't true. I like peace and quiet, and I guard it when I get it, which is a lot of the time, believe me. If you want to know the truth, I spent half my life waiting.
He's going to be late.
He wasn't last time.
He may not come at all.
He'll come.
This is the worst part, isn't it? The waiting.
You just read that somewhere. It ain't true, Viv.
Well, I think he...
Here he is.
You think so?
Yeah, that's it. Taxi. You can see the light on the roof.
Get the number.
It won't do any good. The driver will be clean, like the last time.
Stand by, Adam. Here he comes.
Body snatch.
Can you see what he's doing?
Yeah. He's collecting the bag.
Looks smaller than last time.
It's a bird.
What?
That's not a fella, it's a bird.
How on earth can you tell? It's so dark.
I can tell.
There he goes. She goes. Shall we follow the taxi, do you think?
Nah, what's the point? We don't want our bloke killed, do we?
And the taxi driver can tell us where he took his fare. You did get the number.
Yeah.
Seemed a pointless sort of exercise, didn't it?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
The call had come from Scotland Yard. A cabinet minister had been kidnapped. The ransom demand was through before we even knew the bloke was missing. Just like the last time. 2 in 1 month. This time it was Peter Manning, Postmaster General. 20,000 quid in used fivers, random numbers. No publicity. He didn't seem to mind about the cops, whoever he was. He sent his demand to Scotland Yard.
20,000. It just doesn't make sense.
Not much for a cabinet minister, yeah. Depends on your scale of value, sir.
And now he has the money just where as our Postmaster General?
He'll phone, like the last time.
It's incredible, isn't it? How he trusts us. We could have followed him from the pickup, arrested him there and then.
And the PMG gets a bullet in the head. That was the promise, wasn't it?
Yes. Do you think he'd have done it?
Yeah, I do.
Perhaps he already has.
Not a chance. Not this bloke. He's organised. And besides, he hasn't finished yet.
What do you mean?
Simple. If he can...
Excuse me. Spencer Dickens. Who? Oh, yes, Superintendent. Yes, I see. Where? Right, I have that. Yes, thank you. That was Scotland Yard.
They know where Manning is?
Yes. We'd better go and collect him.
Right, there's a car downstairs.
Just a moment.
What's the matter?
What did you mean just now? They haven't finished yet.
Like I said. Viv, it's dead simple. They, he, she, whoever they are, have nabbed 2 cabinet ministers and ransomed them back for 20,000 quid each, right?
Of course.
We wonder just now why they are so little. We'd have paid a lot more, wouldn't we?
I don't know about that. Well, go on.
Well, they did the thing by the book. Armed, not a hair of their heads. For one big reason. They're going to nab another one. A top one this time. And this time they're going to ask the old bleating Bank of England.
How do you feel, sir?
Perfectly well, thank you.
They didn't ill-treat you?
Not at all. Quite the contrary, in fact.
Very relieved to hear that.
It won't make the slightest bit of difference, of course. They'll be shown no mercy. They must receive the full rigours of the law.
Oh, quite, sir.
Both of them. The girl as well.
I told you.
Yes, sir. Once we get them, of course.
Get them?
Only a matter of time, of course.
You mean they're still at liberty?
Oh, yes. Didn't you know?
Well, I assumed that you'd captured them. Why else did you... I mean, how did you know where to find me?
They phoned Scotland Yard half an hour ago.
Scotland Yard? They phoned the police?
Well, that was the arrangement. When we paid the ransom, they would phone and tell us where to collect you.
Ransom? They must have asked for millions.
20,000 quid. Cheap for a postmaster general.
We thought it wise, sir. They seemed pretty well organized, and we had no reason to doubt that they'd kill you if we reneged.
20,000, you say?
Yes, sir.
Rather small, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Alters the situation somewhat. Somewhat, yes. Does change the picture. Well, yeah, we must, of course, pursue them with every means at our disposal.
Of course, sir.
Did the papers have a lot to say?
Not a line, sir. We maintained a complete press blackout.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps a conference might be called for.
Conference?
Press conference, of course.
I'd have to clear that with my superiors, sir. I don't think they're very keen on that sort of thing. Let sleeping dogs lie and all that.
There'll be a trial when you catch them, won't there?
I expect so.
You'll have to come out then.
As I say, sir, I'll submit the idea.
Let me know first thing in the morning, will you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Postmaster General, sir.
Yes, driver?
Just where would you like to be dropped off?
You sure?
Count yourself if you don't believe me. There you are.
No, I believe you. Phew, look at it.
Yeah.
20,000 quid. Don't take up much space, do it?
Add it to the other bundle, then you have 40,000 quid.
Yeah, nice.
But not nice enough.
No.
When's it going to be?
We've decided to go through with it.
Well, haven't we?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, there's not much sense in setting this whole business up, taking the chances, risk getting killed for 40,000, is it? Well, with inflation and everything, 40,000 simply isn't enough.
No, it wasn't the way we planned it to stop now. The whole operation is geared to the big one. The big snatch.
So, when's it going to be?
Well, there are two ways of doing it, of course. Go straight in and catch them napping, or wait for it to cool off a bit. Let them lose interest and then do it.
The first way's better.
Why?
Well, it's obvious. We want to know who we are. But we're the same people who took their Postmaster General and their Minister of Natural Resources, don't we? If we wait too long, they'll forget, and that won't be so easy.
Never easy.
No.
So you say go straight in and do it now?
Uh-huh. As soon as we can manage. The sooner the better.
Right.
When?
Well, depends which one we take. Pass me those files, will you?
Really have to watch it a little, you know. That man was a cabinet minister.
Yeah, you said.
Gracious, what you said to him.
Good thing you was too thick to notice then, wasn't it?
You think so?
Yeah. Thick as two short planks.
That's all right, then. But for heaven's sake, be careful with the clever ones. Now then, just what are we going to do about these people? Scotland Yard are leaving the whole thing to us.
Wait for them to do something silly. That's the easiest way.
We don't know that they will strike again.
Of course they will.
You're so sure?
I've already told you why, Viv. Next time they'll take the top man and ask for $1 million.
The top man? You mean...
One of the top men. Doesn't matter which one, long as he's high enough and important enough.
Adam, I don't think we can afford to work on that assumption. I think we should follow it up now, catch them now.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be dead easy.
We must at least make an effort.
I don't see why.
Manning wants it. He wants his press conference. Think of all the extra votes it'll mean next election. Kidnap Manning, the courageous Postmaster General.
Is that why he was going on about the press?
Of course it was.
Well, he don't run a country. He can't tell us what to do.
No, he can't. But he's seeing Soper this afternoon.
Soper? Oh, you mean...
I mean the Home Secretary. He can tell us what to do.
I think you're making far too much fuss, Gerald.
I'm making... Now listen, Archie. My life was at stake. I'm one of Her Majesty's ministers, and I was kidnapped, abducted at the point of a gun.
Yes, you told me.
You can't let that sort of thing go on.
It's in the hands of DI6. Nobody said a word about not catching them.
And what are DI6 doing about it?
I haven't the faintest idea.
They're your pigeon, aren't they?
Yes, but I don't read their files. I don't supervise their operation.
Then you should. I certainly would.
Yes. Cigar?
No, thanks. Wouldn't mind another drop of sherry, though.
Help yourself.
Oh, yeah.
And you think I should... Oh, glass. Gone out. Think I should keep an eagle eye on the day-to-day files of our most secret organization, do you? Always supposing they let me.
I don't see why it should be left to them. Why not the police? Surely it's a simple police matter. Keep it all above board and in the open. Secret organizations. Yeah, for spies and defence
And cabinet ministers who get into trouble. It's in the national interest, Gerald.
And is it in their national interest to keep the whole thing out of the papers and off the telly? The public have a right to know that armed thugs are threatening their elected government. It isn't funny, Archie.
Yes, it is. It's damn funny. Public have a right to know. Keep that for the campaign speeches, Gerald. I'm a politician, remember. You want the free mileage, don't you?
No, wouldn't you?
Well, I suppose I would. Wouldn't like to go through a kidnapping to get it, though.
I did.
Yes, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with the chappie who's handling the case. See how things are going.
Everything is under control, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm sure it is. This your man on the case?
Adam Kane.
Yes, sir. I think I've heard of you. Can't ask for anything better than that.
I'm rather glad you called us over, sir.
Oh, why?
Matter of the next victim.
The next victim?
We have a theory that they'll try again. For higher stakes. The Minister of Natural Resources and the PMG were something of a practice run. And an advertising campaign for them. At least that's Kane's theory.
I see. Yes, that makes sense.
Thank you, sir.
Higher stakes, you say. Just how high?
The very highest. We want you to give a bit of an hand, as it were, sir.
Give you a hand? Doing what exactly?
Keeping an eye on the Prime Minister. All the while I thought we were wrong. But I couldn't say why. It stood to reason they'd try again, whoever they were. And it was obvious that if they did try, they'd try for the big one. The biggest fish we had outside of Buckingham Palace was the Prime Minister. It was too obvious to be the right answer. But at that stage in the game, I didn't have another one.
So, that's it then?
Yeah, this one. Everything ready?
Yeah, we'll get him tonight.
How?
He goes home from his club at about 9:30, and he takes his Afghan for a walk. That lasts about 20 minutes. Security policeman's with him the whole time.
Even while he's walking his dog?
Yeah, but the dog likes to run, and the security policeman doesn't. See what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Very clever, my love, very clever. Tonight it is, then.
I don't see how they can get near the PM. He's covered tighter than a bank vault as it is.
Yeah, that's what I think.
But who else can it be?
Search me, mate. It'll have to be one of them, and they're all guarded. They've all been warned. We can't watch the lot.
But we can watch the Prime Minister.
Yeah. Lovely job.
What's he doing tonight?
Addressing the fishmongers in Guildhall.
You're joking.
Yeah. He's sitting at home watching telly, I suspect. He hasn't got anything planned.
Where will you be?
Sitting in a bleeding motor car outside the door of number 10.
I hope it has a radio.
Of course it does. Probably don't work, though.
There he goes.
Guards with him.
He won't keep the dog on the lead. As soon as he lets it off, I'm getting out. You keep up with us on the cover.
Is he going into the park?
That's what I'm banking on. Car goes to the south gate. It's the darkest one that's always open.
Well, there goes the dog.
Wish me luck.
Come on, boy. Come on. Not too far. Monty, where the blazes... Oh, there you are. Right, now, come on now. That's enough.
Right, old man. This way. So the south gate. Come along.
What's the time? 10:10. Like any study is still on. No alarm from the cop on the door and...
Eagle calling Bulldog.
Blimey. Boy Scouts, is it? Bulldog?
Adam, they've got him.
No, they haven't. I'm here. He's still here.
Not the PM. You were right.
Who've they taken then?
Soper, the Home Secretary.
call came through from the yard 5 minutes ago. They must have just got him.
Last one we thought of. What happened to his guard?
You may well ask. Soper takes his dog into the park every night. Soper's a keep-fit fanatic, and the dog runs pretty fast. It's an Afghan. The guard weighs over 15 stone.
And he couldn't keep up, yeah. So if that happens every night, why didn't they put another guard on Soper, one that can keep up?
You may well ask. The ways of the special branch are not ours.
So they've got him. How much do they want?
They haven't told us yet. They're phoning again in the morning.
It'll be a lot.
Yes, I'm afraid it will. If we don't get them this time, Adam, then I'm very much afraid they've beaten us.
Who are you? Those masks are quite ridiculous. They won't help you this time.
They've done very well so far, Mr. Soper.
So I'm the big one then, not the Prime Minister.
Uh-huh. You're it, Mr. Soper.
How much do you want for me?
How much do you think you're worth?
Not much.
Oh, dear. Then we should have kept your colleague, the Postmaster General, shouldn't we? He thought he was worth a fortune.
Yes, he would.
And for your sake, I hope your government thinks a little more of you than you seem to.
How much?
Around £1,000,000.
Pounds?
Pounds sterling.
They'll never pay it.
They'd better. If they don't, we'll just have to shoot you, Mr. Soper. And I don't really want to do that.
They want $1 million.
I thought so.
The PM doesn't want to pay.
Yeah. I wonder how he'd feel if he was a victim.
Good thought. But he isn't.
I wouldn't have minded if he'd said thumbs down to that twit of a Postmaster General.
Manning? Yes. Not a very good example, is he? Thought you were a department driver.
Yeah, driver. Driver?
You've thought of something?
Viv, when they phone again, tell them we'll pay. And they must arrange the drop.
What if I can't raise $1 million?
Fill the case with newspaper. It doesn't matter.
They'll kill the Home Secretary.
They'll kill him anyway if we don't pay.
Yes, I see what you mean. You'd better have a good idea, Adam, that's all.
This is as far as I go.
Right. Stop here, driver.
It'll go smoothly. It has to. They don't want to lose him.
Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about this one, fella.
Relax. It can't go wrong.
Oh, well, I'll be straight back.
I'll be waiting.
Andy,
Yeah?
whatever happens, well, it's been worth it, hasn't it?
Whatever happens.
Carry on, driver. I'll tell you where to go to.
I have this terrible feeling I've been here before.
Not here, but somewhere very like here. They choose their spots well, don't they?
What's the time?
2 minutes to.
They'll be on time.
I expect so.
I haven't dared to ask. Did you get the money?
No.
Then what about that bag?
It's full of the Sunday Telegraph.
Oh, dear. I'd better get it right then.
You had. Here they come.
I see. Taxi again, of course.
Of course. That's the cleverest act of all. You know that a taxi driver never looks at his fare twice. You think it'll be the girl again, Adam? Adam? Now, where did he get to?
And let's just hope the reverse is true as well. The passenger don't pay too much attention to a taxi driver either. There she goes. Up to the bag. I'll have about 15 seconds, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't look too happy. He should be. He's just about to get the night off.
Yeah, what are you...
Sorry, mate. I'll have that cap. No time for the jacket. Out you go into the grass, mate. Not a moment too soon.
Right, driver. Off you go.
You were wrong about your friends, weren't you?
It seems so. I'm very flattered. I'll have to explain the million to the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Just as long as he doesn't have to explain it to the voters.
Are you quite sure you haven't been in politics, young man? You have such a brilliant grasp of the subject.
Do I?
Your methods are rather familiar, too, as a matter of fact.
You can drop me here. What's the fare?
That'll be £1.50.
That's a lot.
You went a long way, lady.
Yes, £2.
I wonder if I should give this back. Nah. She's going fast. Not looking back. A bit too sure of herself. Silly girl.
Any trouble?
None. Here it is.
Come on. Better take it and get clear.
Is he okay?
Homesick? Happy as Larry. You ready to scarp her?
Yeah. I don't think they're far behind us this time.
They're up a gun pole, darling.
Right.
Come on.
Come in.
Back inside, both of you.
Who are you?
A taxi driver, darling. I brought your change.
I don't think they would have killed me. But I'm extremely grateful to you all the same, Mr. Kane.
Oh, think nothing of it, sir.
They were a silly uncover with a rather good idea. They'll live to regret it.
Yes. It's a pity, really. They both had a brilliant future in Parliament, Mr. Kane. Oh, Mr. Kane, I should find something to repay you with, shouldn't I?
Oh, well, that's not a bad idea.
We can't accept anything, sir. We're paid to do the job.
Spoil sport.
Well, I wasn't thinking of money, actually. How do you fancy a little trip, Mr. Kane?
Trip?
Yes. The Foreign Secretary is off to the West Indies. Should be a pleasant holiday for someone on his security staff. Maybe he's calling for recommendations.
I'm afraid I can't spare Kane, sir.
Oh. That's a pity. I was thinking of recommending both of you.
Me too.
It should make a difference, shouldn't it, Spencer Dickens?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. My name's Adam Kane. I've got this thing about birds. You know the kind. No feathers, just short skirts and long, long legs. And when I say a thing, I don't mean that I lose all my normally cautious, carefully trained reflexes because a pretty girl happens to walk past my office. Or do I? It was on a Tuesday, I think. My office door was open, and she walked past. I wasn't thinking about much at the time, just staring out my door across the passage at Viv's office. His door was closed. She stopped, looked at the number over the door, and knocked. I was still staring at the door that had closed behind her when the phone rang. Huh? Yeah?
Adam?
Who is she?
Adam, are you busy?
What's her name? The bird that just walked into your office.
Tut-tut. Leaving that door open again, are we? Strictly against regulations.
And never mind that, mate. She's smashing. Is she on the service or something?
Well, now, you're quite excited about her, aren't you?
She's not a relative of yours or something like that, is she?
Why don't you pop into my office and find out? I want you to meet her.
Adam Kane in...
Come fly with me.
Adam, come along in.
I'm in.
Yes, of course you are. Find yourself a chair. Now then, a rather urgent matter has cropped up. It has to do with... What? Oh, of course, how very rude of me. You haven't met Miss Delroy, have you? Karen Delroy. This is the man I was telling you about. Adam Kane.
Hi there, Adam Kane.
She was sitting between me and the far wall. I don't know if she'd chosen the chair on purpose, but the light caught her hair in a pretty extravagant way. Yeah, I didn't tell you about the hair, did I? It was red. So's the postbox. But the colour looked better on her. The way she half leaned back and crossed those incredible legs gave the PWD chair a whole new meaning.
Now then, the problem is our man in Geneva. It seems he has some particularly valuable information that... Adam? You're not listening.
What about him?
That's better. Now, as you know, we're engaged in a round of vital talks with the Eastern Bloc at the moment.
Are we?
It's in all the papers.
You told me never to believe them.
Well, be that as it may, our team in Geneva is progressing very slowly. It seems to be another deadlock.
Yeah, not very exciting.
Until today. Miss Delroy here is an A-grade courier. She arrived half an hour ago with some pretty vital information.
For us? Or the CIA?
What?
He means the accent, don't you, Mr. Kane?
Well, you don't sound like the usual courier. Come to think of it, you don't look like one of them either.
Thank you.
It's quite easy to explain. Miss Delroy is an American citizen. She happens to work for us. It isn't that unusual.
It can't be because we pay her more than they do.
No. My mother was English, and I don't happen to go along with the American way of life at the moment.
All of which is quite beside the point. She has a message from Pendip.
Who?
Our man in Geneva. I do wish you'd pay attention, Adam.
Sorry.
The talks have almost broken down again, as I said a moment ago. This morning, Pendip was shown certain information that could swing the whole business our way and save the talks. He sent Miss Delroy here to tell us. The PM has to have the information by 6 o'clock tomorrow night, or... Well, we lose again.
But I thought you said she was the courier. Didn't you bring it with her?
That's just it. I didn't. Pendip has memorized it all. It's quite authentic, but he can't commit it to paper. He has to see your Prime Minister in person by tomorrow evening.
I'm sending you back to Geneva with Miss Delroy. Together you have to bring Pendip home.
On the Air Britannia flight? That shouldn't be too hard.
You fly there by Air Britannia, but you don't come home the same way.
We don't.
The Russians can't suspect we know anything. They're watching Pendip. If they think he's bringing anything home with him, they'll call off the talks and go home. We want to surprise them.
So we pack a couple of rucksacks and hitchhike back. That'll surprise them.
I've no doubt, but you'll be several weeks too late. I've arranged with the private pilot in Geneva to fly you back in a light plane. You catch the Air Britannia 361 in just under 3 hours. You'll be in Geneva at 4:15 GMT. The plane takes off from there at 5. You should be back here by 9:30 at the latest. Do you need any time to pack?
For an 8-hour trip, do me a favour. I didn't think much of flying. The big Air Britannia jet was a bit like catching a luxury bus, but a tiny private plane flying at night through the Swiss Alps was another thing altogether. Still, I'd have the lovely Karen Delroy to hold me hand if I got nervous. Things didn't seem so bad after all. I left Viv in his office, collected my passport and climbed into a cab. Karen was already in it. I started to give her the warm hello when I saw she wasn't alone.
Don't hang about with the door open. There's a draft.
What are you doing here?
I got your tickets.
Oh, seeing us off then. That's nice.
Heathrow, driver.
You met Karen?
Yeah. Viv introduced us. Yeah, that's right.
Right.
I must say I was surprised when he first gave me the job.
No, I'm not so sure.
What job?
Protection. I'm coming along to look after you.
Well, I don't think we'll get into much trouble between here and Heathrow.
Neither do I. That's why I'm coming all the way to Switzerland. And back.
Funny thing about Viv, he will keep on trying to prove that he's got a cracking sense of humour. I bet he was up in that dingy little office right now, sipping tea and laughing his little well-bred nut off. On me, Jane Hampton was one of my favourite birds, and you don't get many of her sort in this business. Tough as nails, smashing to look at, the kind you don't mind having on your side in almost any situation. But right then, I wish she was anywhere else in the world. I mean, she had this funny, possessive thing about Adam Kane. I could see that Karen Delroy wasn't impressed.
Air Britannia announced the departure of their flight 361 to Geneva. Will passengers please proceed to Immigration and Customs Hall 6?
You got a fag, Adam? Fag? Cigarette? Well, the light's gone out. We can smoke.
Oh, yeah. Here. Help yourself.
It's not very gracious.
Did you arrange the seating cards?
Well, that's the way you like it, isn't it? I mean, you always said you prefer the aisle seat. You said the windows make you nervous.
Light. A light for your fag.
Oh, Tom. And, Karen enjoys the view. I mean, she practically told me so. Well, I don't mind sitting here in the middle. I can talk to you all the way, though. Just like old times.
Yeah. We haven't got to wait for bags or anything. We can go right through.
Fine. There should be a car waiting. Mr. Spencer Dickens said... Oh, yeah, there he is now.
There, who is?
Manfred. He's the pilot who's going to bring us back. Manfred, over here.
She likes the world to know we've got here, doesn't she?
Careful, it's starting to show.
What is?
The green in your eyes.
Adam, this is Manfred. He's got a car waiting.
Through here, please. Another lady. I didn't know.
This is Miss Hopkins.
Hampton. Jane Hampton.
Allow me, Miss Hampton. The bag looks to be heavy.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you'd better take that for her. She's not very strong. Just getting over a long illness. Her husband asked me to see that she didn't pick anything up.
You better take my arm then, hadn't you, Adam? Just to make sure I don't clout you with it.
And in that jolly little frame of mind, we rode into central Geneva to find Bendip and the world-shattering information. He was waiting in the safe house. So, to get to him, we had to drive around half of Geneva to shake a non-existent tail, park the car 3 streets away, and walk.
This is the place.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. My plates are just about done in.
You're what? I wouldn't bother.
He's expecting us. Inside, please, quickly.
Who's that? Karen, are you back?
Yes, sir. Back. And I brought the MI6 people.
Kane, good to see you. Wonderful. Now we can get moving. Manfred, is the plane standing by?
All is ready.
Are we still secure?
I think so. Were you followed?
No, nothing.
KGB are concentrating on the peace talks. The man at the airport must have missed you. Good, good.
Well, that's marvellous. We can walk out without any trouble.
I'd like to think so, but I doubt it. I think they must try and stop us. They know I've got the information. They know I disappeared as soon as I got it.
Charming. Who's the man in charge?
Voltov, I think. He seems to be the ranking officer in town.
Voltov. He's no fool.
Will he know about the plane, Adam?
He won't know, but he'll guess. And he won't be taking chances.
The plane is at a private field. The KGB do not know it, and the flight is not registered. We will be safe.
I certainly hope so.
Well, we'll soon know, won't we?
Oh, blimey, Adam. It's not warm, is it?
No. Me and my big mouth about travelling light. I didn't even bring a coat.
Well, Manfred says the plane's got a heater. Be all right once we're in the air.
Sometimes I'd rather stay down here and freeze.
Please to get in now, please. I'm ready to go.
Well, come on, Adam.
Yeah. I don't like the way he said that, you know.
What?
Ready to go. I'm not ready. Not by a long way. All right, girl, after you.
Close the door, please.
Over here, Adam. This seat next to me.
Yeah. Well, that's better.
I'll bet it is.
Don't you radio a control somewhere to tell them we're taking off?
Of course not. That's the whole point. This is a clandestine flight. It isn't registered with any controller.
Yeah? Oh, that makes me feel a lot better.
Manfred's an excellent pilot. We'll be quite safe.
Have you flown over the Alps at night, Adam?
No.
You'll love it. There's an enormous moon tonight. It's going to be quite beautiful.
Yeah. If I can open the eyes long enough to see it all.
You sure about that, Malcolm?
Quite sure, sir. We've infiltrated the KGB in Geneva. The man's been very reliable in the past.
And he says they know about the plane and the field.
They must have found out too late.
Why?
We've had a prearranged signal from Geneva. They've taken off on schedule. The plane's airborne.
Yes. But is it going to stay that way?
Can you see out there?
Oh, yeah, for miles and miles. It's quite beautiful.
And the plane? Does that look all right?
Of course. I can see the whole wing and the propeller.
Yeah, but is it turning?
Just the propeller.
We are nearly out of the Alps. From that will be simple. We will be soon...
What's the matter?
Manfred, what is it?
Himmel, Herr Donnerwetter, Blitzen! The engines. They've been sabotaged. They're dead.
You mean we'll have to land down there?
Land in the Alps? No, Fraulein. We are not going to land. We are going to crash.
The funny thing was the silence. None of us said anything after that. The engines were dead, and the thin alpine air shrieked through the bits and pieces of the plane as we went down. Karen was right. There was a big, wonderful moon that lit up the peaks and the valleys and the deep white drifts of snow. I almost wished that it didn't, because I didn't really want to see.
Adam, we've had it, haven't we?
Let's wait and see.
Manfred, can't you do something?
Leave him alone. He's doing his best.
Well, he'll have to do it soon. We're nearly there.
Here we go.
Spencer Dickens?
Malcolm here, sir.
Any news? They're hours late.
Yes, sir. Not good, I'm afraid.
What's happened?
The Air Force has been doing high-level recce on their route with infrared searches. Highly illegal, of course.
Well?
They're down.
Where?
The edge of the French Alps, not far from St. Claude.
St. Claude. Yes, I know where that is.
It's after 10, sir.
I know the time, Malcolm.
Yes, sir, of course. I just thought, well, the PM in the meeting, if he's still alive, I mean, Pendip isn't going to make it.
There's still a chance. We're going to need the Air Force, a helicopter.
But, sir, the French, I mean, how
We aren't at war with them, are we?
No, sir, but...
We'll use the French Air Force. I still have a friend or two left in the right places. Stand by to leave at once, Malcolm.
Yes, sir.
We must get Pendip to that meeting. If he's still alive.
you all right?
Yeah, I think so. Just get this thing off my legs.
Adam, please help me. Oh, here, let me. I can't walk. My leg is... It isn't broken. I've had a look.
Where's Pendip?
Over here.
Huh?
He's alive, Adam. Unconscious. But I don't think it's serious. He's breathing steadily. Oh, no. She's found Manfred.
Dead?
Yeah. He didn't have a chance. I found some blankets in the back. We're going to need them.
Yeah. Better get one over Pendip. He's the valuable one.
Adam, do you think we'll get out of this?
I don't know, love.
We must be miles from anywhere.
We are. I think Saint-Claude's the nearest. We must be in France.
Phew. We could be on the moon for all the difference it'd make. There wasn't a recorded flight, remember? They don't even know we've crashed.
Someone does.
MI6?
They want Pendip, and they want him badly. He's got enough information to stop the next world war. They'll find us.
Do you really believe that, Adam?
If I say it often enough.
Well, then don't stop. Might work.
That's the nice thing about girls in this business. They don't go to pieces when it gets bad. Jane pulled the blankets out of the little box in the back and wound Pendip up into one of them, and Karen and I pulled poor Manfred away from the shattered control column, and we covered him up with the snow. It didn't make us feel much better, but it looked tidier. And then I thought of something. I'm starving.
Yeah, so am I.
The last thing I ate was that plastic rubbish on the jet over. There any nosh in this kite, do you think?
No, nothing. I've looked. Bottle of brandy, though.
Well, that wouldn't do any harm.
Adam, do you think we ought to?
Why? Is it after closing time or something? It wasn't that funny.
I was just thinking. The Alps, look at them.
Yeah, very pretty.
People pay thousands to play around in that lot, and we've got it all for nothing.
I don't know. For all we know, there's a little bloke with a roll of tickets just over that hill waiting for us.
What's the time?
1:15, sir.
1:15 what, Malcolm?
11, sir.
Not too bad. We should be there by 2, back again by 5 at the latest.
Yes, sir.
Smile, Malcolm. It isn't the end of the world, laddie. Not yet.
Recce couldn't be sure, sir, but they said it didn't look good. The crash, I mean.
Nonsense. We had Pendip Hampton, the Delroy girl, and Kane in there. Excellent people. They'll be all right.
Yes, sir.
How far to this helicopter place?
Another 2 miles, sir.
Excellent people, the French. They have a very civilized attitude towards red tape when it suits them.
I must say, sir, it was a stroke of diplomatic genius to get them to do all this for us. I mean, border control waved, Air Force helicopters standing by.
Malcolm.
Sir?
If you promise to tell no one at all.
Yes, sir?
I'll let you into a little secret.
Yes, sir?
It wasn't really my doing. It was the Prime Minister.
Hello?
I came over to see what you were looking at.
Well, I was trying to work out where we were, which direction to start walking if we had to.
That-a-way. Down the mountain over there. That's almost due west. That should take you straight to Saint-Claude.
You been here before, then?
No, I worked it out. It's quite simple when you know the prevailing wind for this district is invariably a northeaster.
Go on. Then why has the blasted wind changed direction 3 times in the last hour?
What? Has it?
Never mind, love. I try a little busk of my own sometimes. It does wonders for the morale.
You know something, Adam Kane? You're quite something special. When we get down there, I'm going...
Come over here, Adam, quick.
Oh.
Come on. What's up? What's the matter?
Adam, it's Pendip. He's getting worse.
Blimey. Is he still out?
No, he's awake, but his breathing's gone all funny, and his temperature's going way up.
Karen, you know anything about medicine?
Nothing.
Kane, is that you?
Yeah. Hello, Pendip. How are you feeling?
I'm not feeling anything. Anything at all. That isn't quite true. I've had it then, have I?
Yeah. I'm afraid so, Pendip. You won't last much longer.
Someone will pull us out of here. Can you get the message to the Prime Minister?
You mean you're going to tell me the whole thing?
It shouldn't take long. I've got enough time for that. You've had mnemonics, haven't you?
Have I? What?
I have. Mnemonic training. I'm an A-grade courier.
And you better let him tell you.
Right.
Better leave us, Kane. Two of you confuse me.
Yeah, okay. Poor old bloke.
Go on, Adam. Getting sentimental.
I always have been. Especially about dying.
I've seen you kill enough people. You didn't look sentimental then.
Not him. Me.
Won't be long now, sir.
Good. Just look at it down there. Do you think we'll find them in all that wilderness?
Well, the pilot sounds very confident, sir.
That's because he doesn't know what's at stake.
Adam, we can't stay here. I'm going to start walking.
Why?
Well, if we're going to die, I want to fight a little bit.
Yeah. All right, I'm with you. Let's get a few
Hang
feet.
on.
Well, change your mind?
Belt up.
Now, look here, Doug.
Listen.
What?
Helicopter.
Hey, you're right. They'll get Pendip out after all.
No, they won't.
What?
He's dead.
Did he tell you everything?
Yeah, he did. Let's hope I remember it all.
With the look on Viv's face.
Yeah, worth it all. Well, nearly all. He loves doing his little bit.
Karen isn't too bad after all. You know, Adam, I quite like her now. That was quite a trick. She must have remembered pages of stuff.
Yeah, enough to make the PM happy and save the talks. Yeah, I suppose it was worth it.
I'm glad about one thing, though.
What?
The Viv sent her back to Geneva. She's nice, but, well, she's there, and I'm here, with you.
Nah, couldn't fancy a bird like that. Brain like hers. I mean, you could never trust a bird who remembered every silly little thing you said at the wrong moment.
What silly little things, Adam?
Come over here and find out.
My Name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel.
Now, if you are all ready, we are commencing from letter A in the score. People of the company, you are ready for letter A. Such manners. It used to be, yes, maestro. No, maestro. Whatever you say, maestro. Now it is only ready. Very well. Mr. Fowler, you will remember that you enter the moment the curtain rises. You do not hear the orchestra yet. You carry in the girl in a high extended lift. And when we see this, we are ready to start with the music. Do you understand? Yes. Very well. Lower the curtain. Please to stand by. Gentlemen, on my signal, take up the curtain. What has happened? Fowler, where are you?
Here, maestro.
The bird. Why you do not carry her on as I asked?
I can't, maestro. She's dead.
Adam Kane in Death Dance.
Well, a box. We are stepping out a bit, aren't we?
The ministry paid for it.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me that.
Close the door behind you, Adam. We're the only two in here.
Well, I'm not complaining or anything. I don't mind a night at the ballet, especially when the boss is paying for it. But...
You think there's an ulterior motive?
Bound to be.
Quite right. Shh. There go the lights. They're about to start. Look, the curtain's going straight up. What happened to the overture?
This ballet doesn't have one. The boy carries the girl on, and then the music starts.
Goodness, you're right. Here they come now.
And there's your music. Funny.
What is?
Oh, I saw this one last week. The girl's usually Camilla Ward. I wonder what happened to her.
I can tell you that one. She's dead.
Eh?
You heard. They killed her this afternoon at the final rehearsal.
Who did?
Not sure yet.
Viv, what's going on, mate?
We put an agent into the company a couple of months ago.
Why?
Simple, Adam. There's a Russian spy working from the company. I needed to know who it was.
Blimey, nothing's sacred, is it? You found out yet?
No.
Why not? Your bloke's had a couple of months, you said.
Not bloke, Adam. It was a girl.
Was?
Yes. It was Camilla Ward. Poor girl. That's the one, Adam. Have a look at her.
Have I got to?
The doctors can't tell me how she died.
And I might be able to.
Well, you're an expert on the Russians' nasty little tricks. You see? Look. There isn't a mark on her.
She could have had an heart attack or something.
She didn't.
No, mate, you're right. She didn't.
Have you found something?
Yeah. It's the needle gun.
The what?
Little blowpipe thing. Works off a compressed air cylinder. Fires a tiny needle.
Poisoned?
Yeah. Well, one of those curare type things. Kills you faster than a bullet.
Charming.
So, it looks like you'll have to find another tame ballet dancer. Who's the new sucker going to be?
Funny you haven't guessed that already, Adam.
I don't like looking at dead people much. Especially a pretty girl like Camilla Ward. The poison hadn't made much difference to the beauty. She looked like a statue. The room was ice cold. I had my back to Viv when he fired that last remark, and it sent the little hairs on the back of my neck into a spasm.
You're a ballet fundi, aren't you? Quite natural.
I'm not a dancer.
Well, that's all right. You're going to be a stage manager. They need a new one for the tour.
Tour? Where to?
That is the major problem. If we don't get our spies soon, we're going to lose them forever. Very embarrassing.
I don't get that.
It's quite simple. The company leaves on Saturday for Moscow.
Mr. Diadol.
Not that side, no! No! First he flaps, then flies. That will be your job, of course, when you understand the sense.
Yeah. Look, I wondered if we could talk about that.
Of course, my friend. Hurry! Where are the ships?
In the passage, Mr. Diadol.
Good! Let the order start the departing. You will never finish at this rate.
Right, Mr. Diadol. Come on, let's get it.
Look, I was wondering if...
Yes. We will sit here and talk. Now, what is it you wish to know?
Well, the job, you know, just what it entails.
Where were you before this?
Oh, here and there.
As a stage director?
Some of the time.
You are a poor liar, Mr. King.
Now, look here.
You are a policeman, my friend. A secret state policeman. You may fool the rest of the company, but you will not fool an old Russian. I have learned to tell a policeman at 100 yards. In Russia, it is a game you learn to play very well indeed. It becomes part of your life, or death, as the case may be. I knew who you were the moment you walked through that door.
I see. Well, then we don't have to play games, do we? You know why I'm here?
To investigate the death of Miss Ford, I expect.
And now you're the one who's slipping. You've already told me I'm a secret state policeman. We don't use that sort of copper to investigate murders in this country.
Not even the murder of a spy.
You don't miss a lot, do you?
On Saturday, we go to Moscow for the Arts Festival. We are going back to my home, Mr. Kane. You must understand that I'm a very frightened man, in spite of the Kremlin's assurance that I will in no way be persecuted for my defections to England. Because I'm frightened, I am very careful.
That's a good way to be.
I am very glad, my friend, that you understand me. It will take a great deal of skill to survive this tour.
You or me, mate?
Both of us, my friend.
Adam, shouldn't you be over there? With the ballet company, I mean?
Yeah, and you shouldn't be here at all.
Nonsense, they don't know who I am. I have to see you off stage.
Maybe they don't know who you are, but he does.
Who?
Over there, talking to the press.
Well, I don't see him. Oh, dear. What's he doing here?
Special cultural attaché from the Russian embassy. He's traveling with us.
Sergei Fyodorovich Voltik.
Right. A Russian nasty man, number one.
Not only KGB, they tell me. He's a rising star in the third force.
Wish me luck as you wave me goodbye.
Adam, you can't let them get away with this one. We'll never live it down. You've got to find that spy and make quite sure they don't go over.
That's not going to be easy.
Nobody's pretending that it is. Off you go, lad.
It was a long walk across the concourse to the chattering ballet company. Voltik watched me all the way. He didn't actually turn and look at me, but he was watching me all right. I looked back at Viv, but he'd scarpered. I was on my own again, and I wasn't happy.
Look, give me a hand, will you?
What?
They've lost my bag. The plane's going in a minute. It's got all my shoes in it.
The plane is...
My bag. I can't dance without shoes.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll try and...
On, Belinda, here's your bag. With a little rest of your junk.
Oh, that's all right. Thanks for all the things.
Pleasure.
I haven't met you yet.
Adam Kane. I'm on the stage
Oh,
now.
I know what you do. I saw you the day you arrived at the theatre.
Yeah?
I'm glad you're coming with us. We can have a lot of fun.
Put him down, darling. You don't know where he's been.
Oh, don't be feline, David.
You're Kane, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm part of the stage staff. But don't you think you ought to be doing something?
Like what, mate?
Like working, mate. Those are our bags. You can get them to customs for us.
And then again, maybe you can get them there yourself. If you can carry ballerinas over your head, a couple of cases shouldn't give you a double hernia.
That's not going to help, Kane. You might just have an unhappy time in Moscow.
Oh, come on, David. They're calling us. Bye, Mr. Kane. See you soon.
Have you seen him?
Oh, it's you.
Over there, in the dark coat.
Yeah, I've seen him.
I know Voltik. He has a very interesting hobby, Mr. Kane.
Oh, yeah?
He kills people.
So we trooped out onto the Heathrow tarmac and filed into the big plane. The company was a brightly coloured crocodile of giggling dancers. 3 of us brought up the rear, each pretending like mad that the other 2 weren't there. First, Sasha Deodol, slouched in a camel hair coat, nervously wiping the long strands of silver hair out of his eyes. Then me, and right behind me, I could hear the jaunty little steps of the other Russian, the killer from the KGB, Sergei Fyodorovich Voltik. I risked a little wave as we took off, just in case Viv was still there. I didn't want him to think I was downhearted. I was about to unclip the safety belt, light a fag, and order a double scotch when he plumped down in the empty seat next to me.
You don't mind?
What do you want, Voltik?
A little talk, Kane.
What about?
How do we diplomats put it in your language? Subjects of mutual interest.
You can talk if you want to. I don't have to listen.
It will do you much good to cooperate, Kane. Do not forget that in Moscow your intrepid MI6 cannot come to your aid.
I'm a ballet stage manager.
And I'm a prima ballerina. We would normally declare you a prohibited immigrant, Kane. You and the defector, Diadov. Unfortunately, in terms of the Arts Festival Constitution, we must welcome you. Do not think that this means we will not be watching you every minute of the day. You had a confused idea about there being a spy in this company. A Russian spy, yes?
No, I just fancied a dancers.
There is no such spy. I should know, Kane. The girl who was killed was not killed by us. If you wish to stay alive, Kane, you should seek elsewhere for the killer.
You giving me this for nothing, or do we pay you?
What a pity, Kane. I have great respect for you. The Third Force knows your capabilities. You should accept what I tell you in good faith. Never forget that we have placed a price on your head.
500,000 rubles, isn't it?
And the fact that you are with the English Ballet Company will not prevent us honoring our obligation should anyone succeed in killing you.
It wasn't going the way I planned it. My cover had been blown all over the place, and I wasn't sure just who had picked up the pieces. If Sasha Deodov hadn't been fooled, there might be others just as bright. And someone in the company had killed Camilla Ward, killed her with a gadget invented by the KGB. In talking of those gentlemen, they were there in force to meet us. There were festival officials, press, in-tourist guides, hotel receptionists. Each one of them a professional. And each one of them with that knowing smile that said, I know who you are, Adam Kane. I think I wanted to go home. It was December, and it was cold. Who is it?
Belinda? Can I come in?
You're Belinda?
Oh, sorry, I thought you knew. Belinda Graham at the airport in London, remember?
The girl without any shoes.
Your room's much bigger than ours.
Ours?
We've all got to share. It's a terrible nuisance.
Well, I suppose it must be.
Still, if I feel cramped, I can always come and talk to you, can't I?
If you choose your moments carefully, yes.
Is it true that the rooms are bugged?
Probably. It's an old Russian game.
You got some paper?
Over there.
Thanks. I want to write a letter home, and there isn't a scrap in our room. Haven't got a lot of spare time, have we? I mean, we've got to rehearse every day and perform at night. How on earth are we going to see the sights of Moscow? I'm dying to see everything. I mean, I've never been out of England before, except for a trip to Dieppe once. Thanks for the paper. See you at the theatre tonight,
And so saying, she swept out, leaving a mist of perfume, a confused Kane, and a scribbled note on the desk. I walked over and looked at it. It said, 3:30, the Katasov Memorial, Novinsky Prospect, south side, near the lake. For a girl who'd never been further than Dieppe, she knew a lot about Moscow.
Are you you planning to go out, Mr. Kane?
Yeah, why not? I thought I'd take a little stroll.
I don't think I have an in-tourist guide to spare at the moment.
That's okay. I know my way around.
So I shall accompany you. I have a car outside.
You don't give a bloke a chance to feel lonely, do you?
This way, Mr. Kane. Walking in winter is not pleasant, Mr. Kane.
You can catch a lot of fatal things in the KGB Volga as well.
You will not die in my company. Inside.
Hey, you didn't ask me where I wanted to go.
I am a mind reader, Mr. Kane. I think that you have a burning desire to see the Kutasov Memorial from the south side near the lake.
When things get out of hand, I usually sit tight and wait for a bit of light to break through. Things were right out of hand. But there wasn't much light in Moscow that afternoon. It wasn't snowing, but the clouds were dark and heavy, and I sat there staring gloomily out the window as the driver dawdled over the slippery streets. Voltic was having a lot of fun, but he was the only one.
The pretty little dancer, she is a member of your department, yes?
She is a member of my department. No.
She is not very clever. The television camera in your room has a telephoto lens.
What do I do? Clap?
Do we continue this farce, Kane?
Not much point, I suppose. Why not come home for a cup of tea?
Yes. That is a good idea. You would not like the Kutasov Memorial much. It was built by the Tsar. It is particularly decadent. Besides, the lake is frozen.
I nearly froze to death.
I lost my way.
Oh, well, never mind. Can I see you afterwards?
My place or yours?
Oh, yours is much nicer.
You could even get to be a telly star.
What?
Never mind. See you later. I mean, if Voltic wants a show, who am I to disappoint him?
Okay, just a minute.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Harry. What's the trouble?
You had a look at the flies?
Yeah, I've been up there.
Think you can handle them for me?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, there's no trouble. They're counterweighted after a fashion. I'll send the cues from my handset. Can't go wrong. Look, come over here. I've got a script we can... Oh, just a second. I think it's around here. Yeah, I left it over near your elbow there.
All right.
Look, sorry. Right, let's...
Harry?
Oh.
Harry, what's the matter?
Where am I going? What did you do to Harry?
Keep him on a charge.
What was that?
He's dead.
Kane? Kane, where are you? Where did he go?
Kane must have done something to him. Don't let him get away.
Kane, wait! This is terrible. Terrible. He was killed. Murdered.
Yeah, I know.
But why?
It was a mistake.
Mistake? You mean...
I mean, he got in the way at the wrong moment. Whoever shot that dart was trying to kill me. Outside, the snow had started falling, and crowds were filing into the Bolshoi for the performance. The KGB goons were clustered around all the exits. And backstage, we had a frightened company, a dead body, and a murderer who might or might not be a Russian spy. Somehow, I had to sort it all out. I found a little corner in the fly gallery and sat on a pile of ropes to think. I took all the pieces and started putting them together, and no matter how hard I tried, they wouldn't fit. I stopped, closed my eyes, took a deep breath, and suddenly they all fell together with a thump. I could see the whole picture, and it was ugly. What are you doing up here?
I'm not outrageous. I've got to talk to you.
Not now, darling. I'm trying to work.
I know my way around. I won't get in your way. I knew the last stage manager. He worked the flight. He used to spend a lot of time up here.
Yeah? You've been with the company a long time, Belinda.
Not long. Just before Camilla joined me.
You'd like to do me a favour?
What?
There might be a spot of bother after the show. I'm going to need someone on my side. Baltic, come and see how it ends.
You must not do that, Kane. My reaction was curved in time, but...
Yeah, my hands are deadly weapons. Tell me, you like working for the Third Force?
Yes, Kane, it is very satisfying. We employ only the finest agents, so, naturally, one is flattered to be part of such an apparatus.
And all the time you've been trying to do me in, haven't you?
You have been extremely lucky.
Yeah. You could have shot me in the car, you know.
Do not be ridiculous. You are the guest of my government. If you were killed by one of us, there would be a terrible...
Ah, that's it, isn't it, Baltic? One of us.
You are most obscure, Kane. Besides, I'm a busy man. The show has ended, and we...
How are you, mate? I've got something to show you. On the stage, walk.
You are going to suffer for this, Kane.
Yeah. I thought that little dart was supposed to kill you before you know what had happened.
If you do not release me, one of mine...
Do what? Take a shot at us and kill us both? Right, that's enough. Stop here. Sasha?
Yes, Kane. Who have you... Baltic?
Yeah, that's right. He was slithering around backstage. I thought he ought to see this.
See what?
The end of the story. You've called them all down, have you?
That is correct. We have to discuss Harry's death.
Quite right. Now, here they come.
Hello, Ken. If you think you're going to get away with what you did to Harry...
David, you know it wasn't Adam.
I don't know anything of the sort.
Company! Company, ladies and gentlemen! Very well. We have something to talk about. Mr. Kane, you had better carry on.
Right, all right.
Got it.
Tom. Now then. I'm sorry Harry died tonight. We all are. What you ought to know is that it was an accident.
Accident?
That's right, David. I've already told Sasha, haven't I, old thing?
That is right. Mr. Kane, that is my baton you have in your hand. I would be grateful if you...
Well, Sasha, I'm not going to do anything with it. Here.
No, don't point it at me like that.
Sorry about that, Sasha.
Good, Harry.
All right, it's dead. That wasn't an accident. Thank you. Was it, Baltic? And what's the matter, mate? Don't you like losing again? Theodore wanted to come home, didn't he? He was the spy in the company. But he'd been a bad boy, and you said he could only come home if he did something special for you. Something none of your Third Force supermen have managed to do to date. Namely, kill me. You gave him a new conductor's baton with a needle gun inside, didn't you?
This is not the end of the story, Kane. Simply the end of another chapter.
Oh, that's very rude. He could have said goodbye or something.
Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane.
Come along now. Nothing to be afraid of. There, that's better. Come along. Gotcha. Right, it's all right. Come on, Elmer. Over here, man. It's quite safe.
If it's all the same to you, I should stay where I am.
Silly man. You really ought to trust us. Shan't be a moment, little bird. You really aren't going to feel a thing. There. That's got it. All secure. Now, off you go.
It is all right?
It's perfectly all right. The device is harmless until we want it to explode.
Look at them. So many pigeons. How do you know...
Which is the one?
Yeah.
Well, it really doesn't matter. They stay together, you see. Now, pull that string.
Here.
And the seed pours from the bag in the tree, you see, all over the grass, just as we planned.
And the pigeons flock down to it to eat. Cooper, are you sure the one we want is there?
We'll soon know. Watch carefully. Now, switch on the transmitter. Yeah, working perfectly. Now we activate the bomb, so.
Ach du liebe Himmel.
I think MI6 will get quite a kick out of that, don't you, Elmwood?
Revlon, the creators of That Man and Pup, essentially male grooming aids, present Adam Kane in
The Flying Bomb. There hadn't been a summer like it for years. It was hot and clear. I mean, you could even see the top of the GPO tower. Bit of a relief, really. A lot of us had been suspecting for a long time that the government had sold off the top bit to buy their way into the common market. The river looked better, too. You could even see a couple of enthusiastic optimists dangling fishing lines into the mucky water. And there was bad news, too. For the first time since 1944, there were red wooden barriers across some of the streets. The white, stenciled letters read, "Bomb damage. Road closed." Viv. The phone.
What?
Telephone.
Oh, yes, thank you. Spencer Dickens? Yes, that's right. What? When? I see. Yes, sir, Arthur. Yes, sir, right away. Yes, I'll send him over. Yes, Sir Arthur. Yes. Goodbye, Sir Arthur. That was Sir Arthur.
Get away.
There's been another one.
Another one what?
Bomb.
Oh.
It's a little more serious than that, Adam.
It may be, but it stopped being news, mate. Was it a bad one?
It could have been a great deal worse. The magnitude isn't important. It's the manner. There've been 3 this week. 3 that the press don't know about.
Not easy to hide a big bang in the centre of town.
We've managed. We daren't let on about this yet, Adam. The minister is very worried, and poor Sir Arthur is very nearly hysterical.
What's the flat, then?
As I said, the manner. They're using a nasty, strange bomb that we can't seem to do anything about. And they're picking some horribly vulnerable targets. That one got the Ministry of Defence.
Was it a letter?
No. It came through a window.
Well, they can't be too dangerous. They got nothing on the ground floor but false fronts and sandbags.
This was 2 doors away from the Joint Chiefs planning room.
Joint? But that's on the...
Exactly. It's on the 5th floor.
Viv glanced nervously at the window of his office when he said that. Now I knew why he hadn't heard his telephone. He'd been too busy listening for the bang.
Should be there in a moment. Sir Arthur insisted that you'll be there.
Can't think why.
Neither could I for a bit. I finally supposed it had to be because you have such a penchant for violence. You might be able to understand the mind of a kindred spirit.
Very funny.
You won't be on your own, though.
You mean you're going to hold me hand?
I most certainly don't. I'm having my desk moved to an inner office as soon as I get back to Curzon Street. We're letting you have a technical expert.
Who?
McKinley. You know him?
No.
He's not terribly well known. He's brilliant with bombs.
Yeah? What's he like?
You'll have to be very gentle with him, Adam. He's a genius, but he is rather, sensitive.
Oh, lovely.
Now, if you look over here, Mr. Kane, you'll see that the wood has been charred by... Mr. Kane!
What?
I do wish you'd pay attention.
Sorry.
I'm trying to explain the characteristics of the bomb. Now then, the device was very small. Not more than matchbox size, I'd say.
And it did all this?
It did indeed. Bomb militarization has advanced a great deal in the last 2 years. You'll see from the fury of the blast that anyone standing in the room at the time of the explosion could not have escaped without serious injury. The point of the explosion was on that windowsill where you're standing. And the pressure of the shock wave striking that wall was in the region of...
McKinley?
What is it?
There was a casualty after all.
What do you mean?
Look. Sticking to what's left of the window frame.
What on earth's that?
Feather.
I beg your pardon.
Pigeon feather. Poor little bleeder must have been on the ledge when the thing went off.
Alice, where are you?
I'm in here.
You've closed early.
Well, there's no reason to stay open, is there? There weren't any customers.
Well, there might have been. I might have been a customer.
Yeah, well, you might have been the first this afternoon, then.
Nobody? Nobody at all?
No. Oh, yeah, there was that funny little German man.
Helmet?
That's right. He came about half an hour ago. He seemed very upset about something.
Upset?
Mm-hmm. He's still here.
Huh?
He said he had to wait for you, so I sent him into your study. As far as I know.
Alice, I do wish you...
Oh, yeah, there's a bill for the food. That arrived. We don't have the money to pay for it.
I know. There'll be money. Lots of money.
And what on earth are all those cages for?
What?
Piles of new bird cages arrived. We don't need new cages.
Oh, yes, we do. We need every one of them.
Cooper at last.
What's the matter? What are you doing here? I thought I told you.
Serious matter, my friend. They're putting a new man onto the case. The last bomb frightened them.
I should hope it did. Well, it was a beauty. Did you see that one?
Good man, Cooper. The very best man. He will not rest until he finds us.
What's his name?
Kane. Adam Kane.
Curzon Street, MI6?
Of course.
Then we'll have to make sure he gets a long rest. A permanent rest before he finds us.
I don't like working with other people. I do things my way, and other people are usually a pain in the neck. McKinley was a pain in the neck, but I couldn't do without him. He knew about bombs. So did I, once. He was right. Things had changed a lot in the past 2 years. I suppose it was a case of supply and demand. Necessity is the mother of invention. Needs must when the devil drives. Yeah, I liked the last one best. Bombs were in this year. On jumbo jets, in the Middle East, in South American presidential palaces, and all around the streets of London, people were finding new and terrible ways to do what the Chinese have been doing for thousands of years. Guy Fawkes wouldn't have needed his 40-odd barrels today. If he wanted to blow up the Houses of Parliament, he could have carried the bad news in a briefcase.
Now, these are the only parts I could find.
Blimey, that's not much.
As I said, the bomb needn't have been much bigger than that.
Now, are you going to tell me how that little thing got up to the 5th floor of the Defence Ministry?
Now, that's the problem. There's no conceivable way. It had to be carried there.
Window cleaner? Maybe left it the day before and it went off with a timer.
No, it couldn't have been a timer. They don't make those mechanisms small enough.
Then how?
Radio. At a guess. Tiny radio trigger. That wouldn't take much room. The window cleaner isn't a very good idea. Those windows hadn't been cleaned for over a week, and the rooms are searched daily. They must have seen it.
So, we've still got a problem.
I'm afraid so. Our Irish friends are getting devilishly cunning.
You think it was the IRA?
Must be, surely. Who else could it be?
I don't know. These bits and pieces, they've still got a bit of a shape.
Oh, yes. That's part of the canister. It's very tough.
Could you do me a rough reconstruction? You know, give me an idea of what the thing looked like.
Yes, I think so. It would be a very rough idea.
It's better than nothing, mate.
But it must be, Adam.
I don't think it is.
If it isn't the IRA, then...
Think about it, Viv. It doesn't fit any sort of pattern. They seem to know too much. Those 3 bombs have all been close to top secret offices. The IRA can't afford that sort of information.
I still don't
And
understand.
another thing. That bomb, that tiny little thing. If they had those things, why aren't they using them in Belfast? Why are they still cramming old cars full of HE and leaving them in the streets? It's someone else, mate. I'm sure it is.
We'll see. Oh, by the way, the ministry sent the VTR over for you to look at.
The what?
VTR. Videotape recording. They have a constantly recorded survey of the street outside the ministry. I asked for the tapes of the bomb. Here they are.
Well, let's have a look at them.
They clip into here. See? Not much traffic at that time.
McKinley said the bomb went off by a radio trigger. It would have to be in a car or a van or something. The transmitter, I mean.
Now, that is the bomb. See? Bits of things falling into the street.
Stop it, Izzy. Take it back.
Right.
Stop. There, that van. That's the only car moving in the street.
Lots of parked cars.
If you were setting up a bomb, would you sit in a parked car?
I see what you mean.
It's got something written on it. Can you see? Something on the side of the van.
Yes, it... Popular or something. It isn't very clear.
Popular Pets. It belongs to a pet shop. Think it's worth a visit?
Couldn't do any harm, Adam.
Popular Pets wasn't a very big place. Little bit of a building in Soho. Looked like there was a flat at the top. I couldn't see any sign of the van. There were a couple of mongrels in the window. A tank of fish. The water had gone a bit soupy, but I think there was some fish in there somewhere. And birds. That must have been his speciality. The place was full of birds. There was even one behind the counter. I liked her better than the others.
Yeah?
Morning. You've got a lot of birds.
Yeah, that's right. We sell them, you see.
Very interesting. You sell a lot of birds, then?
Were you looking for a bird?
Oh, yeah. All the time.
What sort of bird?
Tell me, is this your place?
Tell me, are you a customer or are you trying to chat me up?
A bit of both.
Is that so? Well, this is my shop and I sell pets and I don't like being chatted up. Now, what sort of bird were you looking for?
Adam, what on earth is that?
Canary. Don't you like it?
What is it doing on my desk?
A present. From me to you. One canary.
I don't like canaries.
Oh, then give it to somebody else who does. It come from the pet shop. I had to buy something, didn't I? You ought to be grateful. It could have been an alligator.
I don't know. I rather like saurians.
No.
What did you find out?
Well, it's run by a bird called Alice Cooper.
You mean a girl?
Right, this one is a girl.
Nobody else involved?
She didn't say. She wasn't being very helpful.
They must have registered the place for a license. I'll look them up.
Yeah. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to go and see a man about a bomb.
Adam?
Yeah?
Take the canary with you.
You going to be here long?
Why?
Well, I thought I could do a bit of shopping.
Oh, don't be long.
All right. Not a bad morning, actually. I sold a canary and a cage.
Oh, good.
It's all down there in the cash book. Cheerio.
Sure. Yes, so it is. One canary, one cage, Mr. Adam Kane. Oh, dear. What's the time? Yeah, we should just be able to... Oh, be quiet and listen to me. I want you to come over here immediately. Immediately. That friend of yours from Curzon Street's a little closer than we thought. Do you know where his office is? Good. We're about to pay him a visit.
Up there, you see? The third floor. Second window from the corner.
Yes, I see it. All right. Patience, my little friend. Yes, ideal. Look at them up there. Hundreds of them wheeling all over the place. You'll be up there with them in a moment.
According to my information, he should be in the office at this moment.
And let's not waste any more time.
There it is, Kane. That's the best I can do.
Simple little thing.
As I said, it's a very rough estimation.
You think it was like this tube thing?
Yes, yes. It was definitely cylindrical.
I still can't believe it.
What?
So much power from that.
Indeed, it gets harder and harder to believe. But it certainly wasn't any larger than that.
And light?
Oh, yes, not more than a few ounces.
So light it. Now, how could it? I'm up here on the third floor. Now, if I was going to try and get a bomb up onto this ledge, just how?
It was a static device, I'm sure about that.
Do you mean it wasn't shot up here like a rifle grenade?
Exactly that.
Phew. Lime. Look at the mess on this ledge.
Yes, of course, the pigeons, they do tend to get
Birds.
a wee bit mucky. I beg your pardon.
I said birds. Now, what if I tied this to a pigeon? Would it be able to fly?
Well, I should think so, but surely you're not suggesting... Watch it out!
I think that must have been one of the luckiest seconds of my life. They nearly got me. I'd been standing up there in the sunlight, looking down at the little metal canister in my hand, and then right down the 3 floors to the traffic in Curzon Street. I watched the pigeons wheeling about, settling on a window ledge here and there. Then I looked down at the traffic again. The van didn't register at first. Popular Pets, a little blue van. I saw the pigeons getting closer to the window, and then it all made a bizarre sort of sense. And I was so nearly too late.
How are you feeling, old son?
I'm all right. What about McKinley?
A couple of cuts and bruises, but he'll be fine. Adam, what happened? We still haven't been able to get any sense out of him. He keeps mumbling about pigeons.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, Viv.
Adam, what are you doing?
Getting out of bed. Pass me that shirt, will you?
Are you sure you're well enough?
Yeah, I'm fine now.
You've still got the bird, I see.
Yeah, you don't know how much. Trousers, over there.
Here.
Top. Have you got the car downstairs?
Yes, I have.
Good. We're going to see a man about a pigeon.
Well, where have you been?
What?
I left you here when I went shopping. I come back to find the shop wide open and you've gone. Oh, he's with you again, is he?
Come on, Helmut. Through here.
Don't shout at me again about closing early.
Do you think we did it?
You saw the explosion. If he was in the office, he's dead.
Yes, if he was in the office. We need some insurance. If we didn't kill him, he'll know that we tried to.
Of course. But we did kill
He's
him.
already been here to the shop. So if he's still alive, this is where he'll come running.
What are you going to do?
Insure, my friend. We're going to set a little trap.
Deadly serious. That's how they've been doing it.
Pigeon?
Yeah, it's perfect. There's so many of them around, you don't see them anymore. That bomb is small enough for a pigeon to carry, and that's why I know it isn't the IRA. I've remembered that there's one country in the world who perfected bomb miniaturization to a fine art.
Russia.
Right. The KGB, mate. They know the targets. They knew my office window, not yours, not Devonish, but the man who's working on the case, me. They followed that pigeon until it landed on my sill, and then they pulled the trigger.
Beans. I should think the RSPCA would have something to say about that.
There it is.
Popular Pets. Not very big. I wonder if there's another way in.
I've already looked. There's a door in the alley at the back.
Better way in, do you think?
Yeah, certainly better.
And why have we parked in front?
Too obvious. We'd never come in that way. So that's not where the trap is.
Trap?
Viv, they're KGB. They're a bit clumsy sometimes, but they're not idiots. They've insured. They must have.
So we go in the front way?
You go in the front way. I'm going round the back. To spring the trap. At least, that's what I told Viv. I might be right, but I wasn't sure which side they set the trap. Down the alley. And stop. There it was. Little blue painted door. The van was parked outside it. The same van I'd seen in Curzon Street. The one we'd spotted on the videotape. Blue like the door. It gave me a bit of cover, so I moved closer. Perhaps the trap was waiting for me on the other side of the door. And then I had a nasty thought. What if they were waiting for us on both sides?
Excuse me.
Yes?
I wonder if I could see the manager.
Why?
Well, it's a complaint, really, about a canary. A present, actually, from a friend. I'm not at all happy about it. I'd like you to change it.
He brought it here?
That's right, Mr. Kane.
Kane? You're from Kane?
That's right.
Oh, then you better go through.
What?
That door. The manager's in there. He's expecting you.
Oh. Excuse me.
We have him in the net.
That isn't Kane.
No? It isn't. Who are you?
Will you let me out of this ridiculous... What is it?
A net, my friend. Where's Kane?
Over here.
What?
In the doorway.
Cheers, mate.
Helmet, after him. Which way did he go?
There, running down the alley.
It's a dead end. He's got him trapped. Quick, get into the van. Get him with the van.
There he goes.
Careful. Can't get away. We've got him now.
You were quite right, Adam. KGB. Oh, not the girl, of course. She didn't know what was going on. The man was her brother.
Yeah, I'd worked that out, too.
Where on earth did you get the bomb? The one you planted in the van?
A little present from McKinley. That was my insurance.
And thank goodness for it. Oh, by the way, what's happened to your canary?
Gave it to McKinley. He was as chuffed as all get out.
I didn't know he liked birds.
He doesn't. He's working on something, though. The canary's just right.
You don't mean he's...
Yeah. He's trying to invent a bomb small enough for the canary to carry.
My Name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel, and brought to you by Revlon, the world's leading fashion color house, makers of Moondrops, Natural Wonder, and the Revlon Cosmetic Rangers.
Step this way, ladies and gents, will you please? Now, before you move on to the Hall of Kings, I would like to show you the final exhibit in our Chamber of Horrors. Now, just mind yourselves while I pull back this curtain here. Yes. There he is. The most infamous murderer that Britain has ever known. The Axeman. He terrorized the good citizens of London for 6 blood-curdling weeks in the year 1922.
With a black mask on the dummy.
Well, that's what he used to wear, miss. He was never caught, you see, so we don't know what he looks like. But he always wore black and walked with a limp.
Oh, but how did he kill his victims?
Oh, with an axe, of course. Chop, chop, right down the middle.
Oh, ghastly.
Oh, yes, he was the right one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. And off you go now to the Hall of Kings. Thank you very much. Goodbye now.
Come on, mate. Come on.
Will you stay here all by yourself now?
Only for 10 minutes, miss. Till the next party comes along.
Doesn't it frighten you being with all these wax dummies and things?
No, not a bit of it.
Oh, yes, I better catch up with the party
Oh,
then.
yes, miss, you better step lively. Bye-bye now.
Thank you.
My pleasure, miss. Oh. Might as well have a fag. Wait for the next lot to come through. Wish I could put my feet up. What's that? What's that sound? Footsteps. Someone walking with a limp. Are you with it? Who's there? It's him. It's the Axeman.
Revlon, the creators of That Man and Pup, essentially male grooming aids, present Adam Kane in A Light Touch of Terror. Let's find a seat. There we are. Nice and comfy.
Charming, I must say.
Well, what's the matter with you, then?
Didn't help you onto the bus, did you?
Well, it would have gone if I hadn't jumped on board.
Charming.
You women are always raving on about equality. You've just had some of it and you're moaning.
Men can still be gentlemen. Oh, one likes a gentleman.
Get away.
Okay, you're impossible.
What are we going to do tonight, then?
I don't know. We could go to the pictures. There's a good one on at the Swiss Cottage Odeon. Spy picture.
You don't fancy the ballet, do you?
Ballet? Oh, I can't go to the ballet with my hair like this. Can I go home and do my hair first?
Let's go to the pictures.
You're funny one. But I like you.
Why?
You got crinkly hair.
Oh, well. May as well look at my paper while I got the chance.
What did you do at work today?
Nothing much.
You never told me about your work. What do you do?
I'm a secret agent.
Oh, you're funny. Oh, sorry. What do you mean so common?
Here, look at this.
What is it?
The caretaker murdered in Wax Museum. Killed with an axe.
Here, give me a look at that.
Yeah?
Elderly caretaker, Lionel Sturgis, killed with an axe. I was there.
What are you talking about?
This old kid in the paper. I was there when he was murdered.
Oh, dear me, have you got a cold?
How can you tell?
This girlfriend of yours witnessed a murder?
Well, not exactly. But she was there in the Chamber of Horrors just before it happened.
I see. What was she doing in the Chamber of Horrors?
Looking at the dummies, I suppose.
How extraordinary.
Funny business.
The old fella killed with an axe, and the axeman is there in wax.
Axe? Wax? What are you talking about?
Well, they got a dummy of a famous murderer, the axeman.
Oh, yes. I read a book about him. He was around in the 1920s.
You, don't suppose he's come back to life, do you?
I should think that's most unlikely.
Funny, though, isn't it? It's as though the dummy came to life and got up and walked.
I suggest that you come to life and get up and walk. Right to your office.
No point in that, Viv. I've got nothing to do.
I'll ring Devenish. She'll find something.
Don't bother. I'll go and clear up my desk.
Devenish may want to reach you tonight. Where will you be?
Sitting at home with a nice big scotch.
And a girl.
It was lovely. Sitting at home with my feet up, glass in my hand, and good old Tchaikovsky on the stereo. Nothing to beat it. MI6 was going frantic trying to find something for me to do. But there was just nothing about. It's hard to believe, but even spies have it easy from time to time. Like I said, I was really enjoying myself. Good drink, good music, and you guessed it,
Adam?
a good bird.
Why don't you roast chestnuts on the fire?
Tricky.
Why?
We haven't got chestnuts, and we haven't got a log fire. Unless you want to try roasting them on a 2-bar heater.
Well, don't be daft.
It's funny you seeing that old geezer just before he was killed.
Yeah, strange. That made me go all queer. Oh, I don't want to think about it.
I don't blame you. Are you cold?
Yeah. Can I put one of your jumpers on?
If you like.
In your bedroom?
Yeah, you'll find them in the cupboard.
Right, I'll be a tick.
Off you go, then. There was no doubt about it. She was a real smasher. Not much between the ears, but that didn't bother me. I watched her as she got off the couch and walked into the bedroom. What a lovely sight. I thought about her for a moment or two, and then I turned my thoughts to Tchaikovsky and lost myself in his music. I thought about the great composers and what sort of women they like. I didn't think about it for too long, though, because my concentration was broken by a sharp, piercing scream. Hang on, love. Hey, what's going on?
Oh, Adam!
Hey, love, what's the matter?
Oh, help me!
All right. Come on, darling, pull yourself together.
I saw him, Adam. He was here.
What? Who was here?
The axeman.
No, love, you must have been imagining things.
I saw him.
Your imagination was working overtime. It's just because of that old bloke and your being there and all that.
He was in this room wearing a black coat.
No, calm down. Come over here.
What for?
Just come over here with me. Come on. Now, look at this window. Bolted from the inside. Nobody was in here. They couldn't have got in.
Oh, I suppose not.
Yeah, and you were just imagining things, weren't you?
Yeah, I suppose I must have been.
Come on back into the living room. I'll make you some coffee.
Oh, all right.
Come on. Hold my arm if you want to. Oh, sorry, love. My char lady, always leaving things lying around for me to trip over. What the heck? An axe.
A joke. A joke in questionable taste.
Oh, yes. I've been laughing all morning. You don't believe me, do you?
I believe you.
I'll show it to you if you like. Bloody great axe.
Oh, do stop going on about it. I have more important things to think about.
All right. Read that.
What?
That.
Axeman strikes again. Second victim murdered in Chelsea. Good heavens.
Last night he killed another person. And last night he was lurking around my backyard.
I hope you called the police.
Of course I did.
I have something here that might interest you. Take your mind off all this nastiness.
What's that?
An invitation to spend the weekend with Sir Mungo Greaves. He's an MP. Got a place in Devon, near Camden. Very atmospheric.
Well, how does that interest me?
I'd like you to come with me. Nice weekend in the country.
Oh, it's not such a bad idea, but there's just one thing. Jill doesn't want to be by herself over the weekend. I said I'd stay with her.
That's a pity. You would have enjoyed it.
Wait a minute. If I went, couldn't she come with me?
What's her background?
What?
Sir Mungo is a very important man. Can she hold her own with the upper crust?
Her father's a lord.
Oh. Really?
I'm afraid he did.
Oh, you've got to sit to me, Elmersley.
Hello? A drink and a song. That's me.
Yes.
Oh, it was very nice of you to invite me along, Mr. Spencer Dickens. A couple of days in the country's just what I need.
How far to go now, Liv?
Oh, about 20 miles.
And what's he like, this Sir Mungo?
Very charming. Very well bred.
Mungo? It's a funny name.
It's a Scottish name. He's a very important man in the government, so I must ask you not to make any rude remarks about his name or anything else. Just be discreet.
He what?
Never mind.
I'm sure I like him. I'm sure he's terribly nice.
Richard.
Yes, Sir Mungo.
When is Mr. Spencer Dickens arriving?
Oh, should be any time now. Adam Kane's coming too.
Oh, that's a bonus. That makes things very convenient.
Yes, it does.
You go and see that their rooms are made ready.
Yes, Sir Mungo.
Oh, and Richard.
Sir?
You don't forget to sharpen the axe.
You can take the cloth as well, Hobbs. Very good, sir.
My congratulations to the cook. An excellent meal, Sir Mungo.
Oh, you're very kind.
Did you cook it yourself, then?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Oh, do tell me what you put in the trifle.
I'd be delighted. Just after we've had coffee. Gentlemen, shall we take our brandy to the fire?
Jolly good idea.
Like that, sir.
Oh, Hobbs. Coffee, please. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Well, I must say it's a great pleasure to have you here. We don't see many people in this neck of the woods, do we, Richard?
No. It makes a change to have guests. Perhaps Mr. Kane would like to see my collection, Sir Mungo.
Collection?
Yes, I have some fascinating relics of the Norman Conquest.
Really? Oh, yes, indeed. You must show him your battle axes, Richard. They're very interesting. Enormous great things. You could break a few heads with one of those.
I'm sure.
If you don't mind, I think I'll retire. It's been a long drive. Oh, you're not having coffee? No, thank you. I'm not feeling too good. I'd like to go to bed. Excuse me.
Adam, what's the matter?
Oh, he'll be all right. He's just feeling poorly.
I'm terribly sorry, Sir Mungo. That was extremely rude of him. I'll go and sort him out now.
Please, the man's tired. Leave him alone.
Perhaps you would like to see my collection, Mr. Spencer Dickens.
Yes, thank you.
Good idea. While you're doing that, I'll take the young lady on a tour of the kitchen. Come along, my dear. Just a minute. Come in, old son.
Now, what the devil was that all about? After dinner, walking out now, Hurst. Now, really, Adam,
Sorry about that, Viv. But I wanted to get some information.
Information?
Yeah. I phoned Curzon Street. They gave me some facts about our friend Richard Knox, the battle axe collector. According to head office, he's been involved with the KGB on more than one occasion.
Good heavens. What made you suspect?
The face. I've seen it in our files. I'll never forget her face.
Do you think we've been invited to this place for a reason? Perhaps we'll be whisked off in a helicopter and dropped in Siberia.
I don't know yet. Where's Jill?
Yeah, she's gone to bed.
Go to her room and stay there, Viv. Don't leave her alone for a minute.
What?
Just do what I tell you.
What are you going to do?
Go into bed. And wait for the axeman. In the morning. Everything was dead quiet. I got out of bed, walked to the window and lit a fag. Mist. Lots of it. Sullen grey clouds were silhouetted against the moon, waiting for the sun to rise. Waiting. I was sure he was going to come, but don't ask me why. I fixed my eyes on the grounds below my window, lit another cigarette, and waited. What's the time? Nearly 4:30. I'm a fool, I must be. Waiting up all night for the axeman. I've been seeing too many films. Hang on. Someone coming. I didn't waste any time. I propped up the bolster in my bed, made it look like a body, stepped back, and waited behind the door. There he was, all dressed in black and wielding a great big axe. Now look what you done. Knocked all the stuffing out of the bed. Kane. That's right. I caught him right on the jaw. He swayed on his feet, but only for a second, because I saw the moonlight catch the blade of his axe. It missed my head just by an inch, striking the floor. I only had a couple of seconds, so I used them. All right, mate. It's all over now. Let's get that mask off and take a look at you. Richard Knox. Well, what's it all about, Richard?
I don't have to say anything.
I reckon you've got a lot to say. 2 murders in London and trying to slice me in half tonight. I don't think that's very nice.
Mr. Kane?
Who's that?
Just me, sir. Harvest, the butler. God, what's been going on here?
It's none of your business, Hobbs. Get back to bed.
What are you doing on the floor, Mr. Knox? Well, what's all this noise? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just look at this room.
Knox!
Get hold of the local police, Mungo. Tell them we've got the axeman.
I find this all terribly distressing. I can't believe that Knox was an axe murderer.
He also worked for the KGB some time ago.
The KGB?
The Russian Secret Service, Sir Mungo.
Oh, yes. Yes, they're a nasty lot. I can't think I've known Richard all these years, only to learn he was a spy and a murderer.
You should be careful of the company you keep.
Yeah, you're quite right, Mr. Kane. Well, perhaps the police will be able to get some information out of him. I'll go down to the cellar and...
I think I'd better do that, sir.
I beg your pardon?
He's a dangerous man, Sir Mungo.
With respect, I think Adam had better take him to the police.
Just as you wish. Just as you wish.
Come on, babe.
Oh, yes, all right.
Won't be a tick, sir.
Be careful now, won't you?
We will.
This whole setup is very strange.
How long does it take you to figure that out?
What do you think?
I think Sir Mungo is in with Knox. They set the whole thing up between them.
But why? What's the motive? Those 2 axe murders in London, it just doesn't make sense.
You're telling me, mate.
Do you think Knox is safe in the cellar? They wouldn't have let him out.
Impossible. I've got the only key. Down these steps. Here we are. How's it going, Hobbs?
Oh, I ain't taken my eyes off that door for a minute. Not for a minute, Mr. Kane.
All right. We're taking him out now. All right, Knox. Knox?
He's not here.
Well, that's it. Where the heck did he go?
Begging your pardon, sir.
Eh?
But look over here.
What?
Good heavens. It's a priest's hide.
Yeah. Leading to a tunnel.
I didn't know about this, Mr. Kane. I swear I didn't.
Where does this tunnel lead to?
Well, only one place it could lead to, sir. The moors. Don't worry. If he's here on the moors, Hassan will find him. Won't you, Hassan?
Why don't we get in touch with London?
Calm down. I've got everything sorted out.
Look! He's sniffing. Hey, you onto something, Hassan? He is, by George. In that direction. Come on. Now, where is... Hassan? There he is.
Come on.
It's no good, Knox. Just stop where you are.
Put the dog onto him.
Right. He's going for him. Hey, he's got him. Good boy, Hassan.
Let's go and get him.
Get off. Get off. Dog, all right. Hassan. Hassan.
Hello, Knox. You've led us quite a dance, haven't you?
Okay, the game's over. On your feet.
Not so fast, Mr. Kane. What? We've got you on the moors now. Very handy place for a murder, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, that figures. KGB, Samungo.
Quite correct. A commission to dispose of you, Mr. Kane.
And those two axe murders in London?
It's something Richard and I cooked up. We thought we'd bring a famous murderer back to life. Kill one or two people.
Just for the heck of it.
For the fun of it. And, you tell him, Richard.
A series of murders. The work of a maniac. Adam Kane was going to be just another victim.
Why kill two innocent people?
To confuse the police. And you, Mr. Spencer Dickens. You see, I didn't want to give the KGB a bad name.
An unmotivated killing, like the two others. Where would the police start looking?
They'll start looking right here.
And they'll find what? Two victims of the axeman. Oh, what's that?
And that's Jill coming, with the police. I've got her to tip them off.
Good thinking, Adam. You forgot about her, didn't you, Sir Munger?
She's got Alps with her.
And the police will be coming up behind.
Hello, darling.
Put your gun on them, Hobbs.
Hello, Adam.
Where are the police?
Oh, the police. Oh, they're not coming.
Not coming?
You heard what I said.
Permit me to introduce you to my niece, Miss Jill Greaves.
What?
That's right, Mr. Kane. I'm part of it.
Surprise, surprise.
I've been setting you up all along. A three-way plot.
Blow me down.
Precisely. Hobbs?
Yes, Mum?
Kill them. Kill them both.
You mean shoot them?
Yes. Now, do it.
Now, hold on a minute. You can't just shoot us in...
Shut up! Richard, Uncle Mungo, you better stand back. This won't be very nice.
Hobbs! You shot me. You... Don't move, either of you. Mr. Kane, get out of here. Take your mate with you and go and get the police.
Why the change of heart, Hobbs?
I didn't know about the killings. I thought it was all a game. I had to shoot him because sometimes people go too far, don't they?
So Hobbs was totally blind to their activities. Just a faithful retainer.
Yeah, I'm glad he did a bit of thinking on his own, though.
What about that girl?
What about her? Murderous little blighter. She killed that old geezer in the waxworks.
Charming. So much fuss and bother just to get rid of us.
I loved it. Every murderous bit of it. Well, I'm off.
Oh, where are you going?
Why, thought I'd take a stroll down Baker Street. Have a look at Madame Tussauds.
Get out of here.
My name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel, and brought to you by Revlon, the world's leading fashion color house, makers of Moondrops, Natural Wonder, and the Revlon cosmetic ranges.
Adam Kane. I wasn't happy. Most of the others were, though. I mean, there were laughing faces all around me in spite of the cold. Everywhere the little bleeder led me, laughing faces. I didn't like tailing anyone at the best of times, but New Year's Eve, it was all Viv's fault. He sent me following the kid. We'd been on to him for about a week, and Viv had one of those funny feelings of his that he'd make a drop on New Year's Eve. So there I was, following a kid of 18 through the streets of London on New Year's Eve. And it was cold. He didn't seem too keen to get where he was going, just dawdled along. I hoped he was feeling as cold as I was. We passed one pub, then another. And finally, he weakened and walked into a place called the Free Feathers.
Yeah, mate, what's it going to be?
Double scotch, no ice, no water.
Coming up.
He served me and worked his way down the busy counter until he got to the boy.
I'll have a small brandy, please.
How old are you, son?
19. Is it important?
All right, Ian, all right. Don't get nasty. Coming up.
I couldn't hear what they were saying. They seemed to have a lot to talk about. I'd been thinking that he'd come into the pub to get out of the cold. I mean, he hadn't seemed in any hurry. It never occurred to me that this place might have been the drop.
Here you are, Dick. One small brandy, 30p, top.
Until I watched him with the brandy. Then I knew. He lifted the glass with his right hand.
Cheers.
And with the left hand, he picked up the little cardboard coaster and slipped it into his top pocket.
Good luck, mate. Happy New Year.
Adam Kane in Old Acquaintance.
Well, that's a spot of luck, Adam.
Luck? Nothing. I tailed him to the pub. We were expecting a drop.
But we had no idea it would happen so soon. You might have had to stay on the streets until heaven knows what hour.
Yeah.
What is the time, by the way?
10 past.
10 past what?
9.
My goodness. Less than 3 hours of the old year left. We might just manage it.
Manage what?
We could sew up the whole nasty business and still have time for a New Year drink. Wouldn't you like that, Adam?
Lovely.
The Three Feathers, you said?
That's right. Over there to the left. See it?
Yes, I see it. Did you see the barman?
Yeah. Little bloke. Cockney.
Balding, nice blue eyes?
That's the one.
I was afraid it might be.
Why afraid?
Well, if it's Frankie Shaw, he's supposed to be working for us. Let's go and have a word with him, shall we? We'd like 2 small scotches. And a word with you, Frankie.
2 small scotches. No time for a word now, sorry.
That's the one?
That's him, all right.
Here comes with the drinks.
He's just going to have to find a little time, isn't he?
2 small scotches, 60p. So.
Time for a chat, Frankie.
On New Year's Eve, are you balmy?
We're not asking you, Frankie.
Here, just who do you think you
Look
are?
Look at that, Frankie.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's different. Look, here. Can you wait a tick? I'll have to find a relief.
Not too long.
Give me 10 minutes. Where will you be?
What's wrong with right here?
That's no good. That's not a good idea. They won't buy that. Have you got a car?
Across the road. The little black saloon.
Wait for me in the car. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
His time's very nearly up.
Patience, Adam. Not quite 10 minutes yet.
He's done a bunk. He knows we're onto him, and he's scarpered out the back way.
It's possible, but I doubt it. I don't think Frankie's a double agent.
Oh, come off it, Viv. I saw him make that drop, neat as anything. If the kid is on their side, then so sure.
Wrong.
What?
There he comes now, looking around for the car. Flick the lights. Yes, he's seen us crossing the road now.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to be in much of an hurry.
Look out, Adam, that car!
Frankie! Look out!
Adam! Is he?
Yeah. He's dead. You wouldn't have thought it possible. Neither did I. I mean, just how could a car get up enough speed in the West End of London on New Year's Eve to run down and kill a bloke? Run him down deliberately. Frankie Shaw had been murdered. None of us had expected it. Least of all poor Frankie. Lying there in the middle of the street, he still looked surprised.
Who's that? Who is it?
Alan.
Oh, did you get it?
Yes, here.
Huh? Ah, yes. Thank you. Any trouble?
No.
Good. Well, well done, lad. Like a drink to celebrate.
Celebrate what?
Oh, whatever you like. A mission well accomplished for the bright new year. But it's nearly upon us. Not more than an hour, too.
No, thanks.
Alan,
What's the matter?
where are you going?
Out. Do you mind?
As a matter of fact, I do. I'd much rather you stayed here. For the rest of the night, at least.
Well, then. I don't have a choice, do I?
No, it's not as bad as that. I've asked a friend of yours to stay here as well. You won't be lonely.
Friend?
Through there. She's waiting for you.
Hello, Alan.
What are you doing here?
Came to see you. Your father asked me.
Did he? Well, that was nice of him.
Well, I'll leave you two young people together. I've a great deal to do. Don't try and go out, Alan.
Well?
Oh, Alan. Alan, please don't look like that. I wanted to come here. He didn't force me.
Did you? Why?
Because I love you. That's why.
What are they? That's what I'd like to know.
Well, they're not the KGB.
You sound pretty certain about that.
Well, you tell me about Shaw.
Part-time. He used to be attached to the Anderson network until it broke up.
Yeah?
I've been paying him for 6 years now. We've used him once or twice as a drop or a safe house. He's been very reliable.
Until now. The Anderson organization was a private thing, wasn't it?
Yes. Kept their noses clean, though. They did most of their work for us.
Mm-hmm.
At least they always gave us the first option. They only sold to the other side when we weren't interested.
Mm. Now, tell me what you know about this kid.
Alan Graveney. Long-haired young troublemaker. It was his father who tipped us off.
Come again?
Sir Matthew Graveney. You must have heard of him.
Vaguely.
Millionaire industrialist. Not exactly top drawer, but he's rich and holds a great deal of the right sort of cards.
Political?
Let's say he's made some very important friends.
And he tipped you off that his son was doing some nasty things that weren't in the national interest.
Exactly that. I think the boy has become involved with some sort of subversive organization that may not be directly connected to the KGB, but almost certainly has Russian backing.
The KGB isn't the only Russian network.
Quite. You saw the boy pick up a drop tonight. He must be up to something.
Now, hang on a tick. He picked up the drop from one of your blokes.
It gets quite complicated, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look, Viv, what say we pack the whole thing up tonight, eh? Have a couple of drinks, wish each other Happy New Year, get a good night's sleep and have another think about it in the morning, eh?
No.
No?
You lost the boy and you lost Shaw. Shaw's dead, but presumably the boy is still alive. I think you ought to find him and have a word with him.
Tonight?
Tonight.
So, I thought the best thing to do was give his old man a tinkle. He had a private unlisted number, but it didn't do much good. It had one of those tinny little answering machines plugged into it. This is 816-74329. If you require this party urgently, please phone 648-7396 or leave a message starting now. I didn't leave a message. The number turned out to be a posh club in Mayfair. Sir Matthew was there.
Mr. Who?
Kane. Adam Kane. I'm a friend of Vivian Spencer Dickens.
Aye, indeed. One of those. Well, now, what can I do for you, Mr. Kane?
Alan. Do you know where he is?
Of course I do. He's at home.
Do you mind if I pop over and have a word with him?
Do you really have to, tonight?
Yes. I'm afraid I have to.
Well, then I suppose you'd better. Do you need me there?
No, I don't think so.
Good. I'll phone the house and tell them to expect you, Mr. Kane.
That was nice. I like to be expected. It saves a lot of trouble, if the person you're visiting is on your side. Now, I had good reason to think Alan Graveney wasn't on my side, but that his dad, Sir Matthew, was. So I popped over to the Graveney mansion. It looked cosy inside.
Alan, come over here and sit next to me.
You don't have to be nice. My father isn't here.
Oh, Alan. You think I'm only nice to you when your father's in the house?
How much is he paying you?
He isn't paying me a penny. Oh, Alan, I love you. Please believe me.
I'd like to believe you, Steph. I really would, but... Who's that?
Oh, don't worry about it. Someone will answer.
Yes.
Now, come over and talk to me, Alan.
Come on. I thought he said they were going to be expecting. That's better. Hey, what? Hey, now look here, mate. You?
Hello, Kane. Come on in. Are you coming in, or do I shoot you right there?
I was right off my guard. Wouldn't you be? I mean, you watch the bloke getting ground into the tarmac by a speeding car. You run over to the body. You see that he's dead. You watch them scrape him up and carry him off to the police mortuary. And then you ring a posh doorbell in Hampstead. And there he is, complete with automatic. Frankie Shaw.
Inside, Kane, quickly. That's better. Into that room. Walk.
How did you...
Questions later. Walk.
Is the boy here?
You'll find out. You wait in there until the governor gets back. Oh, just a tick. I'll have your gun first. So, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Viv isn't going to believe this one. That's if I get the chance to tell him about it.
He's here.
Good. Was he surprised to see you?
You could say that.
Yes, I'm sure he was surprised. Poor Mr. Kane. Is my son all right?
Yeah, he's been taken care of.
That girl. I don't know what we're going to do about her. Huh?
You getting soft, Graveney?
It isn't that. I want to leave as few bodies behind as possible.
It won't make any difference. The operation's nearly over. We'll be out of the country by tonight.
Yeah, you're right, of course. Who's first?
What about Adam Kane?
What? When did it come in? I see. Read it back again. Yes. Yes, just a minute. Right. Yes. Yes, I've got that. Is the man reliable? I see. Well, it seems we're in trouble, doesn't it? Thank you. Who would have thought it? Look, get me Devon as quick as you can. Poor Adam. Hello, sir. Spencer Dickens. What? Oh, it's just 23 minutes to 12. Of course, sir. Of course I know what night it is. This is most terribly urgent. I've just received a most urgent dispatch from our man in Geneva. Shall I read it to you? Yes, of course, sir. Well, it reads, most urgent. Information from impeccable banking sources indicates a massive run on sterling. Unprecedented. Figures indicate that sterling will drift to less than 50% of current parity. Appears to be an ingenious coup of KGB origin. Suspect man in London is Matthew Graveney. Ends. That's right, sir, Graveney. I've already sent someone round there, but I think we're too late. Who? Kane, sir. Adam Kane.
Don't get up, Kane. You're Graveney? Sir Matthew Graveney, right? I believe you wanted to see me.
Wrong. I wanted to see your son.
Well, it won't do you any good. Shaw?
Right here.
Get rid of him.
Hang on a tick.
Well?
Look, you're doing me in. He's not going to prove anything.
Dead right.
Haven't I got the right to know why?
You've got no rights, Kane.
No, just a minute. Don't you know, Kane? Don't you know what this is all about?
Of course he does.
I'm not so sure. He'd hardly have walked into this little trap so blithely if he had the slightest idea. You're wondering how Shaw survived the little accident, aren't you?
That'll do for starters.
Come on, we're wasting time.
Well, since you'll be dead in the next 10 minutes, it won't hurt to explain. This isn't the man who was killed outside the Three Feathers, Kane. This isn't Frankie Shaw. Your research into the workings of the Anderson network wasn't quite complete. You didn't discover that Anderson had two Shaws working for him. The man who moved onto the MI6 list was Frankie Shaw. This is his twin brother, Harry.
Who killed Frankie?
I did.
You're quite a lad, aren't you, Harry?
You still don't know the purpose of my little network.
You're not KGB.
Wrong. That's exactly what we are. Not the KGB, you know. We belong to a very special section of the KGB, the financial section. Our task has been to destroy Britain's economy. I don't think we've been doing too badly.
You mean you've been engineering the run on sterling?
And the very lopsided balance of payments. Yes, we've done all that. And tonight we've almost achieved the final stroke. Through my holdings in Switzerland, there'll be a massive run on the pound that will reduce its parity by over 50%. That should be the final nail in Britain's coffin, I should think.
He's heard enough.
I quite agree. You can shoot him now.
Dad, I've got to talk to you.
What do you want?
Who's this?
What do you want, Alan?
The girl, Stephanie. She's gone.
What?
She went up to the bathroom. She didn't come back. I went looking for her, but the window was open. She's run away.
Sure.
What about him?
He can wait for a while. Find that girl.
A little light was breaking through the mess. It was starting to make a little sense. I didn't know who the girl was, but I was grateful to her. Gravely and Shaw moved out of the room. Shaw running, Gravely walking. He closed the door and locked it. He didn't seem to notice the boy. He'd locked the boy in the room with me. Perhaps that's what he'd meant to do.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter. What girl were you talking about?
Steph. She's a friend.
Then why did she run away?
I don't know. He's locked us in.
Yeah, well, I've got the same problem. You don't happen to have a key, do you?
No, he'd never trust me with anything like that. My father... Why has he locked me in?
That window. Where does it lead?
Outside the house. There's an alleyway.
Has it got bars on it?
I don't think so, but you can't get out of the alleyway. There's a steel door at the end. You'll be trapped in there.
We'll see about that.
You can't get out. You're wasting your time.
Cheery bye, kid.
I wish someone would listen to me.
Right, come along, Alan. I want you to... Where's Kane?
He went out of the window.
Sure?
Yeah.
Kane, he's in the alley. Go and get him.
Pleasure.
one side and a brick wall on the other. The only way out is back through the window.
Kane! Where are you? You can't get out.
No, that's not such a good idea.
Come on out, Kane.
There's got to be a way. What?
Here on the wall. There's a ledge up here.
Hang on.
Give you a hand.
I'll come on in.
There.
You're the girl who went missing.
That's right. Who are you?
Never mind. I'm not one of them.
I thought you were. I thought you were looking for me. Until I heard Shaw. Is he trying to kill you?
That about it?
Why? Are you a policeman?
Sort of.
Kane! Come on out. I know you're there.
Let's do it.
Sit tight and hope he doesn't see us.
Didn't you get him?
I don't know where he is. He's scarfed.
Well, that's impossible.
Go and have a look.
But where could he go?
Search me, mate. He's not there.
Well, we'll have to move a little sooner than we planned. What's the time?
10-2.
The plan's waiting for us. It'll take us 15 minutes to get to it. Meanwhile, I still have to send the message to Geneva.
They're not expecting a message till 12.
Well, let's hope they're standing by now. Get the cover off that radio.
Where's the boy?
Well, I've no idea. It doesn't matter.
Well, what was that girl doing here?
We can talk about that after I've spoken to Geneva.
I want to know now.
Well, it's quite simple. She's one of them.
Them?
MI6. She's been making great cow eyes at the boy for months now, but I knew what she was up to.
So why the blazes invite her into the house?
They're coming through.
Answer me, Graveney.
It's quite simple. I'd much rather have her here in the house where I could see what she was up to than...
Dad, outside the street, there are cars, dozens of them.
Oh, blast. Alan, get into the garage, warm up the car.
Right.
Blasted MI6, they're on to us.
Too late. Once I've got this message through, it won't matter. Hello. Geneva. Hello, Geneva. Graveney to Geneva. Oh, where are they? Why don't they come through?
Here comes Alan.
Take care of him.
Right. He's heading for that garage. Hello, Alan.
Steph, what are you...
One down. Let's get the
Have
others.
you got a gun?
Not anymore.
It's all right. I've got one.
3 cheers for women's lib.
There they're waiting. Blast them, waiting for 12.
Only a moment or two. We'll still be all right.
That's what you think, Shaw.
Kane! Here, get him, Shaw.
Right.
Adam!
Don't talk, shoot.
Shaw, look out!
What?
The girl! No, Kane! Get away from me! No!
That's your lot, mate.
Adam, who's that?
Well, that'll be Viv. Better let him in. He likes to know what's going on.
Happy New Year, Adam.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
Tell me, what'll they do to Graveney?
I don't know. Stick him away on the moor for a spell.
And Alan?
He's a bit of a young clop, but I don't think they'll be too tough on him. Why? Do you mind about him?
No, not really. He was a bit young for me.
And just how old are you?
18. But I much prefer older men.
How much older?
How old are you, Adam?
My Name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane.
I suppose that all of us at one time or another have indulged in a little daydreaming. What would I like to be if I wasn't me? I've done it from time to time. Sat in the office looking out of the window at the London smog and drizzle. The usual things like airline pilot, postman, manager of the Savoy, dustman, film star. Yeah, that would be the one. People have often said that I remind them of Paul Newman.
Come, ducky wucky. Come, ducky wucky. Duck, 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 duck.
Viv.
Ducky.
Viv, do you mind? People are looking at us.
Oh, Adam. The Serpentine has never looked lovelier. The girls in their spring dresses, the babies in the prams, the warm sunshine dappling the ground through new leaves on the oaks. Cheese and mustard pickle sandwich?
No, Carl. Besides, it's nearly all gone to those flipping ducks that you were talking to like long-lost brothers.
Yes, I like to get here as often as I can, you know. So peaceful. Gooseberry? Yeah?
Yeah, well, this is all very idyllic, Viv, but you didn't ask me out to lunch to wax lyrical about the flora and fauna of Hyde Park.
This Wednesday is really superb. No, Adam, of course you're right. You always see through my little ruses, don't you? Does the name Escapades mean anything to you?
Nick the Greek? Not half. Second most wanted espionage agent and subversion expert on our files.
Yes. Well, he's getting married in Greece. I want him, Adam. Devenish wants him. In fact, the whole of military intelligence want him.
And I've got to get him, right?
Right. And to achieve that end, you are going to become a film star.
Adam Kane in
Greek Fire. I don't know what Viv found so amusing. People did say I looked like Paul Newman. I suppose when you've been working with someone for as many years as Viv had with me, you couldn't be objective. Anyway, as fate would have it, I somehow been given a small part in a movie that a German television company were making. I was at the studio the following morning for my first day shooting. 6 o'clock in the morning.
You can't put your makeup table there.
Mr. Kohler, Hans Kohler.
Moment bitte, können Sie nicht. Can't you see I'm busy? Kommt jetzt, ich mache der Licht. Ja, das ist es. Hilfe! Valerie, wo sind Continuity? Valerie! Please, we must go down to check in group photos. Valerie, come here, please.
Off you roll.
Mr. Kohler, my name's Adam Kane.
Please, Mr. Flynn. We're all friends on this set. Call me Hans.
Oh, thank you. You can call me Adam.
Secret. Thank you, madam.
No, Adam.
Huh? Sir, like in E, yeah?
Yeah, you could put it like that.
So, what can I do for you, Adam? What? What's the cookie for somebody? You are playing the part of Wilson the chauffeur, are you not?
Well, actually, I thought I would be playing a...
Dort is in wardrobe, then Derek for makeup, and Valerie for your script. Sir! What is the matter with you? That is a 2 King or the 10 for now. What are you doing?
Well then, I'll just go and get changed into...
I will not under any circumstances work with this amateur.
I don't know what all this fuss is
He
about.
walked straight into my dressing room without so much as a bio leave or nothing. And Sam's answer to Robert Redford, so far as I'm concerned, can go and jump in the canal.
That was entirely uncalled for, Jane, darling. All I want to do was to run over some logs with you.
I bet.
Please, children, there's no way to start your first day shooting. We have a tight schedule, and if we are to get to Greece next week for the location, we must concentrate. And defense!
Yes, Hans.
Peter. Herr Ovenkamp, I am redressing you. What are you still doing here, Adam?
Yeah, makeup. Talk about the Teutonic love for work. We didn't stop until 7 that night. I dragged myself across London in the tail end of the rush hour to report to Viv. As I sat there in the tube, admiring a particularly well-striped bra model plastered on the billboard just above a Pakistani bus driver's head, I tried to work out what I'd been doing for the last 13 hours or so. And when I added it up, it came to a big fat nothing. Here I was, hot, sweaty and knackered, and I'd done absolutely
nothing. One has to expect it, Adam, on the first day of shooting.
Yeah, but Viv, I'm so tired. I've done nothing and yet I'm exhausted.
Oh, yes, quite natural. No physical stimulation, so your mind compensates. And as mental activity is 10 times more wearing, it's to be expected. Not on to work.
Oh, Viv, can't it wait till the morning? I want to kick.
I'm afraid it can't. It won't take long, and besides, you have to be back on set again at 6.
I've forgotten.
Now, Leucadius is known to be in Kavala, a little town in northern Greece on the borders of Bulgaria and Yugoslavia. He plans the nuptial ceremony for next week. It'll be traditional, so they'll start on Friday, and the celebrations will go right through until the following Monday.
And when you say traditional, do you mean orthodox?
Oh, yes. 3 times around the Aya Trapeza, the maternal slap, everything. Well, you'll see it. The best time to move in will be when the bride and groom are back at the house.
Oh, I see. Not only am I to suffer another week of Ants Cooler, Jane Brock and Peter Ovencamp, I've got to get myself invited to Leucadi's wedding as well. You don't want much, do you? Well, can't I wait till the poor Burke's had his wedding night?
No, you can't. It's the right psychological moment. You'll be completely relaxed. Last thing in the world he'll expect. Also, the helicopter will rendezvous 5 miles east of Kavala, 4 o'clock Sunday afternoon.
No choice, you see. You pays your money, but on this occasion you didn't get to pick. Zeki Leucades had come unstuck this time. After 15 years of very successful spying, and very lucrative too, he has to do a stupid thing like going back to his hometown to marry his childhood sweetheart. The mayor's daughter, would you believe? Still, these Greeks have always been an over-sentimental lot. Blood will out, I suppose. It always knocks me when I have to travel through town when there's no one else on the road, and to have to stop at the lights. Especially when it's dark, and 5 in the morning, and there's nothing to do at the other end.
Yes, all right, come on.
Quiet, everybody! Quiet!
Now, Jane, Peter has just told you he has fallen in love with your mother. I want to see all the hate you can muster. And Peter, you are absolutely chest-fallen. Ready?
Camera!
Rolling.
Mark it!
Scene 47, take down.
Action!
I don't believe it. You come for the weekend at my invitation, take advantage of my parents' hospitality in more ways than one, and then expect me...
No. And don't you think I'm hating myself for it? Every time I look at you, it's a mirror of her.
I think you're disgusting. Father will be back from Moscow tomorrow. This will kill him.
You wouldn't, Erica. You can't. You wouldn't tell him.
Just try and stop me.
Cut! That's okay for me. Wolfgang for Ihnen.
Viva!
But, Hans, you can't. I was awful. I made that terrible fluff right in the middle of my speech.
Don't worry, Liebling. Your voice is going to be dubbed into German anyway. He can cover that up.
Hans, do you think he'll get to me today? The reason I ask is...
Wardrobe and makeup, Adam. Today is your big chance. All right, everybody. Give your word. Finish. We move outside now. Thank you, my most dear and most generous friends. You are truly the most wonderful comrades a man could have. On Sunday, I am going to be taking the biggest step that a man can take. I will have new responsibilities. Some of them will be little. Some of them will be not so little. In my life, I have done some good things, some not so good things. I have to first admit that I have not been a saint. Maybe the way that I did these things was not the way all men would have done them. But I believe
that what I have done has made me able to say to myself, I have always told myself the truth. That is important to me. I have also completed my own task that I set myself when I was a little street urchin in this town. We have a new school. We have now a place for our priest to sleep in the comfort that is right for a holy man. We have a place for little urchins like myself, like you, Demetrius, you, Georgius, you, Naxos, where they can find love and shelter and peace from the struggle that is life. So, tonight, my dear friends, my brothers, we drink to the end of an old life. At the beginning of a new life, we drink!
I'm never really beside myself with joy at the prospect of eating in a canteen at the best of times. The very word conjures up a picture of bullet-hard sausages and cold grey mashed spuds, grease globs forming on your gravy before you can get the plate to the table. And that was one of the compensations of working on a film set. In the studio, that is. The studio canteen was really plush. Not only did it have an a la carte menu, it was also free.
So, when Jane gets out of the car, you click your arm around the passenger side and open the door. Then you pick up her luggage, which has the electrodes in, and you drop them like hot coconuts.
Can't we forget the movie for 2 minutes, just while we eat?
Meine kleine Liebling, please. When you work with Cooler, you eat, sleep, during the movie. And while we're eating, it might be just as well to remember that we will not fare so well when we are in the wilds of northern Greece.
Yeah, you could be right, Hans. By the way, when are we scheduled to leave?
Adam, my friend, we have made up a day. We could be on the plane, banning accidents, Wednesday evening.
Why, Adam? Do you want to know? Have you a little affair de coeur to arrange?
No, mate. I want to button up on some old Greek recipes so that I know what I'll be eating. And a recipe for old cottage pie in case I get a chance on exchange. You never know, do you? I might even get invited out. So far, so good. Everything was going as planned. We finished the studio work with a day in hand, all accidents banned. Onto a Greek Airlines jumbo, without too much fuss from our 2 stars, although they teetered on the brink a couple of times, and out onto the white-hot tarmac of Athens Airport.
Oh, Adam, this is so exciting. Oh, dear darling, and help me with these ghastly suitcases.
Yeah, of course, love. Yeah, in there.
That's it. Now, where to?
Adam! You've got to be of assistance. Otherwise that idiot Peter Hoven comes somewhere. The boss is waiting to take us to the private airstrip for the charter flight to Kavala. It leaves in an hour.
All right, Hans, all right. I'll whip across to the little boys. He may have got himself locked in.
You know, generally, the more I see of Mr. Kane, the more I wish that I had him playing opposite you.
Oh, I second that.
Hans! It's all right. I found him.
Where was he?
Locked in. Into the bus, and a petrifying, death-defying journey through Athens, and onto the charter flight. There are more comfortable ways of travelling, but then you sacrifice comfort for speed in the film business.
How long have we been in the air now, Adam?
Oh, about 3 hours.
That means we have another 5 to go.
Oh, I'm so excited, I can't tell you. This is my very first time out of England.
My darling one, if you sustain the performance you gave us back at the studio, it won't be your last. Your fame will be international.
How's the Flying Dutchman doing, then?
Oh.
Not a very good sailor, is he?
Yeah, my sick friend, you will have to look to your morals if you want a pair of sea feet.
Yes, comrade. Please don't worry your head over such a simple matter as this. Of course I know it's important,
Have I not spent a great deal of money to get it? Look, the Bulgarian border is but 30 kilometers from here. I can be with you in an hour. But, comrade, not until Monday, until after the wedding. No, that is not possible. This is my last mission for you or anybody else. I'm tired. I'm weary of this life. Thank you, comrade. I'm glad you understand. There is a German television film company arriving here sometime this week. So there will be plenty of...
The film people, you see.
I must go now, comrade. They are here, ahead of time. Till Monday, wish me good luck. Evcharisto. Stavros! Yes? To my father-in-law, the mayor. Tell him our guests must be properly welcomed, that he must attend to it. If he is too busy, I will do it. Quickly now.
At last. I was beginning to feel like a bit of headache in the tin. Take me to a bed. Right now.
Oh, doesn't this place look absolutely beautiful? And it smells so fresh. And I'm so hungry I must eat immediately.
Me too. What about you, Petey boy?
I couldn't face another crust of bread as long as I live. I feel terrible.
Come on, mate. A nice dish of octopus and ouzo. Fix you up in seconds.
Oh, Adam, don't be so cruel.
Oh, my friend, this is a surprise. We did not expect you for another 2 days. But not to worry. That means you can't be with us that much longer. Sorry. I am the future son-in-law of the mayor of our little town. He was busy with a customer in his barber shop. He sends his apologies. I am his deputy, Zeki Lukadis.
Wunderbar. This is the stars of our film, Miss Jane Brock and Mr. Peter Hoven.
Hello.
The crew you will meet later when I finished unloading the equipment. And this is our very able supporting artist, Mr. Adam Kane.
Hello, Mr. Lukadis.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Kane.
If I could have seen a huge hypodermic syringe appear out of thin air and plunge itself into Lukadis' neck, then in a second have the plunger fully pulled out, you might get a fair description of what happened to the Greek's face. It took only a second to pull himself together, but he'd given away just enough to say that he knew. Now he was on guard, but you'd never have guessed.
Come, my men will take your things to my hotel. You can rest, you can bath, eat. Then you will be in a fit state to make yet another epic for the little silver screen.
We all trooped off the field with Lukadis in the lead, then onto the bus. Well, a new one. Not the sort of vehicle you would associate with a small Greek town hundreds of miles from anywhere. We drove off the field and through what I suppose you would call the poorer area. The little box-like houses were being painted, inside and out. Outside a few of them, there were bits of new, very modern kitsch furniture. Not so poor, after all. The hotel was brand new, to everyone's delight and surprise. In fact, the old town had an air of prosperity not found in most parts of Greece. The crew and cast checked in and went to their rooms. I'd just got out of the shower. Oh, yeah, there was one of those, too, and was getting stuck into a scotch.
Just a minute.
Come in.
Can I speak with you?
Sure.
So, the renowned Adam Kane. How did you know I was here? Silly question, I suppose. What are you doing here? Not to kill me, surely.
No, Lukadis. Just to take you back with me. You're a very important man, you know. There are a lot of questions to be answered, in quite a few languages, too.
You can't be serious. Hey, come over here to the window. You see, down there, the church, with the new cottage for the priest. Further down the road, that new brick house. An orphanage.
Mm-hmm.
This hotel. I built them for the people of this town. Do you think they will let you get 3 feet away from here?
I've got a job to do, mate. I'll think of something.
Don't try, Adam. They will kill you.
I'm finished now. I've stopped running like the wind. I'm now a civilian. So please, don't do silly things. I have nothing against you personally, but I will kill you.
They say strike while the iron is hottest. I did. I caught him before he hit the ground. I was hoping that he'd not got word to any of his mates about me. Hello, love. Reception? Yeah, I'd like to get a car. Well, as soon as possible. How long? 15 minutes, good. Yeah, I'd like to have a look at the countryside. It took me 2 minutes flat to get dressed. Out the door. Down the corridor to what I thought might be a linen cupboard. Never fails. There it was in all its glory. The good old linen basket on wheels. Now, just wheel it up. Then back down the corridor to my room. It was going to be a bit awkward, but...
Thank you, Mr. Kane.
I came to about the same time as escapades. We were both looking at Peter Hovenkamp, and he was holding a very nasty-looking weapon in his hand, a snub-nosed .38.
I'm sorry that I had to do that, Adam, but I had strict instructions that on no account was anybody to stand in my way. My instructions were to be carried out to the letter.
Yeah, I suppose that you're going to let him go running back to his mates at the KGB.
Oh, no. Those were not my instructions at all. I don't work for the KGB. I work for Dutch military intelligence.
Well, what a bleating neck did you belt me for, then?
I didn't know who you were then, until I found your card.
Charming. You've been through me pockets, too.
Oh, yes, and his. I have what I want. The entire list of Middle European agent network that he was going to sell to his Bulgarian friends.
That's great. Now, perhaps you can help me. I've got to get him back to London.
Oh, it's a funny thing about superiors, Adam. They never seem to take kindly to having their orders disobeyed. And my orders are that he is to be exterminated.
No.
I'm only doing my job, Cadiz. No, Adam, don't move. I would hate to have my superiors having to think up replies to the angry notes they would get from your superiors. I'm sorry about this. But you do understand, don't you? I would hate to lose my pension.
Careful, it hurts.
Yes, I can see them. 2 little lumps almost on top of each other. Oh, you're very lucky not to be suffering from bad concussion.
Well, I don't mind that so much. What I'm riled about is that I let him get one over on me. I'm not going to forget that in a hurry. Bleeding cheat.
Oh, don't take it too hard, Adam. He probably saved us a job. What was his name again? Kamphoven?
No, Hovenkamp. And what do you mean he saved us a job?
Well, we would have shot him.
Do you mean to tell me that all that effort was a wild goose chase, that I could have gone straight there and done the job?
Oh, no, Adam, that wouldn't have done at all. You see, Devenish was most explicit about wanting him back here. But we would have shot him.
So I was right. I could have done it.
No, you could not. Don't you see, we had instructions. And where would we all be if we didn't obey instructions?
My name's Adam Kane.
My name is Adam Kane. Is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel.
Are you in there? Mel?
Hi.
Oh, well, there you are.
Hold tight. I was reading. I'll put on the light for you.
Oh, it's all right. I know where it is.
No, you don't. I moved it. Here.
I don't think I'll ever get used to it. The way you read in the
dark or light makes no difference when you're blind.
Of course.
Did you bring it?
Yes.
Oh, let's have it. Thanks. Can you put it on for me?
Well, it's a cassette. Do I switch anything?
Yeah, this thing here.
I haven't heard it. I don't know how much he says.
I'll only need a word or two.
Oh, listen.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London.
That's great. That's all I need.
You sure that's enough now?
Martha or sister dear, I'll know that voice again anywhere.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Soundwave. This is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Well, you haven't heard all of it yet.
I can't wait.
Oh, come over here and sit down, Adam. I can't bear it when you wander around like that.
It's the pigeons.
I don't care what it is. You can look at the pigeons when I finish the briefing.
The CIA is using a blind courier.
More or less.
And you want me to make contact with this man and pick up what he's couriering?
Exactly.
It's out of an horror comic, it must be.
On the contrary, Adam, it's a very real and dangerous situation. I'm sorry we're involved, but we are. And we have to do our bit. All of us.
A blind courier. Yeah. It just about adds up, doesn't it? That's what's happening to America. And what are they using for strong-arm cover, then? The Chelsea junior netball team?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Adam, this is serious. Mel Rosen is no ordinary man. Blind or not, he's a mathematical genius. He was chosen for this exercise because, firstly, he won't be suspected. And secondly, well, he was the only man who could have assessed the material on the spot, known what to bring and what to leave.
Well, he couldn't have taken the microfilm himself.
No, of course not. His sister did that.
Sister?
Of course, Didn't I mention the sister?
There's a lot of things you haven't mentioned.
Then we'd better start all over again, just to be absolutely sure.
You got the time on you?
What? It's just gone 5:30. Now, the whole thing started when... Adam, where are you going?
I just remembered I promised the bloke I'd be home by 5:45. I'm going to be late.
Adam, don't you dare! Adam! He'll be the death of me. I know he will.
He could talk. The number of times he'd nearly been the death of me. Blind couriers, mathematical geniuses or not, were not in my book of safe people to be with. So, I went home. I wasn't lying about the bloke I promised to be home for either. I'd done it that very morning on the number 27 to Curzon Street. Adam Kane, I said to myself, tonight I promise you I'll be home by 5:45. It's a pity Viv knew my address.
Thought you'd briefed him.
There was a little problem. He knows most of it.
Yeah, and I don't think he's home.
He'd better be home. Adam, don't close the door!
The neighbour should bark. You'll get me thrown out.
Then let us inside.
Who's he?
Jim Smallwood with the Americans.
Oh, you mean the CIA?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Adam.
My little joke. Come on in.
Thanks a lot.
Help yourselves. You fancy a drink?
You got scotch?
Yeah. Small sherry, big.
Dry as you've got, That'll be lovely.
My pleasure.
I must say, you guys have a pretty hairy idea of security.
Well, what do you mean? Here's a scotch.
Oh, thank you. Anything going on about the agency out there in the hallway?
Who's out there to hear? Anyway, if someone did hear, they'd think it was a joke. We're like that in England. We got a sense of humour.
Careful, Adam. Oh, thank you.
Dry enough?
Lovely. Now, can we get down to business? It's getting late.
Good idea. I'm sorry we had to come here, Adam. You didn't leave me much choice.
The blind courier.
Well, he's not exactly a courier.
No?
No, he's a math expert. Sent him over to the International Symposium on Cybernetics in Moscow. We were given a tip from our Moscow man. One of their cybernetic experts had something to sell. We were in the market. We had to make sure the stuff was good. So Mel Rosen went and had a look, liked what he saw, and he bought it for us.
What he saw?
Oh, figuratively speaking, of course. He doesn't need eyes, most of the time. When he does, his sister travels with him. She's also a mathematician, only not a genius. But she understands her brother.
I get it. A seeing eye bird.
Yeah.
Only one thing I don't get.
What's that?
Why me? If he's got what he went to get, why must I collect it from him? Can't he take it home?
Yeah, well, that's the problem. The Russians know it's missing, see? They've a pretty good idea that Rosen has it. We want it from him before he loses it.
And so they daren't risk an American connection. He wouldn't last a day. KGB are watching Rosen like a hawk.
Lovely. It gets better and better. Where is he?
And that's the easy part, Adam. He's right here, in London.
Well?
What's the matter?
I'm scared.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry now that you agreed to this whole monstrous business. They could have sent someone else.
I had to do it.
Yeah, I know. To prove that you could. But you've done that already. You're the best brain in the country. You didn't have to be a hero as well.
Well, perhaps not. I don't know. I liked the idea at the time. And
now? With a KGB in the room next door?
I'm sorry. Sorry that you're involved, that's all. I'm safe enough. They can't hurt me. Not here in London.
Well, I hope he hurries, that's all.
Adam Kane. I liked his voice. Let's hear it again. I've got to be sure.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London. That's all there is to tell, really. It's daft.
How do you mean?
I mean the voice bit. There's got to be another signal just to be safe. Well, they could plant someone.
It won't matter then, will it? We want the stuff from him. You don't give him anything. If they've planted someone, then it'll be too late. It'll mean they got Rosen.
You don't get me, mate.
Well, then explain.
Simple. This bloke Rosen is blind, right? He's never seen me. He knows nothing about me but my voice. A voice is only heard on a tape recorder.
Right on.
What's to stop them from planting someone who sounds like me?
Oh, they need to tape your voice. Analyze it. Get someone to copy it so well that even you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Does that sound possible?
I don't know.
You don't know this boy Rosen, Kane. He's fantastic. He can take a sound to pieces in his mind. Over the radio, telephone, tape recorder, makes no difference. He can't be fooled. Safer than any recognition signal. It's a code they can't break, believe me.
I'd like to, old son. I really would.
But you don't.
Fancy another scotch?
Come in. I'd like to see your identification, please. Merely a formality. You certainly look like the man I've been inspecting. Must be sure. Yeah, Seaman Oller.
Good.
Come and sit down. Over there near the light where I can see you. Not that I don't trust you. It's by far the most comfortable chair. I hate hotel rooms, don't you?
It depends.
Yeah, of course it does. Now, I'm told that you have a remarkable talent, Mr.
Henry. It's enough.
Henry. They tell me you work magic.
Do they indeed?
I'd like a demonstration. No, not me. I'm no judge of my own voice. And now you listen to this.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London. That's all there is to tell, really.
What do you think?
Is that all?
Isn't it enough?
I'll need to practice, of course.
There isn't time, I'm afraid. You want to hear it again?
Not really. How does this sound to you? My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I have blue eyes. It's quite an easy one, really. How much is it worth? That the place?
Hotel Dudley, you know?
No, never been near it.
It's a pity. Helps to know the layout of a place.
I take it you know what room he's in?
Oh, yeah, no sweat. 105 on the first floor.
And the bogeyman are next door?
The KGB. Yeah, blast them.
Well, why don't you just let us pick them up? Save a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but that'll admit we've stolen their math, won't it? We can't do that. It's not in the rules.
I didn't know we played to the rules.
See, it's not a game. We want that microphone away from him without them suspecting, you see? That way, we let him pick him up, shake him down. He'll be clean, and they can't prove a thing. He comes home safe, and we have the goodies. Simple. No trouble, no international incident. The détente stays undented.
You know something, Smallwood?
What's that?
You've got a nasty mind.
Well?
I don't like it.
Why on earth not, Adam?
Because it's too bleak and simple, that's why. It's so simple, it's full of holes. Like my dad's nightshirt.
Seems pretty watertight to me.
Why? But why me? Why anybody here in London? Why not send a courier from their embassy? And why did the KGB let him get as far as London before they made a move? None of it makes sense to me.
But you'll do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Good.
I'm on my way.
He's early.
We don't know it's him. It could be...
Yeah, the goon's next door.
Do you want me to...
No, I'll go.
Mel, be careful.
Okay, Buster. Yeah?
You Mel Rosen?
That's right.
My name's Adam Kane. I've been doing this too long. It's got a bit stale. The danger is always there. The tension and the worry. So that after a bit, the danger gets stale. That's when I worry. When I stop being frightened, I lose the edge. I miss things that should stick out a mile. If I hadn't been stale that day, I probably wouldn't have gone to the Hotel Dudley, and certainly not through the front way.
Huh?
You Mel Rosen?
Who are you?
Don't you know?
Adam Kane. Come along in. I've been expecting you.
So?
Over there.
It's dark in here.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. You're supposed to be blind, aren't you?
Not supposed, Mr. Kane.
Well, I can't stay. I've got to...
Now! Well done, Jonathan. Now, for heaven's sake, let me turn the lights on. This place is like a tomb.
Yeah, sticking out a mile it was. A simple case of counting. Like the fingers of one hand. 105. That was the room number. Only I didn't notice that they went 102, 103, 105. I didn't wonder what had happened to 104. I didn't think in my tiny, suspicious mind that someone had been busy with a screwdriver.
You'd better come on in.
So?
You had no trouble?
No trouble. Now, if you'll hand over...
Just a minute. Martha, this is Adam Kane.
Hello there.
My sister, Martha.
Very nice. The microfilm.
Of course.
It's in the bathroom. Come with me, Mel. We'll get it together.
The bathroom? But... Oh, yeah. Wait here, will you?
Hurry it along, mate. I haven't got all night.
Yeah, it won't take a minute. Lead the way, sis. What the devil's wrong? You know the stuff isn't...
In the bathroom? Yeah, I know. Mel, he's wrong.
What do you mean?
That isn't him. That isn't Adam Kane.
How do you know? You haven't seen him. The voice is right. I don't make that sort of mistake.
I know the voice sounds right, and I don't have your ability, but I can see him. He's wrong.
Why?
He's nearly 6 foot tall, and he has brown eyes.
He's taking his time, isn't he?
I don't know. He's got to be careful.
It's the KGB in the room next door that I'm worried about.
Yeah, me too.
You should let me do something about them, something official. It'd be easy enough. A simple detention until the operation was over.
No. I told you. They don't know we're picking out the drop, and they mustn't know. After that, we're in the clear. Uncle Sam's in the clear.
And the boy? Mel Rosen? What happens to him and his sister? The KGB aren't there for a picnic. They'll get rather nasty when they find out what they've lost.
I don't see that at all. Can't get too rough here in London. Besides, once they've collected the drop, you can put protection on Rose and on his sister. That way it won't be obvious.
What's the time, Smallwood?
It's 20 after.
20 past. He's been gone 15 minutes. That's too long.
You want I should take a look-see?
I don't know. You're in charge of this operation, I suppose?
Yeah. I'll take a look-see. You better call that protection to stand by, just in case.
Very well. I wish you'd have let me done it ages ago.
It won't be long.
Smallwood.
Yeah?
You're quite sure those men are from the KGB, aren't you?
How about that? When the dark clouds blew away and the silver lining began to peep through, I was in a bathroom, handcuffed to a wash basin. The floor was hard and cold, and I had the mum and dad of headaches. But I was thinking fast. Blimey. That was bad. Careful now. A number. Yeah. 105 on the door, but... Yeah, they changed the number. This is 104, where the KGB are. Shame you're a bleeding genius. They're going to have a right giggle about this when you get home. If you get home.
Hello there. Shop? Oh, good. You're awake.
Who are you?
Well, I'm not Mel Rosen, but you probably gathered that already.
Yeah, you're KGB.
If you insist.
What happens now?
Absolutely nothing.
Eh?
You stay exactly where you are. You can't get away from there without the keys. We'll be far away when the hotel staff find you. You won't be terribly comfortable, but I can't do anything about that.
Tell me something.
Yeah, what?
You won't get what you're after next door, so why are you looking so happy?
You'd be surprised, Mr. Kane. You're surprised I know your name. I'm also in possession of this.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and...
Rather interesting, wouldn't you say?
Oh, blimey.
It wasn't difficult to train an expert in dialects to assume your rather unique voice. He's next door at the moment. That's why we had to detain you. He should be back any moment.
What happens to the blind boy and his sister?
Absolutely nothing. They'll go on thinking they've passed the microfilm to the right man.
You've forgotten one little thing.
I don't think so.
The Braille ID card.
The what?
I had to give him a Braille ID card.
You're lying.
See to yourself. It's in the inside pocket of my jacket.
Card? He said nothing about a card? Which pocket?
You should have watched the hand without the cuffs, silly man. Now, somewhere, you've got to have the keys for these bracelets. Come out there. You're taking too long.
Well, what are we going to do?
I don't know. He might be okay.
He isn't. I'm sure he isn't.
Well, then we got to fool him somehow. Give him something else. Let him think it's the microfilm. He won't know where I've hidden the real stuff.
Think it'll work?
You coming out, or do I break the door down?
It'll have to, won't it?
Here, the toothpaste tube. Tell him it's in there. He won't have time to look.
Okay. Hold it. We're coming.
Yeah, about time. Come on, hurry up. Right.
Sorry, it was so long. Here.
What's this?
The microfilm. It's hidden in the toothpaste.
You'd better be right, youngster.
What the... Who are you?
Mel, I told you.
You're not Adam Kane.
Be careful. He's got a gun.
Quite right. You two will say exactly as you...
What's happening?
Someone else. Someone in the doorway. He hit him over the head.
Who are you?
Help me get this bloke inside and out of the rain. Now, close the door.
Who are you? You sound like...
Yeah, that's right, kid. My name's Adam Kane.
Jonathan, wake up. Come on, will you?
Smallwood,
What happened?
He hit me. He got away.
Great heavens. Where's Henry?
I don't know. He went next door. Hasn't come back.
You stand?
Yeah, I think so.
No, you're hopeless. Wait here. Let's see what's going on next door. Is he the right one, Martha?
Well, he looks right this time.
Yeah, I'm me. I'm no one else. You two all right?
Well, so far, you didn't hurt us.
That toothpaste tube. Is that the goodies?
No.
Be careful, Martha.
He's all right this time, Mel. He really is.
No, I fooled him with that. I've got the microfilm on me. You want me to hand it over?
No, it's too late for that. You two better come with me. We're getting out of here. Hey, what are you doing with his gun?
I'm bringing it with me. I'll feel safer.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't point it at me.
What about him?
He stays there. The coppers can clear up the mess. Come on.
No, you don't. Back inside there, all of you.
Oh, blimey.
Oh, Mr. Kane?
Don't ask me, love.
Inside.
Careful, Mel.
Right, Rose. You hand over that film now, to me. Sorry, Kane.
Don't apologize, mate. What are you, a double?
No, I work for myself, as of now. Rosen, I have a gun. Unless you hand me the films right here. The films there in your dark glasses. Then I shall shoot you and take them. Now throw your glasses to me. I will not. It's too late to argue, Rosen. This is where I shoot.
Oh, Mel, are you all right?
I thought I was dead.
You're not, but he is. Your sister just shot him.
I think I'm going to faint.
And no, you're not, love. You're going downstairs. There's a car parked out there. Tell the bloke in the car to send up some stretchers. Come over here, love. Stop worrying.
It's just that, well, I don't like leaving Mel.
He's safe enough. Bib's got some lovely music to play him. He likes music, doesn't he?
Yes. Please, Adam, I still don't understand who those people were. The ones who wanted the microfilm, they weren't Russians.
No, they weren't. They were Americans like you. Jonathan Field. He's in computers. He wanted the Russian material for himself. It was worth a fortune.
And the one with the gun? The one I shot?
CIA. Jim Smallwood. He set the whole deal up for himself. You don't know who to trust these days, do you?
I'd like to think I can trust you, Adam.
You'll never know until you try, love.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Some say the age of the specialist is over, especially the small specialist shop. Nowadays, you can pick up just about everything you need in a supermarket. Just about. But the specialist shop still caters for snobs, and the odd bloke who cares about something enough to fly across the Atlantic to spend his odd $10,000 in London. I mean, think about fishermen, trout fishermen, or salmon fishermen. If they're in London, there's only one place that sells good enough gear. Hardy's in New Bond Street.
Can I help you, sir?
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, I need some flies.
Certainly, sir. This way. Trout or salmon?
Well, a bit of both, I suppose.
Dry or wet, sir?
Well, just give me a broad selection.
I see. I take it you're something of a novice, sir.
Well, there never was a greener.
I see. Where did you intend to fish?
Well, it's all arranged. Up in Scotland someplace. Sort of castle, I'm told. Belongs to Lady Cameron.
Lady Emily Cameron?
Well, you know her. Oh, good.
I think I'll be able to help you, sir. Those are rather famous waters, though not at this time of year.
Yeah? Oh, that's a pity.
However, if I may suggest this particular fly, sir, for salmon, of course.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
Yes, it is quite nice. In the upper reaches of the Spey, this little fellow can be an absolute killer.
Oh, yeah? Well, then, better give me a couple of dozen of those.
My name's Adam Kane. Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
The Silver Doctor. The man's an American. That doesn't mean that he can't enjoy a spot of fishing.
I expect so. Hardy's, you said.
You know the place?
Oh, great heavens. Of course I know it. My father took me in there when I was only 9 or 10, I believe.
Yeah.
Picked out my first rod for me. Still got it, actually. It's a lovely thing. Best split cane.
Oh, it looks as if our mate Ransom is setting out on a fishing trip then. Unless Hardy's of New Bond Street is a branch of the KGB.
Heaven forbid. It's practically sacred ground. You'd better find the man who served him. Ask a couple of discreet questions. I want to know where he's off to. It'll save us a lot of trouble.
Nah, it wouldn't work. You'd need to get the bloke's confidence. Well, I don't know anything about fishing, and I don't salt right for that place.
Oh, goodness, Adam, they're not snobs in there. I see what you mean. Now, who...
I know the perfect bloke.
Charles.
Down the hatch.
Now, what's all this about fishing?
It's simple. There's a bloke in London I've been sailing for Viv. American called Ransom. We think he's KGB. And we don't know what he's up to, though. Now, he popped into this fishing shop. You know, the one with the big adder hanging outside. Well, that didn't take you long.
No, it wasn't difficult. Is that mine?
Yeah. Ordered you another scotch, right?
Lovely.
So, what's the news?
Charles. Yes, that does a pile of good, this stuff.
Ransom, did you find anything?
I met the fellow who served him. Pleasant young man. He said your American friend was something of a duffer. In fact, he'd never been fishing before.
So what was he doing in there?
Buying salmon flies. Apparently, he's been invited up Scotland.
He didn't say where?
Oh, but he did. You ever heard of a woman called Lady Emily Cameron?
Not Lady Emily Cameron.
The very same. What do we know about her?
Well, I certainly know about her. You should as well. Think back, Adam, about 10, 15 years ago. She was a member of Parliament, very nearly a cabinet minister. But she didn't get on too well with the party line. Something of a lone wolf, politically. She retired to her late husband's family seat in Scotland, if I remember.
Yeah, the name rings a bell.
Well, of course it does. She was famous.
I haven't read a lot of papers, either 15 years ago or now. This lady, who's it, Cameron, lived at a place called, Newton Moor.
Newton Moor. Yes, that rings a bell. Up in the Cairngorms, isn't it?
So it's me. It's on a river called the Spey. They're supposed to be fishing it.
They probably are. But the Americans own most of it now. Haven't fished the Spey since my father died.
Anyway, this American Ransom is visiting Lady Cameron for the fishing. He's on his way there now. She opens her house to paying visitors, as long as they pay enough. It's a castle.
A lot of them have had to do that recently, you know. She probably keeps her own stretch of river. Must cost her a fortune.
What do you want me to do?
Slade's still about.
Yeah, I think so.
He's local enough to pass muster. Get someone to book you into Lady Cameron's house. I want to know what Ransom's up to.
Go fishing, you mean?
I shouldn't think you'll manage too well, but Slade's no fool with a fly rod. Tell them he's teaching you. They'll accept that.
Blimey.
And for heaven's sake, look interested.
He nearly passed out when I sent the requisition through. 30 quid a day, each. Basil Slade's eyes were sparkling. He was muttering things about evening rises and minutely examining a tattered old deer stalker with bits of feathers and wool sticking all over it.
Just about packed, Adam. I've had to bring enough gear for you as well, you see.
That's nice.
Coral set?
Downstairs.
Good. Oh, you're going to love this, Adam. The Upper Spey is some wonderful water. Costs the earth to get a beat there these days. The Americans own most of it, you know.
We're on business, remember? Viv thinks Ransom's KGB.
Oh, can't be. Not up there. Certainly not with this Lady Cameron, I mean, what is there up there that he could spy on? The Cairngorms don't have any military value, unless we're supposed to be throwing coloured stones at the enemy.
Very funny. And what are all these things?
Well,
stuck in your old hat.
Flies, old boy, to catch fish.
They're dog-eared, aren't they? No fish is going to want to eat this lot.
They're old. I've got us some new ones.
Oh, a minute. This one's nice. Nice and bright. Sort of pretty, with bits of tinsel and stuff.
Where?
Here, look, here. See? What's this one called?
I've no idea. It's an American monstrosity.
Has he arrived? In the hall, looking at the suits of armor when I last saw him. What's he like? Young and American. That isn't much help. Well, he looks efficient enough. Then let's go and meet him, shall we? No need. Here he comes.
Lady Cameron.
Good morning. You must be Mr. Ransom.
That's right. Nice place.
Oh, thank you. We are rather proud of it. Is your room comfortable?
Fantastic. Great view.
Good.
Place seems a bit quiet. No other guests?
Not at the moment, no. Oh, there was a call from London half an hour ago. 2 more bookings. They're coming tomorrow. You might have told me, Pat. Oh, Mr. Ransom, this is my niece, Miss Patricia Milhurst.
Hi.
How do you do? That might be a little awkward, don't you think, Mr. Ransom?
2 other guests, you mean?
In view of the very special nature of your visit.
Of course, it all depends whether the fish will be there or not. Hardly think so this time of the year.
Listen, Slade, get it into your bunks. We're not going fishing. We're tailing a suspected foreign agent.
But we've got to give the right impression, madam.
Right. Then all you have to do is give me the right words to say at the right time.
It's not as easy as that. You have to give an impression of, well, let's say enthusiasm. All anglers are enthusiastic, which is hardly what you are.
Yeah, I can be surprisingly enthusiastic when I have to.
Who is this Ransom, Adam?
Dunno. I tailed him around London for 3 days, and he did all the things American tourists do. I was bored.
That's what I mean. Where did he come from? Why does Viv think he's a red agent?
One of the usual tips. From the Americans this time.
And the tip didn't say why he was here, what he was up to in England?
If they did, then Viv didn't tell me. You know what he's like.
Yes. Well, let's be grateful for the fishing, shall we? I mean, put it like this. We could never afford 30 quid a day now, could we?
Will it be worth it?
As I said, it all depends whether the fish are there or not.
I'm sorry my aunt isn't here to welcome you. She had to go into Newton Moor on business.
Oh, that's quite all right.
We're very empty at this time of the year, so you have a choice of rooms. If you're not happy where you are, then we won't be offended if you want to change.
Room's very nice. A bit on the parky side in the winter, I imagine.
We never get anyone here in winter. It's the closed season.
Of course, naturally.
Oh, yeah. Naturally.
The season being a good one?
Oh, patchy. An American gentleman caught a 30-pounder last month.
You get a lot of Americans, eh?
Yes, we do. I think the castle appeals to them. Local colour.
Yeah. And they're the only ones that can afford 30 quid a day.
We meet for drinks at 6:30. I'll sort out your beats for tomorrow. You'll need a gilly, won't you?
No, thanks. I'll be teaching my friend here. We won't cover much water.
Then I'll see you later.
That wasn't very tactful.
She's not bad looking.
You'll have to do better if they aren't going to rumble us.
I'm just beginning to think it's not going to be too bad here after all. Think we could talk her into fishing with us?
What's it like up there?
Great. Nice place.
Our friend there?
They say so. Haven't seen him.
Good. Then you haven't lost him.
How long do we stay, if nothing happens?
As long as you have to. And I rather think something is going to happen.
Come again?
Well, this is a clear line, isn't it? You're not talking through a switchboard or something?
No. There's only one phone, and it's in the study. I checked.
Maynard came through after you left. Something very interesting.
I can't wait.
The CIA have just broken a big KGB ring in the eastern states. It seems Ransom got out of the country in the nick, as it were. According to Maynard, he was deputy head of one of the network's special departments.
Which one?
Assassinations. You still there, Adam?
You sure about this?
I don't think Maynard would try to put one over us.
No, he wouldn't.
Be very careful, Adam.
You just don't know how careful, mate.
sake, what's the matter? Something rather nasty. I'm dressing for dinner. Couldn't it wait? No, it's serious. Oh, reach over and fix these pearls, will you? I never can get to the class. All right. It's a good thing we fixed up that special telephone. What on earth do you mean? Oh, thank you, darling. Do you think this dress quite goes? The clever little extension you had wired to the main phone so you could hear what your guests were telling their friends about us. Oh, that one. You've been listening? Yes, to our new guest, the very unlikely Cockney gentleman called Kane. Is he going to cause trouble? Not the sort you imagine. It seems he's from DI6. What? Defense Intelligence. He's a spy. Is he?
Head of assassinations. He doesn't look the type, does he?
They never do. The American's cover's pretty good.
I wonder if he knows his network's been rolled up.
Bound to. He'll have had a contact in London.
Then why hasn't he run for it back to Russia?
That's been worrying me too. There's only one answer.
What's that?
They've got a job for him to do here.
You mean a killing?
Well, that is his job after all, isn't it?
Up here in this place?
Yeah, I think so. He ain't a fisherman. And he wouldn't be hiding. He'd go straight to his target. Get the job done as quickly as he could in Scarborough. He came straight up here after 3 days in London. Yeah, he was probably waiting for his target to be confirmed.
So he's going to kill someone in the castle?
Yeah.
But there's only Lady Emily and her niece.
There's you and me, too, Basil, old mate. Listen, Viv, get me all the dope you can on Lady Cameron.
What sort of thing are you looking for, Adam?
Well, I don't know. There's a clue somewhere. Family background, political affiliations, police record.
I hardly think she has one of those.
Where she's travelled to. I don't know.
You think she's the target?
Ah. So you agree there is a target up here?
Of course there is. I think you'd better get onto him and terminate his little spree, Adam.
I want to know why he's here.
So do I. But I don't want him killing anybody just to enlighten me. Especially not Lady Emily Cameron.
I'll watch him. Can you get that stuff?
I'll do my best. Phone me in the morning.
Cheers.
Was that Kane again, phoning London?
Yes.
Interesting?
Fascinating. We're in rather a spot, aren't we, my dear?
What are you going to do?
I really don't know.
I do. I have the perfect answer.
I wish you'd tell me what it is.
Since all three of our guests present a danger in their different ways, the only answer is to get rid of all three of them, isn't it?
Can I get either of you another drink while I'm up?
Not for me, Sal.
I could probably do justice to another scotch, old chap.
Fine.
Thanks.
You have been fishing up here before?
No.
Well, not here exactly, but near here.
You're Scotch?
Oh, thank you. About a mile downstream from here. Had some very good fishing. Mind you, that was years ago. I should think the river's changed a bit since then.
Look, if it's all the same to you, I'm having an early night.
Oh, Adam, I'll walk with you a bit. Fix up about the morning. Now, don't go away, Mr. Ransom. I'll be back.
No, I'm not moving.
I know the way to my room.
He'll stay here on his own.
No, mate, you stay and go. We'll take it in turns tonight. I don't want him loose. He'll be in a hurry to get it done.
Right, I'll watch him.
Like a bleeding hawk. Otherwise, someone's going to die. I'd watched the way Frank Ransom, or whatever his real name was, moved about the room. It wasn't easy to spot, unless you were another agent or a bleeding paranoiac. Never quite turned his back to us, watching both of us all the time, giving himself a clear path of fire, edge of his jacket always clear of his hand. There was a gun inside that jacket somewhere, probably a shoulder holster. I hope Basil had noticed. I was pretty near my room when the light in the passage went on.
Mr. Kane, you're alone, I see.
Yeah, I was catching an early night.
Very wise. Clear head in the morning. You never know what tomorrow will bring.
Yeah. Good on you.
I'd like you to step in here a moment, please, Mr. Kane.
What for?
It won't take long. I'd like a few words. out of hearing of our other two guests.
Tomorrow will be soon enough.
Tonight, Mr. Kane. My niece has a gun in your back, Mr. Kane. Please don't be silly.
Lead the way, lady. Funny, you look so hard at the obvious danger that you forget it could come from somewhere else. Suddenly, Lady Cameron didn't look the soft as butter county lady she had at dinner. She was as tough as old boots.
Sit down. But keep your hands on your knees where I can see them.
Like this?
Perfect. Now then, I think you ought to know that we have discovered who you are.
All right, Lady Cameron. We won't waste time. I'm with DI6.
Good. Now to business. I have in my time been a spy for the Russians.
That's very blunt.
Time is more valuable than you imagine. I also know who the American is, Mr. Ransom. He is here to kill me.
What do you want me to do?
Since I had to make a choice, I considered you to be the lesser of two evils. My niece, Pat, suggested that we kill all three of you, but I thought that a little excessive.
Oh, I'm very glad.
You see, Mr. Kane, your friend in London will no doubt collect a great deal of biographical material in his files about me. Somewhere in there he will read of my sister, Catherine Milhurst, Patricia's mother. You will also read of her tragically early death, together with her brilliant husband. It will not mention that she shot her husband and took her own life. She was a victim of our society in those times. The poor girl was a dedicated communist at university, as indeed we all were. Her husband discovered that she'd been stealing papers from his desk and selling them to the Russian masters. The inevitable followed. The Russians were very helpful. They covered it all over and kept the evidence, just in case I no longer wanted to play their game. That was when I was forced out of politics and came up here. This has turned into a very lucrative clearinghouse for them. We've entertained some of the highest in the country here.
But you don't do it anymore.
Pat and I decided some years ago that it was no longer worth the terrible price of conscience that we were paying. They tried to persuade us, then threatened us. Then they sent Mr. Ransom.
I see. You know what he is, then?
I do now. When he arrived, he merely announced himself as an agent of the KGB who would attempt to change our minds. He was so very charming that we both relaxed and believed him. Fortunately, you phoned your friend in London.
Now you've told me all this, what do you expect me to do?
I need your help. There will be a great deal of information at your disposal if you will manage to save both our lives, Mr. Kane.
So that was the picture. I went back to my room to think. The girl, Pat, followed me, still holding the gun. It wouldn't have been too hard to disarm her, but I played along.
I should shoot you.
And the two downstairs?
Them as well. It would solve the problem.
They'd send someone else. So would we.
Yes, I suppose so. What are you going to do?
Precious little I can do with that cannon pointing at me.
Then I'll leave you, but I won't be far away.
Basil was downstairs with Ransom. I didn't see much point in carrying the game any further. Once Ransom was immobilized, the thing wasn't urgent anymore. So I collected my gun and crept back down the stairs. The big drawing room was empty. Or so it looked. Then I saw an empty glass lying on the carpet. Basil's glass. I waited. There wasn't a sound. I looked around the room very carefully and saw what I'd missed the first time. A pair of feet sticking out from behind one of the sofas. Basil's feet. Basil? Come on, old son.
Is he dead?
Where do you come from?
I told you I wouldn't be far away.
No, he's not dead. He's waking up.
Ransom must have done it.
Yeah. Now he knows who we are. He won't wait to get at your arm. Better fetch her down here. We'll be safer together.
All right, I'll go and get her.
He's probably looking for her already. Be careful.
Oh, Adam.
What happened, old son?
Oldest trick in the world. He knocked my drink over. I tried to grab it and save it from going on the carpet, and he hit me when I was off balance.
Can you stand?
With a bit of help from my friends, yes.
Oh, hang on.
Thanks.
Oh, where's your ordnance?
I've left it upstairs.
Blimey. All right. I think we're in bother. He's somewhere in the house waiting to kill the old girl.
So it was Lady Cameron?
Yeah.
What are we going to do, Adam?
I sent the girl to bring her ladyship down here. We'll be safer together.
You should have left me, gone up with her. You may be too late.
She's a retired agent for the KGB, old son. My problem is ransom. I don't want her dead, but I'd rather not have you dead. Or me, if it comes to that. We've got to nail ransom, and we better do it together. Pity you haven't got a gun.
We can go up and fetch it now.
Take too long. We wait here. What?
Someone's coming.
It's Lady Emily.
And she's not alone.
Inside and don't get too far away. That's right. Evening, gentlemen.
Well, you've got a nerve.
Of course I have, friend. It's part of the job. Now then, Kane. I know Slade isn't armed. Lady Cameron's between us, so you can't get a shot in. Your gun's useless. You might as well throw it over here.
No dice.
I'm not interested in you. My target is this worthy lady. Once she's dead, I go. Now, don't be silly, Kane.
I want you, Ransom. The gun stays here. It's a stalemate.
Then I shoot her ladyship. I can be back through the door before you get your shot in.
You'll be taking a chance.
I've done it before.
I'm sure you have.
Adam, you can't let him kill her.
Leave him alone, young man. He knows what he's doing.
I'm not going to wait any longer, Kane.
Great heavens.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Well done, Miss Millhouse.
He wasn't as clever as he thought, was he?
Thank you, Lady Cameron.
There. You really are a most dedicated young man, aren't you? Ruthless in your way.
So are you, your ladyship.
Thank you. I like to think so. What will happen to us?
I think you'll have to answer a few questions. In view of your honesty, I don't think they'll press any charges.
Will I be able to keep my home?
I don't know. I can't answer for the blokes in Whitehall.
I do hope so. You really should have gone fishing with Mr. Slade and my niece. It can be most exciting.
Well, I shouldn't think they'd want me there.
Oh, you mean... I didn't realize.
I don't think they do either yet. It won't take long, though. I mean, they're both mad about fishing, aren't they?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
People think I spend half my life bashing other blokes, shooting and being shot at. It ain't true. I like peace and quiet, and I guard it when I get it, which is a lot of the time, believe me. If you want to know the truth, I spend half my life waiting.
He's going to be late.
He wasn't last time.
He may not come at all.
He'll come.
This is the worst part, isn't it? The waiting.
You just read that somewhere. It ain't true, Viv.
Well, I think he...
Here he is.
You think so?
Yeah, that's it. Taxi. You can see the light on the roof.
Get the number.
It won't do any good. The driver will be clean, like the last time.
Stand by, Adam. Here he comes.
Body snatch.
Can you see what he's doing?
Yeah. He's collecting the bag.
Looks smaller than last time.
It's a bird.
What?
That's not a fella, it's a bird.
How on earth can you tell? It's so dark.
I can tell.
There he goes. She goes. Shall we follow the taxi, do you think?
Nah, what's the point? We don't want our bloke killed, do we?
And the taxi driver can tell us where he took his fare. You did get the number.
Yeah.
Seemed a pointless sort of exercise, didn't it?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
A call had come from Scotland Yard. A cabinet minister had been kidnapped. A ransom demand was through before we even knew the bloke was missing. Just like the last time. 2 in 1 month. This time it was Peter Manning, Postmaster General. 20,000 quid in used fivers. Random numbers. No publicity. He didn't seem to mind about the cops, whoever he was. He sent his demand to Scotland Yard.
20,000. It just doesn't make sense.
Not much for a cabinet minister, yeah. Depends on your scale of values, though.
And now he has the money just where as our Postmaster General?
He'll phone, like the last time.
It's incredible, isn't it? How he trusts us. We could have followed him from the pickup, arrested him there and then.
And the PMG gets a bullet in the head. That was the promise, wasn't it?
Yes. Do you think he'd have done it?
Yeah, I do.
Perhaps he already has.
Not a chance. Not this bloke. He's organised. And besides, he hasn't finished yet.
What do you mean?
Simple. If he can...
Excuse me. Spencer Dickens. Who? Oh, yes, Superintendent. Yes, I see. Where? Right, I have that. Yes, thank you. That was Scotland Yard.
They know where Manning is?
Yes. We'd better go and collect him.
Right. There's a car downstairs.
Just a moment.
What's the matter?
What did you mean just now? They haven't finished yet.
Like I said. Viv, it's dead simple. They, he, she, whoever they are, have nabbed 2 cabinet ministers and ransomed them back for 20,000 quid each, right?
Of course.
We wonder just now why they are so little. We'd have paid a lot more, wouldn't we?
I don't know about that. Go on.
Well, they did the thing by the book. Armed not a hair of their heads. For one big reason. They're going to nab another one. A top one this time. And this time they're going to ask the old bleating Bank of England.
How do you feel, sir?
Perfectly well, thank you.
They didn't ill-treat you?
Not at all. Quite the contrary, in fact.
Very relieved to hear that.
It won't make the slightest bit of difference, of course. They'll be shown no mercy. They must receive the full rigours of the law.
Oh, quite, sir.
Both of them. The girl as well.
I told you.
Yes, sir. Once we get them, of course.
Get them?
Only a matter of time, of course.
You mean they're still at liberty?
Oh, yes. Didn't you know?
Well, I assumed that you'd captured them. Why else did you... I mean, how did you know where to find me?
They phoned Scotland Yard half an hour ago.
Scotland Yard? They phoned the police?
Well, that was the arrangement. When we paid the ransom, they would phone and tell us where to collect you.
But the ransom? They must have asked for millions.
20,000 quid. Cheap for a postmaster general.
We thought it wise, sir. They seemed pretty well organised, and we had no reason to doubt that they'd kill you if we reneged.
20,000, you say?
Yes, sir.
Rather small, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Alters the situation somewhat. Somewhat, yes. Does change the picture. Well, yeah, we must, of course, pursue them with every means at our disposal.
Of course, sir.
Did the papers have a lot to say?
Not a line, sir. We maintained a complete press blackout.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps a conference might be called for.
Conference?
Press conference, of course.
I'd have to clear that with my superiors, sir. I don't think they're very keen on that sort of thing. Let sleeping dogs lie and all that.
There'll be a trial when you catch them, won't there?
I expect so.
You'll have to come out then.
As I say, sir, I'll submit the idea.
Let me know first thing in the morning, will you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Postmaster General, sir.
Yes, driver?
Just where would you like to be dropped off?
You sure?
Count it yourself if you don't believe me. There you are.
No, I believe you. Phew, look at it.
Yeah.
20,000 quid. Don't take up much space, do it?
Add it to the other bundle, then you have 40,000 quid.
Yeah, nice.
But not nice enough.
No.
When's it going to be?
We've decided to go through with it.
Well, haven't we?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, there's not much sense in setting this whole business up, taking the chances, risk getting killed for 40,000, is it? What with inflation and everything, 40,000 simply isn't enough.
No, it wasn't the way we planned it to stop now. The whole operation is geared to the big one. The big snatch.
So, when's it going to be?
Well, there are 2 ways of doing it, of course. Go straight in and catch them napping, or wait for it to cool off a bit. Let them lose interest and then do it.
The first way's better.
Why?
Well, it's obvious. We want to know who we are. We're the same people who took their Postmaster General and their Minister of Natural Resources, don't we?
If we wait too long, they'll forget, and that won't be so easy.
Never easy.
No.
So you say go straight in and do it now?
Uh-huh. As soon as we can manage. The sooner the better.
Right.
When?
Well, depends which one we take. Pass me those files, will you?
Really have to watch it a little, you know. That man was a cabinet minister.
Yeah, you said.
Gracious, what you said to him.
Good thing you was too thick to notice them, wasn't it?
You think so?
Yeah. Thick as 2 short planks.
That's all right, then. But for heaven's sake, be careful with the clever ones. Now then, just what are we going to do about these people? Scotland Yard are leaving the whole thing to us.
Wait for them to do something silly. That's the easiest way.
We don't know that they will strike again.
Of course they will.
You're so sure?
I've already told you why, Viv. Next time they'll take the top man and ask for $1 million.
The top man? You mean...
One of the top men. Doesn't matter which one, long as he's high enough and important enough.
Adam, I don't think we can afford to work on that assumption. I think we should follow it up now, catch them now.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be dead easy.
We must at least make an effort.
I don't see why.
Manning wants it. He wants his press conference. Think of all the extra votes it'll mean next election. Kidnap Manning, the courageous Postmaster General.
Is that why he was going on about the press?
Of course it was.
Well, he don't run a country. He can't tell us what to do.
No, he can't. But he's seeing Soper this afternoon.
Soper? Oh, you mean...
I mean the Home Secretary. He can tell us what to do.
I think you're making far too much fuss, Gerald.
I'm making... Now listen, Archie. My life was at stake. I'm one of Her Majesty's ministers, and I was kidnapped, abducted at the point of a gun.
Yes, you told me.
You can't let that sort of thing go on.
It's in the hands of DI6. Nobody said a word about not catching them.
And what are DI6 doing about it?
I haven't the faintest idea.
They are pigeon, aren't they?
Yes, but I don't read their files. I don't supervise their operation.
Then you should. I certainly would.
Yes. Cigar?
No, thanks. Wouldn't mind another drop of sherry, though.
Help yourself.
Oh, God.
And you think I should... Oh, blast. Gone out. Think I should keep an eagle eye on the day-to-day files of our most secret organization, do you? Always supposing they let me.
I don't see why it should be left to them. Why not the police? Surely it's a simple police matter. Keep it all above board and in the open. Secret organizations. They're for spies and defense and...
Cabinet ministers who get into trouble. It's in the national interest, Gerald.
And is it in the national interest to keep the whole thing out of the papers and off the telly? The public have a right to know that armed thugs are threatening their elected government. It isn't funny, Archie.
Yes, it is. It's damn funny. Public have a right to know. Keep that for the campaign speeches, Gerald. I'm a politician, remember. You want the free mileage, don't you?
No. Wouldn't you?
Well, I suppose I would. Wouldn't like to go through a kidnapping to get it, though.
I did.
Yes, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with the chappie who's handling the case. See how things are going.
Everything is under control, sir.
Yes, I'm sure it is. This your man on the case?
Adam Kane.
Yes, sir. I think I've heard of you. Can't ask for anything better than that.
I'm rather glad you called us over, sir.
Oh, why?
Matter of the next victim.
The next victim?
We have a theory that they'll try again. For higher stakes. The Minister of Natural Resources and the PMG was something of a practice run. And an advertising campaign for them. At least that's Kane's theory.
I see. Yes, that makes sense.
Thank you, sir.
Higher stakes, you say. Just how high?
The very highest. We want you to give a bit of an hand, as it were, sir.
Give you a hand? Doing what exactly?
Keeping an eye on the Prime Minister. All the while I thought we were wrong. But I couldn't say why. It stood to reason they'd try again, whoever they were. And it was obvious that if they did try, they'd try for the big one. The biggest fish we had outside of Buckingham Palace was the Prime Minister. It was too obvious to be the right answer. But at that stage in the game, I didn't have another one.
So, that's it then?
Yeah, this one. Everything ready?
Yeah, we'll get him tonight.
How?
He goes home from his club at about 9:30, and he takes his Afghan for a walk. That lasts about 20 minutes. Security policeman's with him the whole time.
Even while he's walking his dog?
Yeah, but the dog likes to run, and the security policeman doesn't. See what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Very clever, my love, very clever. Tonight it is, then.
I don't see how they can get near the PM. He's covered tighter than a bank vault as it is.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And who else can it be?
Search me, mate. It'll have to be one of them, and they're all guarded. They've all been warned. We can't watch the lot.
But we can watch the Prime Minister.
Yeah. Lovely job.
What's he doing tonight?
Addressing the fishmongers in Guildhall.
You're joking.
Yeah. He's sitting at home watching telly, I suspect. He hasn't got anything planned.
Where will you be?
Sitting in a bleeding motor car outside the door of number 10.
I hope it has a radio.
Of course it does. Probably don't work, though.
There he goes.
God with him.
He won't keep the dog on the lead. As soon as he lifts it up, I'm getting out. You keep up with us in the car.
Is he going into the park?
That's what I'm banking on. Car goes to the south gate. It's the darkest one that's always open.
Well, there goes the dog.
Wish me luck.
Come on, boy. Come on. Not too far. Up, Monty, where the blazes... Oh, there you are. Right, now, come on now. That's enough.
Right, old man. This way. To the south gate. Come along.
What's the time? 10:10. Like any study is still on. No alarm from the cop on the door and...
Eagle calling Bulldog.
Blimey. Boy Scouts, is it? Bulldog?
Adam, they've got him.
No, they haven't. I'm here. He's still here.
Not the PM. You were right.
Who've they taken then?
Soper, the Home Secretary. The call came through from the yard 5 minutes ago. They must have just got him.
The last one we thought of. What happened to his guard?
You may well ask. Soper takes his dog into the park every night. Soper's a keep fit fanatic, and the dog runs pretty fast. It's an Afghan. The guard weighs over 15 stone.
And he couldn't keep up, yeah. So if that happens every night, why didn't they put another guard on Soper, one that can keep up?
You may well ask. The ways of the special branch are not ours.
So they've got him. How much do they want?
They haven't told us yet. They're phoning again in the morning.
It'll be a lot.
Yes, I'm afraid it will. If we don't get them this time, Adam, then I'm very much afraid they've beaten us.
Who are you? Those masks are quite ridiculous. They won't help you this time.
They've done very well so far, Mr. Soper.
So I'm the big one then, not the Prime Minister.
Uh-huh. You're it, Mr. Soper.
How much do you want for me?
How much do you think you're worth?
Not much.
Oh, dear. Then we should have kept your colleague, the Postmaster General, shouldn't we? He thought he was worth a fortune.
Yes, he would.
And for your sake, I hope your government thinks a little more of you than you seem to.
How much?
Around £1 million.
Pounds?
Pounds sterling.
They'll never pay it.
They'd better. If they don't, we'll just have to shoot you, Mr. Soper. And I don't really want to do that.
They want $1 million.
I thought so.
The PM doesn't want to pay.
Yeah. I wonder how he'd feel if he was a victim.
Good thought. But he isn't.
I wouldn't have minded if he'd said thumbs down to that twit of a Postmaster General.
Manning? Yes. Not a very good example, is he? Thought you were a department driver.
Yeah, driver. Driver?
You've thought of something?
Viv, when they phone again, tell them we'll pay. And they must arrange their drop.
What if I can't raise $1 million?
Fill the case with newspaper. It doesn't matter.
They'll kill the Home Secretary.
They'll kill him anyway if we don't pay.
Yes, I see what you mean. You'd better have a good idea, Adam, that's all.
This is as far as I go.
Right. Stop here, driver.
It'll go smoothly. It has to. I don't want to lose him.
Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about this one, fellow.
Relax, it can't go wrong.
Oh, well, I'll be straight back.
I'll be waiting.
Andy,
Yeah?
whatever happens, well, it's been worth it, hasn't it?
Whatever happens.
Carry on, driver. I'll tell you where to go to.
I have this terrible feeling I've been here before.
Not here, but somewhere very like here. They choose their spots well, don't they?
What's the time?
2 minutes to.
They'll be on time.
I expect so.
I haven't dared to ask. Did you get the money?
No.
Then what about that bag?
It's full of the Sunday Telegraph.
Oh, dear. I'd better get it right then.
You had. Here they come.
I see. Taxi again, of course.
Of course. That's the cleverest act of all. You know that the taxi driver never looks at his fare twice. You think it'll be the girl again, Adam? Adam? Now, where did he get to?
And let's just hope the reverse is true as well. The passenger don't pay too much attention to a taxi driver either. There she goes. Up to the bag. I'll have about 15 seconds, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't look too happy. He should be. He's just about to get the knot off.
Yeah, what are you...
Sorry, mate. I'll have that cap. No time for the jacket. Out you go into the grass, mate. Not a moment too soon.
Right, driver. Off you go.
You were wrong about your friends, weren't you?
It seems so. I'm very flattered. I'll have to explain the $1 million to the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Just as long as he doesn't have to explain it to the voters.
Are you quite sure you haven't been in politics, young man? You have such a brilliant grasp of the subject.
Do I?
Your methods are rather familiar, too, as a matter of fact.
You can drop me here. What's the fare?
That'll be £1.50.
That's a lot.
You went a long way, lady.
Yes, £2.
I wonder if I should give this back. Nah. She's going fast. Not looking back. A bit too sure of herself. Silly girl.
Any trouble?
None. Here it is.
Come on. Better take and get clear.
Is he okay?
Homesick? Happy as Larry. You ready to scarp her?
Yeah. I don't think they're far behind us this time.
They're up a gun pole, darling.
Right.
Come on.
Come in.
Back inside, both of you.
Who are you?
A taxi driver, darling. I brought your change.
I don't think they would have killed me. But I'm extremely grateful to you all the same, Mr. Kane.
I'll think nothing of it, sir.
They were a silly young couple with a rather good idea. They'll live to regret it.
Yes. It's a pity, really. They both had a brilliant future in Parliament, Mr. Kane. Oh, Mr. Kane, I should find something to repay you with, shouldn't I?
Oh, well, that's not a bad idea.
We can't accept anything, sir. We're paid to do the job.
Spoil sport.
Well, I wasn't thinking of money, actually. How do you fancy a little trip, Mr. Kane?
Trip?
Yes. The Foreign Secretary is off to the West Indies. Should be a pleasant holiday for someone on his security staff. Maybe he's calling for recommendations.
I'm afraid I can't spare Kane, sir.
Yeah. That's a pity. I was thinking of recommending both of you.
Me too.
It should make a difference, shouldn't it, Spencer Dickens?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Everybody grab a film, right?
My name's Adam Kane. Cops all over the world know about them. They don't like them, but they can't work without them. We've got them in our shady business too. Men and women who make a sort of living buying and selling. Sometimes taking, but never giving. They deal in our stock in trade, information, and not the sort you get at the public library either. We call them narcs.
Oh, come on, Mr. Kane. It's worth more than that.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, it's my word. It's worth something, my word.
About as much as your neck, Johnny.
You know how to hurt a bloke's feelings, Mr. Kane.
10 quid, and that's me top whack.
15.
12 and 50p.
Done.
So, what's the story that's going to burn them up in Whitehall?
Birds.
Birds?
Yeah, the tough kind.
Vultures?
Oh, don't be funny, Mr. Kane. Not that sort of bird. The ones with legs and, oh, you know.
I get the drift.
You know about this women's liberation cobblers?
Yeah. And that ain't worth $12.50.
Wait till you hear. If you blokes don't do something sharpish, this lot's gonna take over the bleeding world.
Revlon, the creators of That Man and Pup, essentially male grooming aids, present Adam Kane in
The Aviary.
There's a fragrance that's new today, and they call it Charlie. A whole new fragrance that thinks your way, yeah, they call it Charlie. Kinda young, kinda now, Charlie. Kinda free, kinda wow, Charlie. Kinda fragrance that's gonna stay, and it's here now, Charlie.
Charlie by Revlon, a most original fragrance.
Pub.
The Silent Persuader. Rugged Grooming Essentials. Created for men, real men. Pub.
I suppose I could have written it off to expenses. $12.50 wasn't much, and petty cash could stand it. I didn't have to say how I'd spent it. I didn't have to make a fool of myself. I could just see Devonish's face. Got the latest here for you, sir. The women's liberation movement is about to take over the world. Got it on the highest authority, sir, in Hyde Park, just this morning from Johnny the Narc. And he ought to know. Devonish had split his sides after he'd thrown me down the stairs. But I'm a thrifty bloke, and I didn't want to kiss that money goodbye without making certain. Silly me.
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
I don't know.
Was it something you wanted to buy? A present, perhaps? For a young lady friend?
Could be. You own this place.
The shop isn't for sale, sir.
And you? What about you, mate?
I beg your pardon?
Are you the owner?
I really don't see you.
Simple enough question.
No, I am not. Now, can I show you something?
I'd like to speak to the owner.
Is it on business?
Yeah. My business.
I'll see if she's free.
You do that. It was what you'd probably call a boutique. In the best part of Oxford Street. Small, quiet, and bleeding expensive. I could tell that by the carpet and the wallpaper and the fact that nothing had a price tag on it. They didn't want their customers to get heart attacks before they signed their checks.
Yes.
She was expensive too. There wasn't a price tag on her.
My assistant said you wanted to see me.
That's right.
Is there something wrong?
Should there be?
I hope you're not here to waste my time.
You own this place?
If it's any business of yours.
That's not a nice way to talk to customers, lady.
Are you a customer?
I might be.
Then I'll let Mr. Phelps deal with you. As I said, I am rather busy.
You heard of a place called the Aviary?
The what?
You heard. It's a place where they keep birds.
Who are you?
Then you do know about the place.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Good morning. Mr. Phelps, will you see this gentleman out?
Now, look here. I think it would be better if you left immediately.
Oh, don't threaten me with violence, mate. I've got a weak heart. So, I left the boutique in Oxford Street and wandered into a nearby cafe to think. The tall bird who owned the place was something else. Tall, elegant, and tough as old boots. Johnny the Narc had mentioned a place called the Aviary, a club, not listed in any guide to London. A political club, he said, for militant feminists. The chairman, or chairperson, or whatever, was someone called Martha Treadgold, who owned a boutique in Oxford Street. So far, he was dead right. And I was beginning to get a tiny bit worried.
Amy?
Yes?
Are you busy?
Not so you'd notice.
Someone was in the front room a moment ago, a man. Phelps says he's just gone into the cafe on the corner.
A policeman?
No, I don't think so. Not the police type at all. Small and cockney and rather full of himself. I think he's trouble.
For the store or for us?
I couldn't care two hoots for the store, dear.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Pop into the cafe, see if he's still there. I want to know more about him.
Like that?
However you feel like, dear. Just find out.
I should have chosen another place. It's hard to think when the milk's warm and the tea's cold and stewed.
Is this seat taken?
And when the customers look like she did.
I'm sorry, did you hear me?
Yeah. I mean, no, help yourself.
Oh, thank you. You shouldn't have had their tea.
I'm beginning to work that one out.
They make very good coffee. They're Italian, I think. We never drink their tea.
We?
Oh, my friends. The people I come in here with.
Oh.
I haven't seen you here before.
That's because I've never been here before.
Do you really like tea?
Yeah.
Well, there's a much nicer place across the road. They make good tea. In fact, that's what I feel like. It's so crowded in here.
Yeah. Isn't it?
I'd better lead the way. I know where it is.
Well, I'm not stopping you. They weren't wasting time, whoever they were. That was the neatest pickup since that time in Hamburg. She was smooth and confident, too confident. I wasn't surprised when we got to where we were going.
This is it?
Well, this ain't a cafe.
I know. It's my flat. Go on in, it isn't locked.
You trusty little soul, you.
Not really. I have a flatmate.
I can't wait. What is he, an Olympic wrestler?
No. Go on in there. Make yourself at home. I'll put the kettle on.
Very nice. Very neat. Like a doctor's waiting room, but no magazines. And no fish tank.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you Amy's friend?
Well, I don't know. Is Amy the tall bird with the long dark hair and boots?
Yes.
She's in the kitchen putting a kettle on. Who are you?
I'm June.
Well, hello, June. My name's Adam Kane.
Please sit down.
So? What about you?
Well, you are Amy's friend, aren't you?
Well, that doesn't stop you talking to me.
Amy doesn't often bring friends home.
No?
No.
What do you do?
I beg your pardon?
For a crust. Don't you work?
Oh, yes. I'm a model.
Yeah, that would make sense. And Amy?
The same.
Yeah, it's very nice for the two of you. Funny, this place. I wouldn't have thought...
What?
Well, it doesn't seem as if two dolly birds lived here.
Here we are. Tea. Oh, you've met June, then.
Yeah,
How do you like it?
as it comes.
Help yourself to milk and sugar.
Didn't anyone tell you to put the milk in first?
Oh,
They say you drown your love if you pour the milk onto the tea.
do they really? What a terrible risk to take. June?
No, thanks.
What's it like?
Well, give us a chance. I haven't tasted it yet.
It's a new brand. It was a special at the deli.
Not too bad. Better than the Italian cafe.
Oh, we never drink tea there.
Yeah.
What's the matter? June, take his cup. He's going to drop it.
What? Would it... In the... Oh.
He's out.
That stuff works like a charm, doesn't it? Ring Martha. Tell her to collect the remains.
It was the flats who'd given it away. Nobody lived there, I was sure of it. A sitting room like a doctor's waiting room. One or two pictures on a wall, like pages torn from a calendar with frames around them, and chairs and a sofa. Nothing else. Just clean and polished. The pickup, the two dolly birds, both of them. I was a sitting duck.
Careful now.
Who is he?
Here's not to reason why, Grover.
Poor bloke. Took bad, was he?
So it would seem. On to the bed. Now the chains.
He should have known better, shouldn't he?
Feet and arms, one each.
I've done it before.
This is a special one. Martha doesn't want us to take any chances.
Yeah. If I can get out of that lot in a hurry.
All right, Grover. You've done your bit. Off you go.
Who is he?
I have no idea. It's none of your business anyway. Go on.
He looks, sort of tough, don't he? I'll bet she's going to have fun with this one. She's a right old tiger when she...
Thank you, Grover. Off you go.
Right, ma'am. Oh, I was only finishing off. He's very secure there, ma'am. No trouble from that one, ma'am.
You too, Phelps.
Yes, of course.
I don't want to be disturbed.
No, of course
I want
not.
to close the door after you.
Yes.
Ah, then. Yes, exactly right. It's coming round. Can you hear me?
Oh,
you?
Oh.
You can hear me. Open your eyes.
Who?
We've met before.
Yeah. In a shop.
Well?
Oh, where am I?
Let me ask the questions, please. To start with, I'd like to know who you are. You're securely locked up. Now, Amy says you gave your name as Adam Kane. Who do you work for, Adam Kane? Oh, it isn't the police. You carry no identification. It's the Secret Service, isn't it? Mr. Kane, it won't help you to hold anything back. I'll find out in the end. It will just make your passing a little more comfortable. You are going to die, you see.
Revlon meets the fashion challenge of yesterday, today, and tomorrow with the total look that says now. Whatever the trend in this ever-changing world of fashion, Revlon is there to meet the challenge, creating a kaleidoscope of colors, shades, makeups, and fragrances to match your every mood with a look that says now. This is the wonderful world of Revlon. Never out of date, way out ahead. Revlon.
Moondrops Perfume Plus, a fragrance that spells compulsion, creating an aura of supreme sophistication and an awareness that is unforgettable. Its promise lingers on and on from one midnight to another. Moondrops Perfume Plus, the most magnetic fragrance a woman can wear. Revlon says it in two seductive ways, Cologne Plus and Spray Mist. Moondrops Perfume Plus by Revlon.
There are some days when you start out by making a basic mistake. You wake up and get out of bed. It only gets worse from there. I was chained up like a scarecrow, spread-eagled on a bed, chains on me wrists and ankles. And she was sat there staring at me, smoking and staring, the bird from the shop, the boutique.
Well?
You got a way of giving a bloke confidence, you know that?
It's only fair that you understand. I didn't force you into this situation. You came into the shop asking for trouble.
Look, it was all a mistake.
Quite so. And you made it. I'm afraid you've given me no alternative. You seem to know about us. Before you die, I shall have to know about you.
I'm just the meter reader.
Ah, the strong, silent type. You're about to prove just how much braver you are because you're a man. I'm not impressed. Oh, there's no hurry. I'll leave you for a while to think about your situation.
Who's there?
Here, Grover, it's me.
Oh, hello, Johnny. What you want?
You brewing up in there?
You can't come in here, boy.
Why not?
She's here. She finds you in my office, she'll blow a fuse straight, she will.
Oh, come on, Grover. Cup of tea never did any harm.
Well, you stay out of the way, here?
What's she doing here at this time of the day? She don't come to the club until dark.
She's got business to attend to.
The club's not open, is it?
Look, Johnny, you're too bleeding nosy for your own good. You're not even supposed to know this place is a club. It's secret.
I don't say nothing to nobody.
You better not, mate.
Just our little secret, eh?
Right. I shouldn't let you near it all. The bloke gets lonely watching this place night and day. Here you are.
Oh, talk, Grover. Just her up there, is it?
Yes.
Right, oh, giggle, innit?
What is?
Like the old days my dad told me about. Suffragettes. Women jumping in front of racehorses.
They pay me, that's all I care.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. What are they doing there, Grover?
Ask no questions, mate, that's my motto.
But you said last time, you said about the meetings and the papers and everything about women taking over the...
Belt up!
Sorry, I was only... I mean, you said...
I never said nothing about what goes on in there, you understand?
Here, Grover, you're scared of them, aren't you?
So would you be, mate. So would you be if you... Blimey, it's her. Hey, get out. Oh, no time. Into the broom cupboard, quick.
Grover?
Yes, ma'am?
Are you alone in here?
Of course, ma'am.
I thought I heard... Well, I'm off now.
Yes, ma'am.
He's quite secure. You did a very good job.
Ta.
I don't want you going up to him, do you understand?
You don't get nothing to eat, then?
Nothing. I'll see him this evening. As far as you're concerned, there is no one chained up in that room. You have forgotten everything you've seen.
Oh, yeah, of course, ma'am.
I'll be back at the usual time. Good morning, Grover.
She gone?
Yeah, and so are you, mate. Go on, clear out.
Why, it's safe enough now. I've still got my tea.
No, you ain't. And do me a favour, go and sponge your tea off someone else.
All right, if that's how you feel.
Here, just a tick.
What is it?
In there. In the cupboard just now. You hear anything?
Yeah?
Do you hear what she said?
Me? In there? Couldn't hear a bleeding thing, mate.
You sure?
I said so, didn't I? Cheerio, Grover. Thanks for the tea.
She knew what she was about, that Martha Treadgold. Leave a bloke chained up on his back, mouth like the bottom of a budgie's cage from the drug. No food, no water, and the prospect of an early demise. It was beginning to work on me. So, I fought. I fought hard. Curzon Street, Devonish, and the rest didn't know what I was up to. I was out on my own, and in dead bother. And then I thought about them, about the birds. Amy, the tall, tough one. And June, the small, soft one.
He was rather nice.
Don't let her hear you.
They're not all bad, Amy.
Oh, I know.
That Adam Kane, there was something nice about him. In his eyes. Did you see it?
He was dangerous for us.
You don't really believe it, do you? All that Martha says.
Of course I do. We all do.
Oh, Amy, it's a bit of fun, that's all. Make the men sit up and take notice. It won't go further than that.
I think it will.
Oh, no, don't be silly.
Listen, June. You'd better get your ideas straight. You've got to understand.
Girls, what's keeping you?
Don't you knock before you walk into a change room.
Oh, dear, listen to her. Isn't that just what you're trying to destroy, sweetie? Sex distinctions?
What do you want?
Martha's waiting.
We're coming, Phelps.
There are customers waiting. They want to see the whole range.
We know. Come on, June, do me up. Let's go and show the lady how to be ladies.
It's a gentleman, actually, buying for his wife.
Martha's going to love that.
I was really near the end of my mind when the sound came. At first, I didn't know what it was. It was so quiet, like a small animal in the room, but not in the room, somewhere outside it. And then, not an animal, a metallic sound. I knew it. Someone picking the lock.
Yeah. I thought it was you, Mr. Kane.
Johnny?
That's right. Oh, you got yourself into a bit of a fix, didn't you?
You weren't having me on.
Do I ever? My word, Mr. Kane.
How'd you find me?
I had me ways. I thought, poor Mr. Kane. I can't leave him up there. Those birds can get nasty.
You aren't joking, mate.
Got you chained up, have they?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be a tricky one, getting those locks off.
Now, you can manage it, Johnny. You've done it before.
Yeah, I suppose so.
We'll get going, then.
Mr. Kane, I know this is a terrible time to bring up the subject, but...
How much?
You aren't really in a position to argue, are you?
How much?
4 locks, let's say 50 quid.
50, yeah, all right.
Per lock.
Oh, you're taking a chance, Johnny boy.
Not with you, Mr. Kane. You're a gentleman.
We'll get moving in.
Ooh, nice locks, these.
Move it, Johnny, move it.
Yeah, there's no hurry. She's not coming back until dark.
Now then, I think it's time we talked.
What about?
I think you both know.
The man, Adam Kane.
Yes. He's obviously from the Secret Service. They know about us.
They can't.
Well, what else can it mean? He came into the shop and asked about the aviary. No one knows about the aviary except us.
And Phelps and Grover?
They wouldn't talk. They dare not.
That means?
That one of you, one of the members...
No.
I don't see how else they could have known.
What are you going to do, Martha?
I've told the man that I'm going to kill him.
Kill him?
It was a threat, of course, to make him talk. I've left him chained up in the aviary to think about it. It may work. He should be frightened enough to talk when I go back in a moment. If not...
You can't kill him.
We agreed at the very beginning, did we not, that our movement was going to be a militant one. Any means to achieve our ends. They're joining every day. Soon we'll be strong enough to make our first move.
Martha, look, shut up.
Thank you, Amy. Now, if this man poses a threat, then he must be removed. We can't hold him prisoner forever. His superiors at Whitehall must know about the investigation.
Won't he do as a hostage?
I wonder.
But he knows about us. He's seen all of us. He knows the addresses.
Yes. Pity about that. I think we find out what we want from him, get rid of him, and move our operation. And I think we do it tonight. Come with me, Phelps.
Yes, Mom.
And Amy, you stand guard at the door.
All right.
June, yes, June, you'd better come into the room with me. I want you to see this.
No.
June, open the door, Phelps.
Yes. He's asleep, I think.
No, he isn't. June, go and slap his face.
I can't.
You will. Wake up, Mr. Kane.
Hello?
As you see, I have come. Now, you're going to talk to us. Phelps, hand me the gun.
Gun?
Here. It's loaded. You can see that, can't you? We are a militant organization. Our aim is complete equality for women.
No, it isn't. You want women at the top. You want to run the place. That isn't equality.
Be quiet. If you don't tell me who you represent and how much you know, then I shall shoot you. It's as simple as that. Now talk.
No.
Very well.
No!
I'll kill you, fool! Let go of my hand! Ow!
She's dead! Amy, Martha's dead!
No!
All right, love. I'll take the gun.
What?
Your friends have all scarpered, darling. It doesn't look like you're taking over the world today.
Revlon meets the fashion challenge of yesterday, today, and tomorrow with the total look that says now. Whatever the trend in this ever-changing world of fashion, Revlon is there to meet the challenge, creating a kaleidoscope of colors, shades, makeups, and fragrances to match your every mood with a look that says now. This is the wonderful world of Revlon. Never out of date, way out ahead. Revlon.
There's a fragrance that's new today and they call it Charlie. A whole new fragrance that thinks your way, yeah, they call it Charlie. Kinda young, kinda now, Charlie. Kinda free, kinda wow, Charlie. Kinda fragrance that's gonna stay and it's here now, Charlie.
Charlie, by Revlon, a most original fragrance.
I didn't think she meant it. I thought it was a bit of fun.
No, she was a nut.
They won't charge me with murder.
No, won't even get as far as a call.
Amy, she ran away.
Yeah, and your mate Phelps and the rest of them.
Was she mad? Martha?
Mad? I don't know. She made the one big mistake, though. She thought there were enough fanatics like her to join her cause. She didn't make allowances for the ordinary people, the ones who want to be like everyone else.
Like me?
Yeah.
And you?
Nah, not like me. I am a fanatic.
About what?
I thought you'd never ask. Move over, darling. The light switch is right there, behind your head.
My Name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel, and brought to you by Revlon, the world's leading fashion color house, makers of Moondrops, Natural Wonder, and the Revlon cosmetic ranges.
I wonder what would happen if we all joined the union. You know, a right bolshy old clothes shop, bang the drum, wave the red flag type trade union. Yeah, I don't think they'd buy that at one all. The Spies Union. Time and a half for assassinations, or we'll all come out, brothers. Nah, they wouldn't buy that. Pretty.
Of course, you'll have to put your top blokes on this.
Oh, yes.
Can't have the top trade union official from Moscow bumped off on his first visit to London, eh, brother?
Wouldn't do at all.
That's why the TUC have stuck me on security. And my job's to make sure he gets the best.
Have no fear, Mr. Meadows. All my men are eminently qualified.
Yeah, but do they know what they're doing?
I assure you,
someone's going to have a crack at Shelyapin.
You can't be certain of that.
I am. He used to have another job before he got to be head of the union, see? He was boss of their spy thing, KGB it's called. You heard of it?
That Shelyapin.
Makes a difference, does it?
If this Fyodor Shelyapin is the same man who headed the KGB for 15 years, then I know at least 100 people here in London who'd want him dead.
You know all their names?
Well, I certainly know one of them.
What's his name?
His name is Adam Kane.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on SpringbokRadio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on SpringbokRadio.com, contact Dave Dupria on Johannesburg 011 678 5176. Or for outside South Africa, 2711 678 5176. Or email Dave at SpringbokRadio.com.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilanesberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000. Or visit their website at www.destinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
Who?
Shelyapin. Fyodor Shelyapin. I thought the name might ring a bell.
I thought he was dead. Or in Siberia or something.
No, he isn't, Adam. He's very much alive. And he'll be in London from next week. Tuesday, actually. Official visit.
Fyodor Bleaton Shelyapin. Who'd have believed it? Here in London. He's got to be off his head. I didn't know we had an intelligence exchange program with the KGB.
We don't. Shelyapin's career has changed somewhat since we lost track of him. He's no longer with the KGB.
He was it, mate. The boss, the chief butcher and Lord High everything else. He was the KGB.
Well, they dispensed with his services some 10 or 11 years ago, remember? He fell foul of Khrushchev during the anti-Stalinist thing they had over there.
Yeah, that's when I thought he got the job.
Apparently not. He went out to pasture for a while and then surfaced some 18 months ago as head of the Soviet Council of Trade Unions.
Yeah. Trade unions? In Russia?
Well, they're little more than labour exchanges and industrial commissariats, I suppose. But they call them trade unions, in line with their glorious Western colleagues.
And he's coming here.
At the express invitation of the Trade Union Council, to address some convention or other, make a tour of union headquarters throughout the country, make an address or two to our faithful workers, or our sorely oppressed workers, whichever way they choose to look at it at the time.
Like I said, he's off his head. He'll never leave London. Someone's going to do him in before then. It'll probably be me, if the CIA don't get their crack in first, not to mention the boys from the BND and half a dozen private agents I've got to name.
Exactly. That, as I see it, is the position.
And you want me to hand him the chop before the CIA get their greedy hands in. Live, old son. For the first time since I sat on this side of your desk, I say from the bottom of my heart, it's a pleasure. Do I get choice of weapons?
Yes, well, I rather thought you'd feel like this about Shalyapen. Understandable, really.
Right. When you think what that bloke's done, the murder and mayhem he's caused in Europe, and the number of our blokes who've ended up face down in the canals of Holland and Germany...
Which is why I particularly am going to find the next bit so very difficult. You must understand my position on this, Adam.
I'm starting to get a very funny feeling from you, Viv, old son. Very funny vibes.
We don't want you to kill him.
You don't?
We don't.
So I sit back and watch while the CIA slip in a cyanide pistol.
No.
What then?
You, Adam, are in charge of the security operation that will protect Fyodor Shalyapen during his visit to London.
He didn't dare look at me for a long time. His head was down, face turned to one side a little, like he was expecting me to belt him. But I sat just as quiet. Right, I was stunned. But as I thought about it, it became more logical and more ironical. If the head of DI6 had become chairman of the Board of Trade and went off to Moscow, the KGB would have to protect him as well. In their own special way, of course, which is why the chairman of the Board of Trade never goes to Moscow. More about that another time.
All right, get down, please. That's a man.
As you see, it's going to be dead easy to secure.
Yeah?
Yeah, no one can get in and out of here that we don't like, brother. Only one way in, down there. Closed circuit telly, still shutters on the windows, perfect place.
Lovely.
You know something, brother, I get the distinct impression that your art isn't in this.
Funny you should get that idea.
I get this feeling that you're not even listening to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Right. We got nearly 100 blokes on this, just from the TUC. Every one handpicked by me, and every one of them burning with enthusiasm to protect Comrade Shalyapen, with the last drop of his blood. Of course, we had to accept the official security screen from the government people and the Metropolitan Police as well. Every little bit helps. But I'm beginning to lose faith in you, brother. Do you know that?
Yeah.
In fact, if I was in charge, brother, I'd like to tell you and your whole organisation to go and get...
Meadows? Geneva.
Oh, morning, brother Marty.
There's a telephone message for one of your chaps. At least I think he's one of your chaps. You got someone called Kane, Adam Kane.
Yeah, this is him.
Oh, good. Can you ring an office, Mr. Kane? Speak to Mr. Dickens. Dickens, like the writer. Sounded important.
Right.
Brother Kane here has been linked to us from DI6.
Ah, yes. I heard we were getting help from the top. That's wonderful. Makes us all rest a lot easier, I can tell you.
In fact, he's in charge of the old security operation from their point of view.
Good. Do you have any questions, Mr. Kane? Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Who's the bird?
Bird? Oh, yeah. This is my niece, Barbara Martin.
Hello?
Hello?
She's actually an accredited member of the Third Estate.
Come again?
He means I'm from the press.
Oh, yeah, the Daily Worker.
The Telegraph, actually. Uncle Ted has been very good about fixing me up with some press tickets to cover the whole tour. You haven't been very helpful to the rest of the papers, I understand. I think I'm the only journalist who isn't attached to one of the left-wing papers who's going to be allowed in.
They're very fussy, you see, love. Can't take chances with reactionary elements.
I've left all that to Meadows, of course. He knows a lot better than I do. As you say, Mr. Kane, we can't take chances when someone as important as Comrade Shalyapen is concerned. Now, if you're happy...
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, I'll press on. Time is winning the battle. He'll be here on Tuesday, and there's so much to do. Excuse me. Come along, Barbara.
Oh, yes, well, if it's all the same to you, Uncle, I'll stay here for a while and have a word with these gentlemen. I find security fascinating.
It don't make sense.
What doesn't?
You don't like me, Meadows. You think I'm loafing around and not doing my job. You're convinced that you could do a whole lot better. And yet you invite me into the boozer for a quick one.
Yeah, I didn't even mind when you ordered a double scotch. How's a glass?
Fine.
Because I wanted to get to know you a little better, that's why.
Right. What do you want to know?
Nothing.
No.
I got you nicely summed up, brother.
Then tell me, mate. I'm fascinated.
I know about you, Kane. I didn't choose you for this job. In fact, if I had my way, they'd have locked you up until his plane was safely on the way home.
It's a nice feeling to be trusted by your colleagues.
I happen to know that up until yesterday, you'd have given a month's pay and a couple of years of your life to doing our client.
Who told you that?
Never mind. But Shilyatin's been top of your list for 15 years, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, I'm going to have my beady eyes on you from the moment he steps off that plane. And if anything goes wrong, brother, you're going to be the first one to get it. I just thought I'd like to let you know, that's all. I won't stop for another drink. Still got lots to do. Cheerio, brother. Think about that, will you?
I thought you two were friends.
Where'd you come from?
Been watching you for a while. Doesn't he like you?
Meadows? No, he don't like me.
Why?
We don't follow the same clubs. He's Fulham, I'm Chelsea.
Ask a silly question. Can I have a drink?
Yeah. What'll it be?
That's Scotch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely.
I got you doubled, all right?
Very generous. Of course, I should be buying the drinks since I had the expense account, but I have this thing about men's liberation.
You really a reporter?
What else could I be?
Anything. You're very smashing for a reporter. But you know that, of course.
Of course.
And your uncle is a big noise in the TUC. I bet you don't even vote Labour.
I don't even vote. Politics are a huge crashing ball. It's people that fascinate me.
You spent a lot of time taking notes this morning about the security arrangements for our Russian mate.
I told you. I think it's fascinating. It'll be the vocal point of my story. England protects her enemy.
No, it won't.
What?
You're getting a D notice in the morning, love. Press blackout on security until we say you can print it. This is 6 months after he's gone back to Moscow.
D notice? Then you aren't with the TUC? But I
That's
thought...
Meadows. I'm Whitehall.
How fascinating. The big gun himself. You must let me do the story. I'll change your name.
After he's gone.
Better than nothing. The editor will hate me, but I don't mind that.
You've been doing your own work, have you?
Oh, yes.
Then what do you know about Fyodor Shelyapin?
Everything in the files. He was head of the KGB from the end of the war. It wasn't called KGB then. Until 1961, when Khrushchev fired him. He retired until they offered him this job just 3 years ago. That surprised everyone.
You know what he got up to when he was head of KGB?
I know some of the things his department did. That double merger in Berlin in 1958. The two Germans.
Fryer and... what was his name?
Keinsel.
Yeah, Fryer and Keinsel. And the agent defected. Sholnitkin.
Cyanide pistol hidden in a cigarette packet. They weren't the only victims, of course.
Right. There were nearly 1,000.
1,000?
Yeah. He's a lovely bloke, Shelyapin.
That's as much as we could get on everyone.
Should be enough.
Although why you want security checks on all the TUC people, I can't imagine. Most of them are further left than Mao Zedong.
Anything interesting?
Most of it's deadly dull. Except this chap.
It's Ted Martin. He's in charge of the banquet.
His sister married a German after the war.
Is that all?
They had a daughter.
Well, a lot of people married Germans after the war.
Does the name Keinsel ring a bell?
The Berlin murders.
It's probably a very common name.
His sister, you said?
Yes. She's living in England now, no sign of the husband.
Well, there wouldn't be if he was dead.
We don't know that it's the same one. She's changed her name back to her maiden name, Martin.
Her daughter, too?
Yes, her name's there somewhere. Yes, Barbara. Barbara Martin. She's a newspaper columnist. On the Telegraph, I think.
Die goeie ou dae van Springbok Radio is terug. 20 onverkrygbare liedjies nou op 1 CD. Met al jou gunstelinge, Virginia Lee, Cora Marie, Anton Goosen, Sonja Herold, Cupido en vele meer. Herleef Springbok Radio, Afrikaanse treffers.
Splish, splash, the water hog, splashing all day long. Using up the water, it's too late when it's gone. If you want help, then this is what to do. Make sure the water hog is never, never you. Just make sure the water hog is never, ever you.
Do buck up, Adam. You're looking very hangdog.
I'm feeling very hangdog. It's a nasty situation.
Nasty because you want to crack at him?
You said it, not me.
He mustn't die, not in London.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps we'll let you have a go when he visits Berlin.
Yeah, that's somewhere he'll never go. The Germans aren't sportsmen like us. They want that one badly.
He's coming through now.
Yeah, I see. With Meadows on one side and a TUC gorilla on the other.
You don't like Meadows, do you?
You shouldn't have told him how badly I wanted Shelley-Harping. How you doing?
Fine, no thanks to you, mate.
I thought you wanted me to stay out of the way.
I want you where I can see you.
Lovely. When do I get to meet the man?
As soon as I say you can.
Don't be nasty.
Well, the car's ready for the motorcade. Can we get Comrade Shelley-Harping aboard?
He's ready.
We must stick to the schedule, you know. The Metropolitan Police have the route covered. We don't be late.
You coming, Kane?
Yeah, why not? I need a lift back to town anyway.
Not that car. You come with me.
Which car are you in, then?
With the man himself. Your chance to meet him at last.
I did not think London would be so dirty, comrade.
We don't get as much rain as Moscow.
That isn't the reason. My colleague refuses to acknowledge the inability of the capitalistic county council to control its workers.
You're kidding.
Belt up, Kane.
You have great camaraderie, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, I understand you are not a worker, Comrade Kane.
He's a cop. A policeman, Comrade Director.
Ah, yes. I, too, at one time in my career. A very rewarding occupation.
More money than running a trade union.
We do not judge a career by monetary gain in the Union of Soviet Socialistic Republics.
Right. You'd better tell the TUC that. They've got the wrong end of the stick.
In Russia, our system of trade unions is different.
Don't tell me.
Our workers have already won their freedom, you see. Here the struggle goes on. Not so, Comrade Meadows.
You bet it does.
In Russia, the worker rules the state, and therefore sets his own goals and rewards.
Lovely.
You have a saying here in England to that effect.
All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
No. It was something like, he who makes the payments controls the orders concerning the making of the music. You know that English saying?
Martin's upset.
Why?
His niece. You've cancelled her press card.
That's right.
I issued that card.
And I cancelled it. She stays out of the banquet. In fact, she doesn't get to meet him at all.
Why?
She's a bad risk.
Worse than you?
I didn't ask for the job. She did.
I don't like the way you do things, Kane.
Then speak to the minister and get me fired.
I would if I could, but I can't.
Yeah. I know you can't.
Yes, I know the position, Mr. Martin, but I have every faith in Kane's ability. I can't countermand him.
I'm speaking to the minister if I get no satisfaction from you.
I wish you wouldn't do that.
You leave me no choice. If you people don't trust a member of my family, then it means you don't trust me.
It doesn't mean that at all.
I shall insist that Kane is replaced.
That won't help, I can assure you.
Why not?
Because Kane himself has been insisting from the beginning, and the minister wouldn't listen to him. So why should he pay any attention to you?
He seems to be enjoying himself, doesn't he?
You aren't.
Neither are you.
No, there's too much to do.
Keep it up. You're doing a great job, Meadows.
You like my speech, Comrade Kane?
Yeah, a bit tired. You're a good talker, Shelley-Harping.
Yeah, that is why I am still alive.
Talk and a bit of luck.
A great deal of luck. This is now your very good English whiskey talking, not me.
Scotch whiskey.
Oh, so Scotland is not a part of England?
No.
Another fact I have. Also, you and your colleague Meadows do not trust each other. That too I notice.
What a bright old thing you are.
Of course, I have heard of you, Comrade Kane.
I thought you might.
You lead me up the farm road many times in the past.
Garden path.
So up the garden path. Well, many times we have tried to silence you. 15 years ago, you have survived.
So have you.
And today, we meet as friends and drink Scotland whiskey together. The irony of history.
Yeah.
Your glass is empty, or I would propose us a toast.
Propose away, mate. I wouldn't drink it. Cheers.
You've taken your time.
How did you get here?
Easy. Since I wasn't allowed into the party, I had time to kill. So I found your car and sat waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Don't stand out there in the cold.
You want to live somewhere?
Yes, twice around the park, Jane. I want to talk to you.
For someone who wanted to talk, you've said a lot of nothing since we left the party.
I've been trying to choose the right words.
Oh, I couldn't let you in there. You know that.
Because you found out that Keinsel was my father?
Yeah. He was working for the Russians at the end of the war. When he found out what they were like, he switched to Galen's crowd. Shelley Apin didn't forgive him.
He sent Bogdan Schlonitkin into Germany with a cyanide pistol and shot him. I was 7 years old in 1958. It happened in the front door of our house in Bonn. I saw him die.
And so, you were going to kill Shelley Apin?
I was going to try.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was going to wait for a chance. There would have been one.
And your uncle?
Ted Martin. He's a nice old man who trusts everyone.
So, now we understand each other. What do you want to talk about?
You.
What about me?
You want Shelley Apin dead too, don't you?
That's got nothing to do with the job I'm doing today, darling.
You're more old-fashioned than I thought. England, home, and duty.
There aren't many of us left.
Then I won't be able to interest you in a deal.
Well, that depends.
I want you to help me kill Shelley Apin.
Yeah, I thought so. You should know better, darling. Where do you want to go?
Where do you go?
Home to bed.
That's what I had in mind as well.
Well, that's a relief.
It's not over yet.
But I'm so glad he decided to go home by the Russian Navy. If anything happens to him now, it's their problem.
Let the boat out there?
No, we offered to let them dock, but they weren't interested. That helicopter of theirs takes Shelley Apin on board as soon as he's ready.
Comrade Shelley Apin is ready, mate.
I wish to thank you for your kindness, Mr. Kane. If ever you should come to Moscow...
Yeah. I might have to take you up on it.
If you come in an official capacity, that is.
Well, cheerio. I hope we meet again. Out of England.
I detect a threat, Mr. Kane.
You're right.
Goodbye, Mr. Kane, and thank you.
Yes, where are you off to, Martin?
Reciprocal visit. Comrade Shelley Apin has kindly invited me to Moscow. I'm going with him.
Yeah, lovely for you. You want an hand with that case? He looks heavy.
That's very kind of you.
There you are, mate. Up we go.
There he goes. And another load off my mind. Even Mr. Meadows looks happy.
Yeah.
And now I suppose you think you can relax, Adam Kane.
You? How the blazes did you get into naval property?
Ordinary press pass. There's another gate over there.
Yeah, well, you're too late to do anything now. There he goes.
Yes, and my Uncle Ted with him. I think you're too late, Adam. Not me.
What?
Uncle Ted has felt as strongly as I did about Shelley Apin. I tried to talk him out of doing it this way, but...
Pete, that helicopter. Get on the radio, man. Bring it back. There's a bomb on board.
But I can't. It's a Russian Navy.
You were right, darling. I was too late.
It is very cross.
Yeah, not to mention the Russian Navy. You know, we missed World War III by an hair's breadth.
I told you it wasn't my idea, and it happened on Russian territory, so to speak. They were responsible for him.
If your Uncle Ted hadn't been there as well, it would have been hard to convince them that one of their own rockets went up by accident.
Can I get you another drink?
Yeah, lovely.
They didn't blame you, did they?
No, not really. Devenish sent a nasty memo to Viv. I suppose the minister had a go at him.
But it was too late. Chaliapin was dead. What a pity. Here you are, malt whiskey. No ice, no water.
So, but all the same, it isn't a nice feeling to muck up an assignment.
Then why are you smiling, Adam?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. Got a light, Viv?
No. You know I don't smoke.
You should try it, mate. Good for the nerves.
More tea?
No, sir. You know, there's one thing I can't stand apart from work, and it's no work.
I'm inclined to agree with you. Uncanny, it's been like this for days now. You know, there must be an antithesis to that saying. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
Yeah. All play and no work is a pain in the...
Yes.
Do you know, at this moment, I wouldn't mind playing wet nurse to a chinless wonder.
Spencer Dickens? Yes. Yes, Mr. Devenish. No, sir, he's not at the moment. You have? I'm sure he'll be very glad about that, sir.
What is it, a job?
Be quiet. No, sir, not you. Yes? Who? Is he, by Jove? Yes, sir, yes, of course. Yes, sir. What? No, sir, not at all. Yes, right, Mr. Devenish, I'll tell him. Thank you, sir. Goodbye, sir.
About time, too. I was beginning to feel a bit like a spare. What's the matter with you?
You'll never believe it. That was your next assignment.
What?
You're going to play wet nurse to a chinless wonder.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
You've got to be veritably joking.
No, I swear it. Friend of Devenish's, Sir Lancelot Buchanan. Very worried about his son and heir, the Honourable Freddie. You've got to keep an eye on him while Sir Lancelot and Lady Ethel are away. Some world conference on steel production.
Well, why didn't you tell Devenish that I'd gone to the Outer E-Brides?
He'd never have believed me. Anyway, you were just saying that you wouldn't mind a job like that, and here it is on a plate.
Talk about no sooner said than done.
Oh, come on, Adam, it could be quite fun. Sir Lancelot Buchanan is a very rich man. It therefore follows that his son must be similarly well endowed. Fast cars, private plane, powerboat, beautiful women.
What's his name?
Do be careful, old dear. I'm not used to all this up, down thing. I really am a dreadful sailor.
Silliness, Elfing. Just plain silliness. Just you have faith in your old chum, Fred. I won't let you down. I say, that's one good one. Won't let you down.
Please, Freddie, can't we go down now? I mean, we have been up rather a long time. I mean, what about the petrol?
Oh, come on, Alps. You don't bunk now, my boy. You're just getting used to it. Hold on.
Really, Freddie, you do take the most appalling risks. I'd never have forgiven you if anything had happened to Archie. Dear Archie, are you all right?
Oh, Lady Ethel, I'm not too sure. One thing I am sure about, though.
What's that, dear boy?
Your son's sanity, or rather lack of it.
Yeah, I say, old dear, that's a bit hard. I won't take you up again if you're not very careful.
For that, Frederick Buchanan, I praise the gods.
Ethel, Freddie, do come along. We haven't much time. The plane leaves in 2 hours, and believe me, it's going to take that time to get your mother's cases through customs. Archie, your father's just phoned. Will you phone him in the members' lounge of the House of Lords? Sounded important.
Oh, righto, sir. I might as well go and see him. See you tonight, Freddie. Wait release for drink.
Yes, okay.
Oh, come along, then. Come along.
Yes, Father. The plane.
And there's somebody up at the house that I want you to meet.
When I'd driven up the 4-mile drive of Lord and Lady Duganon's country seat, I had the distinct feeling that this could turn out to be a very pleasant way of passing the time. This semi-detached palace was what the Tatler would describe as a very well-appointed residence. Ivy-covered roof, ivy-covered walls, an ivy-covered butler waiting at the foot of ivy-covered steps.
If you just let me take your luggage, sir, I'll show you to the study. There is a bottle of Montfaujon, 12-year malt at your disposal. Lord Duganon will not be long. He's gone to fetch Master Freddie.
I like it. I like it.
Adam, so good of you to come.
It's a pleasure, I'm sure, Lancelot.
Freddie, allow me to introduce Adam Kane. He's MD of Cosgrove Small Arms.
Really?
Yes, one of my subsidiaries. Expressed interest in the polo ponies. So as he was due for leave, I invited him down here to sort of, wander round while your mother and I are away. What?
Yes, well, as long as Mr. Kane doesn't get in my hair, he can do as he pleases.
All right, here we go. I believe you race a Messiter downdraft powerboat. I used to put her about in a Craft X V8 myself. Surrey Open champion at one time.
Really?
Yeah. Mind you, I found that getting a bit tame, so I had a bash at free fall. Bit more of a kick in it.
I say, did you really? I'm rather fascinated with jumping myself. Dying to try it, actually.
Oh, no trouble, no trouble. I'll introduce you to the secretary of the club. We call ourselves the Maniacs.
Yeah, I say, that'd be absolutely first-rate if you would.
Consider it done, old son.
Look, Mr. Kane.
Adam, please.
Adam, I have a date tonight in town, but I'll be free tomorrow, if you'll be so good.
Oh, Lancelot, dear, I think I'm ready. Well, I'm almost sure that I'm ready. Yes, I'm positive. Jessup has all the luggage in the car.
Coming, my dear. Well, Adam, I hope that you have a pleasant stay here and that you'll keep an eye on things.
Yeah, I must be off too, Adam. See you tomorrow.
This, I thought to myself, was more like it. This is what I've been leading up to all my life. To be a top agent, you've got to work hard. But there are times that you don't have to work so hard at working hard, if you know what I mean. Lovely. lovely view. Sun just touching the tops of the trees. Reflection on the lake. Think I'll just have a little look around. Blimey. Looks like the British Museum library. Louis, without a doubt. But which one? What's this then? Blimey, a workshop. Phew. Never seen so much gear. Looks like it's metalworking gear too. Well, that figures. Well, what the devil's that on a bench there? Well, I never thought I'd ever see one of these things. Flying saucer. I wonder how it works. Oh, I see. You just...
Oh, my dear, knowing the mind of friend Kane, I think that he's foundered. What?
Yes. I think that you may be right. Let's hope that we make contact in time.
Spencer Dickens?
Viv, I don't like it here. I want to come home.
Why, Adam, whatever is the matter? Are you all right?
Of course I'm not all right. I was just having a look round and somebody belted me.
Good heavens, why?
I don't know. That's where you can help me. Get on to Devonish. I want to know just what Lord Bleaton Duganna's game is. Was he working on anything special, research-wise? Does he have a little mystery tucked away somewhere? And most important, what do we know about son Freddie?
Adam, I can't do a thing like that. Lord Dugannon is a friend of Devonish. He requested your services.
I don't care if he had the royal family round to tea last week. I want to know just what he's up to and why he picked Muggins here for a whipping boy.
Hello?
Well?
Well, I can tell you that Devonish was not at all impressed by
Never mind him. What did you find out?
Adam, I might as well tell you that I think you're making a big mistake.
Viv.
All right. I've been on to records and I have the file here. There is absolutely nothing on Lord or Lady Dugannon. They're clean. And if I might say, I think it very bad form that you should even begin to consider anything untoward of one of the most respected families in the country.
All I know is, mate, I've got a splitting headache from one of the oldest families in the country. And what about the Hon Fred?
Well, nothing serious.
What?
Just a teenage whim. He was a member of the British Communist Party at Oxford.
Yes? Good. Oh, I'm so glad that you arrived safely. I do hope that it's a success, not only for your sake, sir, but for the sake of the country. The House of Lords? Yes, I will, yes. Goodbye, sir. Well, that's one problem out of the way. Hello?
It's me, Jessup.
Yes?
You've got to get here right away.
Why, I've only just left. You know what you have to do?
Yes, but there's been a complication.
What?
The house guest was snooping around the workshop. I knocked him unconscious.
Blast! You idiot. What did you do that for?
Well, I panicked. was messing around with the 72M.
Where is he now?
He's in his room.
Right. Keep an eye on him. I'll be down as soon as I can. Blast!
I spoke to Archie. He told me to arrive safely. Now, have you got everything here?
Yes, of course.
Taxi! L'embassy de Bruce, I think that's how you say it.
Oui, monsieur. I understand. The embassy of the Russians. I'd realised it was no good rushing about like a blue-tailed tit. All I had to do was hang about and see what the morning brought.
Good morning, Adam. Trust you slept well.
Can't complain, old son. Yeah, by the looks of things, you didn't sleep.
I see. You mean the dinner jacket, you? Yes, it was quite a long night, you know. I've brought a chum to meet you, Archibald Hume Phillips.
Pleased to meet you, Adam.
Are you by any chance...
To the other one? No, unfortunately not.
Oh, well, you can't win them all.
Will you take breakfast here or in the dining room, sir?
The dining room, I think, Joseph. As soon as you're ready, Adam.
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
Adam's a member of a skydiving club here to initiate me into the delight, as it were, you know?
Well, whatever you're at, mate, you're playing it dead cool.
Don't you think, Adam?
Yeah, beautiful.
What do you think, Archie?
I'll have to tell you later.
Adam, would you like to take over the wheel for a while? I'm getting bored.
No, thank you. May I suggest that we get back to land soon? I arranged to see the club secretary at 11:30. Doesn't leave much time.
Freddie, do you have to drive like a mad thing all the time? We'll get a ticket, I know we will.
Stop moaning, Archie. Why can't you ever enjoy life?
That's just it, I do, and I want to go on enjoying life.
Professor Necker, my wife, Lydia.
Bonjour, madam. I am wrong.
Thank you.
You English always have the luck. Wealth, land, and the beautiful women.
Well, maybe we can talk about that, Professor. Can't you have dinner at our hotel tomorrow night? I can show you that the English possess other attributes, those of inventiveness and cunning. I make myself clear.
Indeed you do, salam, salam.
See down there, Adam? The wheels and, there. Over to the east. Our house.
Yeah, I can see it. Well then, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Right then. Me first, then you, okay?
Suppose so.
Right.
Here.
Geronimo!
Tally here!
Floating gently down to earth brought back a lot of memories. It was the first time I jumped in about 6 years. I was just a few feet underneath the yon Fred. Archie was nowhere inside, probably still in the plane. Then I heard it. Freddie, spill your chute, man! Quickly! There's somebody down there taking pot shots, and I think we're the pots.
What do you mean, spill?
Pull down your left-hand harness cords and drift to the right. Quick, man, don't hang about.
That's all right.
Blimey, he's getting nearer to us and we're getting near to him. Yeah, I see him. I wonder if I stand a chance with a 38. Just have to try it. Got the bleeder, he's running. Nothing broken. Now then. Freddie? Freddie, are you okay? Blimey. Here we are. Come on, son. Here you are, on the sofa.
What happened?
Yeah, some right there, but let go of us. Then you came down awkward-like and caught one in the bread basket.
Yes, but why? What was he shooting us for?
That I would dearly like to know.
I saw you return, sir, so I took the liberty of bringing you some refreshment.
Thank you, Jessup. I could do with it.
Master Archie phoned from the airfield, sir. He'll be with you as soon as he can. Will that be all, sir?
Yes, thank you, Jessup.
Freddie, I'm going to level with you. I work for DI6, and I was told to keep an eye on you. Last night, while I was having a look around the workshop, I got belted. And today we were shot at. And now I'm starting to get nasty suspicions that it wasn't you that needed watching. It was me. Now, what's all that gear in the workshop? Is it research? Secret or something?
You got into the workshop?
Yeah.
That's always kept bolted and barred. Father's been working on a project for the Ministry of Defence. The 72M.
The 72M?
Yes.
Is that the funny-looking flying saucer thing?
Yes, that's it. When put into practice militarily, it's capable of fantastic speed and maneuverability. It's terribly secret. In fact, the country that possessed it...
Don't tell me. Could rule the world.
Professor Geneva, another drink before we tie up all the loose ends.
Dear lady, thank you. The thing that troubles me is what are we going to do with your incumbent husband?
He looks so peaceful stretched out on that sofa. I think it would be a pity to disturb him, not so? Just savor our last drop of cognac and board the plane.
Good. You are a woman of the great acumen. Oh, for the return of the aristocracy to Mother Russia. We could dominate the entire planet. Well, it is but wishful thinking. Nostrovia.
Cheers. Now, I really do think that it is time to leave. You know what the Paris transport is like. Never has been reliable. You have your passport?
No.
Then let us away.
Why the heck didn't you tell me that he was working on this project?
I swear, Adam, that I knew nothing about it. I'll have to have a very, very strong word with the defence lot. A thing like this is top priority for all security departments.
Well, you just got onto the Sûreté and get Lord Lance at the nick as soon as you can. He wouldn't have left that door open on purpose.
Hello? Hello? Good heavens.
All right, Jessup, get him over there.
Somebody mind telling me what on earth's going on?
Not at all, dear boy. You are going to tell me all you know about 72M. All the details you can remember. Where your father kept his notes, everything. Jessup? Right. Thank you. Now then, Freddie, start talking.
And why wasn't I told that Archie twit was with military intelligence? He made me look a right burk.
I'm sorry, Adam, I didn't know.
And as for your landed gentry, thank heavens they've picked up Lady Ethel and Schnecker at Early. A right example of the right people, if you like.
I'm sorry, Adam, I just had no idea. I'm shattered, completely shattered.
And tell me, how could one of the country's leading industrialists, like Sir Lancelot, could be so stupid as to fall for the Mickey Finn. Well, I'm lost for words, Viv. Really, I am. In future, Viv, let's confine my activities to nice, clean espionage, assassination, and connivery.
Once again, Adam, I can only say sorry.
One more thing.
What, Adam?
Don't do it again.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Faster, faster, Sammy. Must move better than that. 15, 16, not fast enough. 19. Well? 22 seconds.
Oh, blimey. You sure?
Yeah, see for yourself.
I thought it was better than that.
At least 2 seconds too slow. We know that you have only 20 seconds. If you cannot go faster, then we must scrap the whole operation.
I can't go faster than that. Look at this stuff. Brambles, ditches, it's a terrible place.
Then we cancel. And you know what that means.
Oh, I'll try again.
Yeah. Rest a moment and try again. Perhaps I should try and make it a little more like the real thing this time.
What do you mean?
Perhaps I should go down the road and fire a machine gun at you, like the British soldiers will be doing.
Well, you didn't say nothing about a machine gun.
You think they will let you steal such a thing and not fire at you? Go on, Sammy. Try again. And this time, imagine that you're being chased by British soldiers, and that you carry in your arms a nuclear bomb.
My name's Adam Kane.
Listen now to Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane in
Night Raid.
Now, this is the radar unit. That should be obvious, of course. Come in. Now, you just squeeze in there.
Thanks.
You as well. Good thing you're a little chap, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, radar, eh?
Oh, yes. Very sophisticated, too. Here. Now, we are perched up on the leading truck. That's the center of the circle on the screen. As you can see... let's make it closer. Less than 100 yards. That's the radius, of course, 100 yards. Now, you see the column? The motor column?
By Jove, yes.
There's a bell stretched out behind us. 5 vehicles. This one, the command and radar unit, then a troop carrier, then the important one, another troop carrier and a small field piece.
What?
A gun.
Yes, very so. Small caliber field gun, programmed to fire on command and ranging from here, the radar unit. It's pinpoint stuff, Spencer Dickens. You'd be staggered how well it works.
Very impressed. Aren't you, Adam?
Yeah.
Anything else you want to see?
Just a tick.
What?
There on the screen. Things moving about, ducks and things.
People, Mr. Kane. Soldiers around the column. You saw them when you came in here.
People? I didn't know radar picked up people.
Ah, yes, this one does. Metal mostly. Very sophisticated, as I said. There, you see, that's a rifle he's carrying.
What, this one?
A small dot like that could be a number of things. Belt buckle, glasses, metal plate in his false teeth.
Blimey.
Nothing and nobody can approach this column without being seen and recorded here in the radar unit.
Even when you're on the move?
At any time. It's quite foolproof.
Then why do you need us, Dolan?
Yes. Why do we need DI-6? Well, let's repair to the mess, shall we? Bad news always sounds better with a glass of something, don't you think?
Bad news?
Cheers.
Yes, of course. Cheers.
What bad news?
The purpose of this motorized column is to carry a small consignment of tactical nuclear weapons from here, the central depot at Aldershot, to an undisclosed destination in the north of Scotland. Nearly 1,000 miles.
Can't be as far as that.
Not directly, no. But of course we won't follow a direct route.
What route will you follow?
A secret, Mr. Kane. Only we know that.
And with all the devices you carry with you, the troops, the radar, the field gun, you can't possibly be in any danger.
We're not sure.
Come again?
We think that on this trip there'll be an attempt to steal at least one of the weapons.
You think?
Only think. But a suspicion's enough to act on. And that's why we called you in.
To do what exactly? Ride shotgun with you? You've got enough blokes.
No. To stop these people, whoever they are, before they make their attempt.
I can't see what you've got to worry about.
I can.
But, Adam, how?
You're a touch smarter than I took you for, Kane.
Thank you.
There must be a way, you see.
Well, I certainly don't see.
Think about it, Viv. If you're sure about this information...
Sure enough.
Then it stands to reason whoever's going to try and crack this column knows about the security arrangements. Knows all about them. And he's made his plans to get around them.
Exactly the way I look at it.
But who? I mean, where did you get this information, Colonel Dolan?
From you.
Me?
Your people in Curzon Street. Mr. Devenish informed me.
Devenish?
You know him?
Why don't they tell me these things?
Right, we are all together.
Isn't it cozy?
Cozy?
Don't matter, don't pay any attention to her.
So, then, we will look at the plan again, since this is the last time we will be together until it happens, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
Tomorrow, the column leaves Aldershot.
07:15 hours on the dot. Drives out onto the highway for 12 miles, and then turns off here.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
I take the same road when we get to this place here, the long straight bit. I go past them quick as I can.
With the top down, so the boys can all get a good look.
I'm going to like that.
Then, when we get here...
Here, yeah. This is where it all happened. Here is where we come into the possession of a small nuclear bomb, with the courtesy and compliments of Her Britannic Majesty's Armed Forces. Yeah, my friends, I am convinced that we cannot fail.
It's nonsense, Adam. Absolute nonsense. I don't see how you could agree with a man like that.
You don't?
Well, can it happen?
Yeah, it can.
How?
I don't know.
There, you see?
Yet. There is a way. There must be.
You infuriate me sometimes. Have I told you that?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, do me a favour, will you?
What?
Have a word with your friend Devenish.
My friend?
Ask him just where he got his information from. If we're going to stop these people, it'd be a big help to know just who they are.
What are you doing over there?
Oh, just looking.
At what?
Well, things. People out there in the street. Sam.
Hmm?
I've been thinking.
What about?
Oh, things. Worst thing we're doing.
Yeah? You don't like it?
Give me a fag, will you?
Yeah.
Ciao. It's him, really.
Carl?
Yeah. I mean, we don't even know his name.
It's Carl.
His real name? I mean, that's not his real name, is it?
Doesn't matter. We're doing all right out of it. He's already paid up 2,000. How long since you've seen that much money all at once?
Oh, never. Never in my whole life.
And then there's 10 times more than that after tomorrow.
Sam, I mean, it's awful, isn't it? What we're going to do?
Nobody's going to get hurt.
You don't know that, Sam. You can't know that.
Carl says.
Well, we're going to steal an atom bomb for him. What do you want with a thing like that if he's not going to hurt people? Hey, Sam?
Won't be our business then what he does with it. We'll be off. South America, anywhere you like. We'll be rich.
Yeah.
You'll be happy then.
Oh, I suppose so. All the same.
Well? What's he say?
Nothing.
Not even good morning?
He doesn't know anything. Of course, he could be hiding something.
What's his source, then?
Berlin.
Aha.
You know something, Adam. Does Berlin mean something?
No.
Just Berlin, that's all. Someone in Berlin said there'd be an attempt on this particular convoy. What do you think?
Someone in Berlin must have known about the convoy. I mean, we don't exactly put it in the papers, do we? When we're moving our big bombs about them.
They aren't big, Adam. You saw them. They're tactical warheads. Small enough for a man to carry.
And strong enough to wipe out most of central London.
Yes.
So, someone over there knows about a convoy. The top secret convoy. It's bad enough news, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Right.
Let's do something.
What?
Down to the pub for a drink.
Pub? What's wrong with the officer's mess?
Oh, I'm not an officer.
Yeah, how extraordinary.
Yeah, isn't it?
Finding you two in here. I would have thought you'd go to the mess.
Much cosier here, isn't it?
Yes, much cozier. Well, can I get you both a drink?
Oh, we're busy, thanks.
You speak for yourself. Well, I wouldn't mind a small malt.
Whiskey?
Yeah. You mind?
No, of course not. Miss, over here, please.
Yes, love?
2 more whiskeys, please, and make 1 a malt.
Oh, you on the pulse, have you, love? 2 whiskeys, 1 more.
I say.
Yeah, she's a bit of all right, isn't she?
Yeah, what did you say?
Oh, no secrets, Taylor. We're just admiring the scenery.
The barmaid, you mean? Yes, rather nice.
I can see why you prefer this place to the mess.
Yes, quite so.
Not the only soldier either.
Huh?
Isn't that one of your blokes over there, the sergeant?
So it is. That's Peters. Sergeant Sam Peters.
I've seen him before.
Oh, you have, yes. He's NCO in charge of the bombs.
What?
He sits in the middle truck with the bombs. He's the best man I have.
Yeah? Well, the barmaid thinks so, too. If she gets any closer to him, we can forget about our Scotches.
Not here.
Oh, go on, Sammy.
That's Dolan, Susie. Colonel Bleeding Dolan, the CO.
Oh, really? Well, I better get his order then, hadn't I?
Yeah. And Susie, just, quietly find out who those 2 blokes are, will you? The ones with him?
2 scotches, this one's a malt. Who'll get that?
I do.
Oh, you paying then, Rockefeller?
Huh? Oh, yes. How much?
You're, Colonel Dolan, aren't you?
That's right.
Then there's no charge. On the house.
Well, no, really.
My boyfriend thinks you're marvellous, Colonel. I'd like you to have a drink on us.
That your boyfriend? The sergeant?
Mm-hmm. Nice looking, isn't he?
Sergeants don't earn enough to stand drinks.
I said the drinks were on me, didn't I? Here. What's your name?
That's enough, miss. Off you go.
Don't be nasty, Viv.
We have things to talk about.
See?
Well, all right then. I can take a hint. Call me when you want the other half, won't you? Only this time he pays. The little bloke in the middle.
Well?
The little bloke's a Cockney. The other one's a toffee-nosed Burke.
Their names?
Couldn't guess that. They've got a smell about them, Sam. Don't like it.
Smell?
Yeah, I've got to know it. Since I've been in the pub. They're coppers.
Policemen? With Dolan?
Special coppers. Something to do with a convoy.
Yeah, I already knew that much. They were out there today at the camp. Sightseeing with Dolan.
You're not going to do it, Sam.
Yes, we
It will
are.
go wrong. I know it will.
Don't be bleeding stupid. It'll be lovely. Coppers or not. What can they do?
Oh, Sam, I don't know. But I'm scared.
Yeah. Nice, isn't it?
Lovely. Not even spring yet. Not properly. And listen to them.
Gonna be a good summer. That's what they say, isn't it? When the birds come back early.
Yes.
Nice day for the ride.
Oh, dear. Yes, for the moment I'd forgotten about that.
No, I hadn't.
Morning, gentlemen. All set, are we?
Yeah.
Nothing to report? No sign of trouble?
No.
Right. And I think we should make a move, don't you?
Keep still. Oh, it's only you. Oh, you gave me a turn.
You were not looking. You were being careless.
Oh, go on, there's no one here yet. They're only just leaving Aldershot, aren't they?
Yeah.
I've got lots of time. I just thought I'd see, you know.
See?
If everything was still all right.
Why should it not be?
No reason.
Look.
Oh.
You've seen it before. And even you are surprised, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. They'll never find us in there.
Quite so. When this cover closes on us, the whole of the British Army may walk over our heads. They will never find us. Or their bomb.
Oh, yes, thanks, very.
Move up! worry about.
Is there?
You think so?
No.
Neither do I.
I wish you to stop that. You're making me nervous.
End of the highway ahead.
Is this where the secret route starts?
That's right.
And our troubles. Soldiers seem happy enough.
Why not? They got special money for this trip. It's no skin off their noses if they lose a bomb or two on the way.
How long has this been going on, Dolan?
For the convoy system? About 7 years.
Nothing has happened yet?
No.
Well, then there's no chance of something going wrong today.
Wrong. Think about it, Ed. Every trip where something doesn't go wrong increases the chances of something happening, doesn't it?
I don't follow.
Doesn't matter. I do.
So very much.
What the devil's that?
Sports car. Going past the column.
Is that now?
Public road. Can you see it?
Yeah, bright red. Here it comes.
Well, I'll be...
It was her, wasn't it?
What are you talking about?
The bird driving that car.
The barmaid?
The sergeant's girlfriend.
Now, what do you suppose she's doing out here?
Coincidence?
Kane? I don't think so.
Neither do I.
What do we do?
Nothing. Yes. We keep a sharp eye out, that's all.
Do you think your sergeant's involved?
I hope to heaven he isn't.
Why?
Because he knows the whole security setup, doesn't he? Kane?
Hello?
You have the same feeling, don't you?
Yeah.
I can't stop the column.
Why not?
On the merest suspicion that have my innards forgotten.
I think we should turn back.
You're all right. Your career won't suffer.
But think what'll happen to yours if you lose a bomb.
I can't stop thinking about it.
Yes, there, the screen.
Bobby man. That place is blocking the road. There it is. Crash. The sports car.
All over the road. Poor girl.
We'll have to clear that before we can move. Lieutenant James! Take your men off the trucks. Clear that message sharpish. If the girl's dead, then leave her. If she's injured, let's take her with us. Now move it!
Adam, what on earth's going on?
That sports car. The girl. The barmaid. She's crashed. Look.
Oh, dear.
Blocking the road.
I'll have it clear in a few minutes. Most of the men are working on it.
Who's guarding the bomb?
What?
It can't be. Can it? There, look!
A man running, carrying something.
2 guesses as to what it is. Sergeant Sam Peters. Come on! Shoot, Blaster! Shoot him down!
He's gone into the tree.
After him!
Right.
Oh, Sammy, you did it.
19 seconds. There was 1 to spare before I closed up.
Oh.
Well done. Give me the bomb.
Yeah.
Thank you. Lady and gentlemen, my thanks.
Just give us the money, Carl.
Money? What money?
He can't have disappeared.
Then where is he?
He's gone into nothing.
He's hiding.
Come on. They've been through this bush, all your men. They've flushed the mice out. There's no room for a man.
Where, then?
Right here, where we're standing. He's here somewhere.
What?
He must be. No vehicle to collect him. Your scanner showed that. And the girl wasn't in the crash, which means she was waiting for him. He couldn't have gone farther than this, the wood's end here. He's still here, and the girl, right here.
Adam, you're mad.
Colonel, you got any sappers?
Any what?
On the column. You got most of the army there. I want 10 sappers.
What for?
To dig, Dolan, to dig.
No. Stay back. Both of you.
You won't shoot. Not with the army up there. They'll hear you.
I don't think so. This is a deep hole.
They're standing right over your head, Carl. If we can hear them, they can hear us. If you shoot us, you've had it.
Sammy, be careful.
Get back. I will shoot if you force me.
Just give us some money, Carl, and no one gets hurt.
Yeah, you will get the money. You will.
No, Sammy!
Right! Out of there with your hands up!
Only 2 of them.
He's dead.
The sergeant. Pity.
Not in my book. Come on, move it. Leave that bomb down there. We'll collect that.
We were lucky, Dolan.
Weren't we just? If that man hadn't shot when he did...
The sappers would have found them.
Before they set the bomb off?
He wouldn't have. Would he, Adam? Detonated that bomb?
I don't know. He was crazy. German with too many brains. Scientist, they tell me. He might have.
Why?
Make a splash. What does anyone do anything these days?
But we got him. No harm done.
Yeah, we mightn't have done. If those soldiers hadn't chased him. If he hadn't shot...
Soldiers? Our soldiers? Of course they would have chased him. Well, why shouldn't they?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
He's very late.
What?
Well, Jeremy's going to be late. He is late. It's 9 already.
Oh, Cynthia, the wine. I can't find it here.
The wine? It should be... Oh, heavens. In the car. I bought it on the way home. It's in the car.
Should have been open at least an hour ago, to breathe.
We might not have to open it at all if Jeremy doesn't arrive.
He's never on time.
I'll go and fetch it, shall I?
No, I'll go. In the car?
In the boot. It isn't locked.
If he doesn't come, we can drink it, can't we?
Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy. I wish there was another way. Oh, that was quick, David. You didn't bring the wine. David, what's the matter?
Jeremy.
Oh, he's arrived. Oh, good.
He's been here for quite some time.
What?
In the boot of your car.
Jeremy?
He's dead.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane, First Blood.
Jeremy Pritchard? Afraid so.
When?
Around 6 last evening. That's about as close as the doctor will go.
Bullet?
Through the head.
Poor bloke.
Didn't think you liked him.
Well, I don't. But I didn't want him dead. He worked for us.
Quite so. Worked.
Who did it?
Ah, the burning question.
Was he on anything?
Nothing vital.
So it wasn't the other side.
We haven't ruled that out. You never know with those inscrutable gentlemen. They have an awfully random way of choosing their targets.
Yeah, they've had a go at you once or twice.
But if it wasn't the KGB... Kane. Now, where was I? Yes, if it wasn't the KGB, then it leaves us with a nasty poser, doesn't it?
Why?
Well, it's obvious, surely. The man's a DI-6 agent, and he's murdered. He wasn't on a dangerous mission. We don't think it's the Russians. Who could have done it?
A jealous husband?
What?
Well, you know Pritchard. Knew Pritchard.
Jealous husband?
Ah, come on, mate. I don't have to draw pictures, do I? Pritchard had a reputation.
Did he?
So you didn't know about him?
Well, no. Was he a bit You know?
He was a bleeding wolf, mate.
Good heavens.
Especially with other blokes' wives.
I've no idea.
So, there's your motive. Find out which wife he was whipping off to the Regent Palace at lunchtime, and you've got a suspect.
Well, that's for the yard, surely.
You calling them in?
We can't very well do that, can we?
I didn't think so.
Which is why I called you.
Yeah, I thought so.
You'd better find out who it was, Adam, and, do the necessary.
Find yourself a seat. Might as well be comfortable.
So?
A drink, or don't you, on duty?
I'm not the copper.
No, of course not. One of the cloak and dagger men.
That's right. I'll have a scotch. Malt, if you've got it.
Of course.
What do you do?
I beg your pardon?
For a crust. Where do you work?
I'm a solicitor.
Oh, yeah, of course. I should have known that. Should have remembered.
Yeah?
Oh, thank you.
Remembered?
From your wife's file. Cheers.
My wife's what?
File. Security clearance.
She has one of those?
Of course. She works for DI6. We all have one.
And you've read hers? I'd have thought something like that was highly confidential.
It is.
Then how did you...
I'm on this case. It was the first file I called for.
Oh, I see.
Now, you invite Pritchard around here for dinner, and he arrives dead in your wife's car. Wouldn't you check her first?
You don't suspect her of the deed, do you?
Well, I don't suspect anyone yet. Where is she, by the way?
Out. She went out.
Out? She knew I was coming?
Yes.
I see. Listen, mate, this isn't a copper's do. It's not official. They don't know that Pritchard's dead, and they're not going to. At DI6, we do things our way. You understand?
It sounds highly irregular.
Being a solicitor, you'd know that. Oh, yeah, it is, mate. Highly irregular. Which means that I can do what I bleeding will please. Do you understand that?
I'm beginning to.
And your wife would do herself a favour by being here when I say I'm coming round.
I'll tell her that.
Great. Now tell me about Pritchard.
Well, I hardly knew him. He was a colleague of my wife.
Yeah, wasn't he just?
She invited him.
Were you consulted?
Of course.
I don't want to be personal, but I'm going to. How old are you?
I beg your pardon?
You would. I can find out.
53.
And your wife?
I'd like to know what this has got to do
I can find that out soon.
27.
And good looking with it, isn't she?
Yes, very.
Where did you two meet?
This has absolutely nothing to do with Pritchard.
I told you I do things my way. Where did you meet?
I met her at her father's house.
Oh, yeah. You're an old friend of his, aren't you?
I don't know why you're bothering to ask all these questions when you obviously know all the answers.
Because I'm nasty. That's why. You met her at her dad's little castle in the country, which he can't afford to keep up no longer, right? And you, being an old friend of his, offered to patch his leaking roof and cover the mortgage if he put in a good word for you with his daughter. Am I warm, Mr. Willard?
You're quite wrong, Mr. Kane.
Hello, my dear. I didn't hear you come in.
Neither did Mr. Kane. And he is supposed to hear everything. You have quite a reputation. Do you know that? The girls in my section have lurid dreams about you. I can't think why. You're not at all good looking. Your glass is empty, Mr. Kane.
Nothing much here.
No.
Well, I thought you'd made rather a bit of progress in this.
Did you?
It is urgent.
Blimey, it's been 2 days, mate.
You aren't the police, Adam. You don't have to go through the proper channels. You don't even need evidence for the conviction. All I want is the answer and the solution, and we can close the case. And that can get Devenish off my back.
There ain't an answer. Not yet.
What about Willard?
No, I don't think he did it. He was the bloke who found Pritchard in his wife's car, remember?
Might be cleverer than we think. He is a lawyer.
Yeah, well, he's not. I'll stake my life on that. It wasn't Willard.
His wife?
Now, there's a possibility.
Terrified her husband will find out about their relationship, shoots Pritchard, dumps his body in the car, forgets, drives home.
Would you forget a body in your car?
I'm not a woman.
Careful.
You think it's the girl?
No.
But you just said...
A possibility, nothing more. A remote possibility. She might have had a motive. I haven't found out if she was having it off with Pritchard. Nobody in her section will talk.
Then try his.
What?
Pritchard's section. Try someone there.
I hadn't thought of that.
Just a fellow. Yes, hang on a moment. Yes, here it is. Smith. Adrian Smith. Supposed to be Pritchard's closest friend. Worked with him for the last 7 years. 5 in that section. Try him. You know how men like to boast. He should know.
Yeah. Smith, you said?
Yeah. Adrian Smith.
I'll take a seat.
So?
I'm glad you came to me.
Are you?
Delighted, old man. You are investigating poor Jeremy's demise, I take it?
Yeah.
Good, good. I knew the old firm wouldn't let him down. Adam Kane. Best in the business. Oh, you'll find him. Or her.
Oh, I'm not doing too well at the moment.
Ah, because you haven't been to me, have you?
You know something?
That's right.
What's up, mate?
He was having an affair with that woman.
Cynthia Willard?
Who else?
Come on, mate. He had affairs with half the women under 35 in London.
Oh, that's a gross exaggeration. Much less than half, I'd say.
And when did it start?
Oh, slow for him. About a week after she joined us.
A week? That makes it nearly 3 years.
That's right.
Doesn't sound like him. I thought he was the loving them, leaving type.
No. Oh, he loves them, but hardly ever leaves them. Can't bear to break their hearts. Couldn't bear. Oh, dear. Poor old Jeremy. It was inevitable, of course.
You mean he had others during his relationship with Mrs. Willard?
Hundreds.
I see.
Well, there's your motive.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, either Cynthia herself or her old man. It couldn't be simpler.
Yeah, well,
Oh, excuse me. Smith?
Kane, please.
Who?
Kane.
Oh, yes, of course. It's for you.
Thanks. Hello?
Adam, get up here as soon as you can.
What's up?
Something very disturbing. Please, Adam, hurry.
What's the rush?
You know this gentleman, I take it?
Do I?
Spence. Central Records.
Oh, yeah.
Morning, Mr. Kane.
Mr. Spence has some rather vital information for us.
Oh.
Concerning Jeremy Pritchard.
He had 2 files out, Mr. Kane. Top secret. Director's eyes only.
How did he get those?
I mean...
Talked you around?
Yes, sir. I mean, it's happened before. You've had files out that you shouldn't.
Yeah. Well, what about him?
He didn't bring them back.
What?
They've disappeared, Adam. He had no need of those files. I think it rather changes the whole complexion of the case. I'm very much afraid Jeremy Pritchard was a double agent.
Oh, but not Jeremy. He couldn't be a double. It just isn't on, Kane.
And maybe you'll tell me where he got the 2 files from and where they are.
I haven't the faintest idea.
You shared a flat with him?
House, actually. Hampstead.
Yeah, it would be.
What?
Doesn't matter. Let's go there.
To the house? Why?
Have a look around. You don't mind, do you?
No, of course not. I say, do be careful.
Why?
Well, those are rather nice things. Jeremy was very careful with his things.
Well, he won't mind now, will he?
All the same.
Listen, mate. We're looking for 2 top-secret files. Vital stuff, they tell me. Security of the West and all that. Don't you think it'd be a good idea to find them?
Well, of course, old man. Well, if you put it like that.
Then you get into that lot over there, those cupboards and things.
Yeah, all right. I say, not there.
What?
Not that, tall boy. That's my stuff.
Is it, indeed?
I wouldn't find them in there.
No. No, I wouldn't.
What are you looking at?
Oh, nothing interesting. Find anything?
Not a sausage.
Pity.
Yeah, it is rather. Shall we carry on?
Yeah. Clean the place out. A negative answer's better than no answer at all.
What?
Doesn't matter. Yeah, have a look. Where? Where else did he keep stuff?
Well, it might be in the,
Oh,
Good morning.
I didn't know. I'm awfully sorry.
Hang on.
What?
Just a tick. Can we help you, Mrs. Willard?
No, I just came to... Oh, it's nothing important.
Maybe not. Smith?
Yeah?
You carry on here. Come on, Mrs. Willard.
What? Where to? What do you want?
A little talk. We'll be in the kitchen, Smith. Drinking tea.
I'm sure you know the whole awful story.
That depends.
On me and Jeremy.
Yeah, I know that bit.
I was going to finish it. I knew he'd been playing around. I knew I meant very little to him. I was going to confront my husband with him. Make a clean breast, you know.
Rather overdoing it, eh? You could have told him quietly.
I wanted to embarrass Jeremy. That's what he hated most, being embarrassed.
I'll see.
But I didn't kill him.
No, I don't think you did.
I've no idea how he got into my car.
What were you doing here?
What?
Now, what did you come for?
Photographs and things. Incriminating things. You got in ahead of me.
You can have them.
Thank you.
Just tell me one thing.
What?
When you drove home from work the night he was killed, did you stop on the way?
Yes, to buy wine.
Which you put in the boot of your car?
Of course. I see what you mean. There was no body in it. Not then.
And you didn't stop again?
No. Yes, I did.
Where?
Here. I came here. Was just to be sure.
That Pritchard was coming to dinner?
Yes.
What did he say?
I didn't see him. Adrian Smith said he'd already left. I had a drink to steady my nerves and went home.
I see. Right. Off you go. I'll find all the pictures and let you have them in a plain brown envelope.
You're really rather nice, Mr. Kane.
Well?
Oh, no, did it?
Wonderful. Who?
I'm not telling.
Adam!
It wouldn't do any good. I might be wrong. Let me be sure first.
I could make you tell me.
Yeah, but you won't.
No. Just be sure of yourself, Adam. That's all. Remember, this is no longer a simple murder. It involves a double agent.
Yes, I know.
Devenish will have your hide if you foul up.
I'll have yours first, old son.
I've told you everything, Mr. Kane. Honestly.
No, I don't think you did, Spence.
Look, why else would I come up and tell Mr. Spencer Dickens everything if it wasn't the whole truth? Oh, I'm going to get the sack now. I know I am.
Maybe not.
You think so?
If you keep going from where you left off.
What do you mean?
Those two files. They weren't the first ones that Pritchard had taken out.
Of course not. He'd had hundreds. You all had.
You know what I mean, Spence. Files he shouldn't have had. How many others? For your own good, Spence.
Not Pritchard exactly, but for him.
What?
Other people collected stuff for him.
Who?
Well, his mate, Smith. Once or twice. And that nice bird from Section 8.
Not Mrs. Willard?
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, action at last.
Yeah.
Willards. Which one, Adam?
Wait and see.
I really ought to...
What?
I don't know why I put up with this nonsense from you. Why don't you tell me what's going on?
Simple.
I wish it was to me.
Because I don't know myself.
Yes.
Mr. Willard, this is Mr. Spencer Dickens, my boss.
How do you do? I hope this is important.
So do I.
Won't you both come in?
Oh, Tom.
Is that... Oh, hello.
Hello, Mrs. Willard.
You said you had something to tell me.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, here. These are for you.
What?
The, pictures I promised you.
Pictures?
Well, nothing important.
Well, won't you sit down?
So. Well, don't you want to check that they're all there?
Not now.
No, probably not.
What is this, Cynthia?
It doesn't matter. I'm sure they're all correct.
They're not, actually. There's one missing.
Which one?
The picture of you.
Adam, do you really think we ought to?
Yeah, I do. Let me do this my way, Viv. Your other friend, Mrs. Willard. Your other little mate at DI6. We haven't heard much about him, have we?
Friend?
Yeah. Boyfriend. Sorry about this, Willard, but you must know what's been going on.
Yes, he does now.
It really has nothing to do with you people. This is between my wife and myself.
Can't we leave it, Mr. Kane?
No, because first we have to find a murderer and a double agent.
Double agent?
Yeah. It wasn't you. It wasn't your old man.
Of course not.
And it wasn't Jeremy Pritchard.
Wasn't it?
No. Our bloke's one and the same man, killer and spy. Nice bloke.
And you know who?
Oh, yeah, I know. And so do you, Mrs. Willard, if you think about it. Can only be one man. The man you're standing next to in a picture I've got here. The picture I kept. Very loving, eh? Shouldn't have pictures like this taken, Mrs. Willard. Do you want to see who it is?
I rather think I'll have that.
Well, took you a bit longer to show up than I thought it would.
No, it didn't. I've been here for some time, listening, Kane, with interest.
Him?
That's right. Adrian Smith. Having a quiet thing with his best friend's girl. Stealing files in his best friend's name and flogging him to the Russian embassy. Nice friend.
Clever friend.
Not so clever. You've had it now, mate.
I don't think so. Nasty little family tragedy. 4 bodies. And nothing to connect me with it at all. You first, Kane.
No!
Cynthia! Too late! Oh.
You got to learn to keep your eyes off the lady, Smith. Get hold of his gun, Viv, and let's take him to the lockup. These nice people have got a lot of things to talk about, haven't you, Willard? And be nice to the lady, or I'll have your hide. What's the matter?
That's enough to last me a lifetime. I thought he was going to shoot us.
He was.
And you expected him. You knew he was coming, and you made no preparations.
No, what for? I'm better than he is. I would have got him.
Not if that girl had made a break for him, distracted him.
You know, Viv, there's some times when I think you don't trust me.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Oh, you're something, you know that.
What do you think?
Posh bird like you. Never thought I'd pull anyone from your class. What have I got that turns you on?
Your money?
Go on. It's... Someone's hunting.
No, they're not.
Yeah, shooting. Up in the woods, isn't it? Your old man.
No. There's something wrong. Come on.
Yeah. Well, come back. What's the matter?
They can't be hunting. It's summer. You're not allowed to hunt in summer. Come on.
My name's Adam Kane.
Listen now to Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane in
House Party.
Oh, do me a favour. What can go wrong?
Well, you never know. War might break out, anything.
You're only going for the weekend, Viv.
Still?
And I'm going to stick my feet up on your desk, make paper planes with your top-secret memos, drink your Earl Grey.
You're not. Adam, don't you dare.
I don't even like your Earl Grey.
I was thinking of the memos. Now, please, don't touch anything.
I'll answer the phone, and I won't touch a thing. Satisfied? Where are you going to go, by the way?
Oh, yes, of course. There you are. Here's the address. That's all there. Should anything crop up...
Sir Joshua Farrer. Sounds grand.
Old friend.
Oh?
Yes, I haven't seen him for years. I ran into him at the club the other day. He invited me down for the weekend. Lovely place, by all accounts. He's done very well for himself.
I know that name.
Oh, there's no reason why you shouldn't. He's been in most of the papers.
Hang about a bit. Wasn't he the bloke who wrote the book about that?
That's the one.
Blimey. I didn't know you knew him.
But as I said, very old friend. Oh, and Adam.
Yeah?
Don't phone me. Unless you absolutely have to.
I didn't like Viv's office much, although it was a cut above mine, which wasn't saying much. The building in Curzon Street was designed before Waterloo, and the furniture came from a PWD warehouse near the East India Docks. Very exotic, very cold, very uncomfortable. But at least he had a fire, when they remembered to sweep the chimney. I was settling back, thinking of what I was going to get up to that weekend when... Blimey, how did they know? Hello?
Vivian?
No, he ain't here.
That is his number.
That's right. He's away for the weekend. Can I help?
Away? Did you say where he was going?
Yeah?
Well?
It's classified. Who are you?
Oh, my name is Farrow. Joshua Farrow.
Is it really?
It's most important.
Then if you wait a tick, you'll see him. He's coming to you.
Good. I was afraid he'd... Good. Thank you.
Hello? Well, then. Now, that's a host who really worries. Might be too much. He was in a bit of a flap. You think Viv was that important to his house party?
Well?
He's on his way. He's already left.
Oh, thank goodness.
I think we should ring the police.
No.
It's probably something perfectly innocent. An accident.
The man is dead, Joss.
I'm aware of that.
And poachers don't use automatic rifles.
No.
They were trying to kill you.
No, we don't know that.
And if they've tried once and missed, they'll certainly try again. The police can't help us. Your friend from DI6 is our only hope.
You're panicking.
Does this look like panic? I'm being as realistic as I can. We've known for some time that you're a target, Josh.
We've suspected. It isn't the same.
Well, we certainly know now. Josh, I've no ambition to collect your life insurance. I want you alive.
I'm sorry for Manners.
And his family.
Have you told them?
No, I've told no one. His body's in the cellar. It stays there until your friend tells us what to do with it.
I don't know what I'd do without you, Sarah.
Come away from the window.
I'm just looking.
There's a man out there with a gun.
I know.
He tried to kill Daddy.
Yeah, and he succeeded in killing the other bloke. Poor Herbert. Who was he?
A sort of gamekeeper. Manners. He'd been with us for years, before I was born. He looked a bit like Daddy, from a distance.
Well, I don't suppose I could catch the next jet plane back to London.
Would you really want to go?
Well, I don't fancy getting shot at.
All right, go then.
Who'd look after you?
I'll be all right.
Yeah, since your old man won't phone the coppers.
It wouldn't do any good. We need more than the police.
Well, what's more than the Rozzers?
DI6.
Eh?
Defence Intelligence, Department 6.
Cloak and dagger.
That's right.
For your old man? Is that important?
Yes. There's a man on his way. He should be here any moment.
Crikey.
So you don't have to stay.
Oh, no, I wouldn't miss this for the world, darling.
In here, Vivian.
Oh, thanks.
Take a seat.
Oh, thank heavens you've come at last. Josh,
Mr. Spencer Dickens, my wife, Sarah.
Lady
Oh,
Farrow.
we've been so worried.
Oh, well, I had no trouble getting here. I'm not late, am I?
Fact is, we rather need your help.
They're trying to kill Joss.
Who is?
Haven't the faintest. One man's been killed already. Manners. He's downstairs if you want to see him.
Good heavens.
3 shots from a powerful rifle. Sniping rifle, I guess. It was far off. All 3 in the chest. Poor man.
Excuse me, I'm not sure that I know what's going on.
Murder, old son. Or assassination. Either way, it's nasty. Thank goodness you popped over for the weekend. I wanted to phone the local constabulary, but they're pretty rustic. This is a little more in your territory. Would you like a drink?
Yes, I think I'd like a double brandy.
Hello?
Adam, thank goodness.
Who's this?
Vivian. I phoned the office, there was no reply.
It's 7:30, mate. I'm knocked off.
Well, can you come here?
Can I? What? Where?
You had the address. I left it with you. It is at Joshua Farrow's. Adam, are you there?
Yeah, right here, at home, snug and happy. It's where I'm staying. I don't fancy no knob's house party, Tal. Weekend at home, bit of telly, bottle of malt. I'm happy here. Thanks for the invite.
Adam, please, now don't ring off. Adam! Adam, are you there?
Yeah.
Look, there's a spot of bother down here. Someone's been killed.
Yeah?
The fact is, we think they're after Sir Joshua.
Don't say.
I'm out of my depth. I need help, Adam.
Family like good coppers. They deal with that sort of thing very nicely.
I'm phoning you, Adam. Now, don't let me make this an order. This is DI6 business now, and you're appointed. Get here.
You're not joking.
I'm so glad you discovered that. How soon can you get here?
Don't wait up.
My daughter Samantha and her friend. What's...
Ron Jones.
This the lot?
I beg your pardon?
No one else in the house?
Apart from my wife, whom you've met, Mr. Spencer Dickens and yourself. Oh, and the servants. There were 4.
Yeah, I've seen him. You were right. 30-06 rifle by the look of it. You got one of those?
Oh, yes.
Now, why?
I beg your pardon?
Everyone's been battering me with the facts, and I need a bit more. Why would they try and kill you, Sir Joshua?
I'd have thought that was pretty obvious.
Humour me?
Adam, you know Sir Joshua, he's written a book.
Exposing the farce of Middle East politics. You can imagine, can't you?
Yeah. All right, then. Political assassination. And not those style sniping rifle. They go for bombs. Messy, but businesslike.
I'm not suggesting they don't. I don't know why they chose a hunting rifle, but they did. And it's just as deadly.
Right. Thanks very much. Viv, a word, old son. Tal, Sir Joshua.
Am I being dismissed?
It is your house, but I'd like a word with my boss, if you don't mind.
No, of course not. Come on, Samantha, and Mr. Jones.
No, he stays.
What?
Him I want to talk to as well. Ta-da.
I don't like to...
Ta-da.
Why me?
I know your face.
Hooray for you.
Why do I know your face?
Well, maybe you know me record, but I doubt it.
Record, eh?
Yeah, you don't. I was right. I'm a singer, Ron Jones.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Posters all over the West End. You know these people?
One of them.
I get it. She's your bird, Samantha.
You are bright.
I think I might get to dislike you, sonny boy. You, saw this bloke shot?
No.
Heard it?
Yeah.
Where were you?
On the night of the 15th, in the woods, my lord.
Woods?
Out there, his Nib's private forest with his Nib's daughter.
What were you doing there?
Snogging. It's quiet there.
All right. Clear off.
Oh, tar. That mean I, go back to the smoke?
No. You stay right here in the house.
Pity.
I'm awfully glad you came.
Oh, Viv, you really think someone's trying to do him in?
He does. Yeah, and there is the body.
Yeah. 30-06. Right. Wheel them in.
What?
The servants. That's the next step on it. Or haven't I read the right books?
I wish you'd come to bed.
I thought if I'd sleep.
Well, you're in good hands now. 2 DI6 men in the house.
Yes. They won't stop them, will it?
Well, of course.
If they really want to kill me, nothing's going to stop them.
You knew that when you wrote the book.
It had to be written.
Oh, possibly, but not by you. Oh, please come to bed.
Right, I'm turning in. This the room?
Yes, I'm next door.
Cozy. Good night.
Adam, don't you think one of us ought to sit up, just in case?
No.
Yes, but what if somebody...
The place is locked, Viv. The burglar alarm's better than the one in Fred Needle Street. It wasn't the servants. They're all over 90. Unless the pop singer.
Oh, hardly likely.
Right, then. Sleep tight.
Hello.
Yeah. Well, you part of the home comforts?
I brought you this.
What's that? Careful. You look like you know how to use it.
I do. It's Daddy's. A 3006. It's the only one in the house. I thought you might like to see it.
Why?
Smell it. It was fired today.
So it has.
It must have been the gun that killed Manners.
Might be. So why did you bring it here?
Well, that's obvious. I want to stop them killing Daddy.
You know what this means?
Yes. Someone in the house. Someone here.
And that doesn't leave many alternatives, does it?
It cuts out Ron and me.
I know.
How do you know?
He told me, Jones, what you were doing in the woods.
Oh, well, it saves me telling you.
You heard the 3 shots?
I think there were 3. There might have been more.
And then?
We ran up to the house. That's where they came from. Manners was lying in the driveway. He was dead when we got to him.
Weren't you scared?
Not then. Only afterwards when we thought, you know.
And Manners looked like your dad.
Yes, quite a lot. People have always said it. He was wearing one of Daddy's old jackets. He always bought the same kind.
Yeah, tweed with patches. It fits.
What do you think?
I think if you're telling me the truth, only 2 people could have shot your gamekeeper.
That's what I thought.
Your mother or your father. Who would you go for?
You're quiet?
Mm-hmm.
You worried about this bloke?
What bloke?
The one with the gun, darling.
Yes.
Well, then we shouldn't be out here. You want to go back?
I'm not worried for us. Well, he's there, isn't he? Kane, the super spy. They won't get past him. Look at him, leaning on the wall.
Yeah, as if he owned the place. What do you think he's doing there? Just staring out.
Thinking. Yes. I wonder what he's thinking.
Funny bird. She finds the gun. She brings it to me, says I can solve the problem. Stop them killing her old man. But it puts a finger right on her old man. Or her mum. Wonder if she hates her mum. Could be it. She knows the old girl's going to kill Sir Joshua, and this is her way of stopping it. Oh, snogging in the woods with that creep. Nice bird like that. You'd think she'd have better taste.
Come on, let's go back inside.
Why?
Well, I thought of something. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, no, it's... Down! Keep your head down, both of you.
Mr. Kane!
The bleeder tried to shoot us.
Yeah.
Where is he?
There, I think. The tree's up there.
Only one shot.
You only had one chance. You got down pretty fast.
I've done me national service.
All right, you just stay here. I'm going after him.
Right. Oh, Kane?
Yeah?
Well, since he tried to shoot me, it couldn't have been me the first time, could it, mate?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Well?
No, he's gone. No sign of him. Not even an ejected shell.
Same sort of gun?
No, I don't think so. Sounded heavier. 375, something like that.
But a sporting gun?
Probably.
Sir Joshua has quite a collection.
Less one.
What?
Yeah. 3006. The one that killed Manners, maybe.
Sir Joshua's?
Yeah. Now, can we get it back to London for tests? Plus the lead from Manners' chest.
Well, I suppose so.
And something else. I want an ID on Manners, plus one on the pop singer. Set of his prints would help, too.
This isn't making much sense, Adam.
Not to you, maybe.
You know something?
Something. Not
What?
much.
Well, what?
I'll tell you this. Whoever it is out there is no terrorist. Well, not from the Middle East, anyway.
Who is he, then?
I'll tell you when I'm sure.
It's a pity Mr. Spencer Dickens had to go back.
It won't be long.
Bringing reinforcements.
Oh, I don't think we'll need that.
But you have to comb the estate. They're dreadful man's out there with a gun.
I don't think he's there now.
Well, how can you be sure? He shot at Samantha.
Correction. He shot at Jones.
He obviously aimed for my daughter. He can't have a quarrel with Jones.
I don't know.
But he's terrorizing my family, Mr. Kane. I should have thought that was obvious.
Maybe that's the way he wants it to look. Obvious. And obviously wrong.
But
where's your
I-
husband?
Well, he's in his study, Mr. Kane. Why don't you think he was shooting at my daughter?
Because he's a good shot. Did you see the group in a Manners' chest? He's deadly, lady fellow. Jones was moving when he shot. It only just went wide. Then Jones dropped, like a stone. Your daughter was out of cover for another few seconds, long enough to kill her. He didn't shoot again.
But why would he want to kill Jones?
Aha. The big question. I'll be with your husband if you want me.
Cigar?
Some. You live well, don't you, Farrow? Top of the milk all the way.
I work for what I have.
I'm sure.
You know, I really don't see the need to get aggressive with me, Mr. Kane. Or is that obligatory among your class? Jones is the same. He's so proud of his working-class background. He takes even greater pride in being boorish among civilized people. No? Not the reason, in your case?
You don't like him?
I shouldn't have thought that was a secret. Samantha ought to do a lot better than a pop singer with half of Clapham Common under his fingernails.
And me?
I haven't made up my mind about you. Vivian thinks a lot of you. I suppose you're brighter than you appear.
Yeah, good to remember that.
I thought he was in charge of you.
That's right.
But you sent him back to London on an errand like an office boy.
That's about it. He flies a desk. I'm a field agent. He'd be no good here, and I'd be hopeless doing what he's doing.
Just what is he doing?
Checking up, Sir Joshua.
On what?
Got anything to hide, Sir Joshua?
Of course not.
Where were you when the shot was fired?
I beg your pardon?
Both times. You weren't up in those woods, were you, by any remote chance?
For you, Mr. Kane.
What?
Telephone. From London, Mr. Spencer Dickens.
Oh.
You can take it in here.
It'll be private.
I know. I've no intention of staying.
Hello?
Adam?
You found something?
Yes, I have. Adam, it's very hot stuff. Is it safe to talk?
Yes. There's no one here.
You're simply not going to believe this, Adam.
Tell me, old son, all of it. Don't leave out a thing.
Well,
Sarah.
you were listening in to that call from London.
Yes.
Well, what did they say?
Oh, nothing very interesting. I'm going for a walk.
Outside? Oh, Joshua, don't be stupid.
I'll be safe enough. I know my way around this estate.
What do you want, bringing me out here?
Just want to check on something.
What?
Where were you standing when the shot was fired?
You saw me.
Yeah, but from here, I want to see you from up there.
Look, I'm not wandering about out there to get shot at again.
It's quite safe. I've cleared the woods.
And what are you going to do?
Walk up there and have a look. I want to check angles. You stay right where you are, old son. You look lovely.
Here?
Yeah. Oh, my jacket's a bit dull. Can't see you too well in that. Here. Put mine on. Much lighter.
Look, if this is some sort of a game...
No game. Put the jacket on and stand there. I'll tell you when I've finished. It won't take long.
You're wearing a gun. Shoulder holster.
Oh, no, just... And don't move, Jones. Just stand there. Of course, it was taking a chance. But with his life, not mine. And the way I saw it, his wasn't worth much anyway. It took a while to get up to the woods. I didn't want anyone to see me. Anyone. I moved round from the side very carefully. And I was right. It was just where I thought he'd be. Prone, like a marksman, sighting along the rifle barrel at the distant figure wearing my jacket. I saw the fingers starting to curl. I almost let him pull it, but then I remembered. It was my best jacket. Hold it, Harrow. Yeah. Stand up very slowly. That's not me over there. That's Jones. Either way, you'd be happy, wouldn't you? I know you heard me on the phone, talking to Spencer Dickens. I bargained on that. It brought you right out. Now, drop that gun. better. We know it all, Pharaoh. And you can't kill all of us. So why don't you be a good chap, eh? Give in gracefully. That's what you civilized people are famous for, aren't you?
Dreadful business. Man in his position.
We can all be blackmailed, Viv.
Manners and Jones, blackmailing him. He shoots one, tries to shoot the other. Get them off his back and blame it on the terrorists. Might have worked.
Nah, he'd never have got away with it.
Well, if he called in the coppers, he might have.
Used his own guns. That was stupid.
Yes, it was. He was under pressure, acted without thinking.
I know, he was thinking very well. He got you down there as a witness. No one was going to doubt your word. But you called me in. He wasn't counting on that.
Such a silly little thing to be blackmailed for. It's all going to come out now.
But he plagiarized all his books. Yeah, poor bloke. His daughter thought he was an hero. And now he's lost a lot.
I wonder. Don't you think the girl has lost more than he has? You know, I think she was very fond of Jones.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heald.
My name's Adam Kane.
I thought you'd be finished with that.
I would have, quite some time ago, if you'd bothered to help me.
I can't stand packing.
You can't stand helping me.
Please, Alice, not a row, not today.
Because the world has to see you as the great peacemaker. If only they knew.
No, Alice, no, please, it's not necessary.
I think it is. If I have to travel with you, if I have to act my part of the devoted wife, allow me my private opinion.
The car's waiting.
And your devoted secretary? Is she waiting too? Oh, I know about her, Gerald. I know all about your clever secretary. And wouldn't the world like to know? Wouldn't they just? How much is it worth to you, Gerald? Just how much is your image worth?
They're waiting.
Yes, of course. Let's go, shall we? And talk to the world.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane in
Love Thy Neighbor.
Now there's a drink that's really right.
It's the bite. It's the bite.
It's the ginger beer for a man with thirst. It's groovy ginger beer.
Give him the bite. Give him the bite in groovy ginger beer.
Groovy ginger beer is the new ginger beer with a taste of real ginger. We call it the bite because the ginger bites on your tongue and right on down your throat.
It's the bite. It's the bite.
In new groovy ginger beer.
Tiptronic tuning from Germany gives the best power reception you'll ever see. There's a tint control and Blaupunkt has got more than 400,000 extra color dots. That's high fidelity. You get perfect color and clarity. Blaupunkt TV pictures high fidelity. High fidelity.
Quality, care, and craftsmanship.
These have made Rembrandt van Rijn the masterpiece in cigarettes. Nothing else could achieve that perfect balance of flavor, aroma, and smoothness. Rembrandt van Rijn, each cigarette a masterpiece.
Another cup of tea?
Yeah, why not?
Shan't be able to wait much longer.
I'll cry if you leave me.
None too warm, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and the weatherman says it's getting worse.
I meant the tea. Here.
No, they'll never take off in this lot. Heathrow's going to be closed all day.
Looks like it.
Now, what a place to build an airport, right in the middle of the fog belt.
It sounds to me, Adam, as if you'd rather not go.
Now, what gives you that idea?
I should have thought you'd enjoy a 5-star trip to Moscow after all the other times.
It'll make a difference. The KGB being nice to me.
Won't have a choice. Détente is the name of the game these days. I almost wish I was coming with you. I've never seen Moscow.
Don't. Not at this time of the year. If Napoleon and Hitler couldn't make it...
Times have changed.
Haven't they just? Mr. Gerald Maskew, the great peacemaker. Do you think he's real?
What?
Genuine. Do you think that bloke means all those nice things he says on the telly?
Well, of course.
You're a trusting soul.
He's been personally responsible for breaking down the Cold War, almost single-handed. A magnificent effort.
And now he's off to his old pals in Moscow again, with me in tow, just to see that they don't do him in for his troubles.
Routine precaution. The DI-6 had to send someone. It's expected.
Yeah, like it's expected for the KGB to try and bug our hotel and the cars we use. You call that détente?
Reflex action. They'll always try to bug us, Adam, even when we're on their side. For heaven's sake, they even bug their own people.
That's right, darling. Smile at the nice photographer.
Where's Gordon?
Talking to the air traffic controller. You sent him.
They can't delay us much longer.
They can, darling. Face it, you may not get to your precious Moscow today after all.
It's so important, they don't understand.
Oh, I'm sure they do. But not being immortal, they have no control over the weather. I'm surprised your clever Mr. Gordon hasn't arranged the private VIP lounge for us. This crowd of newspaper men is a bit daunting.
He wasn't available.
That's a shame. Don't you think it's a shame, Miss Chilton?
Yes, it is a pity.
Or may I call you Martha? That is your name, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
I'm sure my husband calls you Martha. I wouldn't want to be left out.
Martha, can you find out what's happening? Ask the security people. If anyone knows, they ought to.
Yes, of course, Mr. Maskew.
How nice, Mr. Maskew.
Stop it, Alice.
Don't look at me like that, darling. The reporters will notice. Smile.
Would you like something to eat? Some tea?
No, darling. I would like a large gin and tonic.
Excuse me.
She must mean you. They never looked at me like that.
Mr. Spencer Dickens.
You see?
Good heavens. Yes, young lady. Can I help you?
I'm Martha Chilton, Mr. Maskew's secretary.
Oh, yes, of course.
He wonders if there's been news about the departure.
I'm afraid not.
It's taking an awfully long time, isn't it?
This fog can't last all night.
We have to be at the Kremlin meeting.
I know.
We'll let you know as soon as there's a change.
Yes, of course. I wonder.
Yeah?
Will both you gentlemen be coming with us?
Unfortunately not, my dear. I have business in London. Mr. Kane is your security officer.
Oh, I see. Thank you. I'll tell Mr. Maskew.
Viv, stop it. Put 'em back.
What?
Your eyes. They're out like organ stops.
She's very lovely.
And rumour has it she's promised.
Oh?
To Mr. Maskew himself.
She can't be. He's married.
Aren't you the naive one?
Maskew?
It's in my security report. Didn't you read it?
Well, you better not let that get out. The paper will make a meal of it.
Where do you think I heard the rumour, old son?
Passengers, please report immediately to immigration exit 7. I repeat, the air
Is this seat taken?
No.
My name's Gordon, Foreign Office.
Yeah, I know.
You would do, of course. You're the security man. I've seen it before. It's Kane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can I buy you a drink?
Why not? Malt. No water, no ice.
I don't know if they have any
They
malt
do.
was- Yeah. Steward, over here. Pure malt whiskey. No water, no ice, and the same for me.
Yes, certainly.
He didn't turn a hair.
No, I phoned the airline yesterday. They got quite a stock of pure malt. Is that what you usually drink?
Yeah, no, I'm not fussy, so.
You done this trip before?
You should know that.
All right. Just making conversation. You got quite an interesting record, Mr. Gordon.
Have I?
You were born in Russia, it says.
That's right. Alexander Ilyich Gordon. And does it tell you all that in my record?
Came to England in 45 after the war. You were 6 then, or 7?
6.
Winchester and Cambridge?
Not your old schools, I take it. Sorry, are you touchy?
No. You still speak Russian?
That's why I'm along for the ride, Mr. Kane. You know a great deal about everyone on this trip, from your records.
That's right.
2 malt, sir. There's no charge, sir.
Oh, how nice, thank you.
Cheers.
What do you know about my boss?
All there is.
All there is?
Oh, I know about him and his secretary, if that's what you mean.
Yes, that's what I mean. Please be careful with that information.
Well, I'm not going to sell it to the papers, am I?
There's quite a contingent of the Third Estate with us. They're bound to get wind of something. Mrs. Maskell will see to that.
She's a thirsty lady. That's the 3rd gin and tonic since we left London.
Quite so. Bit of a problem. I'd rather have left her behind, but protocol being what it is. I'd like you to keep an eye on her.
Maskew's my job.
Good heavens, man, he's in no danger.
Why not?
They're very fond of him in Moscow. You'll have nothing to do, Kane, except sweep the bugs out of hotel rooms. Once you've done that, do watch the lady. I can't force you, of course, but the Foreign Office will be very grateful. I'll see that you get a commendation.
I'm watching Maskew. If they get to him, I'm out of a job.
Oh, dear. I thought we could do this the nice way. Mr. Kane, if you don't do what I ask, then my report to the Foreign Office could make quite sure that you lose your job. Do you understand me?
Yeah. Only I don't think you understand me, Gordon.
This will be your room, Mr. Kane.
Lovely.
Very comfortable.
Nice view of the Kremlin.
A beautiful building, not so?
Yeah. You KGB?
What?
You work for the KGB?
I must tell you that.
I thought so. How many bugs in the hotel?
Bugs?
Concealed microphones? How many?
None. You do not think we would do something like that to Mr. General Moscow?
Yeah. I think you do something like that to anyone. Mm-hmm. I'll have to knock them out. It's part of my job.
Why do you not trust us like your master, eh? Mr. Moscow trusts the Russian people?
He's a silly man. Right, you can clear out now. I've got to unpack.
There is a bathroom through there.
I noticed. You can come out now, whoever you are. Well, hello, Mrs. Maskew. Didn't you like your own bathroom?
I wanted to talk to you. How'd you know I was in the bathroom?
I saw the door closed when we came in. I thought you were another KGB goon.
Hence the gun?
Yeah. What do you want?
Oh, you could be a little more polite. You don't have any gin, do you?
Yeah. What do you want?
A little talk. I want you to do me a favor.
What sort?
I want you to kill my husband's secretary.
Oh, that's lovely. You start with the easy ones, don't you?
You'll be honored for it, Mr. Kane.
I can't think why.
Because she's a Russian spy. You don't believe me? I can prove it to you, Mr. Kane. If I can prove that Martha Chilton is a Russian spy, will you kill her?
A Peugeot 404 never seems to age. Each day passes as reliably as the last. In a 404, time stands still. Its legendary ruggedness guarantees you years of trouble-free motoring.
Peugeot 404, rugged and reliable.
Peugeot 404. Drive one now.
On the rocks with tonic, it's a skyball. With ginger beer, it's a mule. With orange juice, it's a screwdriver. Whatever your mixer, whatever your mood, you get the clean, pure pleasure of Smirnoff vodka.
Because Smirnoff vodka lets you be yourself, like a nightly and crystal clear. Smirnoff leaves you breathless.
Vakmanschap is meesterschap. Die technische vaardigheid van die ou meester en ons streven naar die beste leef voort in die vervaardiging van Rembrandt van Rijn. Die meesterstuk in sigaretten.
Gerald, you mustn't. You mustn't come to my room.
I'm tired, Martha.
Please, for both our sakes.
Alice has gone out with the tourist people. It's quite safe.
And that watchdog, the DI6 man, came.
Do you think they don't know about us?
No.
Of course they do. Everybody knows. Even Gordon.
I didn't know.
They'll keep it out of the papers. We don't have to worry about that. Come here.
No.
I love you, Martha.
I'm frightened, Gerald.
Of what? Well, not of me, surely.
Here, in this place. This cold place. I'm frightened of everything.
What proof?
I have the proof. Don't you believe me?
No.
She's his secretary. She's been selling copies of all his papers to the Russians. She must be killed.
Well, that's not proof. Your word, your suspicion.
You don't believe me?
I think your word's worth as much as a lame horse in the derby.
Oh, please, she's dangerous. You must get rid of her.
You're the dangerous one, Mrs. Maskew. Now clear out, will you? I've got work to do.
Oh, help me. Please help me.
Blimey, that's all I need.
Well, do the voices come through? Excellent. Especially the voice of Maskew. Must be identifiable. Good. And the girls? Very good. Keep the tape running, my friend. It'll be worth your while. It is working as we expected. Our friend Adam Kane has been too late. He may take all the microphones out now. We have everything we need. That is what you want, is it not? Would you like a drink, my friend? Vodka?
I have to search this room.
Search?
For microphones, bugs.
That'd be ridiculous. Clear out, Kane. I'm having a private conversation with my secretary.
Then I hope you haven't said too much. Because most of the Kremlin's been listening in.
What?
You can't possibly know that.
We can only hope that they're more interested in your room than your secretary's. But I doubt it.
Gerald?
Relax, my dear. He's an alarmist of the worst kind. And the Russians wouldn't dare do something like that to me.
Trouble with you people is you trust a bloke until he does you a dirty. That's not clever.
Hello, Ivan. Can you hear me? Stop that. What are you doing?
Just a tick.
What's that?
That, my love, is a microphone. And my bet is that it's only one of a dozen in this room. Now, Just what were you and Maskew talking about, eh?
Aren't you supposed to be watching his nibs?
I am. He's over there with her nibs.
So they are. Is she behaving herself?
Slightly. She's only had 2 so far. And they haven't actually come to blows.
Mr. Maskew has written a complaint.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Which I'm going to have great pleasure in submitting to the Foreign Office.
I'm sure you will.
Unless you cooperate with us.
Get nodded.
You're very sure of yourself.
Right. Listen, Gordon, I've done this trick before. You lot may trust the Russians, I don't.
You forget I'm one of them.
Oh, no, I haven't. You've lost, though, mate. Reading, writing, and speaking the language doesn't make you understand the people.
And you do?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Then you're on your own, Kane, and for your sake, I hope nothing goes wrong.
For all our sakes.
I meant with Mrs. Maskew.
Yeah, so did I. Tell me, does she speak Russian?
I wouldn't have thought so.
Good. Then she can't be a Russian spy, can she?
What on earth do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Cheers. Oh, by the way, the barman speaks pretty good English. I told him you were paying for my drink.
And that's enough, Alice.
No, it isn't.
The waiter won't serve you, even if you ask him.
He has his orders, does he? Whose orders?
Mine.
Conveyed by Mr. Gordon in faultless Russian?
It doesn't matter. We have to avoid unpleasant incidents. You represent Great Britain as much as I do.
Oh, how thrilling.
Where are you going?
To my room, do you mind? At least I know there's a bottle of gin in my suitcase. Good night, darling. There, do you think that convinced the press? Good night, all.
Good night,
Do you want me to...
She's all right. Did you find a bottle?
I watered it down. She won't notice the difference, but it'll keep her sober enough.
Oh, thank you, Alex. I'm sorry to put you to all this sordid trouble. It's asking a lot, I know.
All part of the job.
I wish to blazes we could have left her behind. The first secretary insisted.
It'll be all right.
Will it? It's all my fault, of course.
No, sir.
Oh, yes, it is. Now I'm getting maudlin. But when you get to my age, you'll learn to find happiness where you can, Alex, and I wish you the joy of it.
You've done wonders, sir. They're calling it a miracle. All the press, even the most hostile.
They'd love to get their teeth into a scandal, wouldn't they? You don't have to answer that. It would be a disaster, wouldn't it?
Would rather dent your credibility, sir.
That's putting it nicely. They know, of course. They all know about Martha. But they can't prove it. And without proof, they're helpless. They wouldn't dare go to print with a rumour.
No, sir.
I don't need much longer. Just this meeting and the results of it. A few weeks to let the results take their course, and then I'll be free. Free to do exactly as I choose. Will we have that much time, do you think, Alex? 3 weeks?
Let's hope so.
We must have. It's up to you, Gordon. You do believe in what I'm doing?
You don't doubt that, do you, sir?
No, of course not. Just keep those press people away from me for 3 weeks. That's all I ask.
Hello.
Hello. How did you get in?
I asked for your key and they didn't seem to mind.
Well, what do you want?
Was that true, what you said?
True.
The microphone. Were they really listening to me, to Mr. Maskew?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awful.
May not be. If you weren't telling them any secrets.
Not the sort that... Not state secrets.
No, I didn't think so.
Don't look at me like that.
You're touchy, aren't you?
I do love him. I really love him.
Well, I'm glad. He's a nice bloke.
You think so?
Yeah. He's doing what he thinks is a good job.
But you don't.
I told you. I don't trust Russians, any of them.
That's silly. They're people just like us. They're not different to us.
Right. And I don't trust us either, so why should I trust them?
Please, help me.
Help you?
I think she's trying to kill me.
Do you blame her?
Oh, you're awful.
Am I? Look, I don't know what it is about you lot, but you're all trying to get me to cover everyone on the trip but Gerald Maskew. Now, why do you suppose that is?
I warn you, I'll protect myself if I have to, even if it means that I...
On your way, love.
I'll kill her if I have to.
Good night.
Just how will you explain that?
I won't have to, bye.
What do you mean? Of course you'll have to.
If you kill Alice Maskew, darling, you'll be the one who'll have to answer questions. I wish I'd stayed at home, I really did. Blimey.
Get away from her.
Good thing you can't stroop, lady. Here. Out of it. Give it to me. I think I'd better pitch you two in a ring and let you settle it between you.
She tried to shoot me.
Didn't she just? Now, come on, a lot of you.
What?
Up to his Nibs's room. We'll settle this now. Settle the whole thing. It's gone too far.
She did what?
Here's the gun. Here, if you want to see the bullet holes...
Alice, have you gone quite mad?
She shot at me. She tried to kill me.
If she'd hit you, love, it would have been an accident.
Kane, what happened? Shots. There were shots.
There was shooting. I heard shooting.
This gentleman from Savard Security, he's upset.
Yeah, I can see.
Who was shooting, please?
Kane?
No one. It was fireworks. An old English custom.
And a revolver in your hand?
That's also an old English custom.
Then I'd be obliged if you didn't point it at me.
Both of you, actually. You and your Russian chum.
I cannot permit this, please.
Mr. Maskew, this man Gordon, you know him well.
Of course.
Brought a gun with him to Russia. I know because I had to check it out. It's this one, isn't it? This revolver.
Don't point it.
Like to tell me how Mrs. Maskew got hold of it?
No idea. She...
Oh, you gave it to me, Alex. You told me the girl was a Russian spy. You said he'd like her dead. He'd respect me if she was dead.
She's raving.
I don't think so. I've taken a liberty of searching your room, Gordon.
You what?
Know what these are?
Recording tapes.
Of you and your secretary. You're not a Russian spy, Gordon, I'm sure of that. Just as I'm sure that your mate here doesn't work for the KGB. You're up to a little capitalistic blackmail, aren't you? Both of you. You're going to sell this lot to the press.
Look out!
Too bad! You want the next one, friend?
No, please.
And let's go and see the real Russian security, eh? They like Mr. Maskew here, don't they? Wouldn't want him blackmailed, would they? I mean, there's the detente. We couldn't muck that up at any price.
In Germany, in Costa Rica, all over the world, friendships form around Bols brandy. Bols brandy breaks down barriers, mellows people, and brings them together. Internationally prepared to the original standards of the oldest distillery in the world, Bols brandy. 400 years of experience in every bottle.
Quality, care and craftsmanship. These have made Rembrandt van Rijn the masterpiece in cigarettes. Nothing else could achieve that perfect balance of flavor, aroma and smoothness. Rembrandt van Rijn, each cigarette a masterpiece.
Another?
Wouldn't mind.
I don't think we'll make an international incident out of it. If they want to keep Gordon in their jail, I rather think we'll let them. You didn't wound him badly, did you? Oh, cheers.
No, just a scratch.
It could have been serious, you know. They might have been KGB, trying to break up the talks.
I don't think they'd want to do that. They're happy to let us go on thinking they're nice people.
You're very cynical, Kane.
Yeah, that's why I'm alive.
Pity about his wife.
Maskew's? Oh, she's all right. The girls left him. She couldn't stand the pace.
But she'll never be quite short again, will she?
Yeah. I see what you mean. Cheers.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel. Listen at 7:30 next Saturday to another program in this series.
My name's Adam Kane.
You have any idea how much he's worth, Kane?
He's rich. They all are. All the Arabs.
He's no ordinary Arab. He's a king.
So? How's your glass?
I mean, look at him. All around him like flies. The big ones behind the table are bodyguards.
I didn't think they were dancing girls.
And he owns this hotel. Did you know that?
Yeah, it was in the paper. Badgerman, what about your drink? It's not at the bar.
No, I've had enough. Come on.
Yeah, me too. How much?
What? Him in there? The king? Kumana Bari?
How much is he worth?
Take a guess.
I wouldn't know where to start.
Look at it like this. His country pulls in $500 million a day.
His country?
And he owns the country.
How much is that?
In pounds?
Yeah.
A lot, like you said. You know, he could buy this little town with this small change.
He doesn't want London, does he?
No, he wants an atom bomb. And you know something else? I think he's going to get one.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Desert Flower.
Right, gentlemen, we might get down to business.
There you go. There's tea outside.
Who is there?
Yeah, if you let the trolley go past, there's none left by the time it gets back.
Mr. Badgerman?
Yeah?
Would you like a cup of tea?
Well, sure. If there's some coffee, I'd...
Only tea, I'm afraid. Adam, be a good fellow.
Lovely.
Yes, I really think they're getting better at it.
About Barry.
Oh, yes. The question of the kingdom of Bari.
We saw him last night in the Kendall Hotel. Did you know he owned that place?
Yes, it was in the papers. The question is, Mr. Badgerman, just how accurate is your information?
Well, the CIA has been known to make mistakes.
That wasn't what I asked you.
Barry has bought 2 nuclear reactors, right? Reactors make plutonium. I mean, that's their waste product. The basis of a simple nuclear device is plutonium. All he needs is a little hardware, a good scientist or two, and he's got a bomb.
Awful thought.
Well, it had to happen sooner or later. The CIA has projected the possibility for years.
But there are some ifs, as I see it. He still needs a capable scientist.
Uh-huh. And that is what we think he's doing in England.
What?
Shopping for a scientist.
Surely not.
Why not? They're all underpaid. Even if they are the best brains in the world. It's a perfect place to go shopping if you've got the loot.
So, you see, I cannot let the king out of my sight. He's going to find his scientist one day soon.
Adam?
Yeah?
I think you should give Mr. Badgerman all the help he needs. I'll clear it with Devonish. We can't have those people playing with atom bombs, can we?
Look, it's none of my business, but that guy you work for...
Spencer Dickens.
Yeah, is he, I mean...
Oh, he's all there, all right. Nothing wrong with that brain. Just works in a funny way from time to time.
You get on with him?
We could say that we understand one another. He thinks he's the boss, and I let him go on thinking that. Suits us both.
Hey, look where you're going.
What?
The king's car. You're supposed to be following it.
Relax.
He's taking the road to Heathrow.
That's right.
You don't think he's...
You bring your passport, Badgerman? We might have to do a bit of travelling.
Yeah, you were right. He's called for his plane. He's filed a flight plan. Here.
Hang on. Viv, you there?
I thought we'd been cut off.
Sorry, listen. We need air tickets and travelling money.
What?
His nibs is about to take off. You still want him followed?
Yes, of course, but where to?
Switzerland. Badgerman's getting us tickets on a commercial flight. Only we need money.
It'll be there.
So, I'll send you a postcard. I hope he sticks to his flight plan.
Yeah, I think he will.
What makes you so sure?
Because I think I know why he's going to Geneva.
You wanted me? You see the Khalid here next to me. You know this man? We can trust him.
Dr. Jennings is a fine scientist.
I did not question that.
He will be expensive, but all men have their price, Father.
So I have discovered. But that does not concern me. Why should a man make weapons for me, such weapons? Surely there is fear of what will happen.
I think you will find that Dr. Jennings is a very remarkable man.
During the last World War, he held a very high post in the German army.
You did not tell me this.
It is a fact that this Dr. Jannings has hidden from the world. You see, he has changed his name, his face, and his nationality. But for a few $1,000s, his secret was open to me. We have a lever, Father.
Good, good. You are a fine son to me, Harid. I will rest now.
Jannings.
Dr. Jannings. Knows more about the atom bomb than any dozen scientists in the world.
What's he doing in Switzerland, then? They don't use the bomb, do they?
He worked in the States, Manhattan Project. But we had a nasty feeling about him. Couldn't put a finger on it. He lost his security clearance. Couldn't work in the States anymore. Works here now, in Geneva. Breeds isotopes for a medical firm. He does all right.
The King's been in there for a long time.
Yeah, I think they got a lot to talk about.
Go here, Your Highness.
Thank you.
Your father...
The car will take him to the hotel.
Good.
I have said that we have details to discuss.
It is the truth?
Yes, the details that he would be very interested to hear.
You're very sure, Khalid. This is a great risk we are all taking.
But worth it.
That I do not deny. But I have no desire to be killed. I have survived a great deal. There was no need to tell your father about my past.
It was necessary. He would not accept that you would make us a bomb. I had to tell him.
In any case, it does not matter.
No, of course not. Kuman knows that very soon, Kuman will be dead.
And I can trust the new king of Paris, can I not?
With your life, Dr. Jannings.
Connie?
What is?
In the car. The King's car.
No Khalid.
You noticed.
So, where's the King's son?
Still up there in Jannings' house, I suppose. Why?
He's a nasty bit of work, that Khalid.
That's not top secret. Well, what next?
I thought you were the boss.
I do run out of ideas. Thing is, we need to know when they're leaving.
You think they'll take Jannings to Bari?
He's not going to make those bombs here, is he?
Oh.
Morning.
Who are you? You are English?
That's right. Sorry, am I trespassing?
Yes. He will not bite unless I tell him to.
Nice dog, Prince.
What are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to get a better view of the lake. I just climbed up here. Didn't see no fence or nothing. I'll go.
Oh, there is no need, really. It is a very fine view.
Your place, is it?
My father's.
Lovely.
Yes.
Like you.
It is not necessary to flatter. I like to share my view of the lake. That is all.
Yeah, of course.
Since I will not have the view for very long.
You're going away?
Yes. Tomorrow, we are leaving.
Oh, that's a pity. But you'll be back.
I don't know. Perhaps. If you will excuse me now. Come, Prince.
Yeah, hang about. Look, don't even know your name.
It does not matter, since we will not meet again. Stay here as long as you like. The view is better when the sun begins to set.
Her name's Ulla, short for Ulrich, I think. Nice-looking girl.
Yeah.
You did all right. Tomorrow, Well, we can pick up our flight plan from the airport.
You want us to go there, Bari?
Like I said, he's not going to make the bombs here.
I'd rather he didn't make them at all.
So that's what we're going to Bari for, to stop him. Feel like a drink?
You are comfortable, Miss Jannings?
Thank you.
Do you mind if I sit here with you?
If you wish.
You see, it is a very splendid aircraft. It lacks nothing. Anything you wish, I have only to ring this bell.
I need nothing, thank you.
A pity.
I'm sorry?
You do not like me, Miss Jannings.
I hardly know you.
I am a friend of your father's. A very good friend.
So you have said.
I would like to be your friend as well. Are you sure there is nothing I can get you?
Nothing, thank you.
You see, Miss Jannings, we are going to a country that will be very strange to you. My country. It is very strange by your standards. I venture to suggest that you will need all the friends you can get.
My father is going to work for you, not me.
Of course. I am a prince of Bari. My father, the supreme ruler. Supreme. Do you understand that? Good. I would like to be your friend very much. It will pay you to like me, even just a little. It will pay you and your father. I am sure you are not a stupid woman. My religion forbids that I touch alcohol, but we have some very fine French champagne on board. Allow me to order you a bottle. It will give me great pleasure to watch you drink it, Miss Yannings.
So this is Bart.
Yeah. It was your idea to come here.
Come on, you needed the sun, Adam.
So, what happens now?
I was sort of hoping you wouldn't ask that. Hey, you got on very well with that girl, didn't you?
What girl?
Lola.
I met her once.
Well, once is all it takes. Maybe she'll be glad to see you again.
And maybe she won't.
Come on, Adam, it's not asking much.
Well, Carly fancies her.
So? He doesn't know you're alive.
Do me a favour. They're not all stupid. Little place like Bari. They know we're here.
So what? We're accredited diplomats.
Just like every other spy in the place. We're not fooling them. All right. I'll phone her.
No need.
What?
She's right here, in the market.
Benjamin,
That's why I brought you here. Looks better that way, sort of bumping into people by accident. Happy surprise for everybody.
Oh, I wish you'd let me do things my way.
There she is.
I see. And she's not alone.
Oh.
I told you I had a nasty feeling about Prince Khalid. They look very cozy.
Yeah, but it's our only chance. We've got to know what they're doing.
Right. You get hold of Khalid first, and I'll see what I can do.
Hold everything. This looks like trouble.
You!
I thought you said he didn't know we were alive.
You, 2 men, come with me.
Yeah, just a sec.
You are both under arrest. My men would enjoy to kill you. Come.
I know nothing about them.
Perhaps not.
An Englishman and an American, you say. Why should I know about them?
They are Secret Service agents. My men are sure of this. They say they are diplomats, but they arrived when we did, from Geneva.
I do not know them.
Miss Yannings?
Of course not. Their names mean nothing. What will you do with them?
It is no concern of yours.
But if they are diplomats, you cannot keep them in prison.
I have told you once before that this country is not the same as yours, Miss Yannings. And it would pay you to save your concern for your own family.
What do you mean?
Your father?
How? Now listen, Khalid.
And for the time being, I think it would be advisable if you address me by my title. In Paris, I am known as Your Royal Highness. Think about these men, Miss Yannings. And if you happen to remember anything, a previous meeting perhaps, it might be well if you told me about it.
Where's Badgerman?
Don't worry about him.
You can't keep us here, you know. We're accredited diplomats.
Please, I am not a child.
Doesn't matter what you think. It's down there on my passport. You can kick me out of the country, but you can't hold me in prison.
You are not in London now, Mr. Kane. Our laws are not the same as yours. You are a spy, Mr. Kane. You do not even attempt to deny it.
What's the point? You've made up your mind?
Good. Now you will tell me what you know about Dr. Yannings and his daughter. You were about to meet her in the marketplace.
She hasn't got anything to do with anything.
Perhaps?
Oh, come on, Khalid. We know what your old man and you are up to.
Ah.
Do you think you're going to get away with it?
You will stop her?
If not me, someone else. The West won't let you. Not to mention the other side.
Perhaps you are all too late.
Oh, come on. You've got the plutonium, but Yannings only got here yesterday. Takes longer than that to build a bomb.
How strange. We are not talking about the same thing at all.
Eh?
After all, you know nothing. Nothing.
Here. Hang on, Khalid. Where's Badgerman?
Alive, but not for very much longer. The world is changing, Mr. Kane. Even in Barry.
Harry! I have called for you. I sent a message. Where have you been?
There have been matters to attend to.
Where is this man, Yannings? When will he have the bomb for us?
In time. There is no need to trouble yourself, Father.
I have plans. The army must be made ready.
They are always ready.
Khalid, as soon as we have that bomb, we will attack. In a week, Paris will be master of Middle East.
Yes, Father.
Listen to me, Khalid. You will inherit the greatest nation on earth. Does that not excite you?
Immeasurably, Father.
about here. The book says they do nasty things. Right on time. Well, they still feed us. Oh, not the stuffed trout again, Ahmed. I told you, I didn't want that much again. So, take it back. Remember, Ahmed, the customer's always right. Benjamin, I hope you're fit, because we got to do a bit of running.
Well, are you satisfied?
Yeah, it looks all right.
Everything has been built to your exact specifications, Doctor. Everything we spoke about, you see?
Yeah. And you have the plutonium?
As much as you need, all in those containers.
Properly screened?
Yes.
Excellent.
How long will the bomb take?
My friend, if you have followed my directions to the letter...
Of course.
Then you already must have a most potent nuclear weapon.
Good.
But you will not use it.
I hope not.
You promised. It was part of our agreement.
Our agreement concerned money, Dr. Jennings. I paid you a fortune, not so?
Yeah, but...
Because I needed a nuclear weapon. I paid for it. What I do with it is my business.
The consequences if you...
My father thinks we are making a bomb to conquer the Middle East. He does not know that I have a bomb to conquer him. You have no need to fear, Doctor. If you remain loyal to me, then you will be allowed to leave Barry with your money. That is what you want, isn't it?
And my daughter?
Ah, yes, your daughter.
She will live with me, of course.
That is another matter.
Khalid?
You have no ambition for her? Would you not like to see her a queen? Queen of the richest king in the history of the world? Think about it, Jennings.
Hey, slow down. Don't be daft. They're after us.
Where are we going?
Find that girl. It's too late for that. No, it's not. It's too late for all of us if we don't find her.
You've lost me.
Don't talk, Benjamin. Run. There you are.
Father?
The world seeks for you, but you choose to hide.
No, I do not hide.
Where have you been? There is an emergency.
So?
The men you arrested, the Englishman and the American, they have escaped. They are free.
Oh.
It does not concern you?
Not now. They are of no importance. It is too late.
They will tell their government that we are making a bomb. Then they will stop us. Our neighbors will invade the
There
body.
is already a bomb.
You have no... What did you say?
Dr. Jennings here has already made us a bomb. It is even now in the city.
Oh, wonderful, my dear fellow, wonderful.
It was made in secret weeks ago, Father, when I first saw Dr. Jennings in Geneva. Weeks before you knew that he existed.
Does not matter. I'm pleased. The bomb here in Paris. Now
you can do nothing, Father. The bomb was made for me, not for you.
Farid.
There is a new king in Paris.
No.
Even now the tanks of the army are moving into the streets.
No. Doctor, tell him. Don't tell him I have money. I will pay you.
Don't be ridiculous, Father. The money is mine. The country is mine. We are the richest. And now we have the bomb. And I am king.
No.
Since I cannot be king by law until you are dead.
Khalid, you said... You said he would not be killed.
You have very high morals, Doctor, for a man who survived the machinations of Adolf Hitler. It will pay you to humor me, Doctor. We can do well together. Now, don't you think it's time to inform the future queen of Paris?
They brought out the army. The army came for us.
Nah.
Look at them, tanks.
They're not after us. They don't chase two men with tanks.
Moving. That way.
To the palace.
Where we're going.
You know what I think?
It looks like a coup.
You could have waited.
That was my line.
Father.
My dear,
Tell her, Jennings.
Khalid is now the king.
I heard the gunshots.
There will be no more. The palace guard have joined us. There will be no more killing.
Your father.
He is dead.
Tell her, Jennings.
I have said you are
Your
king.
Majesty.
Your Majesty.
The rest, I want you to tell her.
Ula. Khalid, His Majesty wishes that you marry him. Ula, of course, I cannot make you do this, but think what it will mean to you, to us.
Do not say anything yet, my dear. I will leave you to think. I want you to take this and think. Come, Yanni.
Ula.
Yanni!
Nasty man. Here, give us a hand, will you? Come on, Badger. That's all, love. Here, you dropped something.
That's a diamond.
Now, what he gave you?
Where did you come from? You said you were in prison.
We were. Blimey. Not a real diamond. That size.
He is rich.
He's also mad. Quimam's dead. The troops are on Khalid's side, and he's got the
I
bomb.
will not marry him. I will never marry him.
That's a nice thought, love, but it's not going to help.
I don't know how he got that bomb together so quickly.
We can worry about that later. First things first. Now he's got the flaming thing. What's he going to do with it?
No, you cannot. Yes, that is the way it will be. My aircraft leaves in half an hour. The bomb will be dropped on Tel Aviv. Then the whole Middle East will erupt into war whilst I wait. When the smoke clears, whoever has won will have to deal with Paris, with us. It will be easy.
No, please, Khalid, think.
I have thought for years. It is a perfect plan. The plane stands ready. All I have to do is lift this telephone.
No!
Oh, what do you think?
Move away from him. Yanni, stop
Oh, the other night. No, please.
Blimey. I did not mean to. I did not see his knife. He's done himself in. Tried to stick Yannings and did himself in.
Well, it saved me shooting a Kane. Would have been a first for me. What about you, Kane? Kane, what do you say?
I say we clear up the mess and go home.
Can you imagine the effects of a nuclear weapon on Tel Aviv?
I'd rather not.
He was mad, of course. Are you sure he stabbed himself?
Yeah, that's what happened. Look, if we'd had to shoot him, we would have. But we didn't have to.
And how on earth did you manage to get out again? The palace is full of soldiers.
You know what coups are like?
No, I don't.
Well, they're like parties. Once the hard bit's over, once they've been won or lost, the side that wins opens up the pub.
You mean they were all... the soldiers were all drunk?
Most of them.
Good heavens.
We put on a couple of uniforms and joined the party. The girl didn't like it much, but it saved her life.
And Jennings? What happened to him?
In Geneva. You want to do anything about him?
What can we do?
True. I don't think he'll do anything silly again.
Where's Badgerman, by the way?
Waiting in the pub downstairs.
Now? It's only 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but the coup's over. Or didn't you notice? Cheers, Viv.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Berlin. They say there's no other city like it anywhere in the world. Now, nowhere else can you find such extremes of life. From the strip joints and the like to the opera houses and the philharmonic. In the winter, it's flipping brass monkeys and all, I can tell you. They read the glass in minuses. This night was like that. A thick white mist swirled around the streets and very few people were out and about. In a third-floor attic, a bloke was sitting huddled over a small radio transmitter. His back to the door.
Come in, Pigeon. Receiving you. Over.
Pigeon to Nestor. I cannot speak for long. Take down carefully what I have to say.
Go ahead, Pigeon.
The link is soon to be...
I forgot to mention this bloke was in the quiet side of Berlin. The east side.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Wall Street. It's not often I stay at home and cook a meal. I either eat out, then go back to the flat, or I'll get a take-out fish and chips or something. I'm just not the cookie sort. But a bird can change a bloke, especially if he's trying to impress her. She was lovely. Not much of a chatter, but she sparkled in other ways, believe me. Anyway, to cut the long story short, she'd moved in with me for a couple of days, and she'd just remarked on how hungry she was. And I, in a brash kind of way, said I'd knock up something simple. You know, that expression could apply to hers and my relation. Oh, skip it.
Could I
I get you an arm, Nela?
Huh? Oh, no. You get back to the living room.
All right.
Oh, damn. Hello?
Adam, there's a scramble on.
You been to see the Battle of Britain again?
I shall use whatever turn of phrase I choose, Kane. Just get yourself down here and fetch Basil Slade on your way. He's expecting you.
Did this spoil something very beautiful, Adam? Us being called out, I mean.
What you on about?
Your lady friend.
What do you know about her?
I popped up to visit you last night, Adam. Felt a bit of a loose end, you know, so I stopped off at the off-license and bought a bottle of pure malt. Only to find you had a visitor.
Oh?
I heard giggling, Adam. Through the door, you know.
Break your heart, did it, Basil, son?
Adam, it's not every day I call on you for a friendly visit.
I meant having to actually lay out real money for the malt.
Whiskey, gentlemen?
Sir.
Oh, thanks. Very well. Settle yourselves and smoke if you wish.
Get on with it, Viv.
You do tend to spoil my fun, you know, Adam. It's most irritating.
Hey, you tend to spoil mine sometimes, mate. I left a very cosy little situation to come in.
All right, Stanley. Start the film. This film was taken in East Berlin a few months ago by a couple of our chaps. That man, coming out of the shop now, that's our subject.
What's he done?
We think he's got himself killed. He was working for us. By that, I mean Her Majesty's government, of course. Of course. You feeling all right, Slade? Oh, yes, sir. Fine, thank you.
Viv.
What? Oh, yes. Now, that girl he's speaking to at the moment, that's his wife.
Does she know he works for us?
Oh, yes, they both work for us, as it happens. Her brother as well. Together they form a highly successful team.
Doing?
Getting people out of East Berlin and into the western sector. Why do you think he's been killed, sir? 2 days ago, Gunther, his name is, transmitted a rather strange message to our embassy in the west. He started off by saying he hadn't long to speak. And then he said, the link is soon to... And then everything went dead.
That is place now.
Yes, that's it. There's an attic on the top floor. He kept the radio there.
Does the link is soon to make any sense to you?
Well, only the link part of it. That's the code name we gave to his operation network. Soon to what, sir? Be discovered? Definitely, sir. He thinks Gunther was trying to warn us.
So what now?
We've got to find out exactly what has happened. Since the radio link is out now, we're left with one alternative.
I'm getting a nasty feeling all of a sudden.
Yes, I'm afraid so, Adam. You'll have to go to East Berlin and sort it out. What do I do, sir? I mean, while Adam's going in... You'll be coming with me, Slade.
Where are you going, then?
West Berlin. Somebody has to sort out the embassy side of things.
How's the arm, my friend?
Oh, it's fine. I'm more concerned for your Zephyr.
Yes, I do not wish to sound unfriendly, but so am I. I pity you could not see who it was that fired this shot. KGB?
No. I think someone closer to home. They do not, I think, realize how important our operation is. But if they did, then certainly the KGB. But I am certain they believe it to be just a small organization getting friends out to the west.
Yeah, this is possible. The fools thought to teach us a lesson, merely. You think we shall have to close down?
It depends on whether they can make your Zephyr talk. And also on the British.
They will do nothing.
You know, Viv, I've often thought the Soviets would welcome seeing the back of people who don't like their system. You know, kind of turn a blind eye to an escape route or two.
I think, in fact, they do. This one was a little different, though.
I was beginning to wonder.
They mostly handle getting our people out and in sometimes. Also, any information our agents wish to get out to us is handled by them, passed on to anyone going through to be handed in at the embassy in the West.
A bit amateurish, isn't it?
Possibly, but totally effective. Up till now. Yes. But that's why we're going in, isn't it?
Yeah. The strong-arm squad.
Josefa, come inside, quickly.
Hello, Carl.
Are you all right? Where have you been?
Well, it's the headquarters. There's nothing to worry about.
Gunther is alive. It was only a wound, and not too bad.
Yeah, I know this. The captain who took me down to the headquarters told me he had no intention of killing Gunther. Just wanted to give him a fright.
Then it is as Gunther and I were talking. They suspect nothing important.
No, nothing at all. He has merely warned us. Of course, it will not stop us.
Of course.
Gunther is upstairs. I must go now.
You are in a rush to go somewhere?
I merely wish to go to my own house. Now that you are back safely.
Yes, of course. We will see you later then. We must discuss what we ought to do now, not so.
Yeah, I will return later. Auf Wiedersehen.
Welcome to Berlin, gentlemen. The ambassador sends his apologies. He's at present in a rather important meeting.
No problem. I'm quite sure we'll clear up this little matter in no time.
I'm sure. Now, I must explain that I have full queue clearance, and the ambassador has asked me to carry on in his absence.
Jolly good.
Mr. Kane,
Yeah?
you seem a little quiet.
Nothing to say at the moment.
I must say it makes a change. No offense intended, Adam.
How am I getting into the eastern sector, then?
It may sound a little simple to you, but we've found in the past that the easiest way is as an ordinary tourist.
Just walking?
More or less, yes.
I say, do you think it'll work?
It has done in the past.
Which doesn't mean a thing in this game. Still, I like it.
So do I. I realize it's not me who'll be doing the walking, so to speak, but the straight-in approach does seem to pay off somehow.
Yeah. Okay. Which way's east?
All right, I think.
Yeah, I'm certain of it now. Tell me again what happened.
He took me to headquarters. They have a small room there. One light, one table, 2 chairs.
Yeah, the captain. What did he say exactly?
He says he knows that we have a pipeline to the west. It would go better for me to be honest with him, so for a while I deny it, and he continues to question me.
Oh, what sort of questions?
Am I a loyal Soviet? You know, the usual.
Yeah. Then?
Then I pretend to break down. I say we do have the escape route. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. You have killed my husband. Is that not enough punishment?
And then he tells you I am not dead. It's all just a warning to us, huh?
Yeah.
We have got to get that message through to the Eidbeck somehow.
Isn't it necessary we tell them everything?
Of course.
About Carl as well?
Especially about Carl.
Right. See ya.
Remember, Mr. Kane, you're just on a short tour. You're staying no more than 2 days, and give them the address of the hotel I gave you. It does, in fact, exist, and I think it would be a very good idea to actually book in there.
Yeah. And don't get any silly ideas about me being expendable, will you, Viv?
As though I would, Adam.
You're not flipping off, mate. Ta-ra, Basil.
Cheerio, Adam, and good luck.
Thanks. It's not a long walk to the Soviet zone, not really. I mean, I fairly frequently walk down to the corner of my road for a packet of fags, about the same distance. But it don't take nearly as flipping long, I can tell you. I wasn't the only one going through. The others, I'd say, were mostly East Germans going back after seeing relatives for the day. I had a strong feeling I stuck out like a bleeding 5-star hotel in Hackney Wick. I resisted the temptation to look back at Viv and them.
He's almost there.
Shouldn't have much trouble getting through.
That chap has stopped him.
His passport, that's all.
He's through. All right, we have work to do. Let's go.
How do we get our suspicions over to the British, Gunther?
One of us must go into the pipeline.
In that case, I'm coming with you.
Why do you assume it is I who will go?
You speak English, I don't.
We will go together, Liebchen, of course.
I find it so hard to believe my brother would betray us.
I do not. He has long had his doubts about the West. And sometimes I can't blame him. The West has become weak. In many cases, their governments are headed by idiot soft men.
Yet you do not work for the Soviets?
No. No, I believe that although the West is weak and disorganized, their peoples are stronger than the Soviet people.
But what you have said that denies that.
The individuals of the West. They still have the spirit that is every man's right. The Soviets have strong leaders, but the people are merely robots.
Why do you think the KGB have let us free? They must realize that we are going to carry on.
That, I think, is exactly what they want us to do. They will use us to get their own agents across. Oh, who knows? Thanks to Carl, we may have already sent KGB men or misinformation over.
You're telling me that you sent Adam in knowing that?
I had very little choice.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Slade. It's not as bad as you're making
You
out.
be quiet. Adam happens to be a friend of ours, not just some chap we happen to work with.
Slade, I shall ignore your insubordination to me and your ill manners towards Miss Cheston here, provided you now shut up. As I said, I had very little choice but to send him in. If you think I didn't carefully consider the fact that it is Kane rather than any nameless gentleman from the 3rd floor, then you insult me. It was the fact that he is Kane that I sent him. He's the only man in DI6 who has the initiative and, frankly, the courage to bring this one off.
All right. I'm sorry. It came as a shock, your knowing that the pipeline had been blown for some time, that's all.
I realize that. We've got to find the weak link, though. I couldn't let Adam go in knowing that. He might well have given the game away. As it happens, I'm certain Gunter knew, and that was what his message was all about. And now, he's dead. Or at least we think he is.
So what do we do now?
Wait.
Gunter, I cannot stand this waiting any longer.
We must give the British time to try and contact us.
You said you must go ourselves.
Only as a last resort. Be a little patient.
How will they contact us?
I wonder if the women of the West nag their husbands like you, huh?
It is said they are worse. They have little else to do.
That is a remark I expect from Carl. Oh, perhaps they will send someone there. An agent, maybe. I will see. It's only Carl.
Gunther, you are feeling better?
Yeah, Carl, danke. Come inside.
Josef.
Hallo, Karl, some vodka?
Danke.
Bitte.
You do not seem to be over-pleased to see me, Gunther.
What?
You do not seem to be pleased to see me, I said.
Karl, here's your drink.
Danke. Prost.
Prost. Is there some reason why I should not be pleased to see the brother of my wife?
This is why I ask.
Where have you been this evening, Carl?
At home. Frau Hausmann produced a particularly good meal tonight. I've been meaning to ask you, Gunther.
Yeah?
I have been meaning to ask you what it is you were transmitting to the West. The other night when you were shot. Something important, yeah?
Simply to report that everything was going well.
I understood that we would not use the radio unless it was something vitally important.
I thought it worth the risk to reassure the West that all was well.
Well, what is our plan now?
Well, I see no reason why we shouldn't continue the pipeline.
No, neither do I. Of course, we shall have to give it a short break, just to let things quieten down, no?
No.
Josefa.
No, Gunther, I cannot play this game any longer. With anyone else here, but not my own brother. I must know the truth.
The truth, you say?
Are you working for the KGB?
A gun, Carl. Well, is that necessary?
Sit down, Gunther. It is obvious that you know, or you would never have asked the question yourself.
Why, Carl?
I'm quite sure Gunther has explained my feelings to you. It is obvious that the two of you have discussed me at length. I shall leave you now. There is nowhere you can go to. The KGB will doubtless turn up later to interview you.
I'm sorry, Gunther.
Well, it's not important. I think you can come out now, Mr. Kane.
Is there much to do here? Entertainment-wise, I mean.
Yes, a great deal more even than London. It's a most fabulous city.
I must say I've not been here often, but what I've seen of the place I like very much. It seems very alive, somehow.
Excuse me, please. Hello? Yes, you can speak. When was this? I quite understand. Of course. No problem there. No. The usual place? Good. See you. I shall have to go out for a while, gentlemen. Please excuse me.
Everything all right, I hope?
Of course. Just a personal thing. A friend of mine.
Oh, good. You seemed a little concerned.
No problem at all. I shan't be long.
Can we offer you a lift, Miss Cheston?
I beg your pardon?
A lift. We have this enormous car you see at our disposal. It seems a pity to waste it.
Well, I don't have to go very far. Just downtown.
Oh, fine. We'd love to get out of it ourselves. Not so, Basil?
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, yes, of course. Get out.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind.
Yeah, this is good. We will wait now.
Please, can you now tell me what is happening?
Herr Kane is the man from DI6 that I've been expecting.
You know each other?
No, but I was told to expect him.
Gunther, you are trying to be too mysterious. Please tell me what is happening.
That is what this game is all about, Liebchen. The spying game. Mystery and deception. In this case, it is very simple. While you were at the Polizei, I received a radio message from DI6.
How much longer till it's completely dark down there?
Never, my friend.
Hmm?
Those searchlights remain trained on the frontier the whole night.
When does this truck come through? I'm getting a little restless sitting about here.
Oh, about another 40, 50 minutes, no more.
Good. I ain't waiting.
This will be perfect, thank you.
My dear, it's a pleasure, I'm sure. Oh, I say, do you want us to wait? Give you a lift back?
Please don't. I've no idea how long I should be.
We'll wait.
All right. If you wish.
She could be a long time, sir. Do we have to wait for her? Not at all, Basil. Drive around the block and stop behind the house she's just entered.
That the truck?
Yeah, mail for the rest. You have a gun?
No, couldn't risk bringing it through.
In the pocket of the briefcase, Josefa, there's an automatic. Give it to Herr Kane.
Herr Kane?
Thanks, love.
That is very English, huh? Love.
Yeah.
So, it is time. We go.
Here she comes.
Miss Cheston, over here, please.
Never!
Stop, or I shall be forced to shoot!
I say so.
Quick, Segway! Lie down on the floor!
I've been in some car chases and the like in my lifetime, but this took the flipping cake. Gunther done that big German car to life as soon as the border guards raised the barrier to let the mail truck through. They had no hope in hell of stopping us. I saw one bloke's face as we screamed past him, a mixture of total terror and work his club's slapstick. They'd even had a chance to think about raising those nasty little submachine guns of theirs. And we were through the gap and into the west.
Congratulations, everyone. Here's to a completely successful operation.
Oh, Slange. Please, would someone tell me what's been happening? I seem to have lost track of events, so to speak.
Believe it or not, Basil, you have actually played an integral part in our little drama.
Well, I'm chuffed, naturally, but I still
I'll tell him, Viv, for Pete's sake.
Very well. Some time ago, Gunther here told us the pipeline had been blown, and he suspected the KGB was sending misinformation through. We immediately set up a second pipeline run by Gunther, but on his own entirely. Not even his lovely wife here knew about it.
That was not easy. Women have a habit of finding out all the things they should not. My wife does not speak English.
Gunther?
Do not be concerned, my dear.
We had to know who had blown the setup in the eastern side, but, more important, who the contact on the western side was.
Miss Cheston.
Precisely. I hadn't the slightest idea who it was in the embassy. Even the ambassador himself was under close surveillance. I spoke to Kane privately and sent him into the eastern sector, knowing full well what to expect.
Why did you let me sound off the way I did then?
Because by then I'd begun to suspect Miss Cheston, thanks to Adam's usually accurate intuition.
Yeah, there was something about her I didn't like. Besides, she was our radio operator, which put her in a very cozy position to sift and pass on information.
And now we've learned the KGB set up, and the second pipeline is still open, and, most important, the KGB have the least idea of its existence.
And what are you and your wife going to do, Gunther, old son?
Herr Spencer Dickens said he can help me with work in your country. I think Berlin is a little too close to home. Huh?
Yeah. Well, here's to your new home, mate. Welcome.
My English is better, huh?
Considering you couldn't speak a word, it's incredible, love. Well, this is my local. Hope you like it.
Oh, you must come along to my club one of these days.
Yeah, well, you can leave me out of that one. Well, what you all drinking?
Vodka for us, Adam.
I'll have the same as you, Adam. I thought you might. Viv, you embarrassed me in here once before by asking for sherry. Don't do it again.
Well, in that case, I'll have half a pint of best bitter.
You know, for a change, I'll have a bitter. He always is the next round, eh, Basil?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Yeah. Give me a hand, old man.
I wish we hadn't come here.
Don't be silly. Cheers.
But there they are, sitting there. They can see us, Silverman.
Ah, but they can't hear what we're saying, can they?
I wouldn't put it past him.
Nonsense. Drink up.
He has very cold eyes. Have you noticed?
He's intimidating you already. Relax, old man.
He's intimidated me for years. You don't know the things he's done.
Of course I do. I've seen his record.
Well, let's hope.
More than hope this time. A deadly certainty. This time he's had it, old man. Dead as the proverbial Paschal lamb. We have the very plan for him. His one weakness.
If he has one.
His Achilles heel. Never could resist a pretty face. And you must admit, we've the prettiest face imaginable to catch him. Yes, look at him. Laughing away there. I'm afraid you've had it this time, Adam Kane. Here's to you. Cheers. Drink up, Matthew.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
A Bird in the Hand.
Can't think why we came here.
Yes, you can. It's my place.
Of course. Your choice. Always your choice. Why can't we go to my club once in a while?
You're joking.
I like it there.
They walked over Scotch.
They do not. Well, not very much. And only if they're running desperately short. The secretary assured me.
Cheers.
It's so noisy.
It doesn't seem to affect the rest of the staff. Over there. Silverman and Matthews.
Oh, yes.
Wonder what they're doing here.
Having a lunchtime knock-in, just as we are.
And talking business.
How do you know?
Heads close together, voices down. Unless they're onto a good thing for the 3:30.
Talking of business...
Must we?
The only reason you persuaded me out of the office. Pop round to the boozer with a quick snort, you said. Much more comfy than the office. We can talk about it there.
Yeah, well, if we must.
Security is tighter, too. That's what you said.
And I meant it. I mean, you never know who's listening at Curzon Street.
I hope that was a joke.
Only part of it.
Now, this trip, Adam. Now, look, I know how you feel about working alone.
Oh, dear, here it comes.
Will you please listen to me? I appreciate your reasons, and most of the time they're very valid. You do work better alone.
Thank you.
But this time you're going to need someone to go with you.
Why?
Cover.
What sort of cover?
You've exhausted most of the possibilities as far as you're concerned. You're not exactly a master of disguise, are you?
Yeah, I'll concede that one.
Your face is on every file in Europe, and I don't want you to be noticed this time. It's important.
I haven't blacked up yet.
They know you work alone. They look for a man traveling alone. You know how they check passports now.
So, what's the griff?
We'll find you a wife. It might put them off for a while.
No.
Why not?
Birds are trouble. Look at the last time. Sylvie, whatever her name was.
She was inexperienced. I have a seasoned agent for you this time.
Oh, yeah, I know what that means. 50 years old, Olympic shot put gold medalist.
No. She's 27, she weighs 7.5 stone, and she looks like this. Well, Adam?
What time does the plane leave?
Come and sit down, Henry.
Well, it's all very well for you. You have nothing to lose.
Rubbish. We both have nothing to lose. Come on.
Oh, well, I don't like it.
It was your idea.
Then it was my idea. When it was going to be Walter Beecham. Now it's Adam Kane, and I don't like it.
That attaché case is as good as ours, no matter who takes it. Admit it, Henry. The plan is foolproof.
It's good, but nothing is foolproof. Not with that man. He's created too many miracles.
Not this time. Think about it. 2 of them out there. Just 2 of them. No backup. No contact. And he's as weak as a kitten if there's a bird around that he fancies. We'll take that case off him, and he won't even notice until it's gone.
And by then he'll be dead.
Exactly. I can't see what you're worrying about.
Well, perhaps you're right.
That's better. Positive thought, old man. Yes, the money. Think of the money.
Yes.
Over 100,000 each.
Due to us, Silverman. Due to us.
Exactly. Of course, we'll have to pay the girl well.
Oh, yes.
The Russians will be pleased.
Delighted, I should think. That sort of information.
To wonder Devonish is allowing it to travel, even with Adam Kane. Silly man.
Silverman?
Yes?
You're sure about this girl?
Quite certain. She's been well trained.
We can trust her?
Oh, yes, oh, most certainly. This girl can be trusted.
I haven't met her. Did you know that?
No reason you should, Matthews, since I've done the training. But you will. Any second now.
What?
Wait there. She's here, you see. Right here. Come in, my dear. There's someone I want you to meet.
I've always wanted to meet you.
Yeah.
It's true. You're a legend. Did you know that?
You're joking.
They threatened us with you. Well, they did in training. When you get to be as good as Adam Kane, they said. Some of us started to hate you after a while. Like a favourite son. Why can't you be good like little Billy? Do you know that changes you completely?
What does?
When you laugh, your whole face changes.
Yeah?
You get softer. Are you soft, Adam Kane? Is that your guilty secret?
Oh, no. That's not my guilty secret. Yeah, some more wine.
I'll be squiff.
Do you good? You're not on duty now.
Who's paying the bill? This is a classy place.
Expenses?
I rather thought so. Aren't we supposed to be discussing the trip? Isn't that what they're paying for?
No, they're paying so as I can get to know you.
Oh?
So have some more wine.
I think I'm going to like being married to you, Adam Kane.
Now then, shall we begin or shall we wait?
Up to you.
These bright boys, they're always late. Absolutely no sense of responsibility.
Do we have to wait for them?
They have done most of the planning, you see. Devonish insisted that they attend the briefing.
You know what's going on, don't you?
Of course.
Well, brief us then.
You can always repeat it when they arrive. Can't you, sir?
They're always late.
Viv, get it over with.
Very well, then. This is the raison d'etre, as it were. The whole point of the operation. This has to be delivered to an agent in Istanbul.
What is it?
It shouldn't trouble you.
It does.
Yes, I thought it might. Let's say it's a box of tricks, eh?
Come on, Viv.
NATO security procedures.
To an agent in Istanbul?
Turkey is part of NATO.
Well, why this way? Why an agent-to-agent drop? Couldn't we call him here and brief him?
Apparently not. The bright boys think otherwise.
Carry on.
You take it by train.
Train?
Yes, it's better that way. Less chance of bumping into the KGB.
But the train goes through Yugoslavia.
It also goes through Greece. It doesn't matter where it goes, Adam. You don't get off, and neither does that case. You don't let it out of your sight.
Either of our sides?
That's another reason for there being 2 agents.
Lovely.
Then, when you go to Istanbul...
Awfully sorry we're late.
Yes. Well, you're here now. Adam...
We've met.
Oh, yes. Well, you don't know Miss Archer, do you?
No.
Miss Gaynor Archer, who will be Kane's backup on this trip. Our bright boys, Messrs. Silverman and Matthews.
Awfully pleased to meet you, Miss Archer.
This is going to be an awfully long trip. And you aren't making it any shorter.
I'm thinking.
Well, you've got a long time to do that, won't you?
There's something wrong.
Beg your pardon?
With the operation, the whole idea, something terribly wrong.
You have a charming way of making the girl feel secure.
Well, think about it, darling.
It all seems very well planned.
Oh, yeah. Nothing left to chance. Copybook stuff. But it's all cobblers, isn't it?
What is?
This is the train, the case. It's straight out of Eric Ambler. We don't do things like this anymore.
It does seem a trifle quaint.
Mate, those secrets in the black briefcase. The Orient Express, come on.
You don't think Spencer Dickens is up to something, do you?
I wouldn't put it past him.
What?
Smoke screen for something else.
Oh, Adam, don't.
I think you've got to edge your bets, Kane, love. That's the way you stay alive. There's something else on the go, too. I'm going to find out what it is.
How?
I'm going to the boozer. Have a look around.
The saloon? But why?
The Scotch helps me to think. You coming?
No, I don't think so.
All right, then. Oh, and I'd better say this, hadn't I?
Oh, yes. Don't leave me with the case, whatever you do.
A malt Scotch. Le whisky Écosse, s'il vous plaît. Malt.
One more Scotch, sir, right away. With water and ice?
No, thanks. On its own. Clever Burke.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
You're English, aren't you?
How can you tell?
Well, so am I. I'm rather lost, I'm afraid. Do you mind if I join you?
It wasn't real. None of it. The wagon leap, saloon car, the whole trip. The black briefcase on my lap, and now a bird picking me up. Every nerve was yelling foul. Only who was fouling who, and why? I didn't know, but I was pretty sure I was going to get the short end. This bird was too good to be true.
My name's Elizabeth. Elizabeth Ballinger.
Yeah?
What's yours?
You don't know?
Oh, should I? Are you famous?
No. It's... Look, I'm married.
Oh.
So, if you'll excuse me, I'd better go home to the little woman.
Quick drink?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know.
Well, that's cryptic for a start.
She wasn't KGB. At least I don't think so. And I'm not usually wrong.
Who wasn't KGB?
Look at me.
What?
Look hard at me. Now, if you didn't know me from a bar of soap, would you try and pick me up in a pub on the Orient Express?
Oh, I don't know.
No, be honest. Would you fancy me just like that, just by looking at me?
Honest?
Yeah.
No.
That's what I thought.
Oh, mind you, when you do get to know you, Adam, you really...
Someone's onto us.
Who?
I don't know at all. But we don't leave this compartment, not till we get to Istanbul.
Oh, but Adam...
We stay right here. They can send us food in.
Well, it isn't just that. It's a long way to Istanbul, and there are things that a lady has to do. Like right at this moment.
Oh.
I won't be long.
Thing is, darling, are you a lady?
Sick? I'm afraid so. It isn't serious, but he's in bed, poor blighter.
You've known Silverman a long time, haven't you, Matthews?
Oh, yes. We started here together. Same school, in fact.
Yes?
He's a little older, but a fine chap. Fine chap.
There are some things I wanted to ask him about.
Things?
This, delivery to Istanbul.
No trouble, is there?
Not yet. Not that I know about. But I wouldn't know, would I? Kane can't report that he gets there.
No, he can't.
That was one of the things I wanted to ask Silverman about.
Yes? What do you want? I told you not to contact me, not to come near me. You better come inside. Hurry before anyone sees you.
Excuse me. That's quite all right. Oh, you're English too. Yes, that's right. But so am I. Go on. I'm a little lost, I'm afraid. In what way? Well, it's my first trip aboard, you see. It's all so strange. You're not in trouble, are you? Oh, goodness, no. Just a little confused. Well, can I help? Well, it's so nice to have someone to talk to. Well, why don't you join us then? Us? My husband and myself. We're right here. Join you? Well, at least you'll have someone to talk to, won't you? You must have thought me awfully forward, Mr. Kane.
Yeah.
It wasn't that at all. I was so lonely, you see.
Oh.
But now, well, your wife has been so kind. I feel a lot better. Look, I have a whole pile of magazines in my compartment. I'm sure you'd like to see them. I won't be a moment. You don't mind, do you? No, of course not.
Are you out of your mind?
I think you're right. She is up to something.
And what the heck did you invite her in here for?
Or rather, the devil you know.
You're out of your mind, darling.
We can take care of her.
Take care. What sort of books do you read?
Ones with happy endings, Adam.
You know what I don't like?
What?
Uppish birds who think they can do things better than me.
Oh, dear.
I'm running this operation and we do things my way.
Well, shall I tell her not to bother with the magazines, then?
You stay right where you are.
There. I wasn't long, was I?
No time at all.
I thought you'd like to read these.
So?
Why don't we all have a cup of tea?
Oh, yeah, why don't we?
I'll go and order it, shall I?
Why not, since you're ordering everything else?
Now, darling, don't be nasty.
He's what? Silverman? Are you sure? I thought he was at home in bed. Matthew said he was ill. I see. You're absolutely certain? Yes, keep me posted, will you? The moment you hear anything. Matthews?
What's the matter? What's wrong with Silverman?
Did you know your friend had gone abroad?
No, he couldn't have.
He left the same day that Kane left. I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't on the same train.
No.
What do you know about all this, Matthews?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
You two are up to something.
No, he wasn't supposed to be...
Supposed to what?
Nothing.
You're up to something, both of you.
It was Silverman. He's run out on me.
Double-crossed you?
Yes.
I think you'd better tell me all about it.
She's taking a long time.
Yeah. You wouldn't know about that, would you?
What?
Who are you with, Elizabeth?
With? I'm with you, aren't I?
Now you are. Where are you going?
On holiday, I told you. But don't you believe me?
I might. And then again... Tell me, why do you keep looking at that briefcase?
That's right, a helicopter. Are we or are we not a part of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization? Good. Then I want a helicopter to meet me in Trieste, a fast one. I want to get to that train before it reaches the Yugoslav border. I must reach that train. Do you understand? Thank you. You had better start praying, Matthews.
Praying?
Then I'm not too late to stop your friend.
You'll stay right where you are. Doesn't this frighten you?
Well, I've seen guns before.
You're a strange bird.
You don't know the half, Adam Kane. I bought the tea.
I see.
Adam?
Get him to put it down over there, will you?
Would you mind putting it down over there?
Certainly, madam.
Gentlemen,
you have found the door! Lock it, quickly! Well, it looks as if I stopped you just in time, didn't I?
Adam, it isn't what you think.
Yeah, I can see that now.
I have the gun, and so does my young friend, Gaynor.
Awfully sorry, Adam.
You were going to shoot this young lady.
No.
Pity. You would have saved us the trouble. We're only a few kilometers from the Yugoslav border. After we've crossed, I shall shoot you both. Then Gaynor and I will leave the train with your briefcase.
What are you?
Not KGB, simply a businessman. Yes. I've been waiting for this opportunity for years. They're expecting me, of course, both of us. This young lady and I will be paid well.
And what about Matthews? Was he in on it?
Yes. He helped me plan it. I couldn't do it without him. But he thinks Gaynor will bring the money back to us in London. It's really very impractical.
And you?
The gold, don't you know? I work for Spencer Dickens. I'm a backup.
Oh, blimey.
And Matthews was frightened of you. If only he could see you now. This is the end for you, Adam Kane.
Yeah. Sorry, darling.
So am I. I tried to...
Gaynor.
Yes?
Search her. See if she's carrying a gun.
Okay. Right.
Right, darling. Let's have that gun. Your mate's had it. Good.
Adam?
You all right?
I'm fine. What on earth made the train stop like that?
Look out the window.
A helicopter? Getting out of it?
He pops up in the strangest places, thank heavens.
Adam Kane. Viv, what a lovely surprise. Come on in. You just missed a lovely party.
You're very unfair, you know.
How?
Well, you might have told him that we wouldn't have managed without him.
Go on.
Well, if he hadn't stopped the train when he did, we would have had it. Wouldn't we?
Maybe. I wouldn't bet on it.
No. Neither would I. You know what I was glad about, happiest about?
What?
That you weren't married to that awful girl.
Yeah? Tell me something. Honestly. If you'd never met me before and you saw me in a saloon car for the first time, would you really try to pick me up?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
It was one of those big, quiet rooms. A sort of office, I suppose. The kind you get in the very posh hospitals with big windows looking out over lawns and trees. Two men. One relaxed, confident. The other nervous. No, not nervous. Terrified.
What? Relax, my friend. It is only Helmut. Please come in, Helmut. Ah, excellent. You brought the sherry. You will take a glass of sherry with me, please, for old time's sake.
You must be crazy. I wouldn't drink a glass of water in this place.
Oh, you do not trust me. You suspect that I might poison you.
Should I leave the sherry, Herr Doctor?
But of course, Helmut. Put it down on the desk. I think I can persuade our friend to drink. See, I pour 2 glasses. So, 2 glasses of sherry. I take a small sip from one glass, and then I take a sip from the other glass. Nothing. You see, I'm still alive. So they're obviously not poisoned. Now, will you drink?
If it'll make you happy.
Splendid. To your continuing good health.
Yeah, I'll drink to that. What is it?
Such a pity. Of course, it had to be this way. Helmut?
Bitte, Herr Doctor.
Take him away. You know what to do.
Adam Kane.
A healthy way to die. I do a lot to keep fit. I mean, I got to. If you don't keep that edge sharp, you'll be on the wrong end of a faster man's fist before you know what's hit you. It's one of those rules of the game. That's why I was surprised. When the call came, they asked me to meet Devonish at the gymnasium. Hello. Back to the field, Mr. Devonish.
2, 3. Hello, Kane. Make yourself comfortable. We will in a minute. 5, 6. Oh, I'd forgotten what it was like. It really takes it out of you, doesn't it?
Depends how often you do it. From the look of you, I'd say, with respect, it's been a long time.
A desk job doesn't keep a man fit. Still one should, I suppose. Let's take it up again.
What prompted this outburst of enthusiasm?
I'd reduce that echo of insubordination if I were you, Kane.
Sorry, Mr. Devonish. Sir, just interested.
Well, we'll call it an intimation of mortality, if you like. Throw in the towel, will you? Thank you.
Intimation of mortality? You're frightened to die, Mr. Devons?
No more than most of us. Just came home to me this morning. We never know when it might happen. Take Smithers.
What about him?
He's dead.
He's... what?
A special branch found his body in a parked car this morning. Stone dead.
Who did for him?
According to the MO, nobody. Died of heart failure.
Heart failure? Go on, you don't believe that?
On reflection? No, I don't. That's why I want to see you, Kane. I want you to find out what happened to him.
What was he working on?
Something quite routine, I gather. Records will give it to you.
You want me to start now?
This very minute. Off you go. By the way, Kane.
Yes, sir?
I trust you have a strong heart.
Something quite routine, Devonish had said. He wasn't wrong. If anything in this business can be called routine. According to records, Smithers was investigating an unusually high incidence of heart failure in a town called Wantage in Berkshire. Now that should have been a pointer for a start. According to the file, the incidence of heart failure among normally healthy people had risen out of all proportion. Someone at the Home Office had got a bit panicky and called us in. Smithers had toddled off to find out what it was all about. And there he lay, hunched over the wheel of his car parked at the side of the road near Wantage in Berkshire. Cause of death? Heart failure. No other visible signs of distress, not a mark on him. In his pocket, a bottle of concentrated vitamin pills labelled Glade of Eternal Youth, Health Farm, near Wantage, Berkshire. The Glade of Eternal Youth. Yeah, I'll go along with that. That house looks as if William the Conqueror spent a night or two here.
Hello?
What? Oh, hello.
Were you looking for someone?
Yeah, anyone. I've got a booking.
Oh, that's lovely. I like to meet new people. You staying long?
And that all depends.
You look healthy enough. Not the usual sort at all. I don't think you'll be here more than a day or so.
No?
Healthy ones never stay long. They don't really need the treatment, you see.
You work here?
Oh, goodness, no. I'm a patient. How silly of me. I haven't introduced myself. My name's Hector. Hector Spoon.
Adam Kane. Pleased to meet you. Does anyone work here?
What?
I've rung the bell about...
Oh, I expect Susie will be along soon. She's a nursing sister. She's probably busy at the moment. I'd give her another ring if I were you.
Yeah. Well, here goes.
Oh, look, there she is. Coming across the lawn. She'll look after you. Cheerio.
Cheers.
Hello, Susie.
Morning, Hector. Yes?
You must be Susie.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Hector said you might be able to look after me.
This is your room, Mr. Kane?
Very nice. Aren't you going to show me the usual offices?
I'm sure you'll be able to find everything. There's literature concerning the farm on your bedside table. Please read it. You have an appointment with Dr. Block in 30 minutes. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
This Dr. Block, what's he like?
I'm sure you'll form an opinion when you meet him. He's a very dedicated man. Welcome to the Glade of Eternal Youth, Mr. Kane.
Thanks a lot.
Well, then, Mr. Kane, what exactly seems to be the trouble?
Hey?
Well, you must have come to us for some reason. What is your complaint?
Well,
Well, you might think it strange that I ask. The reason is not that obscure. Most of my patients, the people who come to the glade of eternal youth, are suffering. This much is immediately obvious to me. I seldom have to examine a patient to diagnose a problem. In your case, well, as I have said, you are a problem, Mr. Kane.
Problem?
But you're so obviously a healthy man.
Yeah, well, that's just it. I'm a sort of nut on the subject.
Nut?
It's my hobby, you see. Staying healthy. I came along here to see if you could teach me anything. A sort of revision course, you might say.
Oh, excellent, excellent. I find that most flattering. Well, then, we shall proceed with a program for you.
By all means.
On second thoughts, no.
No?
No. No, yours is so obviously a special case. I will need to examine you thoroughly. Be quite certain in my mind what has to be done. Only then can I be sure of a satisfactory program. We shall leave it until this afternoon. If that is in order with you, Mr. Kane.
Yeah. Anything you like.
Ah, splendid. In the meanwhile, why not wander about the glade of eternal youth? Familiarize yourself with our method. Luncheon will be served in 20 minutes.
Thanks. Well, see you later then.
I look forward to it. A health nut. I wonder, could anyone be that stupid?
Bitte, Herr Doktor?
Come through here a moment, Helmut. A health nut.
Bitte, Herr Doktor?
Now, come in. Close the door. You have observed the new patient, Mr. Adam Kane.
I have seen him, Herr Doctor.
What is your impression?
He is a strong, healthy man.
Not unlike another recent patient.
Yeah, the spy. So that...
Exactly, Helmut. It may be that we are not as anonymous as we had hoped. You will please keep a very close watch on Mr. Adam Kane. Report to me his every movement.
Jawohl, Herr Doctor.
If he is not what he claims to be, we will have to arrange another little medical deceit.
I observe him now, Herr Doctor, through the window behind your desk.
What is he doing?
He's standing on the lawn talking to the Miss Spoon.
Is he indeed? I wonder what dear Aunt Matilda makes of him.
Mr. Who, dear?
Kane, Auntie. Adam Kane.
Well, Mr. Kane, it's always a pleasure to welcome another soul to the glade of eternal youth.
Yeah, well, I'm very happy to be here.
Auntie, you talk as if you own the place.
Well, is it any wonder? The money I paid to dear Dr. Block, I could have bought the establishment 3 times over. Not that I regret spending it. Oh, no, not for a second.
Well, it seems to have done you pretty well, Mom.
What?
Well, I mean, you look pretty fit.
Oh, it's not from me, Mr. Kane. Oh, dear me, no. I'm as fit as a fiddle. Always have been. It's for poor Hector here. Always was a weak child. I promised his dear mother I'd cure him. And if it costs me every penny I possess, I'm going to.
I'm really awfully grateful to you, Auntie.
Oh, nonsense. Pay me back, dear boy, by getting well again.
Of course, Auntie.
It looks to me as though you could do a little exercise, boy.
Do I, Auntie?
Yes, you certainly do. Run up to my room and fetch me my book. I have time enough to read a chapter before lunch.
But, Auntie,
Off you go, Hector.
Yes, Auntie. I won't be long.
Very sweet, obedient boy. Now then, Mr. Kane.
Yeah?
I deliberately sent Hector off so that we could talk.
What about?
About you, Mr. Kane. What exactly are you doing here?
I come to get healthy, like the advertisements say.
Do I seem very stupid to you, Mr. Kane?
Well, no,
Because I'm not. I'm very intelligent. You're like the other one, aren't you?
Other one?
Smithers. You're like him. A policeman.
I don't know what you're... Smithers?
Don't the name mean anything to you?
Should it?
You really are most exasperating. Please understand I'm trying to help you.
Look, suppose you stop talking in Eric Ambler code and tell me what this is all about.
Something very strange is going on here. I'm not surprised they keep sending people to investigate.
Strange?
We don't have time to talk now. I'll speak to you later this evening, after dinner. Ah, here's Hector back with my book. Well done there, laddie.
I had another look at the brochure. It said what I thought it had said. Glade of Eternal Youth Health Farm. Nothing there but about a lunatic asylum. What a bunch of nuts on the face of it. Underneath? There was something deadly going on at the Glade of Eternal Youth.
Did you enjoy your lunch, Mr. Kane?
Smashing. Ta. You mind if I call you Susie?
Call me what you like.
You been here long?
About a year.
Like it?
Is this the Inquisition?
Sorry. Look, just answer me one more question. This elf business, do you really believe in it?
I really don't think.
Oh, what's that?
You know, something's the matter. I've got to go.
Well, who's the bloke running out of the house?
Dr. Block's assistant. Helmer, what's the matter?
Miss Susie must come quickly. It's Miss Spoon.
Aunt Matilda, what's happened?
She's had a heart attack. I think she's dead.
Who would have thought it possible? Such a wonderful, active woman.
Healthy?
In the most excellent health. Most unexpected.
Does this often happen?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, you being a doctor and everything. You see much of this sort of thing. Healthy people just dropping down dead like that.
Oh, not often. Of course not often. But it does happen. The human body is the most unpredictable machine.
She really was healthy. I mean, she wasn't hiding some chronic disease.
That, of course, we will not know until the post-mortem examination. Oh, poor Hector, the boy is heartbroken. He worshipped that woman.
Yeah, poor little guy.
But we must not allow our minds to dwell on the maudlin. Life is for the living, Mr. Kane. After all, this is the glade of eternal youth, in a metaphorical sense. Back to your problem.
My what?
Your desire to improve. I have worked on a program for you. It is all here. Please study it carefully. We will commence in the morning.
Right, see you then.
Helmut, Mr. Kane is leaving me now. You will kindly show him to his room.
Now, look, I can find my own way.
I wouldn't dream of it, Mr. Kane. An old house like this, it could be very dangerous if you lost your way.
I followed Helmut through the great passages, trying to peer around his thick neck to see where we were going. I'd worked out a sort of mental map of the house. I was going to need it when it came to the crunch. And I could feel a crunch just around the corner. This unexpected heart attack thing was spreading like the plague. I caught myself stealing the hand into my jacket and holding it over the left side of my chest. Counting the beats, just to be sure. So far, so good.
This is your room.
Yeah, I know. I've been here before.
You will please remain within it until the morning. I wish you a very good night.
And sweet dreams to you, too, Count Dracula. Oh, well. Early to bed, early to rise.
You look healthy enough. I'm not so sure about the money and the wisdom.
Hello, love. You sure you got the right room?
I should do. I work here.
Oh, yeah. I'd almost forgotten. That thing you're wearing. It's not a uniform. Not in any hospital that I've been in.
I've got to talk to you.
Right now?
Please. This is not a social visit, Mr. Kane. Come over here and keep your voice down. Sound carries in these old houses.
What's on your mind, love?
Aunt Matilda. They killed her.
Come again?
She was murdered.
Who's they?
I'm not sure. Block, I think. This isn't funny.
That's not that funny, love. I'm surprised, that's all. Why are you telling me all this?
Read that.
Is it good?
Not the book. The writing in the flyleaf.
It's not easy. What is it?
When I got to Aunt Matilda, she was dead. She was clutching that. I took it away from her and it fell open to that page. She wrote that seconds before she died.
He's killed me. In the tea. Tell Kane. Policeman.
Well, Mr. Kane, are you a policeman?
Sort of.
Thank goodness for that. We've got to stop them. I've known for some time that they were doing something awful. All those poor men coming to the farm and then dying of heart attacks. It wasn't right.
You got any idea how they do it?
No. But I think I know where.
Here, in the house?
Under it. This house is built on limestone caves and natural mineral springs. There's a room down there that I'm not allowed in. Helmut left the door open one day and I saw inside. It's a sort of laboratory. He was there, working.
Who, Block?
No. Hector Hector Spoon. Almost there. The door's around the next corner.
This place, is it the cave?
The beginning of it. It runs for miles.
What's that room?
That's the sauna bath, part of the treatment.
You don't think this cave, laboratory place, you don't think it's just an innocent dispensary?
If it was so innocent, why wouldn't they let me into it?
Don't know.
Stop here. That's the door. Over there. I think it's locked.
You think right. Now what?
I don't know. They've got the keys.
Hold tight.
What are you going to do?
Try my special keys. Hold the torch down here a bit, will you? All right. That's got it.
That was clever.
My party trick. Come on, inside quickly. Should be a light switch here somewhere. Ah. Blimey. The lights clicked on, and I started to say something and then stopped. What could I say? Silly, I suppose. It was the sheer size of the place that knocked me out. Imagine a sort of limestone Westminster Abbey. Down where we stood in the front of it was a laboratory. Benches and glasses. Bottles, tubes, coloured water with the powerful lights flashing colours over the great hanging stalactites. I pulled the breath back into my lungs and managed one word. Blimey.
I had no idea. I just saw a bit of it. The benches.
Quite something.
It's beautiful.
What do you think goes on here?
I don't know, Adam. But it's not a dispensary. That's pretty obvious.
You ever seen anything like this equipment before?
Not in any hospital I've ever worked in. It's so strange.
I'd give a lot to know what it's all about.
A little patience, Mr. Kane, and I will tell you. For nothing.
Of course, I couldn't really blame myself. That place was enough to distract the best agent. They crept in behind us, the three of them. Block, Helmut, and Hector. Block and Helmut had mean-looking automatics pointed at our chest. Hector just stood and blinked at us from behind his pebble glasses.
A wonderful sight, is it not, Mr. Kane?
Very pretty. What's it for?
What indeed? I think the time is right. We shall tell you everything. What do you think, Hector?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, Stephen.
Oh, the very modest Hector. He is a genius, Mr. Kane. Hector Spoon is the greatest chemist this century has known.
He's also a nut.
Stephen, he can't say
you
that.
You really ought not to say things like that, Mr. Kane, until you've heard him speak. Tell him, Hector. Tell him what you've done here.
Oh, yes. Yes, you see, I found a poison. A wonderful poison. It was all because of Stephen. Auntie brought me here to get better. But Stephen realized how clever I was. He built this secret place for me. I worked here and I found it. It's a poison that can't be traced. It has no antidote. They die, you see. Just like that. Their heart stops, you see.
It doth work, Mr. Kane, believe me. We've tested it on quite a number of people.
You monster!
Perhaps, but one must be ruthless to succeed, and success is just around the corner.
I suppose the girl and I get a dose of your dolly mixture.
Oh, no, Mr. Kane, not this time. I'm going to set you free. I need a messenger, you see. The time has come to reap the rewards of Hector's hard work. Show him the file, Hector.
You mean this?
Yes, that file. That file, Mr. Kane, contains enough of the poison to kill the entire population of Wantage. You will go back to your little men in Whitehall and tell them that unless they deliver £3 million and safe conduct for the three of us, Helmut would deposit that file in the water supply of the Wantage Town Council.
You wouldn't dare.
Hang on a bit. That wouldn't work.
Why not?
Because it would get to you as well. You would have to drink the water sometime.
I said there wasn't an antidote. There is, however, a preventative. Hector has supplied us all with a dose of this prophylactic. We are immune. Well, Mr. Kane, You don't have much choice, do you? Consider your lovely Susie here. She is not immune.
Yeah, well,
Keep away from that bench.
Too late, mate.
You drop that gun, mate. Helmet, shoot him.
Doctor, I'll shoot you. Well done, Susie. Your turn, mate. No.
Adam, Hector, he's taken one of the guns.
Where'd he go?
Out in the cave.
Watch these two. I'll get him. Hector, don't be a fool. Come back. Little idiot. Listen to me, Hector. You can't get out. It's dark down there. They'll never find your way.
I know it's dark, and you'll never find me. I'm cleverer than you are, Adam Kane. I'm much cleverer than you are. Ah!
Adam, thank goodness you're all right. I came to warn you. There's a chasm down there. It's hundreds of feet deep.
Yeah? Well, I think Hector's just found it.
Goodness, what a terrible business.
Yeah, well, it's all over now.
Think all that was going on and I had no idea.
Oh, you've got to have the steam up as high as that.
This is a sauna bath, Adam. It's supposed to be hot.
Yeah, well, I suppose it's doing me good.
Might as well make use of the facilities while you're here.
Considering that MI6 is paying for it.
Oh, no, they're not.
What?
Not for this, they're not. This treatment is quite free of charge, Adam.
My Name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane.
You ever dream about being rich? You ever lie there all tucked up on a late Sunday morning and think about all the things you'd like to do, all the places you'd like to go to, all the goodies you'd treat yourself to, if only you had a pile of lolly? How much do you dream about? A couple of thousand? Hundreds of thousands? Yeah. Then you wake up and make yourself a cup of tea. Hartley was like that. Only he didn't just dream about it.
Yes, come in. Quickly, friend, quickly. Light. They are watching.
Hard to tell. Can't take the chance.
Hartley, before the light was out, on your hands, what is that?
Blood. See the blood.
Blood. That feels like blood. You did nothing stupid.
I had to. He was in the way.
Fool, you said no killing.
It was worth it.
You got them. How much? How much, Hartley?
The lot.
All of them. All 200 kilos.
That's right. 200 kilos. They're in the truck.
How much is that worth, Hartley?
Work it out. 200 kilos of uncut stones.
Millions.
Hundreds of millions.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
All the money in the world. Which is why I find myself back in Kinshasa after all these years. It hadn't been called Kinshasa then. It hadn't been much like it was now either. I'm not sure I didn't like it better the other way.
Well, did you find any?
Only ice in the hotel. Here.
That little bit.
Well, the machine's broken down.
Like the air conditioning plant.
No, that never did work in the first place.
This heat is quite dreadful. I
warned you, didn't I?
It's a pity the windows weren't open. A little breeze might help.
How long are we going to stay here?
Not a second longer than I can help. No word from Hartley?
Not since last night.
I don't trust that man.
Neither do I. He's a nasty bit of work. I've seen what he can do.
Yes, of course. You were in the army with him here in the Congo. That was before he stole the diamonds, of course.
Yeah, long before.
200 kilos of uncut gemstones. It's hard to believe.
I told you. Oh, at least the last person you should believe.
Devenish believes him. Besides, the story's been checked. The gemstones were stolen 15 years ago. The guard at the mine was stabbed to death with a bayonet. They suspected one of the mercenaries, but they searched the barracks and found nothing.
And then years later, Hartley pitches up with the story that he was the bloke that pulled the job. The stones are still in the Congo, and he can lead us to them if we want them.
If we want them. Nearly £100 million worth at present market values. If we want them.
I didn't know the British government went in for stolen goods.
Technically, they still belong to Zaire, I suppose.
Well, nothing technical about it.
But the point is, if we don't get hold of them, Hartley is going to sell them to the Russians. We can't let that happen, can we, Adam?
Why not? Let the Russians pick them up. Then we tell the local cops what's been happening, and the Russian ambassador goes into the Kinshasa jail. Lovely story.
Can't do that.
Why not?
Devenish wouldn't like it.
Very funny, that bit. Devenish wouldn't like it. You notice Devenish wasn't the mug who was sweating in Kinshasa. In an hotel with tightly sealed windows, no air conditioning, and an ice-making machine that worked for 2 months a year. In winter. Yeah, I'd known Doug Hartley in the old days. Smooth-talking public school wide boy. Always got an eye open for the fast quid. He'd really hit the jackpot this time. 200 kilos of uncut diamonds. Nearly 100 million quid's worth. Only thing I couldn't work out, why did he want to share it with us?
There you are.
Hartley, come on, lad. What are you going to drink?
What are you doing out here?
Having a spot, old son. Much too hot inside. We spend most of the evenings in the garden, don't we, love?
Much nicer. What are you drinking, Douglas?
Something long and cold and full of gin.
Sir, you're talking of a woman I love.
He knows where it is. Let him help himself.
Is there trouble?
Well, they're here. They arrived this morning.
It's taken you long enough to get round to the news.
Just making sure, Percy. They're at the Continental.
Both of them?
Spencer Dickens and... what was the other one's name? Kane. Adam Kane.
You think they'll do the right thing?
Of course.
Here you are.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, they're greedy enough. Everybody's greedy when you talk about 100 million.
Money is not for them. They hand it over to HMG.
There's a little percentage bonus in for them. I was pretty sure they'd be offered that.
Will they give us much trouble?
I don't know. You said that was before I knew who they were going to send. Spencer Dickens shouldn't bother us. It's the other one I'm worried about.
Oh, for goodness sake, sit down, Viv. I'm flaking out just watching you.
He went off at 3. It's after 9. Now, where is he?
So it's me.
Well, sometimes I wonder if you really... See who it is.
Better cover me.
Oh!
Who are you?
Well, that's not very polite. May I come in?
You'd better let her in.
Oh, thank you. There is a gentleman after all. You must be Mr. Spencer Dickens. Douglas told me all about you.
Douglas?
Hartley.
Oh, you're from Hartley?
Yes, he sent me with the invitation. You'll come home for drinks and supper, please?
A modicum of pleasure before business. What would you like to drink?
Just a little dry sherry.
Scotch. No ice, no water.
Delightful. You both know your own minds.
Well, Hartley, no trouble at all. We can pick them up in the morning and be off the same day. That depends.
On what?
On how much Percy Milton's going to help us. And that's our host, by the way.
I'd guess that. The birds, his wife?
Virginia.
This is the first I've heard about them, Hartley. What have they got to do with the diamonds?
Quite simple.
This is where they are.
What?
Buried in the garden. Right where you're standing now. All 200 kilos of them.
Here you are, Mr. Kane.
Oh.
Large scotch. No ice, no water.
I'd like to hear that again, please. It's perfectly simple. Fair enough. Let's make sure, shall we?
And for my sake, Hartley, I'm not that bright, remember?
No, I don't, Kane. You're the sharpest one around.
I'll recap then,
Oh,
shall
for
I?
goodness sake, get on with it.
Tomorrow morning early, just before sunrise, we dig up the cache.
The what?
Diamonds. Correct, the cache of diamonds. We dig them up, and the crates are ready, as you see.
Very cleverly labelled, too, I see. Air Britannia obsolete parts. You assumed that we could get the airline to cooperate.
Couldn't very well carry them out as overweight baggage, could we? Customs are bound to get suspicious.
We load them into the crates, sealed in plastic bags, of course.
And you and I drive them to the airport dressed up as Air Britannia ground engineers. How do we get past the guards?
Well, that's where you come in, isn't it? You have the right sort of pull to get a couple of passes out of the airline. Shouldn't be difficult.
Dead easy. What do you say, Kane?
Got any more of that, Scotch?
Now, this is my favourite part of the garden. Isn't it lovely?
A bit hard to see in the pitch dark.
Doesn't it just smell of Africa?
Depends which parts you had in mind.
Over here, Adam. Come and have a look at this.
Eh? At what?
Here. At me.
You think you should be doing this with your old man 50 feet away?
You're a very strong man, Adam. Hartley says you're also very dangerous. Dangerous and clever.
That depends.
I like clever men. And strong men. Percy thinks he's clever, so does Hartley. You could prove them both wrong, couldn't you? Second flight. 2 of them. One for you, one for me. We could have a lot of fun with £100 million. Couldn't we, Adam?
She was a good-looking bird. Sort of persuasive, too. I could see she'd been used to getting her own way. Thing is, I like money as much as the next man. But I've got a funny sort of regard for my peace of mind as well. There was no chance of hanging on to that with Virginia Milton around. Back in the hotel, they still hadn't found a way to start up the air conditioning. My room had grown a funny smell, too. A bit like cheap aftershave. Then I saw why. It had grown another occupant, too. Couldn't think why he smelt of aftershave. He hadn't used a razor for days.
Good evening, Mr. Kane. Please stay where you are. I think I would feel happier if you lifted your hands above your head.
I don't know how it happens. They always get me when I'm off guard. Perhaps it was that dilly woman. My mind was slipping. It was sprawled back across my bed. Easy, relaxed. But the hand wound round the big automatic looked very practiced.
I trust my friend and ex-colleague as well.
Depends who you're talking about.
Douglas Hartley. It's clear you do not remember me.
No.
Da Costa. Joao da Costa. But then it was for a very short while in 1956, here in Kinshasa.
Still don't make sense.
Of no matter. I helped Hartley to steal the diamonds.
He didn't mention you.
With good reason. He thinks I'm dead.
But you're not.
No. I'm working for the KGB.
You would be.
We would like that cache of diamonds very much.
And then you better help yourself.
In good time. I do not intend to take any chances, you see. The gems belong to the Republic of Zaire. It would damage the relationship between our two great countries if they thought Russia was trying to steal property belonging to them.
Fair enough.
So, what about a split? 50-50.
right down the middle. 100 kilos each. I cannot say fairer than that.
My government wouldn't buy that.
I do not mean your government, Mr. Kane. I mean you, personally. You could have a great deal of fun with 50 million pounds. Please stand away from the door. I shall see you in the morning at the airport. We shall make final arrangements there. Sleep well.
Why me? I mean, why didn't they all go to bed with their dirty little schemes? Then it made sense. They wouldn't go to him. He had an honest face.
A bit more sugar, please. Frightful time to get up. You sleep well?
Lousy. You?
Like a top. Heat didn't bother me at all. The sleep of the just.
Yeah.
You better hurry it up. It's nearly 5. They'll be waiting for us.
All of them.
What?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand. Let's go.
Just the lot. All crated up. I didn't see the diamonds. They're in there all right. Where's the truck?
Milton's bringing it round.
Good. You got the passes?
And the uniforms. We'll put them on in the truck.
Splendid.
You didn't tell me about Da Costa.
What? Who's Da Costa? Wasn't any point. He's dead. Will somebody please tell me what you're talking about?
Hartley's sidekick. The bloke who helped him swipe the stones 15 years ago. Right, Hartley?
Yes. Da Costa was the other man. He was killed in action. That was one of the reasons I couldn't get the stones out until now. I needed help.
What about Milton?
He came along later. We still needed official help.
And poor old Da Costa bought it, did he? Very sad. You see him die?
You think I killed him, don't you?
Why not? You stuck a bayonet into the mine guards.
Da Costa was captured by the enemy. They killed him. We found his body. Most of it. Here's Milton.
Hurry it up, will you? We'll miss the plane if you don't hurry.
Where's your missus?
She's not feeling well this morning. She's staying in bed.
Funny.
Couple of miles to go.
Better get your gear on.
I'm sorry it's so cramped in here. Best we could do, I'm afraid.
Who told you about Da Costa?
It doesn't matter.
You think I'm trying to do you, don't you?
It had crossed my mind.
How can I? Without you and Spencer Dickens, you'd never get the stones out of Zaire, let alone into England.
You really mean that, don't you?
Of course.
You're not as clever as I thought, little man. Well, that was easier than I expected.
Trucks come in and out of here all the time. They weren't looking for anything. Why should they stop us?
Well, I don't know. No reason. It seemed too easy, that's all.
I trust you've arranged for the Air Britannia people to collect the boxes and load them up.
Liv's seen to all that.
Then where the blazes is he?
Relax. We got a couple of hours before the plane goes.
The sooner it's loaded up, the better.
You're starting to panic, Hartley.
It's so close. You don't understand, Kane. I've waited 15 years for this.
I hope it's going to be worth it.
Oh, yes. Yes, it will be. 10% to 100 million. It's 10 million pounds, Kane. I won't have to worry again as long as I live.
10 million, less my share.
Of course.
I can trust you, can't I, Douglas?
Yes, of course you can. It's all been arranged.
They know me here. All I have to do now is say the right word to the wrong people, and they'll lock you all up for life. Probably shoot you, Hartley. You're wanted for murder as well.
What are you going on about, Milton? I told you you'd get your share.
What did you tell Virginia?
What are you talking about?
I'm blind, man. You think I didn't see what was going on between you two?
Calm down, Milton.
She's not here this morning because I wanted it that way. You two were going to clear out together, Hartley, and keep the stones for yourselves, weren't you?
You're mad.
Prove to me that I'll get my share, Hartley, and I don't tell the authorities.
How can I prove it? What do you want me to do?
I want a guarantee. Think of something.
If you don't belt up...
You see that alarm bell? That'll bring the airport police stampeding over here in seconds. Quickly, Hartley, tell me.
I want you, Milton.
Man was out of his head.
Yeah, not quite. He had the right idea. Wrong man.
Can't leave him here. Someone will notice.
All right, into the back of the truck.
Where's the lady dispenser Dickens?
Coming over now.
Good.
The airline people will be here in a couple of minutes.
Where's Milton?
He, had a nasty turn. He's lying down.
Oh, dear. Not serious?
I shouldn't think so.
Ah, here come the airline people.
That wasn't the man I spoke to.
I'm sure he wasn't.
Must be all right, of course.
Not a chance.
Good morning, gentlemen. Mr. Kane, Mr. Spencer Dickens, and Mr. Hartley.
You!
The look on your face is almost worth the long wait, Hartley.
But you're dead. I saw you dead.
Bad luck, Hartley. You tried so very hard to kill me. You forgot about the bargaining power of 200 kilos of diamonds. They hurt me a little. But I was fortunate to contact a very understanding officer in the KGB. He arranged another body to resemble me. Stay where you are, Hartley.
No, you don't. Kane, don't get him.
Not my quarrel, old son.
Adam, for goodness sake, what is going on?
So it's me. I lost my way a couple of minutes ago.
Well, Mr. Kane, what about our little agreement?
Yeah, well, if you think back, we didn't agree on anything.
You cannot refuse now. I have the gun.
And I have the diamonds. Shoot me, and you don't have a chance.
You will arrange for them to be loaded onto that Aeroflot plane. It leaves for Moscow in half an hour.
You will do nothing of the sort.
You see? What can I do? You heard the boss.
No, Kane, you don't understand. The man's mad. He'll kill me. He'll kill us all.
No, don't run, prick. Stay where you are.
This is terrible, Adam. Police everywhere.
And what do you expect with that maniac shooting people in broad daylight?
They're surrounding him and cutting him off.
He'll be all right. He's got friends in the right places. It's us I'm worried about.
What do you mean?
He'll tell them about the diamonds. They'll nab us before we can get out.
Great heavens, what are we going to do?
It'll take a while for him to get through to them. Let's shift the diamonds somewhere else.
Right.
In here. Into the back of the truck.
Goodness, there's Milton. He doesn't look well, does he?
All right. Get those crates open. The bags will be easier to handle on their own.
Right.
I'll get the bags out.
Oh, Adam, the bag. It's broken. Glory, there they go. Diamonds everywhere.
Those aren't diamonds.
Pebbles. Just ordinary pebbles. They're ordinary pebbles.
We've been at it, old son.
What's that?
Where?
Under that bag. It looks like a note. It's addressed to you.
So?
I don't find the situation all that funny.
What's the time?
10 to 8. Why?
Then that's the plane to South America. She's made it.
What are you going on about?
Yeah, read the note.
Dear Adam, sorry about this. It really is the best way. There's a plane to Rio to 7:45. I'll be on it with as many of the diamonds as I can manage. I'll come back for the others when I can. I knew you wouldn't help me. You've got such an honest face. No hard feelings?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Brother Spy.
Lovely garden, Spencer Dickens.
Yes, I'm rather proud of it. Of course, one doesn't have the time to do everything one would like.
Wouldn't think to find a garden like this in the city.
My wife does most of the work.
Do you have a place like this, Kane?
Nah, I've got a flat.
Very nice.
3rd floor back. 2 pelargoniums in a window box. I water them myself. I'm not married.
I see.
I didn't know you had those, Adam? Red ones. In the kitchen.
Very grateful to you, Spencer Dickens, letting us use your garden. Rather here than DI-6. It's a delicate matter.
DI-6 is supposed to be secure.
I'm sure it is. But you'll understand when I explain. Thing is, I'd rather not be seen in the corridors of DI-6.
What's up? You have somebody in DI-6 money?
No. It's about a friend of yours, Kane. A particular friend of yours.
Who?
You remember Bernie Tucker?
Yeah? What about him?
He hasn't gone over, has he? Returned? No, at least we don't think so. It isn't that.
Is he dead?
Grisly thought. No, he's not dead. Why would you think that?
People do die.
I understand. He's doing very well. Become quite a rich man. He's a writer.
I know.
Spy novels. Quite good ones, I believe.
I've read one.
Very good. Is it cryptic, but very exciting.
So, why the interest in Bernie? He doesn't work for DI-6 anymore.
It's actually about a book he's written, a new book. He's finished it, but it hasn't been published yet. We want him to destroy it. Burn the manuscript and all the copies.
Why? Is it bad?
Quite good, actually. That's not the point. He's used classified material, facts and figures that could be very embarrassing to all the British intelligence services. The minister is adamant. The book must not be published.
You read it, then? The manuscript?
Yes. Don't ask me how, but we managed to lay our hands on a copy.
So, stop it. There's the Official Secrets Act. Still works. No publisher in London would go against that.
That's the point, you see. His publisher's in Geneva. They already have the full text.
Then we can't do anything about it.
We rather thought you could talk to him, Mr. Tucker. He's a friend, after all.
But it's his business.
Let's say that this is in the form of an urgent request from DI-5 to DI-6. You understand the status of an urgent request?
It's still not an order.
I can make it an order.
No, you can't.
Oh, but I can. The minister's very much on our side in it.
He can do it, Adam. So, why are we wasting words?
I always believe in keeping things polite.
All right, then. I'll talk to Bernie. But we're out of touch. Where do I find him?
Ah, now that's the problem. We have absolutely no idea where he is.
What do you know about this creep, Maxwell?
Section head of DI-5. You didn't have to be so rude to him. He's a powerful man.
Yeah. Mind if I open this window?
What for?
It's grubby. Can't see through it properly.
It will cause a draft.
Won't be long. There's a bird out there.
Bird?
Yeah, feeding the pigeons. Very nice, too.
Will you close that window and come and sit down?
You miss a lot, you know. When the windows get dirty. Didn't he used to work here?
Who?
Maxwell.
Yes, of course. You remember? He was a controller.
Thought so.
Listen, Adam, you'll have to take this seriously. Make a start on finding Tucker. Maxwell's bound to ask me for a progress report. I'm serious.
I was thinking about Bernie Tucker. Just like him. Blow the gaff for a giggle. I bet he's laughing all over his ugly little face.
Can I help myself to another cup? What's the matter that you can't give us a little smile now and then? There's nothing to smile about. When you were a little boy, you never stopped. Happy Bernie Tucker, I remember. Would you like another cup, Sammy? Why not? It's my tea.
Can you help me, Sammy?
Sure, I can help you.
Thanks.
Wait, I said I could. I didn't say I would. Look, Bernie, you know what I do, who I work for. I do the wrong thing, I could end up in trouble. I could end up dead.
They won't find out if you don't tell them.
They'll find out.
I haven't asked you for much before this.
No, Bernie.
Sammy, for the sake of old times. For my father's sake.
That's what I like about you people. You fight dirty.
Hello.
Hello, Adam. You didn't take long.
Pretty sure of yourself? How do you know I'd show up?
I remember you, Adam Kane. Always staring out of the window, watching the girls feeding the pigeon.
I wasn't sure it was you. You've done something to your hair.
You like it?
Smashing.
Bernie hates it.
He would. Never had much taste. It's been a long time.
Not so long. 3 years.
How's Bernie?
I don't know.
You and him, you haven't...
Oh, no. We're not divorced or anything. We haven't even fought recently.
Tell me.
He walked out.
Why?
That's what I want to know. That's why I need you, Adam. Please find Bernie. He's in trouble. I know he is.
Three years. Maybe it seemed longer. Too much had happened. I wasn't laughing so much these days. But then, it'd been just the three of us. Bernie, Jill, and me. We'd laughed a lot. Then Bernie had squeezed himself out of the old firm and done the two things he always wanted to do. Write books and marry Jill. Now it looked as if Jill wasn't laughing much either.
I could have taken a taxi. You didn't have to drive me home.
True. And you didn't have to come and feed the pigeons. What sort of trouble, Jill? Bernie, I mean.
I wish I knew. Will you look for him?
I'm already looking for him.
What?
It's official. They want his hide pinned over the fireplace in DI5.
DI5? That doesn't make sense. What's he done?
He's written a book.
He's written lots of books.
Does he talk to you about him?
Sometimes.
This new one. The one that isn't published yet. What do you know about it?
Not much. I haven't read it.
Was he funny about it?
Funny? I don't understand.
Secretive. Did he hide the manuscript from you?
He didn't have to. Oh, Adam, you know me. Spy stories that aren't my thing. Not even Bernie's. He knows that, and he doesn't mind. He never asked me to read anything. And I don't go out of my way to peer over his shoulder.
And he's run away.
He just upped and walked out. Not even a note.
Where?
That's why I came to you.
Out of England?
No. His passport's still at home.
Passport?
He needs that to leave the country.
Yeah. We need a passport. He used to work for the old firm. Remember? Ways and means. Yeah.
You thought of something?
Bernie came from Golders Green.
Never made a secret of that.
He's got friends there. Old family friends.
I expect so. His father was well known.
Yeah. Ways and means.
What are you going to do? You have thought of something.
A shot in the dark. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Adam.
Yeah?
If you find him, look after him.
Always.
Don't let them kill him.
She'd been part of the old firm, just like Bernie. She knew what the terrible odds were. It was all in her eyes. So I didn't look at him again on the rest of the ride. I dropped her and drove back into town. It was just after 5. There was a chance that the old man was still in his shop, Sammy Golden, the little engraver in Soho who made better passports than a foreign office. But Sammy and Bernie's father had been good friends, so the chances were that even if Sammy knew anything, he wouldn't tell me.
Don't switch the light on.
Bernie.
It's all right, Jill.
Are you? Oh, Bernie.
I can't stay.
What's it about? You must tell me.
Come through. Yeah. I think we should talk.
Are you running away?
Yeah. Sit here.
I'm coming with you.
Not this time. I'll send for you.
But why?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. They're after me for something I don't understand.
Adam says it's your new book.
Adam? Adam Kane?
They've set him onto you.
Yeah. That's the way they do it. They hide card in dirty tricks.
Who are they? Adam says DI5. But that doesn't make sense.
Maxwell.
Maxwell?
He tried to kill me. Hey, it's just starting to make sense. I think I know what it's all about. Door's closed, but the light's still on. He must be in there. Can't see him. Sammy? Funny. Doesn't usually close the door and not lock it. He's not in the shop. Sammy? You in there, Sammy? Must be in the workshop. Sammy? Oh, Sammy. Oh. I thought you were dead.
Oh, me too.
Can you sit up?
Yeah. Oh.
Who was it, Sammy? Come on. What happened?
It's none of your business. Whoever you are. Who are you?
Here. Here's your glasses.
Yeah.
I don't think they're broken.
Adam Kane. I might have known. Always trouble with Adam Kane.
Now then, who hit you?
It's still none of your business.
It wasn't Bernie Tucker, was it?
You think Bernie would do a thing like that?
No.
Well, it wasn't Bernie. You want the truth, Adam? I don't know who it was. He hit me from behind. You came in the nick, old son. He must have heard you. Ran away before he could take the...
Take this, you mean? Nice new passport you're doing for Bernie Tucker, eh?
Oi.
Here, come and sit down, Sammy. I'll get you a cup of tea.
A time like this, tea?
Won't do you any harm. You're scared, aren't you, Sammy?
Scared? Me? Yeah. That's right. I'm scared. Spencer Dickens, you must realize that I wouldn't be here at this time of night if it wasn't urgent.
I appreciate that.
After all, you're the man's controller. You must know what he's up to.
Most of the time.
I have to see him tonight.
I'll pass on your message if he happens to call in.
I have the feeling that Kane goes his own way, Spencer Dickens, without much control from you.
That's the way we work. I believe in independence.
You don't have to tell me about controlling an agent, Spencer Dickens. At the very least, it's your duty to know what the man is up to, where he is. When is he supposed to check in?
I realize you're an important man, Maxwell, but the way I work is my business.
Unless you happen to be working for me.
Respectfully, I would point out that we're reacting to an urgent request. No more than that.
Would you like an official order from the minister?
That won't be necessary.
Then get hold of your agent at once.
I can't do that.
I see. Then I shall have to telephone the minister.
Oh, dear.
You'll be hearing from me in due course. There's no need to show me out.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
What was all that about?
Adam, how the blazes did you get in?
Through the rose garden. I didn't want to upset your visitor.
He wants a word with you. If you run, you'll just catch him.
No, thanks.
Adam, he's phoning the minister.
And he's wasting his money. The minister's in Bermuda.
Is he?
And Maxwell knows that, too. He was bluffing.
Why would he do a thing like that?
I don't know. He's up to something I don't like.
Have you found Tucker?
More or less.
What does that mean?
It means I've got a good idea where he is and where he's going to.
Good. Then you can catch him right... Excuse me. Spencer Dickens?
Hello. I wonder if you could help me, Mr. Spencer Dickens.
I'll try.
I'm trying to reach Adam Kane.
Just a moment. It's for you.
Oh?
A girl.
That's nice.
And I'd rather you didn't use my number for your assignations. You better talk to her.
Hello?
Adam, this is Jill.
What's the matter?
Can you come here quickly?
Yeah. Is he there?
Come through the back door. Don't let anyone see you. It'll be unlocked.
Right.
Who was that?
I'll tell you later. I've got to go. She's leaving the back door open.
You can't be serious.
All work and no play. Cheerio.
Adam, wait. What did I tell Maxwell?
Tell him it's £6 to phone Bermuda. Blimey, it's dark. Hope this is the right door. Backyards all look the same from this side. Door should be over... Yeah. It's even darker.
Jill! The light, quickly!
Do you mind? Adam! Thank goodness. That's a nice way to say hello. I could have killed you with one blow.
You and him's army. I know the way you fight. I had your son on toast.
Yeah. It's been a long time.
It has. Would you like a drink?
And a bottle of iodine and a couple of splints, please.
I couldn't take the chance, you see. Could have been anyone.
You haven't lost it, have you, son?
I still spend a couple of hours a week in the gym down the road.
About that drink?
Yeah. Come on in. Let's get comfortable.
Good idea. Maybe I'll get some answers at last.
I've got a lot to tell you.
I'm glad someone has.
I'll put the light on. The curtains are drawn. It's quite safe.
Good. Now we're all together at last.
Maxwell, how did you get in?
Through the front door. You should see the selection of keys we have in DI5. I'm glad you found our wandering novelist for me, Mr. Kane. I must congratulate you.
Adam, he's going to do me.
Oh, nonsense. Just a silly little matter that we'll be able to clear up in no time. There's a car waiting. Bring him along, Kane. Come on, sucker.
Just a tick.
You heard me, Kane.
You can't order me to do anything, Maxwell. You don't have authority here. We're not going anywhere till I know what all this is about.
Dear me. I thought we'd have trouble from you. That's why I brought this.
And the gun isn't going to help you.
No?
There are three of us.
Oh, come along, Kane. You know the drill. I shall shoot the most vulnerable first, which in this case is Mrs. Tucker over here.
Hasn't changed a bit, has he? Lovely man.
Now, shall we go?
Jill?
Yes.
Take a chance with me.
I warn you, Kane.
Fair enough. But I want to know where I stand, Maxwell. You don't want this man for DI5. You want him for yourself, don't you?
Nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Now it makes sense.
What does?
Move it, or I shoot.
He's a double. Adam is a bleeding double agent. It's all in my book. Why didn't I see before?
Maxwell?
What nonsense.
Is that true, Maxwell?
Of course not. 10 minutes in my office at DI5 will clear the whole thing up. You're wasting your time, Tucker.
No, Maxwell. We'll go, but in my car and at DI6.
No.
Why not, Maxwell? What are you afraid of?
Now I see it in my book. That's what he was afraid of. Anyone with half an eye will see it. Maxwell's been a double for years.
I warn you.
And I believe Bernie, Maxwell. What do you think about that?
Oh, dear. Well, in that case, I shall have to shoot you all. What a pity.
Here goes nothing, Bernie.
I'm with you.
Jill, light! This isn't going to help you, Kane. You can't get out of this room without opening the door. I shall see you then.
You okay, Jill?
Fine.
Bad luck, Maxwell.
Even if you do get away, they won't believe you. They'll take my word against yours.
I got him.
Is he out cold?
Stone cold.
Right, let's have the lights on. Well done, Jill.
Well, look at my lovely vase.
I'll buy you another one. I never did get you a wedding present.
Oh, I think you've just made up for that.
You haven't killed him, have you?
No. He'll live. He's going to wish he hadn't.
I don't suppose I'll have to leave the country now.
No. You can give Sammy back that passport.
You knew?
Yeah. I know the way you fight, Bernie Tucker. Now, what about that drink?
I say, Adam, what a terrible shock. Maxwell. Who would have thought it?
Nobody. If Bernie hadn't written that book.
But even Bernie didn't know.
No. Maxwell took him in as well. But Bernie used a real incident in his new book. Something that happened when he worked there and Maxwell was his controller. You remember?
Maxwell? Tucker's controller? Yes, I do believe he was for a short while.
And Bernie put it all into his little book, you see. He used dates, places, code names, the lot. Only what he didn't know was that job wasn't for DI6 at all. It was for the KGB. Maxwell used his own agent to work for the other side. It wasn't Bernie's fault.
What a despicable thing to do.
So, any bright boy in DI5 or 6 would have been able to pick it up. Add 2 and 2, and Maxwell's game would have been over.
How did you find out?
That's another thing. Someone in the KGB must have read that manuscript. I think we should check out the publisher's office in Geneva.
I'll put to Devonish. Good heavens.
What's the matter?
It makes you think, doesn't it? I mean, just how much of this spy fiction we read today is based on fact?
Not much. I mean, who'd believe the facts? We're just too far-fetched.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Just about. Do it. Got it. Check the trip mechanism. Yeah, perfect. That should set the lot off as you walk through this door. Now, close the door. Softly. Good. That's it. Now, a quick sprint along to the end of the corridor.
There we are, my little darling. 247 Albany Grove, Knightsbridge. Makes a bit of a change from the other place, doesn't it? All them bleeding stairs. Yeah, I mean, just take a look at the door for starters. Clean white, with the moulding picked out in 48-carat gold filigree. That's what I like about you, darling. No chat, plenty of action. Come on with the welcome mat and do like it says. Hey, very nice. Very nice indeed. Do you, fancy one for the road, then? Roughly translated, that means yes, I hope. Good then, that's settled. Where's my key? Ah, here we are then. And look at that. Even the key's got class. Look at the artwork. Do you know, if I lose it, it's going to cost me £3 to replace. How about that?
Adam?
Blimey. Don't do that. You frightened the life out of me. For a moment there, I thought you were... Yeah, right. Well, the drink.
Slime. Quick, lad. Turn them all off. Quick, all this noise. I'll get the boots. What the...
Adam Kane, see him going down the drain. Adam Kane, stretch his neck with a silver chain.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Cherry Blossom. When I was demobbed from the army after Korea, I must admit that it took me quite a few months to find my feet. You know, silly things like how to choose clothes again, and how to talk to people in a normal voice instead of screaming and shouting at them. Just as the Second World War had its stories of atrocities and mass murders, Korea also made its share of the world headlines. Just as sinister, and for some, even more so. The psychological torture, the brainwashing, and the inhuman period, sometimes 2 years of solitary confinement. I was lucky. I got a job quite easily. I had a special talent. Others weren't quite so lucky. Did I say lucky?
You really are losing your grip, you know, Adam. I mean to say you walk through the door gaily as you please, not one single check. Could have been explosive, you could have been killed.
Viv, I've only been moved in 2 days. Even records didn't have the new address.
And that's another thing I want to talk to you about. How many times do I have to tell you that you don't even turn over in your sleep without letting records know first?
Calm down. I've told them.
That's not the point, Adam.
All right, I'm sorry, okay? What did the SIB boys find?
Apart from the wire and the trip switch, nothing. Not a fingerprint anywhere, no hair, no footprints. Nothing.
Well, that's simple then, isn't it?
How do you mean?
We're looking for a bald-headed midget.
Adam.
Well, whoever he is, he knows his business.
Precisely. And that is why, as from today, I'm placing you and your flat under a 24-hour watch.
Oh, come on, Viv. I'm a big boy now. I can look after myself.
I'm also arranging for you to have a refresher course with Miss Acut of Unarmed Combat.
Miss Acut? Where did you dig her up?
She comes highly recommended from the CID. Besides, it'll do you good. You're beginning to look a little heavy around the waist.
Why, you cheeky blighter, I'm...
Go along, Adam. No time to waste. Although in your case, you'll have no waste in time.
Just to prove Viv wrong, I jogged back to my office. Of all the brass, he should talk. Bulging paunch, thinning hair, and a red nose developing. All at sea. I wasn't looking forward to meeting Miss Acut one little bit either. I slipped into the side entrance of the old firm's gym, hoping that maybe she was waiting for me at the main entrance. Then I could slip out again and say that she hadn't turned up. Wrong.
Ah, Mr. Kane, is it not? Get your clothes off.
Hey, what?
Come along, we haven't got all day. Get changed. We must get onto the mat. You'll find it invigorating once you get into the swing of it.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
Yes. Well, you haven't come here for a cosy chat. Oh, you're getting flabby.
That did it. I didn't mind Viv, but this was a bit much. All right, she was statuesque in a sergeant major sort of way. She was a woman, but that did it. I'm ready when you are, Miss Acut.
We'll try a few attack and defense ploys first to warm you up. Then we'll go on to the rough stuff.
Whatever you say, ma'am.
I said that we would leave the rough stuff until you'd warmed up a little, Mr. Kane.
Can I sit down, please?
Yes, do. Miss Acut?
Miss Acut.
I told you so.
All right, Viv, don't rub it in. She's good.
The best. Adam, I want you to meet James Keatle, Sparks expert from the CID.
How did you?
How did it?
He's been having a look at the circuitry of your trip switch and the tape recorder.
Yes, Mr. Kane. Most ingenious. I won't go into the really technical side for fear of boring you, but as you can see, the switch is a little masterpiece of miniature electronics. Whoever made this has a lot of time on his hands and is a genius. Wafer thin and the size of a penny, placed inside the top of the door frame, then the wiring connected to your various appliances so that when you open the door...
Yes, I think we found that rather obvious. Any ideas?
Well, I don't think the man who made the switch did the subsequent wiring. It was too elementary.
Mm-hmm.
So simple, in fact, that it could have been done by a secondary draftee in the roll call of signals.
Is that so?
Oh, yes. It has signals written all over it.
A balding signalman midget.
Oh, yes, indeed. And this cassette recorder, there are probably 1,000 retailers in London that carry this particular make. Japanese, of course. But I'm certain that the man who did the wiring is, or has been, in the signals.
So, there it was, the mighty revelation. What had started out as quite an interesting mystery fell back into the routine. All I had to do was go through the millions of possible signalmen, one of whom might bear me a grudge, and there we are. The tape didn't help. I had no idea whose voice it was. I was beginning to worry. If he'd managed to get into the flat, he knew my every movement to the minutest detail. I hope that didn't mean intimate detail.
So, Snyder, we have successfully completed the first part of the operation. Yes, comrade. Your mind is a constant source of wonder to me. I await your orders. Thank you, Snyder.
I only wish that you were not just a programmed machine that said all the right things. Oh, well, I suppose I must be satisfied. The next target will be even closer to our Mr. Adam Kane. You have the second tape ready?
Yes, comrade. And the plastic explosive? Not too much.
Good. Just enough. You must be very careful this time. We don't want anything to happen to him yet. Snyder?
Comrade?
I think it is time for another visit to the cherry blossom.
Please, comrade, no. Not again. I'll do anything.
Come, Snyder. It is good for the soul. It will keep you in a very, what can I say, receptive state of mind.
As you say, comrade.
Good. Good. Shall we go?
Curzon Street is quite cosy after you get to know it, and after everybody gets to know you. You get a sort of welcome home feeling as you walk through the door.
Good morning, Mr. Kane.
Morning, Charlie. The doorman.
Morning, Adam, love.
Morning, Kitty. Kitty Wash, the cleaning woman.
Morning, Mr. Kane.
Morning, Pikey. Records clerk with a limp.
Good morning, Adam. How are you this morning?
Good morning, Viv.
Sleep well? Security guards didn't bother you, I hope?
Ah, they were as quiet as mice. Viv, will you come into my office? There's something I want to ask you.
Oh, yes, of course. We can turn for some tea. Yes, let me.
As he put his hand on the door of my office, I knew there was something wrong. Sixth sense, call it what you will. As the door clicked open, I screamed,
Damn thee, damn! What in heaven's name is it?
You all right, Viv?
Yes. Yes, I think so. And you?
Yeah. Look at it. Just look at it.
Dear, your desk. What a mess.
Blown the top right off. I'm going to have a look.
Now, careful, Adam. There might be something else, more explosive.
I don't think so, mate. I think this is just part of the game.
Can you see anything?
Yeah.
What?
A load of charred letters and memos, bits of my desktop, and bits of my coffee mug. That's about all at first glance.
I've got something. Look here. Another one of those cassette things. That means you're right. We're meant to stay alive to listen to it.
Well, that's us quits, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Your office blown up by the irate IRA last month. Now mine. Signalman a wee Georgie Wood strikes again.
Right. Let's hear what he's got to say for himself this time.
Adam Kane, getting closer to the flame. Adam Kane, break his leg with a bamboo cane.
I was beginning to freak out a bit. I had this picture of a bald-headed midget dressed up in the uniform of the Royal Corps of Signals running all over London with a bag full of cassette recorders and wire, doing his thing. I was even getting a little worried about going to the gents. No, he wouldn't, would he? Maybe he would. The other little tidbit of pleasantness came from Miss Acutt the following morning.
Come along, Mr. Kane. I know you can do better than that. I mean, you didn't get a green belt for nothing.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm succumbing to the teachings of Germaine Greer. Women's lib.
Oh, yes, well, we don't put up with any of that nonsense here. All chaps together.
Well, if that's the way you want it.
Not bad. Not bad at all. But still not quite up to par. You'll really have to concentrate if I'm going to be working with you.
Now, look here, Miss Queen of the Amazons, Acutt. If you think for a moment that I'm going to work
with you, you've got another thing coming? Adam, it's too late. I've already assigned Miss Acutt as your personal bodyguard. I've just had a report from Ops that Captain Tai Hwan has entered the country.
North Korean Special Operations Chief. That's all I need in my life right now. When did he arrive?
About 3 days ago.
The first postman's knock gag.
Yes. It is a coincidence, isn't it?
Well, Mr. Kane?
You're on, Butch. But do me a favour, love.
What?
Always, and I mean always, walk in front of me.
Signalman Snyder.
Yes, comrade?
In a few hours' time, your so-called allies will be at the gates of this town. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
You'll be taken back to your own country and feted as a hero. But do not forget that you are a hero of the Republic of North Korea now, until the day that you die.
An honor that I'm proud to bear. I hope that I can be of some service.
You will. I can assure you. Your trigger phrase will be, comrade, non sweet chen, cherry blossom. Go now and put my teachings to good use. We shall meet again.
Captain Tai Hwan. Nearly every prisoner of the North Koreans had heard that name, and when they did, it usually had quite a spectacular effect. From the screaming heebies to a draining of the blood from the face. Expert in psycho-torture and grand executioner. His presence in London meant only one thing. The old firm had to get behind a bush and hide. I was in the office wondering what to do when... Hello, Pikey. Did you get it for me?
Yes, Mr. Kane. Captain Hwan, file and photo.
Thanks, mate. Here, Pikey. You were in North Korea, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
How long for?
The duration, more or less. 6 months combat and 2 years at Lo Huan camp.
Did you ever come across this fella?
Me? No. Well, of course I heard about him from the others, but I never actually had a run-in with him. Pretty rough, I believe.
You could put it like that. All right, mate. Anything else you can dig up on him, like?
Yeah, of course, Mr. Kane. I'll get down to it right away.
Thanks. Better get on with these, I suppose.
Mr. Kane, I think I've come up with something that might be useful. Silly not to have spotted it before.
What?
The casing of the wire from your flat. You see, a lot of them have standard design, but our friend went in for something a bit more professional. This wire is only made by Eptons of Slough, and it's only supplied to the trade.
I see. So, whoever bought the wire would have to go and collect it personally.
I think it's worth a try.
Yeah?
Adam, we've traced Hwan. He's got a room at the Bridgemont boarding house in Victoria. Shall we pick him up?
For what? No, Viv. Leave him alone for a while. He only pulls the string, I'm sure. I want his hitman. Tell Miss Universe I want her up in my office in 15 minutes, dressed for a ride. To Slough. Keatle will fill you in. Talk about this wonderful world. When Miss Akert walked through my office door exactly 15 minutes later, it was like Alice through the looking glass. Black skirt and stockings, black shirt, and bright red sweater. And I mean a sweater. She obviously had her own ideas about what Miss Germaine Greer had to say. Down to the basement, to my car, and...
Mr. Kane, before you do your chauvinist gesture,
Yeah, the door. No, it's okay. After you, Miss A.
You know, this is most unwise, Snyder. But you obviously are very worried about something.
I had to meet you. They know you're here. Probably know where you're staying.
I would have sadly underestimated the MI6 if they did not. Filthy river, the Thames is, Snyder. My visit is quite innocent. I'm here as a bona fide tourist to marvel at the wonders of your dirty town. Kane should by now be on his way to Slough. You'll arrange for his tickets to be delivered for when he gets back.
I'll phone Sadler's Wells. They'll be at the office about 4:30.
Just in time for tea. Good. Now, sit back and relax. Enjoy the scenery. That is, if you can see anything through all this smoke.
The visit to the factory had got us nowhere. But at least it wasn't wasted. I'd got to know a bit more about Linda. Yeah, that's right. Her name was... Anyway, the more I heard, the more I liked. So, by the time we'd got back to Curzon Street, I'd invited her to go to the ballet that night. Viv was waiting for us.
Well?
Nothing.
Oh, dear, this is most disconcerting. Adam, this was delivered just before you got back. It's not a letter bomb. At least Q Brown said it wasn't.
So... Well. The wells are getting very sloppy.
What is it?
Sadler's, one for the use of. I've got a season ticket, and I always pick my tickets up at the box office. They have never, ever been delivered.
Oh, dear.
Yes, oh, dear. Right then, Linda, go home and get dressed.
Okay, Adam.
I'll meet you in the foyer at 8 o'clock. Viv, detail a couple of men to keep us covered. Orders, shoot to kill. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's having me bally mucked about. Right, love. Act casual. I've parked the car in Barnet Yard. Got the tickets?
Yes.
Let's go. Now then, all we have to do is watch the car and bingo, one live midget. Right then, out through this exit. Come on, love. Hold it. There's someone coming into the yard.
Adam, can you see who it is?
Shh, I want to listen.
Look, the light's gone on in your car.
I don't believe it. Pikey Snyder. I might have known. 2 years in Lo Kuan, and you never heard of Taiwan.
What?
Don't move, Pikey. I don't want to, but I will if I have to. Well, why didn't you come and tell your mates what happened? We would have looked after you.
Yeah, like I was looked after when I was in that camp.
Well, it was the same for all of the prisoners. How long has this little caper taken to set up?
I do not understand the question. Please repeat. What's the matter with him?
Programmed to react that way to a direct question.
Quite right, Mr. Kane.
What the...
You really are very intelligent. Now, don't look around. For moral or physical, supporters both have been suitably taken care of. I've waited a long time for this confrontation. I mean to relish it.
Linda, love.
Yes?
Don't you think it's time you changed?
I think you're right. I was getting uncomfortable in this little lot.
Off you go then, love, and good luck.
I didn't mean it, you know. They made me do it. It was the cherry blossom room. It was the worst. I was there for nearly a year. Every day they used to throw a load of it on the floor, then sprinkle it with water. It rotted. The smell got worse and worse. Every day more blossom. Every day more water. It's got to stop. Cherry blossom. I beg them to stop. But they don't listen. You will run. You will walk. You will not eat. You will not sleep. You will. You will. Catch him, Adam.
Right. Got him. Poor little monkey. That's his lot, I reckon. Records are going to be very pleased.
What do you mean, that's his lot?
Well, someone out there has dropped him in it. Someone out there has just switched him off.
They must have been planning this operation for a long time.
Too true. But then, that's the Oriental mind for you. Devious. Dead devious.
But how did they know that by the time the signs were right, you'd be where you are today?
Well, love, I have a very special talent.
You can say that again.
No. I mean, so far as intelligence and espionage are concerned.
Well, that's something only Pikey Snyder and Tai Huan will be able to answer. Pikey's in a nice padded bedsitter, and Tai Huan is not going to be the first man in history to answer a query from a slab in the morgue.
You don't muck around, do you?
There's no point. Life's too short.
Where you're concerned, you couldn't have spoken a truer word.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Here, Gov. What? Over here. What's the matter? You're the bloke from New York. Well, that depends. Oh, you want a password thing, don't you? Here, grab this. If you're hungry, try Joe Lyons. Well, have you got it? You're not so fast, mate. It's your turn. Okay. No thanks. I've had breakfast. Now, where is it? You'll have to... Get out! Come on. That's all I need. They've ripped him to pieces.
My name's Adam Kane. Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Dead for a ducat. Oh, you're still here.
Did you speak to him?
Of course I spoke to him.
And?
Well, you know Maynard. He's always played his cards close to his chest.
He must have said something.
Oh, yes. He talked and finally said nothing.
And Uncle?
He pretends to know nothing about him.
Yeah, that bloke's CIA. I'll swear he is. I've seen him before.
Yes, he sounds rather more like the mafia to me.
Yeah, a bit of a gangster. But Zoot Einkel is CIA.
Zoot. Where on earth does a man get a name like that?
In America.
Oh, no doubt. It's a headache, isn't it? The special branch of worrying me to death, Adam, would have to come up with something.
I'll talk to him.
Heinkel?
Who else? Well, you might get up and say hello.
Yeah.
Uncle, you're in trouble.
So they tell me. The fuzz.
You don't sound worried enough.
Listen, you're DI6, right?
Yeah.
And I'm CIA. You know how these things work. Your brass speaks to my brass, somebody writes a letter, and the whole thing's over. Terribly sorry, Mr. Heinkel, but we have to do these things. Come back soon. Hope we haven't inconvenienced you.
Someone was killed.
Yeah, sure, I know. I was there. He was burned with a burp gun.
Cocky Flanagan, a copper's narc, well known.
A copper's who?
You'd call him a stool pigeon.
Oh, yeah.
You were standing next to him.
Yeah, but I didn't burn him.
Yeah, I'm sure about that. Unless you found a way of making burp guns disappear into thin air.
Like I told you, I was walking along, minding my own business, when this car rolls past and burns him. Nothing to do with me.
I don't believe you.
That's not my worry.
Afraid it is, Uncle. You know Hank Maynard?
Sure thing. He sent me here.
He doesn't know you.
You're kidding.
I've just spoken to him. He says he's never heard of Zoot Einkel.
He's lying.
Yeah, that's what I think. Now, why do you think your boss would lie about a thing like that?
Well?
Nothing.
What are we going to do?
They pulled him.
Yes, I suppose so.
Except it don't answer one thing.
What Heinkel was doing here.
Just why he was talking to Flanagan, and why Flanagan was burnt.
What?
Killed.
That's two things.
I've got an idea.
Oh, every little helps.
We let him go, Michael.
Oh, special branch, you're going to love that. They had him pegged as an IRA collaborator.
We let him go and tail him. See who we contact.
They won't buy it, Adam.
Then we'll never know, will we?
I'll never persuade SB.
Then I'll spring him.
You'll what?
Let him escape.
You can't do that.
Watch me.
I'll be hung, drawn, and quartered if they know we'd arranged it. Do you think it'll work, Adam?
Comfy?
Yeah, lovely. Where are we going?
A little place in the country.
Oh, I know those little places in the country. We got a few of those as well, you know. Heavy stuff, Third degree.
Not if you cooperate.
No dice.
Pity.
What's the matter? Why are we stopping?
Traffic light. It's red. We stop for those here in England.
Hey, have you got a light, buddy?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Sorry about this, buddy. But out you go.
Didn't have to hit me that hard, did you? Now, let's hope Viv doesn't lose him.
He's gone to ground, Adam.
Great. Where?
Belgravia.
You're kidding.
I'm in a phone box across the street. Belgrade News. You know it?
I'll find it. Hey, what's he doing there, for Pete's sake?
Why don't you come and find out?
Now, don't try anything.
There's no need for that.
Sorry, gotta be careful.
You have indeed, with my neck. This is my house. We'll have no mafia tactics here, please.
I'm CIA.
Yes, of course. There's a subtle difference, isn't there? One is above the law. I forget which.
This is your idea, Messler, not mine.
It wasn't my idea to hide you, Heinkel. That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm taking an awful risk, even allowing you to be here.
No risk.
You might have been followed.
I wasn't. I'm a professional, buddy. I know these things.
I sincerely hope you're right. I have a position in this country. I can't afford to be compromised.
You can't afford to let them give me the third degree either, can you, Messler? You'd hate them to know why I'm here, wouldn't you, old buddy?
Adam.
That place?
Yes, number 27.
Blimey, it's a palace.
It's rather nice. Did you bring me the directory?
Yeah.
Yes, here it is. 27. Good heavens.
You know the bloke?
Well, of course. So do you. So does half of England. That house belongs to Sir Edward Messler.
The atomic energy bloke?
Chairman and technical director of the Atomic Energy Board.
Oh, blimey.
I don't like it at all.
I hate it. What are we going to do?
Well, you've had all the bright ideas up to now.
I didn't expect this.
I think it's time we had another word with Hank Maynard.
I don't believe it.
He wasn't lying this time, Adam. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, maybe I do believe it.
Heinkel is a rogue. He's run off from the CIA with his credentials. Maynard is as anxious to get to the bottom of this as we are.
Maybe we shouldn't have let him go.
Now you tell me.
On the other hand, at least we have a clue.
To what?
I don't know. Just a clue.
I think it's time we admitted our mistake.
And hand the whole thing back to Special Branch, knowing what we know, Messler.
We can't do that.
We do it ourselves, Viv, before Devonish finds out.
Oh, I've forgotten about him.
I haven't. Viv, first thing we do is get a file on Messler. There must be one.
Well, certainly there is. He has a security clearance, and so he has a file. A very extensive one.
His family, his staff, everything. I want to know everything about Messler.
Oh, that was nice.
Thank you, sir.
You're a swell cook, you know that?
Sir Edward has never complained.
Now, just a little thing to round it off.
Pudding, sir?
What?
Sweets.
Oh, no, not that. Look, you're Scotch, right?
Scots.
Like I said. So what about a bottle of the original?
For what, sir?
Whiskey.
I'll see what Sir Edward says. He's very particular about his liquor supply.
Yeah, sure. He'd better be very particular about his guests, too. I might get real mean.
Daddy, are you? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Come in. Who are you?
I might ask the same question.
Well, I'm a guest. Honored guest. Now, don't tell me you're the old man's kid, right?
Where's Daddy?
Well, he had to go out. Ain't it a shame? Now, you've got to entertain me. Ain't that the custom? Come on, sit down and tell me all about yourself.
Excuse me, sir. I couldn't find Sir Edward, but I brought you this. Oh, Miss Olivia.
Put it down, MacDonald.
Thank you.
All right.
That's right, kid. You gonna join me?
Put it down.
What?
I know how to use this revolver. I'm rather a good shot.
Hey, steady on, kid.
Now stand away from that table. That's better. I want to know exactly who you are and what you're doing in my house.
Yeah, but I don't get it, Viv. How the heck could you let something like this go?
Well, you can't blame a man for what his family do. Well, not always.
But his daughter, his only child.
Lots of young people have behaved rather strangely in the last few years.
Yeah, but this is a bit more than strange. The daughter of a top man like Messler, director of all our blasted atoms. Here, do you want to read it again?
I know what it says.
Olivia Jennifer O'Neill Messler, aged 23. Convicted on 3 counts of possessing a dangerous weapon, disregarding police instructions, suspected of belonging to a radical left-wing group known as Red Awakening. Registered member of the Communist Party of Great Britain. Now what do you think Uncle's up to?
I must say I didn't expect an American.
Then just who did you expect?
One of ours. One of the bright young chinless machines from the Foreign Office, or the Home Office, or DI6. Who are you?
Look, why don't you put that down and we can...
Sit down.
Okay. Just hedging my bets. That's a lot better. You sit down, sweetheart. Pity about the nice ceiling, but a plaster will put it right, though.
Oh, Miss Olivia, are you... Oh.
You go and find your boss wherever he is and get him in here.
How dare you? Shooting guns in the sitting room. Oh, Miss Olivia.
She's just fine, and she'll stay that way. Now, you get Messler here pronto, you hear? We've been playing this game about an hour too long. It's over.
Well, according to our man, they're all in there now. Messler, Hanko, and the daughter.
The housekeeper?
A woman called MacDonald.
I've read the file. Is she in there?
I didn't think to ask. I imagine so.
So?
Well, I don't know quite what to do. I'd hate to compromise Sir Edward.
Compromise? You know, Viv, sometimes you make the funniest remarks.
Oh. Do you think so?
He's in this up to his neck.
In what? That's the question.
I've got a shrewd idea. A very shrewd idea.
Not too much water. That's fine. Don't get any crazy ideas about throwing it in my face. The girl will get it long before the scotch touches me. Thank you. Now, sit down next to her.
Daddy, who is he?
His name's Hankel.
Right. But you knew that, didn't you, lady? Now, do you play it my way, Messler?
I thought we had an agreement.
She's changed all that.
I don't see how.
I decide, Messler. It's my game. You want to see the material again?
No, thanks.
Maybe the girl...
No!
Now, Miss Messler, suppose you tell me everything from the beginning.
Tell you what?
Little things, you know, like when you joined the Reds, when you started building bombs to blow up your system, what happened to my friend Cocky Flanagan.
You know what happened to him.
You're allowed to do that?
Of course.
Oh, Olivia.
Nice little girl you've got here, Messler. Got nice pals with burp guns. They make the IRA's game sound like a Girl Scout picnic. Tell me, why didn't you shoot me as well as Flanagan?
We meant to.
Oh, what happened?
We missed. Bad luck, wasn't it?
Yeah, for you, lady.
I'm going in.
It might be a mistake.
Yeah, but it's one we got to make. Leaving it too long could also be a mistake. Get the blokes to cover all the extras.
Adam, do be careful. He's an important man. There could be repercussions.
There bleating well will be if we don't do something now.
Yes, I'm inclined to agree with that. Oh, heavens.
Now, what's the matter?
I wish I knew what was going on, that's all.
I refuse to believe that you...
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Olivia!
Yes, it's true. All of it. And a lot more that you don't know about, and Mr. Zoot, whatever, certainly wouldn't know about.
I wouldn't be too sure about that.
Well, it doesn't matter now, anyway.
What are you going to do?
Like we said in the beginning, you hand over the little parcel, and I don't hand over this packet of photographs, the newspaper, or the fuzz.
You wouldn't have gone to all this trouble for simple blackmail.
Simple, the man calls it. That little parcel is worth a cool $3 million underground. On the open market, maybe 10 times that much.
What is it?
Something you should like, sir.
It doesn't matter.
Tell her.
No.
Well, if my reputation's being bought and sold, I'd like to know the price.
Lady, you got no reputation.
You
Stop
Steady.
it! For heaven's sake, sit down, Olivia. It's too late for that now.
Yeah, listen to the old man. Right? Then I tell her. You know what plutonium is?
Yes, of course.
So you know how tough it is to get.
Everybody knows that.
Now, let's say some little tin-pot Arab king could buy tons of the stuff and build his own little nuclear devices.
Now, please.
Your modest old man won't take the credit. His smart Alex have gone and invented a do-it-yourself plutonium mine.
Daddy.
Yes.
A cheap way to produce plutonium.
In almost unlimited quantities.
Then anybody could...
Uh-huh. If they got these plans, sure thing. Maybe $3 million's not enough. Maybe the traffic will stand $1 million or two more.
I thought it was only money.
What was?
The price. I thought he'd blackmail you for money, Flanagan.
You knew all the time.
Right, her pals knew.
That information he's trying to sell you. The photographs. We knew Flanagan had stolen them, was trying to sell them.
So you burned him. But I'd already collected, and I want more than money.
Where did you find out?
It doesn't matter. Come on, hand over. Let's finish this.
No.
It's too late to play the hero, lady.
You can't give in, Daddy. It will be the end. A terrible war.
Oh, sure. That's cool. War is fine as long as you're the only side waging it. You kids make me sick. Come on, Master. It's late, and DI-6 aren't going to stay stupid forever.
There was one light on in the house, the front room. It stood to reason they were all in the same place. I couldn't work it out. There was something wrong about the whole thing. Zoot Eichel couldn't be that stupid. He'd been trained by the CIA. But then greed does funny things to the best trainer. He gives a bloke blinkers, cuts out the peripheral vision. Funny, I wasn't greedy. Where did I go wrong? They were in there all right. 3 of them. Father and daughter on the long sofa. Eichel in the chair opposite them. I could just catch the voices. So I listened. And the picture made sense at last. No point in storming in. Go back to Viv and do this thing properly. Maybe I was feeling a bit too pleased with myself.
Don't move. I've got a gun at your back. Whoever you are. A shotgun.
Oh, blimey.
Who are you?
You're MacDonald.
Come on. You're with him, aren't you? The Yank. You're a gangster.
No, lady. I'm on the side of the Angels, DI-6.
He's a terrible man.
So say all of us. I'm trying to stop him. And you'd be clever to help me.
I wish I could believe you.
Look, this house is surrounded by DI-6. We are trying to get your boss out of the fire.
And Miss Olivia?
Too late for her. She started the fire.
Oh,
You like her?
I've seen her grow, you see.
Yeah.
The bear never had a mother.
Well, we'll be as gentle as we can. You give me the shotgun. Come on, MacDonald. It's the best. You can't fight him on your own.
What are we going to do?
I was going back to get help, but now... Listen, how brave are you, MacDonald?
What do you mean?
Well, there's one way to make sure they don't get hurt. Messler and his daughter, one sure way.
I'll help you. Whatever you say.
Right. He'll leave here, the Yank, on his own. When he gets outside, we've got him. They'll still be in here and safe.
But what must I do?
You go in there. Take him tea or something. Wait until he leaves. Goes to the door. Then stand at the window and raise one hand. Have you got that?
Which window?
Well, there's only one in that room. We can see it from the street.
All right.
He won't get nasty in here, not if he thinks he's onto a good thing and in the clear, MacDonald. It shouldn't be dangerous.
Will you kill him?
We may have to.
Good. He's an evil man.
right. Slowly now. Push it across the table.
Now, your side of the bargain.
I don't have to bargain, do I? Since I've got the gun.
I didn't think you'd play. Those pictures are too valuable to you, aren't they?
See anyone? I brought you some tea.
Stay where you are.
Oh, dear, he's got a gun.
Now put that tray down. Stand over there by the window. Right, Messler, I'm going.
And I'm coming with you.
No, Miss Olivia.
Why, Olivia?
He has my past in the brown paper bag. He might as well have my future as well. There isn't much for me here.
Suit yourself, girl. But you behave right. Goodbye, Messler. Sorry I'm not leaving you much. I didn't plan it that way.
No, sir, don't let him go.
I can't stop him, MacDonald. Perhaps it's better this way.
I've told the sniper to shoot Adam. I may not kill him, but I'm not taking the chance of letting him go. Well, he's got in that packet.
Yeah, his best.
Ah, the woman at the window.
Huh? Here, lifting an arm.
Stand by.
Right, sir.
What's she doing?
2 arms? Lifting both her arms? Did you tell her to lift...
No. She's overreacting, that's all. There he comes.
Get him!
No, don't shoot that!
You didn't tell me the girl was leaving with him.
I didn't know. But I'm not sorry.
Adam.
She's happier. I'm sure about that.
I must say I was sorry about the girl. Nesta took it very well.
I wasn't. She was an hopeless case, Viv. A victim of her generation. Pity, but it had to be like that. Nestler's been spared her trial, anyway.
Yes. Pity, though.
Tell me one thing, Viv.
What?
If someone offered you $3 million, just how far would you have gone?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. My name's Adam Kane. People ask me why I never got married. Well, I say it's like collecting shells on the beach. You know, you wander along and every time you see a decent-looking shell, you think, hang about, there's probably a much nicer one just a bit further along. And before you know it, you're right off the beach.
Just a moment, sir.
Oh, hello.
I'm afraid you can't go in there. That's a fitting room.
Well, it's my wife, you see. She's in there. She's been in there over an hour.
One of the reasons I never got married is the price of women's clothes. I mean, it's ridiculous. Those big bargain houses with the long lines that are ready to fall to pieces stuff are bad enough. But this place wasn't like that. I mean, there wasn't even a counter. Just acres of 3-inch deep carpet and big gilt mirrors. You sat down and waited for the models to show you the range. You had to flash a bank-certified check before they'd even let you inside.
I can't wait any longer.
Your wife?
It's right in there, that one.
I'm afraid you're making a mistake, sir. There's no one in that fitting room.
Well, of course there is. I saw her go in.
That fitting room hasn't been in use today.
Oh, look, I'll show you.
No, sir, you can't.
Adam Kane in
Dressed to Kill. You got the back page?
What?
The back page, old son. The sports section.
This bit.
Yeah, that'll do.
It's gone up again.
What?
Cherry. Up 5p.
You notice the time?
More money for the meter?
4:10. He's been in there nearly an hour and a half.
Goodness. Has he?
Went in at 3:15. Sunny's up, mate.
Well, you don't think that... Oh, no, don't be silly, Adam. It's a dress shop. What on earth could happen to him in there?
Women don't take that long to buy a dress.
It's perfectly obvious that you aren't married.
Do we go and look for him?
Well, he's not supposed to know we're looking after him, is he?
That lot of looking after we're doing out here.
It's all right. There he is, you see, coming out now.
Yeah.
He's going to his car. Get us started, Adam.
Where's his wife?
What?
He went in there with his wife. She isn't with him now.
I have no idea. It doesn't matter, does it? He's the important one. Oh, Adam, for goodness sake, get a move on. Look, he's starting his car. You'll lose him.
Who's that? Who are you?
Relax, old son.
Oh, it's you.
Well, I know we're not that exciting, but you don't have to look all that unhappy. We're on your side, you know.
Sorry. You want a drink or something?
Were you expecting someone else, Dr. Manningham?
What?
You came out of that bedroom like you were expecting to see someone else.
Nonsense. Why would I do that? I'm not expecting anyone else.
Not even your wife?
What?
Where is she? You lose her in town somewhere.
What's that crack supposed to mean?
I say, steady on, Manningham. That was a joke.
Sorry. I'm a bit jumpy. You guys breathing down my neck all the time.
The ambassador made it quite plain that we're only performing a service at the insistence of your own government, Dr. Manningham. You're a very important man. They don't want to lose you, do they?
Where is she, by the way?
Not that it has anything to do with you, but we had lunch at the Dorchester. She met a friend there. They went shopping together.
Then she'll be back later?
Yes, of course she'll be back later.
Now, why would he want to lie about his wife?
We don't know that it is a complete lie. She might have met a friend in the dress shop.
Well, it's not a crime to buy a dress. Why pretend that they were at the Dorchester?
I've no idea. And it's none of our business. Our job is to look after Manningham. See that he comes to no harm before the meeting on Thursday. Then he flies home to America. We go back to Curzon Street. Quite a simple little task. Far too easy for talented people like us.
This meeting thing on Thursday, this mini bomb of his.
It's not actually a bomb. It's a mini reactor for power stations. They call it a bomb because it's a fusion reactor, like the H-bomb, you know. Far more powerful than conventional reactors, generates untold power. Wonderful invention. After he's shown it to the cabinet on Thursday, we'll probably order dozens of the things from America. Can't think what it'll do to our balance of payments.
Is it dangerous?
What?
Can it blow up or something?
Oh, good gracious, no. Safe as houses. That's why it's so useful.
I just thought, with the PM and the old cabinet in one room with a scientist and a mini reactor...
What are you talking about?
Well, be a bit of a muck-up if something goes wrong, won't it?
Manningham, yes?
Dr. Manningham?
Who's that?
No one you know. You may call me a well-wisher.
You have my wife.
Quite right.
What do you want?
Your wife is in excellent health, Dr. Manningham.
What do you want?
Here, listen for yourself.
Dad? Dad, is it you?
Jill?
I'm all right. There's nothing wrong with me.
Where are you?
I don't...
You see, she is quite well. I'd like a quite private word with you, Manningham. I shall contact you this evening. Goodbye.
So, gentlemen, you can see that the Manningham reactor will be a giant benefit to mankind. Not only will the fuel it uses be readily available almost anywhere on Earth, but the kilowatt output could be said to rival installations over 100 times its size. In the right hands, this little fusion device is probably the safest nuclear file on the planet. In the right hands, it is the safest right hand. Safest. Hello? Are you there? Hello?
Having trouble, Manicum?
Oh, yeah.
Got cut off, did you?
Yeah, that's right.
Phone service in this country is terrible.
What do you want?
I came to see if your wife was back.
No, not yet.
Most of the shops shut half an hour ago.
Did they?
You're not worried about her, are you?
Of course not. Will you please leave me alone?
If there's something the matter, you'd better tell me.
There's nothing the matter.
They're no good to try and handle things yourself. You could get in a nasty bother like that.
I told you, there's nothing wrong.
Oh, there you are. I've just had a word with Devonish.
Yeah?
The Americans are being a bit silly about Thursday's meeting. They want full security at the reactor. The full red alert business.
Why?
Well, it is a top security device and all that. And despite what Manicum says about it, something could go wrong.
Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of.
Terrible thing if it blew up in the PM's face, wouldn't it?
Don't forget, we'll be there as well.
Quite right. Between now and Thursday, the only person who is allowed anywhere near it is Manicum himself, right?
Between you and me, old darling, I'm not too sure about Manicum either. I've seen a lot of blokes under tension. Manicum was in a bad way. His hands wouldn't relax. When he held something, he gripped it tight, till the knuckles went all pink and white. He was dead scared of something. Or someone. He told us a lie about his wife. She was no more shopping around the West End than I was. They hadn't been near the Dorchester. I thought about it for a while. I mean, they could have had a bit of a dust-up. She could have walked out on him. But Hank Maynard had said that they were in love. Well, they got married a week before they left America. He was supposed to be mad about her. If someone had kidnapped her, then they could probably get Manicum to do anything they wanted. Even at night, the front of the place looked posh. Gloria et C. Well, that's all it said. There wasn't a light on anywhere, but that didn't mean there was no one at home. There was a little alley down one side. Had to be a little service door at the back. Don't know what I thought I was going to find there, but Viv and I had seen Chad Manicum and his wife walk in, and Manicum walk out again an hour and a half later without his wife. Well, it was the logical place to start looking for her.
Can I buy you a drink or something?
No, thanks. You can leave me alone.
Suit yourself?
You and that little strong-arm ape of yours.
I say, that's not a very nice thing to say about Adam Kane.
Where is he?
I've no idea. He never tells me anything. You quite sure you don't want a drink?
I want to be left alone.
Not a very pleasant chap, are you? Can't imagine what it is about Americans.
Double scotch, no ice, no water.
When the drink comes, bring it to the table in the corner.
What?
I would like to talk to you, Dr. Manicum.
You?
Relax, Manicum. Keep your voice down.
Where's Jill?
I've told you, she's perfectly all right.
What do you want?
Oh, just a silly little thing.
I'm not rich. I can pay you something. Anything you want within reason.
What I want, Dr. Manicum, is not going to cost you a penny.
Funny old burglar alarm on the door. Didn't take me long to disconnect. The door was easy enough to open. The corridor, pitch dark. Not a light anywhere. Had to try and feel my way along it. Couldn't risk the torch yet. Had to try and... clothes rack right across the passage. Careless Burks. What did they think?
Stay right where you are.
The light was blinding. I stood rooted. Couldn't work out where the voice was coming from.
Just one silly move and I'll blow your head off.
You must learn to relax, Dr. Maneker. You're a very tense man.
Stop playing the fool with me. You got my wife. I don't know how you did it, but you nabbed her from that fitting room at the boutique.
That's quite correct. You received the note we left in her place?
Don't tell MI6 or she'll die. Yeah, I got that. The message was loud and clear.
And I trust you'd not have been stupid enough to ignore it, Mannequin.
They don't know a thing.
Good. Is one of them watching you at this moment?
He was. He's gone now.
Then we get down to business. If you do as we say, your wife will be returned to you on Thursday afternoon. That is the day after tomorrow.
That's the day I meet the Prime Minister in the Cabinet.
Correct. The day you take them to your famous reactor. The day you demonstrate the wonderful potential of your amazing invention.
Oh, I get it. You want the blueprint of the reactor. That's it, isn't it? You're a commie spy. You want me to hand over my plans of the reactor.
It often amazes me to learn how naive a scientist can be. In spite of his great learning, he is still a child in the ways of the world.
What are you talking about?
I would like you to cast your eyes across this little document, Dr. Mannequin.
This is
the plan of your reactor. Exactly. They have been in our possession for a number of months now.
That's impossible. The CIA
are probably aware of the situation. Nuclear reactors for peaceful purposes are not nearly as important as you imagine, Dr. Mannequin.
Are you a commie?
I don't think I like the nasty way you say that word. It has the ring of the bigot about it. Commie. Rather like dog or pig.
Now you see here.
We have your wife, Mannequin. Please do not forget that. That's better. Now, listen to me and listen carefully.
When my eyes finally got used to the light, I could see her. It was quite a shock. Not the great big double-barreled 12-bore she pointed at me chest, no. Her, the woman herself. She was wearing a black dress, but wearing, know what I mean? Like it was a second skin, elegant beyond belief. A tiny strand of matched pearls around her neck. Neat little black shoes under neat little nylon-covered ankles. Not an hair out of place. She was a fashion plate. Tremendous. I like the way she held the shotgun, too. Efficient.
Who are you?
The gas man. I come to read the meter.
You're not a burglar.
Well, that's nice to know.
In which case, you must be from MI6.
From where?
Hank thought you might drop in. Are you armed?
Come and have a look.
Keep your hands way above your head. I can fire this thing quite easily with one hand.
I believe you.
3/8 under the left arm. You're quite conservative, aren't you? Now then, what are we going to do with you?
What about a cup of tea and a chat?
I think we'll keep you on ice until Hank gets back. I think we'll let him decide.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
Don't sound too happy. He doesn't like MI6 at all. He'll probably ask me to kill you.
I can't do that.
Don't be silly, Mannequin. Our scientists have studied the plans. They have told me exactly what you can and cannot do with this reactor.
The built-in safety devices.
They can be short-circuited.
You can't mean it.
Naive. Just as I said.
It'd be devastating.
Exactly. A nuclear explosion in a tiny place. Everybody will be blown to little atoms. Just This big, right?
I'll be there as well. I'll be in that room.
You can time the explosion to suit yourself. You can give yourself time to get away. Our scientists have assured me it can be done.
It's impossible.
Consider the alternatives very carefully, Manicum. Either you do as I say. Either you destroy the British Prime Minister and his cabinet, or I destroy your wife. In the most brutal fashion I can imagine.
It was dark. Just a tiny streak of light under the door. I couldn't see what sort of prison she jumped me into.
Who's there? Who are you?
But I wasn't alone.
Look, keep away from me.
Mrs. Manicum?
Please, stay away.
Are you Mrs. Manicum?
You know who I am.
Believe it or not, I'm on your side, Mrs. Manicum. I'm in the same spot you are.
Who are you?
Well, it doesn't matter. I come looking for you.
Did Chad send you?
Yeah, that's right. One from your husband. I came to let you out.
That dreadful woman caught you.
Yeah.
She's quite terrifying.
I noticed.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you, Manicum. Manicum, what's the matter?
I'm tired. I'm up to bed.
I haven't seen your wife yet.
What? No, she's staying with a friend.
You might have let us know.
Excuse me.
Who were you talking to a moment ago?
No one. I was talking to no one. Excuse me.
What a very rude man.
What?
MI6, I'm sure of it.
What did he look like?
Quite short, well-built, good-looking in a rough sort of way.
London?
What?
Does he have, what do you call it, a Cockney voice?
Oh, yes, very pronounced.
Adam Kane.
You know him?
Yeah, I know that one. You've done very well, Gloria. Very well indeed.
Thank you.
The most dangerous man in MI6. We can take no chances with that one.
Do you want me to kill him?
Not yet. Not until Thursday.
Now, the reactor's in that building over there. Manicum, are you listening to me?
What?
I said the reactor's in that building over there.
I know where it is. I set it up.
Oh, yes, of course you did. I shouldn't be driving you there today. The meeting's not until tomorrow morning.
I told you I have to adjust it. It takes time.
What sort of adjustments?
Routine things. It doesn't run itself.
I thought that was the beauty of the thing. Fully computerized and all that.
This one's still experimental.
It is quite safe, isn't it?
What do you mean?
I mean, it won't blow up in our faces or anything like that.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm sorry, old man. I was only asking. I wish Adam was here. I can't think what's happened to him.
I know what this is all about.
Then I wish you'd tell me, love.
They're communists. They admitted it to me.
Go on.
They're terrible people. They're going to blackmail Chad into blowing up his reactor.
What?
Tomorrow. When your prime minister's there, they want to kill the prime minister and the cabinet. You don't believe me?
Oh, I believe you, all right.
What are you going to do about it?
At this moment, sweetheart, I'm not quite sure.
Right, Kane. On your feet.
What?
You heard me. Are you getting up, or do I come in and fetch you?
You gonna shoot me, then?
It's none of your business. Where's the girl?
What girl?
Where is she, Kane? Where's she hiding?
Right behind the door. Now! Look out for the gun!
Adam? She's...
Don't look at her. She's dead.
She's...
Let's get out of here.
The PM's just got in, Mannequin.
Yeah.
They're waiting for you.
Yeah.
You better go in and get it over with.
Yeah, I'd better do that.
You couldn't help it. She was going to shoot us both anyway.
Oh, that terrible face.
Now the other one, the bloke.
Oh, he's a Hollander, I think. He had an accent.
Henk Fennick, I guess it's his sort of style.
Where is he?
But I guess he's going to watch the bang.
We're going to stop them. And we're going to get there on time, aren't we?
Just a moment.
I beg your pardon?
Not in there. That's restricted.
I'm a journalist. I have a card.
Pass through here.
Oh, thank you.
Stop him, Pete! Get that man!
Where have you been? Oh, please, tell me what's going on.
Which way to the reactor?
Through there. Mannequin's in there with the PM. Adam, no, you can't go through there.
Come on over.
Well, who said that? Mrs. Mannequin. Come back, Adam.
Mannequin, don't do it. I've got your wife.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm all right.
Much on at the moment.
Not much. Why?
I wondered if you could spare me for a couple of hours.
Why?
Thought I'd take Mrs. Mannequin shopping.
Shopping?
For some clothes. I thought we owe her that much.
Oh, yes, that's fine. Here, just a moment. You don't mean we're going to pay for them?
That's right. Petty cash can stand it.
Don't be ridiculous, Adam. Have you any idea what women's clothes cost these days?
Yeah. And do you know the going price on a new Prime Minister? My name's Adam Kane.
My name is Adam Kane. Is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel.
Oh, that must be it.
Then answer it.
Yes, of course. Latham?
Wing Commander?
Yes, Wing Commander Latham.
Good. This is Manners. I believe you're expecting my call.
Well, yes, they did say something.
You know what this is about, then?
Yes.
Good. I only need to know one thing from you now.
Yes?
Will you do it, Latham?
Yes, I'll do it.
Ah, excellent. My man will see you in the morning. He has all the details.
Yes,
Bye, Latham.
Goodbye. Oh, that was Manners. The man from the I-6. You were quite right, Piotr. They want me to work for them. I said I would.
Splendid. They will be very pleased with you in Moscow, Hugh.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane,
Eagle 1.
You should close that window, Adam. There's an awful draft.
I'd rather that than be poisoned by the fumes.
Fumes?
Paint. When did this lot happen, then?
Oh, goodness, I hadn't even noticed. They painted my office.
And you didn't choose the colour?
I did, as a matter of fact. Don't you like it?
Well, it's a little, green, isn't it?
They didn't give us an awfully large choice. I thought this was the nicest colour. Called Sherwood.
Yeah, it would be.
They came round with a colour chart last week. I had no idea it would happen so quickly. Must have done over the weekend.
I hope they had security clearance.
Security? Oh, they must have had. Surely.
Good morning, Spencer Dickens.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Don't mind if I camp down here for a bit, do you?
I beg your pardon?
In your office. I've got the painters in mind.
Oh, of course, sir.
Morning, Kane. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah?
Yes, indeed. My secretary is bringing the file down. We can all have a little talk about it.
File?
Yes, I'll explain when it gets here. I think a little conference on the subject will clear the air a little.
What's it all about, then?
It's all about a nasty Russian agent, Kane.
Here, sir?
Here, indeed. Apparently, he's been feeding the KGB with information for several years. We don't know who he is yet, but we do know his code name at last.
What's that?
They call him Eagle One.
Hello, darling.
You're back early.
Yes.
There was a call for you.
Call?
A man. He didn't leave a message. I told him to phone later. Sounded foreign.
It must have been from one of the embassies.
I expect so. Here, let me help you with... Oh! Goodness, this case is heavy.
Yes, I brought a bit of work home.
I might have known.
I've got to catch up, dear. The first few weeks in the new job are never easy.
Tonight?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, dear. I was rather hoping we could... Doesn't matter. If you have to work, you have to work.
Well, I'll be in the study if you want me.
Dinner will be at 8.
I'll be done.
Don't worry, dear. I'll come up and call you.
No.
What?
I'll be done. Don't come into the study.
Why on earth not?
It's, secret papers, that sort of thing.
All right, dear.
I'll be done at 8.
There we are. Put it down on the desk, Miss Walsh.
Oh, Miss Walsh, see what you can do about tea. It's after 4, you know.
I think she knew what time it was.
Well, I mean to say, it's supposed to be here at 3:45.
Can we talk about Eagle One, Spencer Dickens?
Oh, of course.
Our man at the Moscow office has sent me this. As you see, it's a report on an agent the Russians call Eagle One. From the report, it seems that this gentleman has been operating on behalf of the KGB for the last 6 years. With some pretty outstanding results.
Yeah. They rate him S150.
It's for Spiona.
Right. Colonel Abel only got 120. He's important.
I've already worked that out, Kane. Our Moscow man was able to get some of the information he's been sending over. Yeah. Look at this.
It's not very nice, is it?
Detailed plans of our rocket radar-linked defense system.
I say, that's a bit steep. We'll have to change the lot.
Not much point until we catch Eagle One. He'll simply relay the chain system to Moscow.
If he has access to this sort of information, he has to be pretty high up.
Quite. Probably a serving officer. Air Force, I guess.
I came to the same conclusion. For that reason, I've enlisted the services of Wing Commander Hugh Latham.
Who's he?
Oh, rather a useful fellow, actually. He's been a lot of help to us in the past. Oh, he's a very bright man. Served as air attaché at most of our major embassies. He's been recalled as diplomatic liaison. Oh, you'll find that he has a nose for spies.
So what do I do then?
Well, have a word with him. See if he has any ideas. Then go out and catch Eagle One. It shouldn't take more than a week.
A week?
It had better not take longer.
The one smell I hate, I mean really hate, is fresh paint. Especially the cheap gloss rubbish they keep in the PWD warehouse. Viv had closed his window again, and the fumes from the bright green wobbles was turning my stomach. So I said all the nice, polite things and walked out for a breath of air. Go out there and find Eagle One, he said. Wonderful, isn't it? The confidence other people have in you. I wished I could share it. If this bird had been so bleeding clever for 6 years, why should he suddenly get stupid? All right. Now we knew he existed, but that didn't mean he didn't know we knew.
A splendid evening.
For the time of the year?
You think it's cold here? You should spend the winter in my city.
You forget. I already have. 2 winters, in fact.
Ah, here. Here, a bench. Let us sit a while.
Bit unusual, this?
I needed to talk. The usual communication methods were not possible.
I could have been followed here.
But you are not. You gave me the all clear sign.
Yes.
Nothing could be safer than here, comrade. We face the river. Not even a parabolic microphone will be of use.
What's it all about?
You have brought me the films.
Yeah.
Only 2?
There wasn't a great deal to copy this time. It's all quite valuable. They should be pleased.
Of course.
But you didn't call me out here to collect the film.
No.
What then? What's the matter, Piotr?
Perhaps nothing. I hope so. The diagrams and statistics of the defense system. The radar rocket system that you sent.
What about it?
That was a considerable achievement,
You said they were pleased.
Oh, indeed. A hero of the Soviet Union. That is an award not given lightly. I myself have still to be so honored. They were pleased, but not quite satisfied. They want more details.
But I've given them everything, the lot.
Apparently they don't think so. The rockets themselves, what do you call them?
Gnomes.
Yes, with the silent G, gnomes. They need the firing mechanism, the fuse.
I don't think I can do it.
You are a senior officer. It must be possible.
It could be the final straw. I've been lucky for 6 years because I've been careful.
There is also a rumor.
Rumor?
That Eagle One is known to the DI-6.
What?
No, not you, my friend, but your code name. The fact that you exist.
Then I can't possibly do more. It'd be suicide to try anything now. They, the DI-6 people, have asked me to work with them. I'll be under their noses. They'll find out.
You don't know what it is that requires your special services?
Not yet.
Do not fear, Hugh. You are a senior officer of the KGB, are you not?
Yes.
If you think you are getting too close, then you will only need to defect. You will be in no danger. But if we do not get the information on the fuses, if Moscow is displeased with you and DI-6 discover who you are, just where will you run to, Hugh? Think about that.
Yes?
Mrs. Latham?
That's right.
I'd like to see your husband.
Is he expecting you?
Sort of. My name's Kane. Adam Kane. You can tell him Manners sent me.
Well, you'd better come in. I'll see if he's busy.
So,
Through here. I won't be long.
so.
Yeah.
Well, you don't do too badly, do you, Latham? Air Force must be paying better than it used to. Nice. Very nice. Solid silver. Even got an award mark.
Mr. Kane?
Oh, yeah. Wing Commander Latham?
I see you like the ashtray.
Very nice. Unusual.
My wife picked it up in Germany, and being in the diplomatic service has certain privileges. You said Manners sent you.
That's right.
Well, make yourself comfortable.
So,
Drink?
Scotch and water, no ice.
Oh, that's easy enough.
Not too much water.
I must say I was intrigued to be approached by your people. I take it this is something specific.
Yeah, exactly that.
Well, then, how can I help you? Your whiskey.
So, we're looking for someone.
Oh?
Does the name Eagle One mean anything to you?
What was it again?
Eagle One.
Eagle One. What is it, a new aircraft?
One that you haven't heard about.
Believe it or not, I don't know the name of every plane that flies. The Americans are making dozens every day. At last count, half of them weren't even flying.
Eagle One isn't a plane. It's a man.
You'll have to explain that little paradox.
Manners says you're pretty good at recognizing foreign agents.
I've been lucky once or twice. We get more than our fair share in the embassies.
Eagle One is a Russian code name for an agent operating here in England. We think he's a senior officer in the RAF. As far as we can judge, he's been in business for over 6 years.
You'll have to tell me more than that.
We don't know any more than that.
You want me to help track him down, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Mr. Kane, I can't promise anything, but I'll be delighted to help. Quite delighted.
Gonna take time.
But he must well suspicion or two?
We've scratched out a couple of thousand names.
Well, that's something.
And we've only got 400 to choose from. Always assuming he is in the Air Force. He could be in the ministry.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Not yet. It's only 3:30. Viv, would you say this Eagle One character was a top boy?
You know his KGB rating?
Yeah, S150. The very top.
Which makes him all the harder to find.
Or does it?
I know what you mean.
Have we got the embassy files here?
Biographies and pictures, you mean?
Yeah. I want the rations.
No, they'll be at Central Records. The Russians chop and change so much. Central Records are the only ones who can keep up.
Be a pal and get me a pass to Central Records, will you?
I suppose it's important.
Nah. Just fancied a bird at the desk. She was 45 with gold teeth and steel glasses. She didn't fancy me either. It took me nearly an hour to find him, but I did. I cross-checked 3 times to make sure. Pyotr Pavlovich Malin. Could be a coincidence, but I didn't think so.
Who?
Pyotr Pavlovich Malin. There. Have a look at him.
It says here that he's a special trade attaché specializing in farm implements.
Unless they ploughed up Red Square.
Muscovite, eh?
Colonel Malin, head of the 2nd Directorate of the KGB.
Now you come to mention it, he does sound familiar.
Your Eagle One is a top boy. Recently he's been sending out top material. That means he's being controlled from the top. You can't get a lot higher than Malin.
Here in London, eh? He's got a nerve. Well, we'll soon settle that little game.
What are you going to do, Mr. Manners?
Have him declared undesirable and sent home, of course.
With respect, I wouldn't do that.
But why not?
Because it would send Eagle One straight home to his nest.
So, what do you propose, then?
Leave him to me for a bit.
How long is a bit?
2 days.
Very well. You have 48 hours.
Me and my big mouth. Malin wasn't anybody's fool. If he was controlling Eagle One, he was being very bright about it. We hadn't tumbled in 6 years. I wasn't sure how I thought I'd manage it in another 2 days. Still, he could always make a silly mistake, couldn't he?
Latham?
You?
Oh, morning.
You haven't contacted me.
I'm having trouble with the eggs.
You do not have to be devious. I have used the scrambler on the embassy telephone. No one is listening.
I haven't called because there simply isn't anything to report.
No fuse?
It isn't going to be easy.
But we have every confidence in you, Hugh. What of our friend from DI6?
An incredible coincidence. They want me to help them find Eagle One.
What?
You were right. They know about Eagle One. They think I can find him for them.
But that is quite wonderful.
I thought you'd like it.
Who is their man on the case?
A rather rough gentleman called Adam Kane.
Ah, that's the one.
You know him?
Rather too well. He is clever and dangerous. You'll have to walk very carefully, Hugh.
You might help me a little.
In what way?
What about a little of the wet stuff for our friend?
Oh, Kane? You want him killed?
It would upset them a little, don't you think? Better turn it off.
Yeah, they've got a scrambler of some sort.
Really oughtn't to tap embassy phones anyway.
Why not? They tap ours in Moscow.
I suppose so. It's a terrible riot if anyone found out.
Much good it did us. We know that Malin made a call out. We heard Malin talk to their switchboard, and the scrambler came in. Does prove one thing, though.
What's that?
He's not talking about agricultural implements. Now, all we need to find is another phone, somewhere in London, with the other end of the Russian scrambler in it.
Not more than 5 million phones in London.
Yeah. I think I'll have another word with Latham. You never know. He might have a bright idea.
It's Mr. Kane, isn't it?
That's right. Is your husband here?
Well, not at the moment. Well, he shouldn't be very long. Would you like to wait for him?
Yeah, if I may.
Come in. I'm afraid you had to go out suddenly.
On business?
Yes, poor dear's on duty 24 hours a day. Please, sit down.
So?
Would you like a drink or something?
Yeah. That would be nice. Here, let me do it. I know where it all is.
Thank you.
Would you like something?
Oh, perhaps a small whiskey. So that was Moscow. And I said to Hugh when we stood at that terrible aerodrome, if I never see another snowflake as long as I live, it'll be far too soon. Oh, the glass is empty.
So's yours.
Be a love and fill him up, will you?
All right.
Mind you, I will say they treated us like kings. Far more polite than those terrible Americans.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Have you ever been to Washington, D.C., Mr. Kane?
Once or twice.
I think it must be the most expensive city in the world. Poor Hugh. I'm not very good with money. If he didn't have all those extra allowances and things, we'd never have been able to live there. Do you know that he speaks fluent Russian?
No, I didn't know that.
Absolutely fluent. He's terribly clever. You wouldn't think he had time for a hobby.
Hobby?
Well, I told you, didn't I?
No.
Cameras and things. He does. Spends hours in his studies with his camera. Must be where all the money comes from.
Yeah. Cameras, you said. I'm quite interested in cameras.
Are you? You must ask Hugh to... No, better not.
What's the matter?
Oh, he wouldn't like it. He doesn't like anyone to know. It was the only time he ever raised his voice to me, you know.
When was that?
You've got such a sympathetic voice. You know that, Mr. Kane? What's your other name?
Adam.
It suits you. Adam.
He doesn't like people to know that he has a camera, huh? Is that what you said?
I don't think we should talk about that. His friends wouldn't like it either. I know they wouldn't.
Friends?
I am the chatterbox. People would be furious if you heard me going on like this.
Can I fill your glass?
I think I'm just a little bit tipsy. Do you mind?
Ah, not a bit.
I do like you, Adam.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Look, it's getting a bit late. Do you mind if I use the phone?
Please, it's over in the hall.
Oh, don't get up. I'll find it. Now then, Adam. You've just got a nasty, suspicious mind, haven't you? One in the eye for manners, if you're right, though. Where's that phone? Now, for appearances. Now, just where would they put it? Can't be too big. The handset? Wouldn't be that small. Or would it? It would have to be in the... Oh, I don't believe it.
You were right, Piotr. A very clever man. Rather lucky we came in when we did.
How long have you known about Eagle One, Kane?
Quite some time.
But you didn't know it was me, did you?
Yeah, of course we did. Why do you think we fed you all that fake stuff about the rocket radar defense league?
You're lying. That wasn't fake.
How long have you known about Latham?
I told you.
I'm going to shoot him. Shoot him right where he stands.
Very well.
It won't matter, Kane. You're too late. You're going to...
Yeah! Now, I've got the gun.
No,
and...
no, you... No!
Silly man.
Oh.
It's all right. He ain't dead. He's going to have a stiff leg in the morning, that's all.
You are arresting me too, Mr. Kane.
You can go.
Well?
Yeah. You aren't going to do much good about the place without your eagle, are you? I imagine they'll send you home to explain about the rocket radar plans.
You are lying, of course. They were quite genuine.
You'll never be quite sure.
Can't say the Russians are without a certain irony. That code name, Eagle One.
What about it?
Paul Latham was grounded for incompetent flying over 10 years ago.
He's a lot more grounded now. I believe they're building a special cell for him on the moor.
Yes, we've always made rather elaborate show of locking staple doors, haven't we? Manners was quite pleased, though.
Great. You can give him this, then.
What is it?
Take it. Read it.
It's the Manners.
Here, put your glasses on.
Don't need my glasses.
Yes, you do. Your arms aren't long enough.
Well, Adam, a leave application?
Right first time.
3 weeks. I didn't know this Eagle One thing would affect you so badly.
It didn't.
I don't know that you're entitled to leave at the moment.
I'm not.
Then for heaven's sake, why...
I just don't fancy an overdose of Sherwood Green, that's all.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. People think I spend half my life bashing other blokes, shooting and being shot at. It ain't true. I like peace and quiet, and I guard it when I get it, which is a lot of the time, believe me. If you want to know the truth, I spend half my life waiting.
He's going to be late.
He wasn't last time.
He may not come at all.
He'll come.
This is the worst part, isn't it? The waiting.
You just read that somewhere. It ain't true, Viv.
Well, I think he...
Here he is.
You think so?
Yeah, that's it. Taxi. You can see the light on the roof.
Get the number.
It won't do any good. The driver will be clean, like the last time.
Stand by, Adam. Here he comes.
Body snatch.
Can you see what he's doing?
Yeah. He's collecting a bag.
Looks smaller than last time.
It's a bird.
What?
That's not a fellow, it's a bird.
How on earth can you tell? It's so dark.
I can tell.
There he goes. She goes. Shall we follow the taxi, do you think?
Nah, what's the point? We don't want our bloke killed, do we?
And the taxi driver can tell us where he took his fare. You did get the number.
Yeah.
Seemed a pointless sort of exercise, didn't it?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
A call had come from Scotland Yard. A cabinet minister had been kidnapped. A ransom demand was through before we even knew the bloke was missing. Just like the last time. 2 in 1 month. This time it was Peter Manning, Postmaster General. 20,000 quid in used fivers, random numbers. No publicity. He didn't seem to mind about the cops, whoever he was. He sent his demand to Scotland Yard.
20,000. It just doesn't make sense.
Not much for a cabinet minister, yeah. Depends on your scale of values, though.
And now he has the money just where as our Postmaster General?
He'll phone, like the last time.
It's incredible, isn't it? How he trusts us. We could have followed him from the pickup, arrested him there and then.
And the PMG gets a bullet in the head. That was the promise, wasn't it?
Yes. Do you think he'd have done it?
Yeah, I do.
Perhaps he already has.
Not a chance. Not this bloke. He's organised. And besides, he hasn't finished yet.
What do you mean?
Simple. If he can...
Excuse me. Spencer Dickens. Who? Oh, yes, Superintendent. Yes, I see. Where? Right, I have that. Yes, thank you. That was Scotland Yard.
They know where Manning is?
Yes. We'd better go and collect him.
Right. There's a car downstairs.
Just a moment.
What's the matter?
What did you mean just now? They haven't finished yet.
Like I said. Viv, it's dead simple. They, he, she, whoever they are, have nabbed 2 cabinet ministers and ransomed them back for 20,000 quid each, right?
Of course.
We wonder just now why they are so little. We'd have paid a lot more, wouldn't we?
I don't know about that. Well, go on.
Well, they did the thing by the book. Armed, not a hair of their heads. For one big reason. They're going to nab another one. A top one this time. And this time they're going to ask the old bleating Bank of England.
How do you feel, sir?
Perfectly well, thank you.
They didn't ill-treat you?
Not at all. Quite the contrary, in fact.
Very relieved to hear that.
It won't make the slightest bit of difference, of course. They'll be shown no mercy. They must receive the full rigours of the law.
Oh, quite, sir.
Both of them. The girl as well.
I told you.
Yes, sir. Once we get them, of course.
Get them?
Only a matter of time, of course.
You mean they're still at liberty?
Oh, yes. Didn't you know?
Well, I assumed that you'd captured them. Why else did you... I mean, how did you know where to find me?
They phoned Scotland Yard half an hour ago.
Scotland Yard? They phoned the police?
Well, that was the arrangement. When we paid the ransom, they would phone and tell us where to collect you.
But the ransom? They must have asked for millions.
20,000 quid. Cheap for a postmaster general.
We thought it wise, sir. They seemed pretty well organised, and we had no reason to doubt that they'd kill you if we reneged.
20,000, you say?
Yes, sir.
Rather small, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Alters the situation somewhat. Somewhat, yes. Does change the picture. Well, yeah, we must, of course, pursue them with every means at our disposal.
Of course, sir.
Did the papers have a lot to say?
Not a line, sir. We maintained a complete press blackout.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps a conference might be called for.
Conference?
Press conference, of course.
I'd have to clear that with my superiors, sir. I don't think they're very keen on that sort of thing. Let sleeping dogs lie and all that.
There'll be a trial when you catch them, won't there?
I expect so.
You'll have to come out then.
As I say, sir, I'll submit the idea.
Let me know first thing in the morning, will you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Postmaster General, sir.
Yes, driver?
Just where would you like to be dropped off?
You sure?
Count yourself if you don't believe me. There you are.
No, I believe you. Phew, look at it.
Yep.
20,000 quid. Don't take up much space, do it?
Add it to the other bundle, then you have 40,000 quid.
Yeah, nice.
But not nice enough.
No.
When's it going to be?
We've decided to go through with it.
Well, haven't we?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, there's not much sense in setting this whole business up, taking the chances, risk getting killed for 40,000, is it? Well, with inflation and everything, 40,000 simply isn't enough.
No, it wasn't the way we planned it to stop now. The whole operation is geared to the big one. The big snatch.
So, when's it going to be?
Well, there are 2 ways of doing it, of course. Go straight in and catch them napping, or wait for it to cool off a bit. Let them lose interest and then do it.
The first way's better.
Why?
Well, it's obvious. We want to know who we are. We're the same people who took their Postmaster General and their Minister of Natural Resources, don't we? If we wait too long, they'll forget, and that won't be so easy.
Never easy.
No.
So you say go straight in and do it now?
As soon as we can manage. The sooner the better.
Right.
When?
Well, depends which one we take. Pass me those files, will you?
Really have to watch it a little, you know. That man was a cabinet minister.
Yeah, you said.
Gracious, what you said to him.
Good thing you was too thick to notice then, wasn't it?
You think so?
Yeah. Thick as 2 short planks.
That's all right, then. But for heaven's sake, be careful with the clever ones. Now then, just what are we going to do about these people? Scotland Yard are leaving the whole thing to us.
Wait for them to do something silly. That's the easiest way.
We don't know that they will strike again.
Of course they will.
You're so sure?
I've already told you why, Viv. Next time they'll take the top man and ask for $1 million.
The top man? You mean...
One of the top men. Doesn't matter which one, long as he's high enough and important enough.
Adam, I don't think we can afford to work on that assumption. I think we should follow it up now, catch them now.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be dead easy.
We must at least make an effort.
I don't see why.
Manning wants it. He wants his press conference. Think of all the extra votes it'll mean next election. Kidnap Manning, the courageous Postmaster General.
Is that why he was going on about the press?
Of course it was.
Well, he don't run a country. He can't tell us what to do.
No, he can't. But he's seeing Soper this afternoon.
Soper? Oh, you mean...
I mean the Home Secretary. He can tell us what to do.
I think you're making far too much fuss, Gerald.
I'm making... Now listen, Archie. My life was at stake. I'm one of Her Majesty's ministers, and I was kidnapped, abducted at the point of a gun.
Yes, you've told me.
You can't let that sort of thing go unpunished.
It's in the hands of DI6. Nobody said a word about not catching them.
And what are DI6 doing about it?
I haven't the faintest idea.
They are pigeon, aren't they?
Yes, but I don't read their files. I don't supervise their operation.
Then you should. I certainly would.
Yes. Cigar?
No, thanks. Wouldn't mind another drop of sherry, though.
Help yourself.
Oh, God.
You think I should... Oh, glass. Gone out. Think I should keep an eagle eye on the day-to-day files of our most secret organization, do you? Always supposing they let me.
I don't see why it should be left to them. Why not the police? Surely it's a simple police matter. Keep it all above board and in the open. Secret organizations. They're for spies and defense and...
Cabinet ministers who get into trouble. It's in the national interest, Gerald.
And is it in their national interest to keep the whole thing out of the papers and off the telly? The public have a right to know that armed thugs are threatening their elected government. It isn't funny, Archie.
Yes, it is. It's damn funny. Public have a right to know. Keep that for the campaign speeches, Gerald. I'm a politician, remember. You want the free mileage, don't you?
No. Wouldn't you?
Well, I suppose I would. Wouldn't like to go through a kidnapping to get it, though.
I did.
Yes, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with the chappie who's handling the case. See how things are going.
Everything is under control, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm sure it is. This your man on the case?
Adam Kane.
Yes, sir. I think I've heard of you. Can't ask for anything better than that.
I'm rather glad you called us over, sir.
Oh, why?
Matter of the next victim.
The next victim?
We have a theory that they'll try again. For higher stakes. The Minister of Natural Resources and the PMG were something of a practice run. And an advertising campaign for them. At least that's Kane's theory.
I see. Yes, that makes sense.
Thank you, sir.
Higher stakes, you say. Just how high?
The very highest. We want you to give a bit of an hand, as it were, sir.
Give you a hand? Doing what exactly?
Keeping an eye on the Prime Minister. All the while I thought we were wrong. But I couldn't say why. It stood to reason they'd try again, whoever they were. And it was obvious that if they did try, they'd try for the big one. The biggest fish we had outside of Buckingham Palace was the Prime Minister. It was too obvious to be the right answer. But at that stage in the game, I didn't have another one.
So, that's it then?
Yeah, this one. Everything ready?
Yeah, we'll get him tonight.
How?
He goes home from his club at about 9:30, and he takes his Afghan for a walk. That lasts about 20 minutes. Security policeman's with him the whole time.
Even while he's walking his dog?
Yeah, but the dog likes to run, and the security policeman doesn't. See what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Very clever, my love, very clever. Tonight it is, then.
I don't see how they can get near the PM. He's covered tighter than a bank vault as it is.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And who else can it be?
Search me, mate. It'll have to be one of them, and they're all guarded. They've all been warned. We can't watch the lot.
But we can watch the Prime Minister.
Yeah. Lovely job.
What's he doing tonight?
Addressing the fishmongers in Guildhall.
You're joking.
Yeah. He's sitting at home watching telly, I suspect. He hasn't got anything planned.
Where will you be?
Sitting in a bleeding motor car outside the door of number 10.
I hope it has a radio.
Of course it does. Probably don't work, though.
There he goes.
Guards with him.
He won't keep the dog on the lead. As soon as he lets it off, I'm getting out. You keep up with us in the car.
Is he going into the park?
That's what I'm banking on. Can't go to the south gate. It's the darkest one that's always open.
Well, there goes the dog.
Wish me luck.
Come on, boy. Come on. Not too far. Monty, where the blazes... Oh, there you are. Right, come on now. That's enough.
Right, old man. This way. To the south gate. Come along.
What's the time? 10:10. Not any studies still on. No alarm from the cop on the door and...
Eagle calling Bulldog.
Blimey. Boy Scouts, is it? Bulldog?
Adam, they've got him.
No, they haven't. I'm here. He's still here.
Not the PM. You were right.
Who've they taken then?
Soper, the Home Secretary.
The call came through from the yard 5 minutes ago. They must have just got him.
Last one we thought of. What happened to his guard?
You may well ask. Soper takes his dog into the park every night. Soper's a keep fit fanatic, and the dog runs pretty fast. It's an Afghan. The guard weighs over 15 stone.
And he couldn't keep up, yeah. So if that happens every night, why didn't they put another guard on Soper, one that can keep up?
You may well ask. The ways of the special branch are not ours.
So they've got him. How much do they want?
They haven't told us yet. They're phoning again in the morning.
It'll be a lot.
Yes, I'm afraid it will. If we don't get them this time, Adam, then I'm very much afraid they've beaten us.
Who are you? Those masks are quite ridiculous. They won't help you this time.
They've done very well so far, Mr. Soper.
So I'm the big one then, not the Prime Minister.
Uh-huh. You're it, Mr. Soper.
How much do you want for me?
How much do you think you're worth?
Not much.
Oh, dear. Then we should have kept your colleague, the Postmaster General, shouldn't we? He thought he was worth a fortune.
Yes, he would.
And for your sake, I hope your government thinks a little more of you than you seem to.
How much?
Around £1 million.
Pounds?
Pounds sterling.
They'll never pay it.
They'd better. If they don't, we'll just have to shoot you, Mr. Soper. And I don't really want to do that.
They want $1 million.
I thought so.
The PM doesn't want to pay.
Yeah. I wonder how he'd feel if he was a victim.
Good thought. But he isn't.
I wouldn't have minded if he'd said thumbs down to that twit of a Postmaster General.
Manning? Yes. Not a very good example, is he? Thought you were a department driver.
Yeah, driver. Driver?
You've thought of something?
Viv, when they phone again, tell them we'll pay. And they must arrange their drop.
What if I can't raise $1 million?
Fill the case with newspaper. It doesn't matter.
They'll kill the Home Secretary.
They'll kill him anyway if we don't pay.
Yes, I see what you mean. You'd better have a good idea, Adam, that's all.
This is as far as I go.
Right. Stop here, driver.
It'll go smoothly. It has to. I don't want to lose him.
Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about this one, fella.
Relax. It can't go wrong.
Oh, well, I'll be straight back.
I'll be waiting.
Andy?
Yeah?
Whatever happens, well, it's been worth it, hasn't it?
Whatever happens.
Carry on, driver. I'll tell you where to go to.
terrible feeling I've been here before.
Not here, but somewhere very like here. They choose their spots well, don't they?
What's the time?
2 minutes to.
They'll be on time.
I expect so.
I haven't dared to ask. Did you get the money?
No.
Then what about that bag?
It's full of the Sunday Telegraph.
Oh, dear. I'd better get it right, then.
You had. Here they come.
I see. Taxi again, of course.
Of course. That's the cleverest act of all. You know that a taxi driver never looks at his fare twice. You think it'll be the girl again, Adam? Adam? Now, where did he get to?
And let's just hope the reverse is true as well. The passenger don't pay too much attention to a taxi driver either. There she goes. Up to the bag. I'll have about 15 seconds, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't look too happy. He should be. He's just about to get the knot off.
Yeah, what are you...
Sorry, mate. I'll have that cap. No time for the jacket. Out you go into the grass, mate. Right. Not a moment too soon.
Right, driver, off you go.
You were wrong about your friends, weren't you?
It seems so. I'm very flattered. I'll have to explain the million to the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Just as long as he doesn't have to explain it to the voters.
Are you quite sure you haven't been in politics, young man? You have such a brilliant grasp of the subject.
Do I?
Your methods are rather familiar, too, as a matter of fact.
You can drop me here. What's the fare?
That'll be £1.50.
That's a lot.
You went a long way, lady.
Yes, £2.
I wonder if I should give this back. Nah. She's going fast. Not looking back. A bit too sure of herself. Silly girl.
Any trouble?
None. Here it is.
Come on. Better take it and get clear.
Is he okay?
Homesick? Happy as Larry. You ready to scarp her?
Yeah. I don't think they're far behind us this time.
They're up a gun pole, darling.
Right.
Come on.
Come in.
Back inside, both of you.
Who are you?
A taxi driver, darling. I brought your change.
I don't think they would have killed me. But I'm extremely grateful to you all the same, Mr. Kane.
I'll think nothing of it, sir.
They were a silly young couple with a rather good idea. They'll live to regret it.
Yes. It's a pity, really. They both had a brilliant future in Parliament, Mr. Kane. Oh, Mr. Kane, I should find something to repay you with, shouldn't I?
Oh, well, that's not a bad idea.
We can't accept anything, sir. We're paid to do the job.
Spoil sport.
Well, I wasn't thinking of money, actually. How do you fancy a little trip, Mr. Kane?
Trip?
Yes. The Foreign Secretary is off to the West Indies. Should be a pleasant holiday for someone on his security staff. Maybe he's calling for recommendations.
I'm afraid I can't spare Kane, sir.
Oh. That's a pity. I was thinking of recommending both of you.
Me too.
It should make a difference, shouldn't it, Spencer Dickens?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. Adam Kane. I've got this thing about birds. You know the kind. No feathers, just short skirts and long, long legs. And when I say a thing, I don't mean that I lose all my normally cautious, carefully trained reflexes because a pretty girl happens to walk past my office. Or do I? It was on a Tuesday, I think. My office door was open, and she walked past. I wasn't thinking about much at the time, just staring out my door across the passage at Viv's office. His door was closed. She stopped, looked at the number over the door, and knocked. I was still staring at the door that had closed behind her when the phone rang. Yeah?
Adam?
Who is she?
Adam, are you busy?
What's her name? The bird that just walked into your office.
Tut, leaving that door open again, are we? Strictly against regulations.
And never mind that, mate. She's smashing. Is she on the service or something?
Well, now, you're quite excited about her, aren't you?
She's not a relative of yours or something like that, is she?
Why don't you pop into my office and find out? I want you to meet her.
Adam Kane in...
Come Fly With Me.
Adam, come along in.
I'm in.
Yes, of course you are. Find yourself a chair. Now then, a rather urgent matter has cropped up. It has to do with... What? Oh, of course. How very rude of me. You haven't met Miss Delroy, have you? Karen Delroy. This is the man I was telling you about. Adam Kane.
Hi there, Adam Kane.
She was sitting between me and the far wall. I don't know if she'd chosen the chair on purpose, but the light caught her hair in a pretty extravagant way. Yeah, I didn't tell you about the hair, did I? It was red. So's the postbox. But the colour looked better on her. The way she half leaned back and crossed those incredible legs gave the PWD chair a whole new meaning.
Now then, the problem is our man in Geneva. It seems he has some particularly valuable information that... Adam? You're not listening.
What about him?
That's better. Now, as you know, we're engaged in a round of vital talks with the Eastern Bloc at the moment.
Are we?
It's in all the papers.
You told me never to believe them.
Well, be that as it may, our team in Geneva is progressing very slowly. It seems to be another deadlock.
Yeah, not very exciting.
Until today. Miss Delroy here is an A-grade courier. She arrived half an hour ago with some pretty vital information.
For us? Or the CIA?
What?
He means the accent, don't you, Mr. Kane?
Well, you don't sound like the usual courier. Come to think of it, you don't look like one of them either.
Thank you.
It's quite easy to explain. Miss Delroy is an American citizen, and she happens to work for us. It isn't that unusual.
It can't be because we pay her more than they do.
No. My mother was English, and I don't happen to go along with the American way of life at the moment.
All of which is quite beside the point. She has a message from Pendip.
Who?
Our man in Geneva. I do wish you'd pay attention, Adam.
Sorry.
The talks have almost broken down again, as I said a moment ago. This morning, Pendip was shown certain information that could swing the whole business our way and save the talks. He sent Miss Delroy here to tell us. The PM has to have the information by 6 o'clock tomorrow night, or... Well, we lose again.
But I thought you said she was the courier. Didn't you bring it with her?
That's just it. I didn't. Pendip has memorized it all. It's quite authentic, but he can't commit it to paper. He has to see your Prime Minister in person by tomorrow evening.
I'm sending you back to Geneva with Miss Delroy. Together you have to bring Pendip home.
On the Air Britannia flight? That shouldn't be too hard.
You fly there by Air Britannia, but you don't come home the same way.
We don't.
The Russians can't suspect we know anything. They're watching Pendip. If they think he's bringing anything home with him, they'll call off the talks and go home. We want to surprise them.
So we pack a couple of rucksacks and hitchhike back. That'll surprise them.
I've no doubt, but you'll be several weeks too late. I've arranged with the private pilot in Geneva to fly you back in a light plane. You catch the Air Britannia 361 in just under 3 hours. You'll be in Geneva at 4:15 GMT. The plane takes off from there at 5. You should be back here by 9:30 at the latest. Do you need any time to pack?
For an 8-hour trip, do me a favour. I didn't think much of flying. The big Air Britannia jet was a bit like catching a luxury bus, but a tiny private plane flying at night through the Swiss Alps was another thing altogether. Still, I'd have the lovely Cara and Delroy to hold me hand if I got nervous. Things didn't seem so bad after all. I left Viv in his office, collected my passport and climbed into a cab. Karen was already in it. I started to give her the warm hello when I saw she wasn't alone.
Don't hang about with the door open. There's a draft.
What are you doing here?
I got your tickets.
Oh, seeing us off then. That's nice.
Heathrow driver.
You met Karen?
Yeah. Viv introduced us.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
I must say I was surprised when he first gave me the job. Now I'm not so sure.
What job?
Protection. I'm coming along to look after you.
Well, I don't think we'll get into much trouble between here and Heathrow.
Neither do I. That's why I'm coming all the way to Switzerland. And back.
Funny thing about Viv, he will keep on trying to prove that he's got a cracking sense of humour. I bet he was up in that dingy little office right now, sipping tea and laughing his little well-bred nut off. On me, Jane Hampton was one of my favourite birds, and you don't get many of her sort in this business. Tough as nails, smashing to look at, the kind you don't mind having on your side in almost any situation. But right then, I wish she was anywhere else in the world. I mean, she had this funny, possessive thing about Adam Kane. I could see that Karen Delroy wasn't impressed.
Air Britannia announced the departure of their flight 361 to Geneva. Will passengers please proceed to Immigration and Customs Hall 6?
You got a fag, Adam?
Hmm?
Fag. Cigarette. Well, the light's gone out. We can smoke.
Oh, yeah. Here. Help yourself.
It's not very gracious.
Did you arrange the seating cards?
Well, that's the way you like it, isn't it? I mean, you always said you prefer the aisle seat. You said the windows make you nervous.
Light.
Hmm?
A light for your fag.
Oh, Tom. And, Karen enjoys the view. I mean, she practically told me so. Well, I don't mind sitting here in the middle. I can talk to you all the way, though. Just like old times.
Yeah. We haven't got to wait for bags or anything. We can go right through.
Fine. There should be a car waiting. Mr. Spencer Dickens said... Oh, yeah, there he is now.
There, who is?
Manfred. He's the pilot who's going to bring us back. Manfred, over here.
She likes the world to know we've got here, doesn't she?
Careful, it's starting to show.
What is?
The green in your eyes.
Adam, this is Manfred. He's got a car waiting.
Through here, please. Another lady.
I didn't know.
This is Miss Hopkins.
Hampton. Jane Hampton.
Oh, allow me, Miss Hampton. The bag looks to be heavy.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you'd better take that for her. She's not very strong. Just getting over a long illness. Her husband asked me to see that she didn't pick anything up.
Oh. You better take my arm then, hadn't you, Adam? Just to make sure I don't clout you with it.
And in that jolly little frame of mind, we rode into central Geneva to find Bendip and the world-shattering information. He was waiting in the safe house. So, to get to him, we had to drive around half of Geneva to shake a non-existent tail, park the car 3 streets away, and walk.
This is the place.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. My plates are just about done in.
Your what?
I wouldn't bother.
He's expecting us. Inside, please, quickly.
Who's that? Karen, are you back?
Yes, sir. Back. And I brought the MI6 people.
Kane, good to see you. Wonderful. Now we can get moving. Manfred, is the plane standing by?
All is ready.
Are we still secure?
I think so. Were you followed?
No, nothing.
KGB are concentrating on the peace talks. The man at the airport must have missed you. Good, good.
Well, that's marvellous. We can walk out without any trouble.
I'd like to think so, but I doubt it. I think they must try and stop us. They know I've got the information. They know I disappeared as soon as I got it.
Charming. Who's the man in charge?
Voltov, I think. He seems to be the ranking officer in town.
Voltov. He's no fool.
Will you know about the plane, Adam?
He won't know, but he'll guess. And he won't be taking chances.
The plane is at a private field. The KGB do not know it, and the flight is not registered. We will be safe.
I certainly hope so.
Well, we'll soon know, won't we?
Oh, blimey, Adam. It's not warm, is it?
No. Me and my big mouth about travelling light. I didn't even bring a coat.
Well, Manfred says the plane's got a heater. Be all right once we're in the air.
Sometimes I'd rather stay down here and freeze.
Please to get in now, please. I'm ready to go.
Well, come on, Adam.
Yeah. I don't like the way he said that, you know.
What?
Ready to go. I'm not ready. Not by a long way. I'll get after you.
Close the door, please.
Over here, Adam. This seat next to me.
Yeah. Well, that's better.
I'll bet it is.
Don't you radio a control somewhere to tell them we're taking off?
Of course not. That's the whole point. This is a clandestine flight. It isn't registered with any controller.
Yeah? Oh, that makes me feel a lot better.
Manfred's an excellent pilot. We'll be quite safe.
Have you flown over the Alps at night, Adam?
No.
You'll love it. There's an enormous moon tonight. It's going to be quite beautiful.
Yeah. If I can open my eyes long enough to see it all.
You sure about that, Malcolm?
Quite sure, sir. We've infiltrated the KGB in Geneva. The man's been very reliable in the past.
And he says they know about the plane and the field.
They must have found out too late.
Why?
We've had a prearranged signal from Geneva. They've taken off on schedule. The plane's airborne.
Yes. But is it going to stay that way?
Can you see out there?
Oh, yeah, for miles and miles. It's quite beautiful.
And the plane? Does that look all right?
Of course. I can see the whole wing and the propeller.
Yeah, but is it turning?
Just the propeller.
We are nearly out of the Alps. From there it will be simple. We will be soon...
What's the matter?
Manfred, what is it?
Himmel, Donnerwetter, Blitzen! The engines. They've been sabotaged. They're dead.
You mean we'll have to land? Down there?
Land? In the Alps? No, Fraulein. We are not going to land. We are going to crash.
funny thing was the silence. None of us said anything after that. The engines were dead, and the thin alpine air shrieked through the bits and pieces of the plane as we went down. Karen was right. There was a big, wonderful moon that lit up the peaks and the valleys and the deep white drifts of snow. I almost wished that it didn't, because I didn't really want to see.
Adam, we've had it, haven't we?
Let's wait and see.
Manfred, can't you do something?
Leave him alone. He's doing his best.
Well, he'll have to do it soon. We're nearly there.
Here we go.
Spencer Dickens?
Malcolm here, sir.
Any news? They're hours late.
Yes, sir. Not good, I'm afraid.
What's happened?
The Air Force has been doing high-level recce on their route with infrared searches. Highly illegal, of course.
Well?
They're down.
Where?
The edge of the French Alps, not far from St. Cloud.
St. Cloud? Yes, I know where that is.
It's after 10, sir.
I know the time, Malcolm.
Yes, sir, of course. I just thought, well, the PM in the meeting, if he's still alive, I mean, Pendip isn't going to make it.
There's still a chance. We're going to need the Air Force, a helicopter.
But, sir, the French, I mean, how
We
do you...
aren't at war with them, are we?
No, sir, but...
We'll use the French Air Force. I still have a friend or two left in the right places. Stand by to leave at once, Malcolm.
Yes, sir.
We must get Pendip to that meeting. If he's still alive.
Adam, you all right?
Yeah, I think so. Just get this thing off my legs.
Adam, please help me. Oh, here, let me.
I can't walk. My leg...
It isn't broken. I've had a look.
Where's Pendip?
Over here.
Huh?
He's alive, Adam. Unconscious. But I don't think it's serious. He's breathing steadily.
Oh, no.
She's found Manfred.
Dead?
Yeah. He didn't have a chance. I found some blankets in the back. We're going to need them.
Yeah. Better get one over Pendip. He's the valuable one.
Adam, do you think we'll get out of this?
I don't know, love.
We must be miles from anywhere.
We are. I think Saint-Claude's the nearest. We must be in France.
Sure. We could be on the moon for all the difference it'd make. There wasn't a recorded flight, remember? They don't even know we've crashed.
Someone does.
MI6?
They want Pendip, and they want him badly. He's got enough information to stop the next world war. They'll find us.
Do you really believe that, Adam?
If I say it often enough.
Well, then don't stop. Might work.
That's the nice thing about girls in this business. They don't go to pieces when it gets bad. Jane pulled the blankets out of the little box in the back and wound Pendip up into one of them, and Karen and I pulled poor Manfred away from the shattered control column, and we covered him up with the snow. It didn't make us feel much better, but it looked tidier. And then I thought of something. I'm starving.
Yeah, so am I.
The last thing I ate was that plastic rubbish on the jet over. Is there any nosh in this kite, do you think?
No, nothing. I've looked. Bottle of brandy, though.
Well, that wouldn't do any harm.
Adam, do you think we ought to?
Why? Is it after closing time or something? It wasn't that funny.
I was just thinking. The Alps, look at them.
Yeah, very pretty.
People pay thousands to play around in that lot, and we've got it all for nothing.
I don't know. For all we know, there's a little bloke with a roll of tickets just over that hill waiting for us.
What's the time?
1:15, sir.
1:15 what, Malcolm?
11, sir.
Not too bad. We should be there by 2, back again by 5 at the latest.
Yes, sir.
Smile, Malcolm. It isn't the end of the world, laddie. Not yet.
Recce couldn't be sure, sir, but they said it didn't look good. The crash, I mean.
Nonsense. We had Pendip, Hampton, the Delroy girl, and Kane in there. Excellent people. They'll be all right.
Yes, sir.
How far to this helicopter place?
Another 2 miles, sir.
Excellent people, the French. They have a very civilized attitude towards red tape when it suits them.
I must say, sir, it was a stroke of diplomatic genius to get them to do all this for us. I mean, border control waived, Air Force helicopters standing by.
Malcolm.
Sir?
If you promise to tell no one at all.
Yes, sir?
I'll let you into a little secret.
Yes, sir?
It wasn't really my doing. It was the Prime Minister.
Hello?
I came over to see what you were looking at.
Well, I was trying to work out where we were, which direction to start walking if we had to.
That-a-way. Down the mountain over there. That's almost due west. That should take you straight to Saint-Claude.
You been here before, then?
No, I worked it out. It's quite simple when you know the prevailing wind for this district is invariably a northeaster.
Go on. Then why has the blasted wind changed direction 3 times in the last hour?
What? Has it?
Never mind, love. I try a little busk of my own sometimes. It does wonders for the morale.
You know something, Adam Kane? You're quite something special. When we get down there, I'm going...
Come over here, Adam, quick.
Oh.
Come on. What's up? What's the matter?
Adam, it's Pendip. He's getting worse.
Blimey. Is he still out?
No, he's awake, but his breathing's gone all funny, and his temperature's going way up.
Carlin, you know anything about medicine?
Nothing.
Kane, is that you?
Yeah. Hello, Pendip. How are you feeling?
I'm not feeling anything. Anything at all. That isn't quite true. I've had it then, have I?
Yeah. I'm afraid so, Pendip. You won't last much longer.
Someone will pull us out of here. Can you get the message to the Prime Minister?
You mean you're going to tell me the whole thing?
It shouldn't take long. I've got enough time for that. You've had mnemonics, haven't you?
Have I? What?
I have. Mnemonic training. I'm an A-grade courier.
And you better let him tell you.
Right.
Better leave us, Kane. 2 of you confuse me.
Yeah, okay. Poor old bloke.
Go on, Adam. Getting sentimental.
I always have been. Especially about dying.
I've seen you kill enough people. You didn't look sentimental then.
Not him. Me.
Won't be long now, sir.
Good. Just look at it down there. You think we'll find them in all that wilderness?
Well, the pilot sounds very confident, sir.
That's because he doesn't know what's at stake.
Adam, we can't stay here. I'm going to start walking.
Why?
Well, if we're going to die, I want to fight a little bit.
Yeah. All right, I'm with you. Let's get a few
Hang
things.
on.
Well, change your mind.
Belt up.
Now, look here, don't...
Listen.
What?
Helicopter.
Hey, you're right. They'll get Pendip out after all.
No, they won't.
What?
He's dead.
Did he tell you everything?
Yeah, he did. Let's hope I remember it all.
Was the look on Viv's face?
Yeah, worth it all. Well, nearly all. He loves doing his little bit.
Karen isn't too bad after all. You know, Adam, I quite like her now. That was quite a trick. She must have remembered pages of stuff.
Yeah, enough to make the PM happy and save the talks. Yeah, I suppose it was worth it.
I'm glad about one thing, though.
What?
The Viv sent her back to Geneva. She's nice, but, well, she's there, and I'm here, with you.
Nah, couldn't fancy a bird like that. Brain like hers. I mean, you could never trust a bird who remembered every silly little thing you said at the wrong moment.
What silly little things, Adam?
Come over here and find out.
My Name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel.
Gentlemen, ladies, please. Thank you. Now, if you are all ready, we are commencing from letter A in the score. People of the company, you are ready for letter A. Such manners it used to be. Yes, maestro. No, maestro. Whatever you say, maestro. Now it is only ready. Very well. Mr. Fowler, you will remember that you enter the moment the curtain rises. You do not hear the orchestra yet. You carry in the girl in a high extended lift. And when we see this, we are ready to start with the music. Do you understand? Yes. Very well. Lower the curtain. Please to stand by. Gentlemen, on my signal, take up the curtain. What has happened? Fowler, where are you?
Here, Maestro.
The bird. Why you do not carry her on as I asked?
I can't, Maestro. She's dead.
Adam Kane in Death Dance.
Well, a box. We are stepping out a bit, aren't we?
The ministry paid for it.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me that.
Close the door behind you, Adam. We're the only two in here.
Oh, I'm not complaining or anything. I don't mind a night at the ballet, especially when the boss is paying for it. But
You think there's an ulterior motive?
bound to be.
Quite right. Shh. There go the lights. They're about to start. Look, the curtain's going straight up. What happens to the overture?
This ballet doesn't have one. The boy carries the girl on, and then the music starts.
Goodness, you're right. Here they come now.
And there's your music. Funny.
What is?
Oh, I saw this one last week. The girl's usually Camilla Ward. I wonder what happened to her.
I can tell you that one. She's dead.
Eh?
You heard. They killed her this afternoon at the final rehearsal.
Who did?
Not sure yet.
Viv, what's going on, mate?
We put an agent into the company a couple of months ago.
Why?
Simple, Adam. There's a Russian spy working from the company. I needed to know who it was.
Blimey, nothing's sacred, is it? You found out yet?
No.
Why not? Your bloke's had a couple of months, you said.
Not bloke, Adam. It was a girl.
Was?
Yes. It was Camilla Ward. Poor girl.
That's the one, Adam. Have a look at her.
Have I got to?
The doctors can't tell me how she died.
And I might be able to.
Well, you're an expert on the Russians' nasty little tricks. You see? Look. There isn't a mark on her.
She could have had an heart attack or something.
She didn't.
No, mate, you're right. She didn't.
Have you found something?
Yeah. It's the needle gun.
The what?
Little blowpipe thing. Works off a compressed air cylinder. Fires a tiny needle.
Poisoned?
Yeah. Well, one of those curare type things. Kills you faster than a bullet.
Charming.
So, it looks like you'll have to find another tame ballet dancer. Who's the new sucker going to be?
Funny you haven't guessed that already, Adam.
I don't like looking at dead people much. Especially a pretty girl like Camilla Ward. The poison hadn't made much difference to the beauty. She looked like a statue. The room was ice cold. I had my back to Viv when he fired that last remark, and it sent the little hairs on the back of my neck into a spasm.
You're a ballet fundi, aren't you? Quite natural.
I'm not a dancer.
Oh, that's all right. You're going to be a stage manager. They need a new one for the tour.
Tour? Where to?
That is the major problem. If we don't get our spies soon, we're going to lose them forever. Very embarrassing.
I don't get that.
It's quite simple. The company leaves on Saturday for Moscow.
That's right, Mr. Dayadov.
Not that side, no! No! First depart, then fly!
That will be your job, of course, when you understand the sense. Yeah. Look, I wondered if we could talk about that. Of course, my friend.
Hurry! Where are the ships?
In the passage, Mr. Dayadov.
Good! Let the order start to the party! You will never finish at this rate!
Right, Mr. Dayadov. Come on, let's get it.
Look, I was wondering if...
Yes. We will sit here and talk. Now, what is it you wish to know?
Well, the job, you know, just what it entails.
Where were you before this?
Oh, here and there.
As a stage director?
Some of the time.
You are a poor liar, Mr. Kane.
Now, look here.
You are a policeman, my friend. A secret state policeman. You may fool the rest of the company, but you will not fool an old Russian. I have learned to tell a policeman at 100 yards. In Russia, it is a game you learn to play very well indeed. It becomes part of your life, or death, as the case may be. I knew who you were the moment you walked through that door.
I see. Well, then, we don't have to play games, do we? You know why I'm here?
To investigate the death of Miss Ward, I expect.
And now you're the one who's slipping. You've already told me I'm a secret state policeman. We don't use that sort of copper to investigate murders in this country.
Not even the murder of a spy.
You don't miss a lot, do you?
On Saturday, we go to Moscow for the Arts Festival. We are going back to my home, Mr. Kane. You must understand that I'm a very frightened man, in spite of the Kremlin's assurance that I will in no way be persecuted for my defection to England. Because I'm frightened, I am very careful.
That's a good way to be.
I am very glad, my friend, that you understand me. It will take a great deal of skill to survive this tour.
You or me, mate?
Both of us, my friend.
Adam, shouldn't you be over there? With the ballet company, I mean?
Yeah, and you shouldn't be here at all.
Nonsense, they don't know who I am. I have to see you off stage.
Maybe they don't know who you are, but he does.
Who?
Over there, talking to the press.
Well, I don't see him. Oh, dear. What's he doing here?
Special cultural attaché from the Russian embassy. He's traveling with us.
Sergei Fyodorovich Voltik.
Right. A Russian nasty man, number one.
Not only KGB, they tell me. He's a rising star in the third force.
Wish me luck as you wave me goodbye.
Adam, you can't let them get away with this one. We'll never live it down. You've got to find that spy and make quite sure they don't go over.
That's not going to be easy.
Nobody's pretending that it is. Off you go, lad.
It was a long walk across the concourse to the chattering ballet company. Vultic watched me all the way. He didn't actually turn and look at me, but he was watching me all right. I looked back at Viv, but he'd scarpered. I was on my own again, and I wasn't happy.
Look, give me a hand, will you?
What?
They've lost my bag. The plane's going in a minute, and it's got all my shoes in it.
The plane is...
My bag. I can't dance without shoes.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll try and...
Come on, Belinda, here's your bag. With under the rest of your junk.
Oh, that's all right. Thanks for all the things.
Pleasure.
I haven't met you yet.
Adam Kane, I'm on the safe
Oh,
side.
I know what you do. I saw you the day you arrived at the theatre.
Yeah?
I'm glad you're coming with us. We can have a lot of fun.
Put him down, darling. You don't know where he's been.
Oh, don't be feline, David.
You're Kane, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm part of the stage stuff. But don't you think you ought to be doing something?
Like what, mate?
Like working, mate. Those are our bags. You can get them to customs for us.
And then again, maybe you can get them there yourself. If you can carry ballerinas over your head, a couple of cases shouldn't give you a double hernia.
That's not going to help, Kane. You might just have an unhappy time in Moscow.
Oh, come on, David. They're calling us. Bye, Mr. King. See you soon.
Have you seen him?
Oh, it's you.
Over there, in the dark coat.
Yeah, I've seen him.
I know Vultic. He has a very interesting hobby, Mr. Kane.
Oh, yeah?
He kills people.
So we trooped out onto the Heathrow tarmac and filed into the big plane. The company was a brightly coloured crocodile of giggling dancers. 3 of us brought up the rear, each pretending like mad that the other 2 weren't there. First, Sasha Deodol, slouched in a camel hair coat, nervously wiping the long strands of silver hair out of his eyes. Then me, and right behind me, I could hear the jaunty little steps of the other Russian, the killer from the KGB, Sergei Fyodorovich Vultic. I risked a little wave as we took off, just in case Viv was still there. I didn't want him to think I was downhearted. I was about to unclip the safety belt, light a fag, and order a double scotch when he plumped down in the empty seat next to me.
You don't mind?
What do you want, Vultic?
A little talk, Kane.
What about?
How do we diplomats put it in your language? Subjects of mutual interest.
You can talk if you want to. I don't have to listen.
It will do you much good to cooperate, Kane. Do not forget that in Moscow your intrepid MI6 cannot come to your aid.
I'm a